No, you can't. Hold on.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Welcome back to my channel. Oh my god, you see it over there?
What?
Did you see
Oh
it?
my god! Oh
There we
no!
go.
Hey, what's up, you guys?
Saw you
Welcome
off
back
and hit
to
me
my channel, you
for
guys.
tonight.
What? I am so excited, you guys. We are in Los Angeles, California, at one of the most popular Filipino street food places. Box below. Make sure you show them some love. Like, follow, and subscribe. All
And
right,
pretty
guys?
soon, y'all better join.
Yep.
Join.
Yep,
Join.
yep,
Become a
yes,
member.
sir, yes, sir. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching. Until our next
I'm not
video,
sure what I'm gonna be
peace
watching
and
tonight though.
love.
What's should I watch tonight? Hold on. No, I haven't watched it. I see. Hold on. Let me see if I actually play skips to the other video.
Fuck you, fuck you. My pie. You ain't got no pie.
Okay, I will.
God damn, that shit good. Hey, you ain't got no pie. You want pie? You can wear pie.
No pie.
You want pie? You wear it. Only way you get this pie is to wear the motherfucker. Get the fuck away from that camera.
You destroyed the whole fucking pie.
Yeah. Hey, bro.
Hold on. I'm gonna change my
Goddamn two-thirds.
I'm about to change my
I ain't got no fucking sweet tooth.
picture.
Goddamn bitch broke it out. That's why
Oh
I'm eating
no.
pie, 'cause I can't eat the goddamn barbecue.
Oh shit. Alright, I said that. Skip it. Okay, dope. Hold on now.
It's gonna be funny.
I'm gonna change that. There we go.
That's all you gotta do.
I changed my Twitch
Now the
picture.
van ain't gonna crank. Think you heard that? Oh, it's in the bathroom. Well, do you wanna wait out here?
Shit, no, I do not want to do that. I'm gonna change my. Okay, here we go. That's what I want. I'm gonna change my profile picture on Twitch as well. I have my second channel name, but it's gonna be a different picture though. Okay. Okay, what's that? 79062. That's what I wanted on. Seven. There we go. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, no. That's what I want. Hold on. Hold up. Let's do like LM. No. Hold on. Okay, it's almost. Let's see what it looks like with. Not too bad, not too bad. Hell yeah. Let's go. That's dope. I just made a new profile picture for my Twitch. Hold on. Okay, we about to. Oh. Okay, there we go. So, we better change that picture. Here we go. Wait, should I actually name it to? Hold on. Actually, wait a fucking minute. I'm gonna do that instead. Hold on. I might actually put my name on it. Okay, hold on. I'm putting my actual name on it instead. Shit. Oh, okay, that's why. Lady Mike TV. Let's change it to 400 and see what it does. I change it to 400. See what it does. $300. Okay. 200. Okay, we almost get it now. 120. Okay, no, we're down. 130. Okay, we're done. Hell yeah, let's go, boys. I changed it to Lady Mike TV. Hell yeah. Okay. Now let's see what it does. Hell yeah. Okay, there we go. I think that's a lot better. Okay. Uh, oh, yeah. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Okay. We got to see something real quick. Hold on. Okay, now let's see. Let's go to church. Shit. Go to church. James. Oh, that's dope. Shit. That's dope. Let me. How is that too? Okay. There we go. There we go. I thought I changed my picture. Did I not change my picture? Okay. I thought I did. Let me try one more time. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let me go back to my YouTube channel. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, hopefully they said you. Yeah, I changed something. I'm about to show you.
The convertible's over here. The guy that wanted it. Somebody take me to that car.
Oh shit.
Did that having her GTs out.
That's not bad. Now, I'm just going to keep it for ID. The other one. Hold on. Where the hell? Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Hold on. That's perfect. Okay. Hold on now. That purple walks it. Okay. Dope. Hell yeah. Oh, that looks dope.
Let me know.
That's the thing with petrol. Good bubble. Alrighty. We can buy some videos. I'm not sure you though. We can play Patty Mayo.
What's up, guys? It's Hans.
And Franz.
And we're here to pump you up. Today we're hunting this guy named Fritzen Paul Crackers. The guy named Fritzen. If you haven't already, click the join button, watch videos way early. Also go over to Fox's channel, Trevor's channel. It's called Fox. What's up, guys? It's Hans.
And Franz.
And we're here to pump you up. All right, Zach.
All right, guys, today we're going after Marshall Hayes. He's got a warrant out for structure conveyance theft. We'll have to run PC on that, just see what it comes back with the specifics. I'll do that once that's nerd stuff. We'll take a look later, and we'll take a look at the PC on it. Marshall Hayes is a male white, 6'5", 240 pounds. So corn-fed, bigger, white guy.
All right, I want the shield. When you guys come out of the Tahoe, just grab the shield and give it to me and then go into the back. Or just, no, I'll grab the shield. You guys go in the back.
Copy. This is not AOR. It's possibly a rental. I do have a contact with the actual registered homeowner. We have not contacted her yet. So we'll try and talk to whoever's there. If there's anybody there, apparently there's no cars in the driveway, so it could be vacant.
Who's the owner?
The owner, I guess she's not related. No, not even close. So we do have a tip that the guy is there. It's our last known address for him. That's what's on the paperwork. So let's go check it out, see if we can make contact. Again, if anyone's
I'm
actually at the property.
seriously regretting not eating that Egg McMuffin right now.
But it's not
There's a
AOR.
mountain to climb.
It's not AOR. So if we do make contact, we got to kind of schmooze
Or
our way
having a
in.
Red Bull or
And I'll do everything I can to schmooze at the front door. We'll try and get permission. If we can't, then I'll start making calls and see what we can do. If we can't, we've got another one, I think, nearby, so we can always come back to this location at a later time. So not a huge rush on this, but
Let's go.
that's the deal.
What's the name again?
It's going to be
Marshall
Marshall
Mathers.
Hayes.
Marshall Hayes.
Yes.
The real Slim Shady.
Yeah, I got you on channel 1. My Motorola is coming up in the car. Just so you guys know, there's a bunch of prior arrests on this guy. He's got probably 7 or 8 prior arrests.
Copy that.
Where's the ball?
Oh, Zach, you have the ball.
Copy. I got surveillance taking us in. Surveillance 1, if you could bring us to the target location, and then we'll come up.
And then let's block that pink car just as a precaution. I'll be number 2.
I actually got some sleep today, so that's cool. I feel less hangry. What is it? So if you're hungry and you're angry, that's hangry. What is it?
House is going to be to the left.
What do you call it if you're sleep deprived and angry? Oh, okay.
Have it just land, yeah.
Cool. Maybe ladder it. We got to get over. You can't get through here?
No.
Tom, you're walking right in front of windows without looking at them, like we're here to buy pancakes or something. Amazing.
Holy crap. Oh, man.
All right, Zach.
Yes, sir. Good to go?
You want the shield up there?
Yeah, definitely bring the shield here.
Huh?
Definitely bring the shield here. Hold on, Zach.
Marshall.
You're his mom.
Wait, what percent?
44. And, you know, 6 kills. That's not a big game for me.
Wait, we got the same amount of percent. I thought I've gotten Unreal in have you gotten Unreal in previous seasons or no?
No.
What?
I think the most I've ever got is Gold 3.
What? My previous. Oh my god. No, that's.
Now that.
Happy. I'll add you. Whoa. Who yapped at the end? Nice wheels. I'll add because you know the rule I have is winning. How did that person turn the mic on at the very end there? We had a whole 30 minutes. No, added is the rule. Add to prevent 7. I'm having to get off that server though. For some reason it's especially laggy. I think I put on some setting because I did a video for winter and I think I put something on that's not. It's making me lag more. It actually might be this. It might not be it. But even in OC actually I was getting a little bit of like something. I think that might be it. If it doesn't work, I'll turn these ones down. Yeah, all Winter's fault, and like no one. So, but the settings he recommended actually looked kind of ugly. I was in like for the video. At one point, my skin was fully grey, and I was like, "What's happening?"
If you can dream it, can you eat it? Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning. Here in our little patch of the universe, our small human brains spend countless hours time bend like a rainbow or swirl and multiply like swamp gnats. And if there are other realities, what kind of good eats do they got? So today we'll find that out by playing God and defying the universal laws of physics to taste real foods from alternate universes. It's time for part 4 of Multiverse Munchies. We're gentlemen and scholars, so you can trust us when we tell you that if we can think of something, anything at all, then it must be an actual thing in some parallel dimension. That's the multiverse, baby. So, once again, we've stretched our good mythical imaginations and we've thought up some alternate universe snacks, and then the mythical crew has actually gone out and tracked down these snacks and brought them back to our dimension, and now we're fixing to find out if each multiverse munchie is from a delicious dimension or if it's a snack offension. Okay, first off, dimension where they don't have the tiny rock candy that we call burger box. Gentle. Yeah, you gotta be gentle with it. Traveled a long way. Now, apparently in this dimension, the jocks in high school don't in their teenage years. They continue to get bigger, stronger, and more toxically unable to examine their interior emotional lives. Oh my goodness. They're a bit large. Okay, they smell like nerds, but they feel like jocks. Now, don't leave these laying around your hot mom. Okay? Yeah, that's right. You know how they do. Did we dink it? We dinked it. Didn't we? And now we sink it? You're going to take how big of a bite are you going to take? I love a nerd. You can take an apple? Oh, I feel like we're going to break something. It's a little lighter colored inside. Why was yours so hard to bite? Mine was very soft and just completely gave into the weight of my mouth. Very crusty on the outside. If you've ever had a nerd, just imagine it a whole lot bigger, and that's exactly what's happening in my mouth right now. Is that just 100% sugar?
No, it's sugar, egg white, cream of tartar, and special Nerds flavoring.
Okay. Yeah, it's got undeniable flavor.
Because
Gotta have grape.
It tastes like 100% sugar. Oh, has it made my mouth purple? I got a jock mouth now. I got jock mouth.
Now, in this alternate dimension,
it's an STD.
They turn
what do they call those now? What's the proper name?
STIs.
It's an STI.
They
2020.
I'm trying to talk. They turn all drinking and eating into games. And that's what we're gonna do right here.
Oh gosh, look at my fingers. I got jock fingers. It's an STI.
All right, so let's play jock pong. They turn all eating into games so that they don't have to connect socially or interpersonally.
Now, I want to let you know something, Link. Your jock balls are going to stain my shirt if you hit my shirt.
I can get you another one of those.
just letting you know.
Mythical.com.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Okay, so it's kind of a you hold it in between your forearms, and then you want to go first? Oh. Is that my fault or your fault? Your fault.
I think I was a little short. Now you go.
You gotta squeeze harder.
Was that my fault?
Your fault. Your fault. All right. Try again.
Hey! Look what you did to my shirt. I got a jock stain on my shirt.
I'm a jock. I don't need math.
It's an STI.
Hit me one more time.
How many times can I say STI?
Now, you've reached your limit. Now, basically, we're trying to determine is this a snack offension or not?
If I make it, this a snack. It's a delicious dimension.
All right. Oh yeah! And it tastes great. Yeah, we agree. Jocks are a delicious dimension. All right, now Cinnamon Toast Crunch is an essential part of a sugary breakfast, but there's an alternate universe where cinnamon toast has never been invented. And in that timeline, every generation is a generation of millennials. And everyone is cereal is avocado toast crunch.
And in this particular universe, this is the official cereal of white people.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, let's see what we got in here.
Pour it.
Well, first of all,
yes,
we got some little toppings,
okay,
like some salt, pepper,
got a
chili,
bonus pack,
etc.
Yep. We'll come back to that. That goes on the top of your.
Oh, look at, look, whoa. It looks like it's dusted with avocado.
Now, I kind of just want.
Smells like fish food, but
oh, does it?
Still holding out hope.
Oh my god!
It might work.
It does smell like it's for the fishes.
Do fish eat avocado?
Little guppy that thing. Now, each one of these in that dimension costs 4 Bitcoin.
Yeah, we get it.
Should we taste one or should we?
They have Bitcoin there.
Should we go ahead and pour?
This is cereal. How cereal should be eaten.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna put that
with
one
the
back.
milk.
Yeah, well, I'll pour. It's kind of my thing. All right, so here we go. Ooh, you don't even look it.
It looks great.
Well,
I'm gonna go ahead and put some toppings on because based on just the smell that came out of the box, it needs toppings.
now these toppings are salt, pepper, red chili flakes, which is what you put on avocado toast, right?
I'm going liberal. I'm going liberal.
Oh.
Okay.
I think everyone who eats avocado toast goes liberal.
Yeah. You're right. Now get a big spoonful.
You think I'm afraid? You think I'm scared? I ain't scared.
Dang it. Oh, God. Why are you giving up on it?
I thought it was avocado. Turns into algae.
Yeah, right. Oh my God! Are you sure you didn't just find an old aquarium and scrape the insides, and dust it over some Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
I think I did that for another episode.
Listen, here's the problem. As with all millennials, it's not about eating it; it's about posting it on Instagram. So I'll do a selfie here.
And we gotta look like we really love it, even though we hate it.
Hold it closer so it's, it seems like it's about the bowl, but it's really about us. A couple more of those. All right.
Okay,
we'll
but
put that on our Instagram to make us feel better about ourselves.
okay,
Mythical.
avocado toast crunch is definitely a snack
Ascension.
In our universe, we've got jalapeno poppers, sometimes
Yeah.
deep fried, sometimes grilled, always delicious, but they lack a little spark, missing some kind of je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, ooh, French. But in an alternate universe, they've got jalapeno party popper.
Whoa!
So, do we have a regular party popper to show what they do? Yeah. So, just to refresh your memory, hey, oh, that was nice. It stinks too.
Little, smells like,
I can't stop smelling it. So it stinks.
don't try to go through the
Okay, so this is a universe of total partiers, man.
Yeah.
Hey. So we've actually loaded popper stuff inside of an actual popper, inside of a jalapeno, and I'm gonna pop this in your mouth.
You know what? How about I pop it into your mouth first?
Well, I'm already holding it.
Yeah, well, I can
And I'm already
I
aiming
can get
it.
another one. Let's just let me do a little quality test here.
Okay, well,
Just sort of kind of serve as a baseline. You also have eye protection, and you have a lot bigger mouth. So, and I'm more accurate. So, I mean, it's all really adding up here. So,
I'm gonna try to put my tongue over my esophagus so it doesn't just. Whoop.
you don't want to get a cheese plug in the back of your throat?
No. Well, so I'm gonna try to block.
Face me a little bit more. Okay, you ready? Am I too close?
Wait, that too far?
Hey, this is
Y'all making me nervous. What?
Hey man.
You just want to wear the glasses?
No. Okay, sure.
I mean, and get
Open your
popped.
mouth as big as you can. 3, 2, 1.
The torture! Did you do it?
I pulled it. It fell. I pulled it, but it didn't pop. You know what? They don't always pop. This could explode at any time, though. I just want you to know, it's like a grenade at this point. So I'm gonna sit facing you and go to another one. Face them. Ready? I think I thought about it too much. Open your mouth.
I also thought about it a lot.
Just open your mouth. Okay, now I got an idea what I gotta do. It doesn't come on. It doesn't come on.
Some of my I'm not going to. I know you pee on yesterday.
That was when I washed my hands. I came back from the bathroom. Just got a little tickle on your sneaker.
That's not how I said it.
Me.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh, how close did you get it? What? I don't want to die.
Well, you didn't. I'm not.
Don't get.
Can't stop.
You gotta be at least 6 inches
Unless
away.
you go cheese blind. Here. Oh! You almost caught it.
I got the paper.
Got the paper.
I started chewing. I was like, I got a jalapeno, and it tasted like paper.
It's down here.
There's some on my crotch.
Here it is.
Nope. You know what? I will say though,
All right.
the little bit that I got off of the paper tasted really nice. And it was fun. I could imagine this being a really good time at a party.
Oh yeah, people just like blasting off in each other's faces.
Yeah.
So I think we agree. This is a delicious dimension.
You know, sometimes the alternate universe is just next door in our brand new state-of-the-art mythical kitchen. After this video, go check it out and see Josh make a Cheeto apple pie. What? Yes, he did.
Now in this timeline, we love a hot snack, and I'm not just talking about Shawn Mendes. I'm talking about flaming hot Cheetos.
But there's an alternate universe where they hate spicy snacks, but they love freezing cold Cheetos.
Oh, look at that. They're so cold, they've got a cloud coming out of the bag. One of them cold clouds.
Okay, now...
You gonna use a tong?
Yeah, you
I
can't
think they tong everything over there.
Please note, it isn't Chester Cheetah, it's Chester the Snow Cheetah.
Oh.
Yeah.
We don't have snow cheetahs.
No, we don't.
It's pretty great.
But we do have...
Now, Josh, how did they make these?
So they made little crunchy corn logs and then dusted them in powdered sugar and menthol powder, a little bit of blue food dye, so it should have a nice, refreshing bite.
Refreshing bite?
Okay.
Oh, goodness. Woo, that's crunchy. Woo, that's refreshing. Woo, that's minty. Woo! There's still like a Cheeto flavor underneath all of that like mentholness.
I don't know what part is the Cheeto and what part is my teeth. You know, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about what's happening in there.
Give me another one. Give me a big one. I like a big one.
You want one with girth?
I want some girth. Yeah. Now, in this dimension, Guy Fieri's hair is blue, and on February 1st, if he wakes up and sees his shadow, it's going to be winter for like 8 more millennia.
Oh, that's scary. Really good. Yeah, I gave you the girthy part first. It's very minty. It kind of gives you...
Oh, God. That was a little hard.
It doesn't give you Cheeto breath in the same way. It's kind of a different thing. It kind of seems like you've been either like smoking some menthols or, you know, chewing some gum.
Well, let's just say a cough drop.
Whichever you prefer.
It's like a Cheeto and a cough drop combined, which I think is pretty brilliant. I love it. What do you think?
I don't like it as much as a hot Cheeto, but it is a nice alternative.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm voting yes.
So we're saying freezing cold Cheetos. Delicious dimension. All right, so we've learned that in some alternate timelines, jocks can be sweet, avocados cannot be cereal, jalapenos can be a blast, and Cheetos are a dish best served cold.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Darby from Lake Stevens, Washington. I'm filling up my Ear Biscuits mug on this fine Sunday morning, watching Good Mythical More. Now it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Oh, POV, huh?
Got it all.
Click the top link to watch us compete in the Chopstick Nerd Challenge. In Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is gonna land.
What you do is you take your Cheetos from the bag, and then you just eat a couple, because they're good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My bag broke. Why did that happen?
I don't know, Josh. Why does anything ever happen?
That's a good point.
Today we ask the age-old question,
will it grilled cheese?
Let's talk about that.
Good mythical morning.
Life is full of dynamic duos, peanut butter and jelly, very rich old men and very much younger wives, mustaches and serial killers. But today, we're busting open the barn doors on another dynamic duo, bread and cheese.
That's right, we're talking about the grilled cheese sandwich. And just like a pair of quirky dress socks, a grilled cheese always makes you smile when you get a little peek of one. Ooh. But will these new grilled cheeses we're tasting today be the bee's kneeses or taste like displeasing diseases? It's time for Will It Grilled Cheese?
A grilled cheese is already arguably a perfect dish, so I don't know if it's a good idea for us to be messing with it, but screw it. Maybe we'll learn something.
All right, we're kicking things off by introducing good old grilled cheese to the good old county fair and combining it with a funnel cake. And we're calling this the funneled cheese.
Look at that.
That was the best we could come up with.
I bet it'll taste better than the name. Josh, what have you done?
I did something bad. So I took funnel cakes, and then I made a strawberry ketchup compote, and then there's white American cheese there, then fresh strawberries, and that's it.
Oh, we got a little strawberries. Got a little ketchup with the strawberry thing happening.
Yeah.
So we're still in the dessert zone, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can have cheese on your desserts. You think we should get a cross section of this thing?
Oh, I got a knife here.
Well, you know what? I'll take the knife from you. Just
they put the knife on my side. That's all I'm saying. I mean,
ooh, look at that. And then we got this.
Okay. All right. So what you want? I'm just gonna bite this one.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to do that because it just seemed appropriate.
Cheesy strawberry.
Bake it and sink it. You got a little bit right here and a little bit right here. How did you get it all over your face and I didn't get any on me?
Because I didn't cut mine.
First of all, I think you made the right choice by going with a mild cheese. Because
easing into
it does feel like I'm in dessert territory, but I'm getting just a little bit of extra something special. But I'm not in like sharp cheddar territory.
Yeah.
Stay away from sharp cheddar.
Oh, and definitely the cutting it and getting to that middle part is where the real magic starts to happen.
And there's a cheesecake thing happening with the strawberry. How do you call it? What do you call it?
Strawberry ketchup compote.
Compote.
It's not compost.
Not compost. No, we do that here.
Compote.
This is a heavenly sandwich.
Like that cheese mixing with the strawberries.
You don't really get a lot of dessert sandwiches. Name a dessert sandwich.
The donut thing.
Ice cream sandwich. Name another one.
You know, the pancakes and meat.
There's not another. I can't think of another dessert sandwich except for what has been invented right here.
Now we will say before we give the verdict on this, which I think you know what's coming. If you want to know how to make this, Mythical Chef Josh is actually showing you how to do this over on the Mythical Kitchen channel today. So
new video over there.
Go check it out.
Up right now at the end of this
and
video.
so then you can make it and you can taste it and you can decide. Funnel cakes.
Will it?
What is it called?
Yeah, funnel cakes.
Will it grilled cheese? Yes. Takis are a fiery little number who always had dreams of growing up and becoming something greater. Is this their moment? Coming in red hot, this is Taki cheesy to me.
So, oh, look at that. Josh, what have you done?
So we infused Fuego Takis with the actual bread that I baked from scratch, and then we sliced that and then crusted it in Nitro Takis. Then there's guacamole Takis infused with pepper jack cheese in the middle.
I didn't even know there were that many types of Takis to play with.
Oh, we've only scratched the surface.
Or that you baked bread.
Yeah, it's a little hobby of mine.
Isn't that sweet?
Now, before you taste it, I gotta say, I didn't know much about Takis until I went to Six Flags and there was a roller coaster sponsored by Takis.
Yeah,
And that was when I was like, we are not at Disneyland, are we?
Back when we were kids, you didn't have Takis. You actually didn't have any hot snacks. Hot snacks were just a stupid pipe dream. Now we're living in that pipe. And we're dreaming.
Living in the pipe.
I'm gonna bite at the center. I'm not gonna start in the corner.
Taki to me.
No.
Oh.
Is it getting hot for you?
This is the sandwich that bites back, Neil.
It takes a few seconds to kick in, but it's really starting.
I'm finding myself wanting to eat the whole thing, which I believe is a good sign.
Look at that.
You think we could go to Six Flags?
You got the string.
Okay, you think when people are about...
You talking?
You think when people are about to ride a ride sponsored by Takis, that they're more likely to, in that moment, want to eat Takis? Because if so, we can get into Six Flags without permission and sell Taki grilled cheese next to the Taki ride. Big bucks.
Big bucks. This is fabulous, Josh.
It's very, very good.
You've outdid yourself once again.
Takis, will it grilled cheese? Yes!
There's only one fast food item in recent months that has caused lines to form around the block and fights to break out on the internet. And of course, that's Popeye's chicken sandwich. So, will grilled cheesifying it create another sensation?
No.
Introducing Popeye the grilled cheese man. So right in here, we've got what starts out like a nice grilled cheese top, but then bam, this.
How did you
What's
get
in here?
How did you get the chicken sandwich into a grilled cheese sandwich? That's magic.
No, because if you put chicken in there, to me that's not a grilled cheese anymore. That's a melt.
You're
so
right,
I
Josh.
only used the chicken skin as a little workaround, and then I actually took mashed potatoes and I whipped them with cheddar cheese to create a French dish called aligot. That's inside there, and then there's spicy mayonnaise in the chicken sandwich, as well as the pickles in the chicken sandwich inside there. Oh, and I took biscuits and blended them into some white bread dough.
There's biscuits in the bread?
You made bread out of biscuits.
You made biscuit bread?
I made biscuit bread.
That in itself is something we should be just stopping and appreciating. Let's stop and appreciate it. Just appreciate it with me.
Now the chicken skin's the best part of the chicken, man.
Well,
and it's still in.
We got it, son. Look at that. Look at it. Look at that cheese just falling out. It's about to fall right into my mouth.
I got a lot of pickle.
Too much pickle?
Too much pickle in my first bite.
I didn't get any pickle. I'm not complaining.
It's a classic grilled cheese experience here with just some hidden gems. It's got the spicy.
Yeah, it's got a kick, man.
This is good. I would order mine sans pickles.
I'd order mine with sand. I mean, it's that good.
It is that good.
So, Popeyes, will it grilled cheese? Of course!
Yes!
As it turns out, cheese in all its infinite glory does have one flaw. It makes your breath smell like a dumpster.
Yeah.
That's why this round is dedicated to freshening our mouth holes while filling our tum-tums, introducing cheesy, Febreze, beautiful grilled cheese.
Febreze is in this? Is Febreze edible?
No, not real Febreze. Please don't eat real Febreze. But I kind of made my own edible version of. But
Explain.
Also cheesified.
Explain yourself.
Okay, so inside there,
It smells like Febreze, brother.
The bread is lavender, which is my preferred flavor of type of Febreze. It's lavender bread.
You have been eating it.
And then inside there's Swiss cheese that's been infused with lavender and rose hips.
Oh, I like rose hips.
Yeah.
That's cheese?
Yeah.
'Cause that definitely looks like a flower.
The flowers kind of overtook the cheese a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, goodness.
I like floral things, but can I just say that typically when I want to freshen my breath, I don't use Febreze.
You should try
I
it.
use like minty. Here first. Let's see if we like it. Oh, look. It's actually changing the color of my.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Cheese stream.
Yes. Look at how orange it's becoming.
See if you can make yours orange.
I'm going to make mine orange.
I don't think it's going to make it taste better.
It's like painting.
All I can smell is Febreze.
I feel like a graffiti artist. Hey, I'm under a bridge, man. Don't film me.
This is a Banksy sandwich.
Don't film my face, man. Yeah.
I'm gonna get a little.
I did a Popeye sound. I didn't even mean to hear it. You see if it makes you go Popeye.
Oh, oh, that's not cheese, man.
Well, it's cheese essence.
Oh, it's still spraying. It's like got one of those.
That's the cheese that won't quit.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, I'm gonna go spray side down.
Why?
That's aromatic.
A little heavy on the many different ingredients that don't taste good.
Yeah, I mean, just to give you some constructive criticism, everything that wasn't good in there makes it not taste good.
I'll go back and rework everything then, thanks.
You know what the good part is? The Swiss cheese is kind of coming through, but the Swiss
like-
are too neutral. You need a stronger cheese. You need cheese that will actually engage in war.
And fight back the flour.
Yeah. So, Febreze. Will it grilled cheese?
No. Little Red Crab once said to me, "Under the sea, darling, it's better. Down where it's wetter. Take it from me." And if I've learned anything in all my years of living, it's to listen to a talking Jamaican crab.
So we did. And we caught ourselves a squid. Will a scary sea sucker have a place in the grilled cheese hall looming of fame? It's 20,000 leagues under the cheese.
Okay.
It's a little dark.
Yeah, I mean, I've learned to not be afraid of squid ink because, hey, you put it in pasta, maybe it's okay, but there's all this stuff that's peeking out at me.
You mean the squids?
Is it, Josh?
Yeah, so it's squid that has been cooked in its own ink, actually, which seems either sacrilegious or very respectful. And then squid ink infused
Oh my
bread,
gosh.
and then that's provolone cheese that's been infused with squid ink as well.
It's a nightmare.
This is like your first meal in hell.
Yeah. This is meal 3. This is meal 3. They warm you up to it.
Welcome to Mordor. It doesn't even look like cheese. It looks like tar.
No, but cheese can cover a world of hurt. You know,
Heart.
but this
Is that
might
the whole
hurt
head of a
too
squid
much.
coming out?
What do you call like a whole group of squid?
Squad.
Squad! Surely that's what it is. What's the scientific name? Well, we need to write into the Discovery Channel because they're the ones that make the decisions.
Dink it. Take a deep, deep dive.
I'm going straight for that squid right there. One just fell out. Here we go. I found something that's not completely dark. Look, the inside of a squid.
Oh gosh, I just don't like the idea of eating a squid.
You're not eating a squid, you're eating a squad.
The bread and cheese consistency is
Sir,
the
I
only
need-
reason I'm still hanging on.
It's not that bad to me.
The bread tastes good.
What's wrong with me?
Oh, thank you.
It tastes better than Febreze, that's all I got to say.
Mm-hmm.
You were gagging a second ago.
It's because there's like a squid body that I'm chipmunking right now. And if it ever comes back into the biting spot, I'm gonna have to gag again.
Think about him. He was just like pumping himself through the water. When he saw things, he squirted out a little ink. Then we took that ink, we cooked him and his friends in it,
I know.
and now it's in your mouth.
Okay.
Tim.
I'm gonna keep chipmunking part of this. You know what? It's just the idea. And once I forget the idea,
Well, here's
I'm good at that.
the idea right here.
Come on. I'm actually trying to say this is a little bit fun. If you reel in the tentacles like a black, dark-hearted grilled cheese.
I think this could be on the menu somewhere.
Wait, hold on. Is Link trying to get out of swallowing this? Because that's not how this works.
You got to bring it back into the main part of your mouth, and you got to work it, and then you got to get it down.
Stevie, why are you making me do it? I don't want to eat the squid.
Eat it. I want you to swallow that before we move on.
Because that's the only way to really know. I do respect the request.
You can do it. And don't worry if you stain your shirt. No one will know.
Hey! I got it down. And you know what? I don't need your pity applause.
Yeah, right.
Again, if you trim back this stuff, I think there is something here.
I don't know if it's for the masses.
You can sell this on the corner of hell.
Every corner of hell.
Every corner of hell.
So
has
we're
a squid
saying
grilled cheese.
Squid? Will it grilled cheese?
In hell?
Yes!
All right.
There we go. That usually doesn't happen. Usually the last round doesn't will, but it did.
It got better once I came to grips with it. Whew.
Okay. all
Click
right.
over to Mythical Kitchen channel to figure out how to make the best version of this, which was the first one. And thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
I'm Leslie from Georgia. I've been watching Rhett and Link since middle school, and I just graduated college. It's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Congratulations,
You're kind
girl!
of saying it like, I can't believe I still watch these old farts.
Hey, don't take it personal. Let's celebrate her victory.
All right. Click the top link to watch us try Twinkie grilled cheese at Good Mythical Morning. More.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land.
It's more. It's more. It's more. It's not morning. This is morning.
Ketchup has a ton of sugar, so does the strawberry compote. So we're doing that. That's empty. I thought this had water in it, so I picked it up and looked really confused for a second. Oh, I have an astigmatism.
Can our mouths taste meals that melt the mind?
Let's talk about that. Good Mythical Morning.
You never know what we got up our sleeves, because within these sleeves lies the ability to reach into a wormhole and pull out bizarre foods from alternate universes, as well as other surprises. Link, is this your card?
No. But, Rhett?
Not quite as smooth.
Is this your card?
That's a business card. Catalina Transportation Services.
It's a taxi service.
You thinking about going
Catalina
somewhere?
Island. Yeah. It's time for Multiverse Munchies.
Now, according to Quilted Multiverse Theory...
Hold on. Actually, that was my card. Can I have it? And I'll take the cab card, too.
Right back in the sleeve. According to Quilted Multiverse Theory, every possible event is occurring infinitely many times in nature. Thus, there are infinitely many universes resembling ours, but different in notable ways. And the best way to prove that is for us to travel to alternate universes and bring back their snacks, which is what we've done.
Mm-hmm. I shouldn't have started drinking right there. All the food we're going to be tasting today does not exist in our reality, but it does exist in another twisted reality. So, as always, we're going to assess if each snack item is from a delicious dimension or if it's a snack offension.
Now, in our that's good timing. In our universe, we have Dr. Pepper, but that mysterious.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, what's my favorite, especially the diet version. This mysterious 23 flavored soft drink that went to medical school does not exist in an alternate universe. Instead, they have
Dr. Salt. Look at this.
And now introducing Diet Dr. Salt. Tastes just like the real thing. What's the slogan? I don't know, but if
We'll find out.
Yeah.
But in this
More
universe, everybody is rude and annoyed about any perceived slight.
Salty.
Ha.
Why so salty?
And Josh, do you know anything about this? Have you pre-tasted?
Oh, yeah, I tasted
I
it.
assume it's salty.
I love it. It's quite salty, yes.
Okay, I see that there's what do you call the perforations in the top of a salt shaker? Because that's happening here. Salt holes?
Yeah.
So you just...
I think you call it pouring holes.
I mean, you can...
I think you just go straight. You don't have to open it. Wow!
It's salty.
And sweet.
Oh, it still tastes entirely like Dr. Pepper.
You want to try the diet?
But it's...
Let's see if it tastes
It's
more like
very
the real
salty, and it went down my neck, and there's some like pooling in my belly button right now.
I don't think it tastes like Dr. Pepper. You're
Ooh, that's surprising. It's
that didn't happen when I
got
did
a
it.
little eruption.
I wonder
thing
why.
happened. It tastes exactly the same as regular Dr. Salt. I will give you that.
I like this. I don't know what you did. I mean, I don't know what you did, Mr. Person in the alternate dimension, to make this happen, but there's something, I kind of like the kick in the same way that I like Dr. Pepper.
It's
I
like
to
if you
feel
go surfing
yeah,
and you almost drown
right,
while drinking a Dr. Pepper.
yeah, you kind of, I did this all the time as a child. I don't do it as much as an adult, where you kind of mistime your breaths while swimming. You know, it's
Breathe
just
under
it's
the water.
You got to get completely out, but you know.
But you like it.
But I do. I like that. I should start doing that again.
I don't
more.
like Dr. Pepper. Making it salty makes it better.
So we're saying Dr. Salt, delicious dimension.
In our universe, one of the best snacks you can have is the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. This is what it looks like if you're not familiar.
Yeah,
Also, you should really try it. In an alternate universe, however, they don't have Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. They have Reese's Peanut Butter Athletic Cups.
Look at that.
Anybody want to play baseball? I do.
Also in this universe, tampons are made from Twix bars.
Okay.
So you're gonna
just put it. Yeah, put it in there.
It's a functioning cup. I mean, there's peanut butter in there, and nuts.
We're about to be more of that. Okay. Just give it a. Let me hold the front.
Just gotta
give it a shove.
Takes 2 men.
Give it a shove
to get a cup into a jock strap. All right, now try that on, Link. See if we just want to make sure that it.
I'm just gonna do it over my
action.
pants because.
Yeah, of course. This is 970 calories.
I'm gonna put it over my shirt too.
Yeah, right over the shirt. Yeah, how's that feel? Feel protected?
Honestly, it's not. It needs to be hollowed out more on the inside. It's if you could just, can you reach in there and? Yeah, I'll take it out.
Yeah, why don't you take it out?
The problem is that the back is not. Just.
You need me to eat.
Can you consume some of that in order to create a space?
You need me to eat some of this to create room for your balls.
Yeah, my entire junk, really.
Okay.
Okay, see, I can do this.
Well, hold on, but see, the whole thing is about to crack. So let me cradle it. Ow! Ow! You just got hurt.
I didn't tell you to cradle it.
Don't. Just go easy. Go easy. Go easy. I don't want it to break through and just go into my palm.
If that was a knife, I'd have lost a finger.
How much room do you really need?
None, really.
Okay.
I mean,
well, okay. Here.
Hold on. I want to bite it.
Hold on. Put it back in there and let me see. Let me see. I think this might be a way to test it. All right, ready? Oh. Just. I mean, I'm not gonna hit it. I'm not gonna hit it that hard. It's you're protected. You're protected. All right, ready?
It doesn't have a.
Yeah. Hold on.
It's not how
you're protected.
How it works.
Just look. Make eye contact with me.
It does not hollow out, man.
Did it break? Did it break?
It's not a. Oh my God.
Yeah, look at that.
Look, he
Direct
cracked
hit, man.
He cracked the whole thing open.
Oh, look at that! Look inside.
Look at that! Look at.
Give me that part.
Oh yeah.
Oh gosh.
Did you say crotch?
Oh, crotch.
This is good.
It
Gives you something to do in the dugout.
It wasn't easy. Link, go in at third. Oh wait, he's eating his cup.
I was so bored in the dugout. Reese's Peanut Butter Athletic Cup. Delicious dimension. Mythical Beast, are you ready for a big announcement? Because we have a big announcement. Today,
what do we do?
We are launching a product that many of you have been requesting for quite a while. We have it for you to experience. The official Mythical coloring book exists.
Here it is. This thing is awesome. It's packed with homages to all of your favorite mythical moments, characters, curiosities. Look at this thing.
Mm-hmm. There's the GMM set. I'll show you. You know, it's got. We're still good.
We're still good.
And this is the I'm on vacation. There's lots of magic in here. I'll just give you a quick fluttering.
Sneak peek. Yeah, okay, so we teamed up with our friends at Fantunes to bring you this incredible illustrated journey all into the world of mythicality that you can now bring to life with your own colorful creativity. We're very proud of it. We think you're going to love it. We can't wait to see how you bring all this to life with color.
Coloring. It's not just for kids anymore. You can pre-order this collector's item now through November 8th if you want to receive it before Christmas. Mythical.com. Order up. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Wow. Okay. It's not for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I know. They're going to just gobble it up.
They're going to gobble it up. Okay. Now, you know I love me some hot and flaky chicken pot pie.
Yeah.
But in another slightly different universe, pie does not even exist. So they have chicken pot cake.
And that's what this is.
Chicken pot cake.
Now let's switch this up so that you can slice into this thing.
Be careful when you grab a knife by the blade.
And
This thing is soft, man. My knife got so wet going in there.
And then, and
oh gosh,
it's basically.
I
chicken-
wish you could smell what's coming out of this cake.
It smells like chicken noodle soup inside of that.
All right,
thing.
bring me a plate, Link. Oh gosh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep all this together. Okay.
So it's half cake and half.
That's basically just chicken pot pie ingredients. Right there on top. That's your slice. Enjoy.
That's gonna be good.
I mean, look at that. The inside is like there is a whole little cave filled with chicken pot pie ingredients.
So it makes cake better for you. But you can still celebrate. Gives you even more reason to celebrate because if you're really into pot pies. Oh, by the way, if you are really into pot pies, we're gonna do Willet pot pie next week. So
No, we won't.
So just get ready.
Yes, we will.
Oh, we're going to.
Do you have another fork over there? Oh, a spoon. We'll go spoon.
First, let us eat cake.
Well, I gotta
Dink it and sink it.
Horrible. That's the thing that my cake. That's the thing my cake has been missing is celery.
It's very celery forward.
It actually is like one of those bites you get when you accidentally have two things on your Thanksgiving plate like cross in a way that it shouldn't. Or
Yeah.
oh, they don't have dessert plates. I got to put the dessert in a corner of my savory plate. I like to enjoy those bites.
He's taking another bite, y'all. But I already know my answer. Chicken pot cake. Snack offension. Rhett, buddy, you love Swedish fish, don't you?
I do. They're one of the best things that come out of Sweden since Stockholm Syndrome.
Well, I hate to tell you. There is an alternate dimension where Swedish fish do not exist. But don't panic. They do have sweet-ish
Oh,
fish.
sweet-ish fish.
Yeah, and before you get really excited, let me tell you, I think there's actual fish in here that have just been sweetened or candied. So let's find out.
I think it might be a herring because I know that they enjoy herring in that part of the world.
You think it might be?
Well, I've been hearing about it.
It is sticky.
Oh, is it thick? Is it sticky?
There they are.
Good Lord.
Okay.
Can I have a one?
You can have a two. If you're taking notes, it is a herring covered in what you would expect to be on the outside of a candied apple, which I think is the candied part.
Get a whiff of it. Isn't that the oddest collection of smells?
That is a strange juxtaposition.
I'm going to bite it right in its midsection because I don't want to bite the tail or the head, really.
Dink it? Oh, yeah. I guess I'm just going.
Does it matter what I bite?
I don't think. I'm going for the head.
Okay, well, I'll join you.
And I don't think, period. Therefore, I'm going for the head.
Oh, cool.
Oh, my word.
I got the head. It's gone. Oh. It's salty.
Woo, it is
and
salty.
Sweet.
This is. Oh,
good Lord.
Oh, that's pungent.
Could you imagine just eating that without the candy coating?
Mm-mm. Oh, that's bad. And now I've bitten it, and it's like all in my molar crevices.
This isn't going away anytime soon.
I can't get it out of my teeth.
I
See
don't
that?
know what part of the fish face is now in my molars. I think the whole face.
I can't get it. I can't.
I
There's
think I got-
nothing to swallow because it's just stuck to my teeth everywhere.
I got both eyes and the mouth.
Ugh. Wow.
Here, this will help cover it up just a little bit. Just
Ah.
get some of the original ones from our universe. Stick that in there.
That helps. We're combining two universes, though. That's not the test.
Oh no.
That's not how things are. How things are done.
Okay, this one's pretty funny.
The
Pretty
packaging
funny.
looks absolutely.
This one's pretty
fabulous.
funny, isn't it? If I do say so myself. I meant to say this one's pretty straightforward. I don't know why I said funny. Sweetest fish. Snack offension.
Oh my goodness! But as always, great job on the packaging.
You're talking to the people in the universe.
Yeah, they do a good job of packaging.
The great packaging. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Carissa from Petaluma, California, and it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Was that Animal Crossing?
It was.
Ah, well, we're going to play Animal Crossing and visit some of the mythical cruise islands in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land, color your way through the world of Mythical with the Mythical Coloring Book. And if you order by November 8th, you can get it before Christmas at mythical.com. What's the best savory food creation in Good Mythical Morning history?
Let's talk about that. Good Mythical Morning.
We are about to re-indulge in some of the best dishes ever made on this show. But before we do, this episode is sponsored by HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit.
With HelloFresh's fit and wholesome recipes, you can indulge in delicious meals without the worries.
With HelloFresh, produce gets from the farm to your doorstep in under a week for peak freshness.
I'm a fan of peak freshness. Out of all the freshnesses out there, it's the best freshness, I believe.
You know what? Now that you mention it, yeah, I am also a fan of peak freshness.
Well, that is one more thing that we have in common. I appreciate that about you. HelloFresh is a can't-beat value. Its pre-portioned ingredients mean you don't waste money on excess food.
And they offer so many recipes to choose from each week to help you break out of your recipe rut. Like these firecracker meatballs with roasted green beans and jasmine rice.
Firecracker?
Get yourself a bite, my friend.
Oh, nice.
Is that good?
I'm tasting the jasmine. I'm tasting the firecracker. It's a little bit spicy.
Yeah.
So, go to HelloFresh.com and use code GMM16 for up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts.
That's HelloFresh.com and use code GMM16 for up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts.
Thanks again to HelloFresh for sponsoring this portion of today's episode.
All right. For years, y'all been asking for us to recreate the most famous dishes ever made on GMM and pit them against each other, and now we're doing it. And you know why? Because it's our 10-year anniversary, baby! The celebration continues.
And also, it's March, which means we're in the mood for big multi-day tournaments, especially if they feature team snacks over team sports.
So, we're kicking it off today with the best savory dishes of GMM history, and then tomorrow we're going to be doing the best sweet dishes. And then on Friday, it's the worst overall dishes.
Not looking forward to Friday. But in mere mythical seconds, mastication will commence upon savory dishes most gourmets until we can name the best we've ever met. Which delectable dish will titillate our tingling taste buds and take the top prize to be forever known as the favorite of these two guys? It's time for Meals of Mythicality, Best Savory Food!
So, in order to determine our matchups, over 20,000 of you and the Mythical crew voted to create the killer matchups of incredible dishes that we are going to be tasting today.
And manning the tournament board is our very own tournament board supervisor, Michelle.
Hello, Michelle. Look at you making your way into a different format.
Looks very happy.
You naughty cow.
Oh.
All right, do you know how to work that thing?
Don't be so bashful.
So without further ado, the top 8 dishes are Animal Style In-N-Out Mac and Cheese,
Uncrustables Chicken Sandwich,
Grilled Cheese Ramen,
Wendy's Baconator Lasagna,
KFC Chipotle Burrito Drumstick,
Doritos Big Mac,
Orange Chicken Parm,
and Popeye's Breakfast Burrito.
I almost said orange chicken parmesan, but then I said parm.
Yeah, well, I understood.
In the end, only one dish will be given the honorable title of Our Lord and Savior and will receive the Golden Halo. So let's eat.
Okay, we're starting out with our first seed, Animal Style In-N-Out Mac and Cheese, up against our 8th seed, Uncrustables Chicken Sandwich. So this mac and cheese, again, this is macaroni made out of dehydrated In-N-Out French fries. Then you got the secret animal style spread and American cheese on top. And then some caramelized onions as well.
Don't forget the French fry breadcrumbs.
French fry bread comes right, crumbs.
Breadcrumbs.
That's right.
Breadcrumbs. Be careful.
So, I mean, the miraculous thing here is that you made pasta out of French fries.
Yep, a labor.
Actually, from In-N-Out.
Oh yeah.
And I remember, I mean, this is from 2019, Willet Mac and Cheese, and I just remember feeling so strongly about this in the moment. Let's see
Dink
if
it?
Sink It returns to that glory.
It does.
It's just so decadent. Like it feels like it's about to be too much.
You about to choke and die?
Yeah, it's about to be too much, but then it's like, no, I'm just right.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm going to take note of when I want to go in for another bite, but I'm not going to do it.
I want to.
Because that is the data I need to determine which one I'm going for first. Over here, the Uncrustables chicken sandwich. Grab your half of this. You got an Uncrustable on top. You got an Uncrustable on the bottom. Not a sponsor. And then right here in the middle, you've got fried chicken cutlet dipped in peanut butter, dipped in jelly, with a peanut butter covered pickle hiding underneath.
This is not too long ago. My birthday, October 11th, 2021.
Smucker's Uncluckables is what we called it.
It's still good.
But let's be real.
Oh, man.
It's amazing, yet strange.
The peanut butter and the jelly, they do something to the fried chicken that is a little bit unexpected. I like it, but it's not like the best thing I've ever tasted, which this might be.
A little bit of school lunch and a lot of chicken sandwich does not beat it out.
So the In-N-Out animal style mac and cheese is moving on. And we're gonna bring this back, so we'll get more in a little bit.
Yes, Michelle, move it on, girl.
Oh. Hey, hell! What kind of magic did you just do with your hoof?
Did you really do that, or was that just like a timing thing? Okay.
Like taking all the
Good
credit,
job.
just like Vanna.
These are tightly seated. Whew. Number 4, we've got grilled cheese ramen, a beautiful ovation.
Yeah.
Up against the number 5 seed, Wendy's Baconator lasagna.
Boy, these both made an impression. This is from 2019 Willet Ramen. You got the cheddar broth, tomato soup noodles, deep fried soft boiled egg crushed in breadcrumbs. And then, hey, I keep saying that. I want to say that word.
Breadcrumbs.
And then pork grilled cheese sandwich arranged on top. I mean, look at that. That's just a pork grilled cheese sandwich.
Let's dig in. I want to show off these nudes, man. Look at how amazing and cheesy that looks.
Man.
Let me get some
That
of this
broth.
cheese broth.
And then just look at that breadcrumb egg.
And Nicole, remind me, what's in the middle of this? That's a pork slice in the middle of my grilled cheese?
Yeah, so it's chashu pork, which is traditionally in ramen with some
Yeah.
American cheese and just griddled like an OG American cheese.
It's so good.
So much American cheese. Yep. I'm wanting to go back immediately.
That broth.
That's saying a lot. But instead of going back to that, we are going to go back to January 11th of 2021 for Willet Lasagna, season premiere of season 19.
I remember like it was a year ago.
Do you?
No.
Oh, you're going off of that one, huh? I'll go off of the
I'm
same
going
one.
off of it.
Pasta dough with American cheese in the pasta dough. Sauce with hamburger meat and bacon, of course. Bun, breadcrumbs, and topped with more cheese. So much cheese in this round.
Can you just like both of them? Do you have to choose? I got 2 children. I mean, I like one of them a little bit more than the other, but I mean, really, I love them equally. I love the taste of both of these, but there's something about the way that I would have thought you would have said this already. The way lasagna comes together in one bite, that is everything concentrated into one thing.
That's true.
Whereas this is an egg, noodles, broth, grilled cheese. It's a whole meal in and of itself, but I don't know if it really represents the perfect bite.
No, but that's not the only criteria, my man. This is so cheese dominant that I'm not actually, I didn't experience any bacon, and it's called a Baconator. I think you would expect for us to be talking about bacon just as much as cheese, right? I don't think it happened. This over here, there's a little bit of variety. There's an unfolding experience, and I didn't even get the egg, that like Scotch egg type situation.
Well, because you're afraid of a yolk.
No.
It's okay.
No, I want to go back in and get some
All
of
right.
that.
Well, you know what? You'll have the opportunity to do that because I agree with you. As great as this is, the bacon.
No, do you need another opinion?
Now, The mythical crew.
You can't do this.
Including
you
Stevie.
can't do this.
Well, you knew it was going to be Link that was
They
going to
have
screw
a
your
pool.
bracket up.
They have a pool, and we have a trophy for the winner. I think we're going to unveil that in Good Mythical More when the tournament's over. But Stevie, it seems like
I feel
picked the
like you're
lasagna.
judging. I mean, maybe there was less bacon in this particular iteration because I remember when you had it the first time, you really were leaning into the bacon. You really loved it, and
I'll
agree
take another
about
bite.
the biteability and the
I'll take another bite.
portability.
I
On
was
Rhett's
ready to.
side,
Hey, I was ready to call Michelle in to do a tiebreaker, but
Nicole, did you do a bracket?
No, I was busy cooking all the stuff.
Exactly.
I don't have time.
Which one is your choice?
It's the ramen.
Okay, then that's what we're going with. Sorry, Stevie. It's.
I mean, it is incredible.
we'll talk about this later, Nicole.
It's incredible. All right, Michelle, did you do a bracket? Okay, good. See, you're impartial. Move the ramen along, please. It's magic.
It never gets
magic.
old.
And Stevie, when you see that happen, you forget all of your worries.
I don't think.
I accept it.
All right, we got our third seed KFC Chipotle Burrito Drumstick going
Yes.
against our sixth seed, the Doritos Big Mac. Now, the KFC, this is from the KFC and Chipotle mashup menu taste test. This is a bucket of KFC fried chicken, drumsticks, of course, coated in shredded Chipotle barbacoa, black beans, queso, guacamole, wrapped in a tortilla, and then deep fried.
Don't eat the string.
Oh, God. Dang it.
Dunk it. Doink it.
And swink it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, man.
Oh my freaking gosh.
I feel like we're going to get struck by lightning. You know what I'm saying?
I'm getting guacamole.
I just feel like the karma in the universe is like, you can't have this good of a time.
Nope.
Someone has to die.
Nope. I think
it's going to be you.
no. What's going to happen is Friday's going to happen.
I want to take another bite of that.
Barbacoa. Oh, see, there you go. You can't resist it.
You think that, I think we talked about this last time, but the guacamole, you're like, guacamole has been deep fried. It works.
Oh my gosh.
It doesn't have the cold sort of, or even room temperature quality that guacamole usually has, but somehow it works.
Look at this amazing creation from July 27th, 2020, episode 1780.
Thanks for the
Good
details.
Mythical Summer premiere. We have got Dorito-fied Big Mac,
I'm making a mess.
Tapatio Dorito crusted burger buns, OG Dorito infused special sauce, spicy nacho cheese, Cool Ranch infused burger patties, fried onions battered with Doritos crumbs, flaming hot lemon, Doritos pickles.
Did I get my mouth around this last time?
Mm-mm. You kind of compressed it.
Compress it.
Yeah.
A lot of corniness.
It's really, really, really good.
The meat is something, I'm kind of hanging on to the meat here in terms of like something that gets me out of Dorito land.
I like the spicy kick. I'm really into this. Something about the Doritos, if I'm finding a thing to be critical of, the Doritos create a crunch that is reminiscent of a stale bun. Does that make sense? So like from a texture standpoint,
Yeah.
I'm thinking about the bun kind of giving, but then it's got this hard thing on the outside that just like does something to my mind. I'm just kind of I'm stretching to find something to not like about it.
I think the Doritos are soaking up moisture. I feel sad that
It's
this has
great.
to go, but this right here,
It's so special.
oh my goodness.
Oh, look how much grease just came out of that thing.
Yeah,
I held it up.
This is all the grease is soaked up, so you don't have the grease fun either.
Okay, so the fried chicken drumsticks, Chipotle KFC drumsticks, they're moving on.
Michelle, do your magic
Oh,
touch.
What do you
Focus. This is not time for
this
your
isn't-
gram.
Yeah, social media time.
There you
Oh,
go. Do you have an Instagram?
I'm just thinking about it.
Last up in our preliminary rounds. Oh, you remember the orange chicken parm at seed number 2 versus the number 7 seed Popeye's breakfast burrito.
Now, this orange chicken parm wasn't too long ago, November 2021, and if you remember, it was also voted the #1 food creation of 2021 for the show. I just remember being blown away by this thing.
Oh yeah, I'm glad that we're getting to experience it again. Good gracious.
I had somebody just come up to me on the street and talk about this.
Really?
Yeah. Oh man. I mean, not at all. You must have gotten a hot spot. It's everything that you love about orange chicken and that tanginess with a bunch of cheese on it. I mean, it's so simple and why I like it. You know, it's not trying
Just a
too
green
hard.
onion.
It doesn't have too many ingredients. It's just balanced. It's like a dish that was supposed to happen, that the universe wanted to birth, and it just happened to happen on our show. It's wonderful.
Oh no, it just didn't happen on our show. It happened on purpose, right?
It was
Nicole?
destiny.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right. Popeye's breakfast burrito is the underdog here. You poach the eggs in gravy. You got Cajun rice, mashed tater hash brown, pickle and spicy mayo salsa, and chicken tender chorizo. Refresh my memory on how and what that is.
Yeah, so I just chopped up a bunch of chicken tenders. I added some chorizo spices, some vinegar, some chilies, and I cooked it down and mashed it into a beautiful chorizo.
And this was October 12th, 2020.
It is beautiful.
We called it the Louisiana Slammer. Let's do it.
It's very rich. It's very good. I'm having a difficult time differentiating the flavors almost. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, it's still very Popeyes. This is great, but it ain't that.
Yeah,
you
I mean,
knew that.
Yeah, the orange chicken parm,
Gotta move
clear
on.
winner.
Michelle, push it.
Nice.
Yeah, she tapped it.
Welcome to the semifinals. The number 1 seed Animal Style In-N-Out Mac and Cheese up against the number 4 seed Grilled Cheese Ramen.
Okay, it's still a cheese battle in this bracket.
Well,
dude.
cheese showed up a lot.
Savory, savory, and I'm gonna try to get more of the
actual mac
and the sauce. It really is amazing how the mac tastes like fries, but behaves like mac.
I mean, I will say that having so much good stuff in a row, there's a little note of, is this too much? Could you keep eating this?
Too much of a good thing, a couple of bites in.
It kind of hit me.
Now, Ramen, I want to apologize for what you might have heard Stevie say in the previous round.
Yeah,
Don't take it personally.
You ruined it for her.
It's not that she doesn't love you. It's just that she loves her bracket more.
Wow. I mean, because the cheese is in the broth, it creates the flavor of cheese without the overwhelming presence of cheese. Do you know? Does that make sense? Like,
yeah,
it's such a strong cheese flavor. You already said your piece about how much you like this.
I love it even more the second time.
I've come around completely because good Lord, I never thought, when I tasted this, I thought we had hit like a peak on the show, but now I'm kind of understanding the subtlety of this, coming back to it after I've tried 8 things. I would make a meal out of this.
This is a great side.
The reason that I didn't like it before is becoming the reason that I do like it.
Yeah.
What a twist and turn we find ourselves in.
We are choosing the grilled cheese ramen. I'm sorry, loaded In-N-Out mac and cheese. You've got to go.
Stevie, you can have this.
I think we're all having a great time.
Michelle doesn't agree either. Too late. Ramen moves on. Yeah.
To the finals. Ramen. Who knew?
Me. Number 3 seed, KFC Chipotle Burrito Drumstick. Number 2 seed, Orange Chicken Parm. Let's go back.
I'm going to the back end. Now, this may squeeze up my barbacoa right out.
I'm going into the same spot.
Oh, got all the way to the chicken that time. You know what it's reminiscent of?
What?
Avocado egg rolls.
At
From Cheesecake Factory, which are a fried thing that has avocado in it that you wouldn't think. It's like, that's the point of reference for me. And it really, really works.
Yeah, the friedness of the chicken is kind of like the friedness of the egg roll. Good gosh, it's good. I love it.
Okay, and then back here
I'm going to try to get another, and the second bite, when you get into more of the chicken, I mean, you're just left with a KFC drumstick, and there's nothing to complain about there, you know? Hopefully this isn't as hot the second time. Is it hot? I'm going to put some of that.
I think you got a hot spot. My mouth is very confused.
This is more orangey this time.
This is crazy because it's like deep fried piece of chicken and it's kind of like getting into that state fair place. But there's something like, this could be a dish
at a sit-down restaurant.
At a sit-down restaurant.
I think, but you pointed out something that still makes it difficult for me because I love to go to the fair and see some new ingenuity they're charging way too much money for.
But there's a string. Isn't that a demerit?
Yes, it is. I don't like the string. This is gimmicky. This makes total sense. It's like, why hasn't this been done?
I'm on chicken parm, so I mean, if you are, we can move along. If you're not, we can get Michelle to do a tiebreaker. I mean, she wants to. Look at her; she's very anxious to.
I'm not going to be hurt either way. I don't like relinquishing control.
Okay, good.
But I gotta stand up for the KFC Chipotle burrito.
Okay,
drumstick.
so all right, Michelle, come in. Now again, Michelle is a vegetarian and actually doesn't have a functioning mouth, so she just will point at the thing that she prefers.
This one's got a farm animal in it. Of course, I guess that same farm animal's over here.
There's chicken in both of
The
them.
bone of the farm animal.
This
is in
one
that
does have actual cow in it, though, just at barbacoa. But I mean, you know, use your own judgment. Oh, that chicken parm moves on.
I don't know how you feel about someone breaking a tie without ever tasting it, but
I mean, somebody had to do it.
Somebody had to do it. Michelle, again, you didn't fill out a bracket. Okay, good. All right, move on. The chicken parm.
Move on.
That's the most sad that I've been, and I didn't think anything would make me sad today.
I'm sorry. All right, this one's for all the savory marbles. We've got the number 4 seed grilled cheese ramen competing with the number 2 seed orange chicken parm.
Oh gosh, remember this? We've been eating it.
I've been
throughout the whole.
And again, this is the real test. Coming
day.
back to it again.
And I want to go back to both of these.
Still good.
I want to go back. I wonder if has anybody nailed it so far? Anybody in the room?
Any perfect brackets?
Yes, there is someone, and his name is Kevin. Oh, we have 2. And Amy.
What?
I'll be less mad about Amy and somehow mad about Kevin.
Come on, let Amy have it, Stevie.
Yeah, I said I'm excited about Amy, but Kevin.
I've been totally converted on this one.
The grilled cheese with the pork slab. What do you call it?
Chashu pork.
Pork slab.
Pork slab.
In the middle is it's just so nice. And you could make it spicy.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, this one's not spicy.
But you could. I mean, if you wanted to, you could.
I mean, how would you make it spicy?
With some spice.
And still grilled cheesy.
What Rhett said? Yeah. pretty
Yeah,
much.
you just put some spice in there. Could you do a cooking lesson with Link on how to make things spicy?
That would be so fun.
It's like, man, hey, Christy, today, you know what I learned? I learned how they make things spicy.
You add spicy
They
stuff.
do it with spice.
You add spicy stuff to something and it makes it spicy.
Now, I've been converted on this, but I was already a member of this religion, okay? I was already a member of the chicken parm cult, so this is not over by any means.
It's fried. It's draped in cheese.
This is so difficult for me.
It's got that orange chicken goodness.
First of all, let me just say, I feel so strongly about these 2 being in the final. Having tasted all 8,
yeah,
I could keep coming back to one of these. It's not just a side, but I can't decide.
I'm going to have to go with which one's more healthy.
Well, hold on. Hold on. So do you want to do a 3, 2, 1 and put your hand over the one that you think's better?
Yeah.
Because so we don't influence each other. I've tasted both of them.
Am I allowed to give the 3, 2, 1, or am I compromised?
You can do the 3, 2, 1 as long as you don't do it in a suggestive way.
If it's not like grilled cheese ramen, grilled cheese ramen, grilled cheese ramen.
Right.
3, 2, 1.
Oh! Oh! We got. Oh shoot, man! We flipped the script. Ah!
Why did you go that way?
Listen,
I'm surprised.
I try to taste both of them, but the beauty of this one keeps overwhelming me. Like I love this one, but like I've grown to love this one, and it surpassed. I mean, are we gonna have to bring a cow that can't taste in to make this decision? It just seems poetic.
I was teetering so much. It was almost like just a muscle flick. Like, oh, my muscle flicked this way, and it could have flicked that way. And so I'm wondering if I should change my answer.
You okay? You want to do another 3, 2, 1?
Because
and just go with your soul this time?
I just love the fact that this is a complete experience. Okay.
Do it again.
3, 2, 1.
Look, hey, look, Michelle's over here.
I can live with it. I think they're absolutely, completely tied. But only one can move forward, and I'll let a mute cow make the decision.
So there it is, our Lord and Savior.
We're right under here. Oh, look, this is as close as we can get to a halo.
Orange chicken parm is the best savory dish in the history of Good Mythical Morning. Let's see it.
Move it on.
Move it. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Listen, I don't feel bad at all.
No.
I'll tell you that 0 mythical crew members won today.
Wow, you guys had ramen going all the way to the end.
That's
Wow,
cool.
that's
It's
crazy.
anybody's game going into tomorrow and come back because we're going with the sweetest creations in Good Mythical history. Over 10 years, y'all. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Gimme.
I'm Sana.
And I'm Ryan.
And we're in West Lafayette, Indiana.
Eating our orange chicken parm,
And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Think
it.
Rumpa.
What are the chances?
Yeah, 100%, probably.
Click the top link
At
to
this
watch
point.
us discover a salty new spin on one of our favorite games, the Whisper Challenge in Good Mythical Morning.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is going to land.
Keep your cool in the kitchen when handling heat with the Mythical Kitchen Oven Mitts, available now at mythical.com.
Today we try the world's most expensive desserts.
Let's talk about that.
Good Mythical Morning.
It's Valentine's Day, which means you might be getting something sweet and sticky after dinner. Dessert!
I like to save room for dessert, but today we've had to save up more than just room. We've had to allocate bank to make this episode happen because the Mythical Kitchen has been recreating some of the world's most expensive desserts, and now we get to taste them. Man, I'm starting to feel sweet and sticky.
Oh, gosh.
It's time for High Baller Meals for Low Dollar Steals Dessert Edition.
You know how those fancy restaurants do. They love to mark up their menu item prices just to prove their fanciness. So we wanted to find out, how do the price tags on their crazy expensive desserts compare to what they actually cost to make?
Yeah, the Mythical Kitcheneers have recreated some actual mega expensive desserts using the exact same ingredients as they do at those restaurants, but there's no markups that they are passing along to us.
So we're gonna taste them and then guess how much we think it actually costs to make them. And whoever wins the most rounds gets to eat the other person's favorite dessert right in front of them in Good Mythical More.
Really? Okay. Stevie, I see we got something here. What's our first dessert?
This is the Golden Phoenix Cupcake, sold at Bloomsbury's Cupcakes in Dubai. It's made with premium Amade porcelana chocolate, Ugandan vanilla beans, edible gold carrot sheets, gold frosting, gold dust, and served with organic chocolate-covered strawberries. This cupcake sells for $1,000. Here's a video of it being prepared.
$1,000?
This.
Okay. Yeah, you got all this gold foil junk. Elwyn powder.
Gold dust.
Of course, there's gold dust. What's that, a butterfly?
Is that a chicken foot?
Yeah, I can't tell what's going on.
Is it supposed to look like a chicken's foot?
And
is that what a phoenix is? It looks like a little baby chicken going like this.
Yeah, I can't even.
Don't you see that?
I can't. Yeah, and I can't even tell where to where the cupcake is. For $1,000, do you also get that like cake platter?
I don't know, but let's see what it looks like from the Mythical Kitchen.
Dang, that looks pretty good. Yeah, I mean, this looks better to me. I'm just being honest.
What is this thing? Is that edible?
Is that edible, Nicole?
The whipped cream inside is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that is right
Got
there.
it. Okay.
Okay. So we get to dig into this thing.
Well, I was just gonna take this spoon that's got chocolate in it.
What? Well, what if I wanted some of that? All right, now
It was closer to me.
you might have skimped on the gold dust a little bit because there's not a part of theirs that didn't have gold dust. Okay, so.
Let's see.
But gold dust doesn't taste good.
Well, gold dust doesn't taste, period.
I'll tell you what does taste good.
Chocolate.
That cupcake that I just bit.
So moist.
Ooh,
It's so moist.
And what is this again? This is like a whipped cream?
Yeah.
Mmm. And here's a wing.
Is it whipped cream made with like a rare goose's milk or something?
I put some Ugandan vanilla bean, a little bit of that Amadechi porcelain blah blah chocolate in there.
How hard was it to get these ingredients?
Yeah, harder than you can imagine.
Okay, so there's still some expense, but if I find out you're anywhere close to $1,000, I'm gonna be upset.
We're gonna have a talk.
Okay, So as not to give the other person an advantage, we're going to guess how much the Mythical Kitchen actually paid for this extremely tasty.
That
yet
is really, really
not
good.
altogether that much more special than an extremely tasty normal cupcake.
Man,
yeah, it's good.
I gotta pace myself.
Let's see.
I have a guess.
All right, you go first, Brett.
I said $71.43.
Okay, you're getting really exact.
Yeah, I'm very confident.
I said 41 bucks, somewhere around it. And this is freaking expensive. If I walk into a store and they're like, I'm like, how much is that cupcake? 41 bucks. I'm just walking out with no cupcake.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Link, I have a feeling you're just not going to be that happy at the end of this because the Mythical Kitcheneers spent $200 on this. But that is a savings of $800.
Wow. How do we save $800? By not just buying theirs from Dubai?
Yeah, that's how money works, Link.
This cheesecake is sold at Raffaella Restaurant in Manhattan. It's made with imported Italian water buffalo cheese, fresh vanilla, white truffles from Alba, a little 200-year-old Hennessy Paradis, and topped with gold flakes. It's all finished off with a signature honeycomb in the shape of Chef Raffaella Ronca's initials, and of course, sparklers. It sells for $5,000.
$5,000 cheesecake? That's... It's because of the sparklers, isn't it?
Yeah, they're the kind, they're trick ones.
And you got that chef putting his own initials on it. That's just...
What are his initials? It looks like RR to me.
Correct.
But RR and one of the R's is backwards.
That's how he spells it. Let's see the Mythical Kitchen version.
Oh, look what we've got. We've got sparklers. There's only one way to solve this problem, Nicole. Light them.
Is RR your initials?
Woo! No, it's NH.
$5,000. Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Boy, this is a fire hazard.
Yeah.
Now how do I do this?
Oh, come on.
You just take it, and I wait for you to take it, because I know how this works.
There's a whole honeycomb on top, and I didn't even hear about that in the explanation, because I was just so mesmerized.
Oh my gosh, I said his name. That was difficult for me. I said honeycomb. Ugh.
You're doing great. What is
Slice it, brother.
What do you say? What did Jenner say to Kim? You're doing great, baby. What does it mean?
You're doing wonderful, sweetie.
You're doing wonderful, sweetie. That's what I'm going to say.
You're doing great, baby. What's the mean? I'm a dad.
You want honeycomb? Honey?
I was kind of hoping we'd still be eating while it was flashing, because that kind of made it seem...
This is a
valuable.
Big-ass cheesecake. Look at that thing. Like, I mean...
It better be.
Link's just so mad.
I'm like... I mean, I feel like we should... What happened to the rest of that cupcake we didn't eat? I'm like... I hope it's on eBay.
Is this what it's like to live with you when your family gets expensive things?
It doesn't sit well with me, but I like honeycomb.
Rotate it a little bit so I don't hit the microphone. There we go.
All right, so we're going to take these out.
Yeah, just kind of work it out.
I mean, we could have just... Oh, gosh.
When you're cutting into a $5,000 cheesecake, you kind of want to do a better job than I have.
Yeah, I'm a bit nervous. Now, again, here's your...
Thanks. I had it perfect, man.
Okay. I like a good cheesecake. So what flavor is it again, besides honeycomb?
I think it's got some truffles from Alba.
Air dink, sink. I'm hungry.
Those white truffles are coming real hard.
It makes it real savory.
This is for Rhett, right? Right?
But this honeycomb, that's good. Gold doesn't taste. You're just buying something just to spend more money.
I got a little gold on my mustache. I think I'm going to leave it.
It's all marketing, just so they can say they sell a $5,000 cheesecake, and then people can say they bought it.
Don't ruin the illusion, Link. You got honeycomb
So that
on me.
$41 cupcake from the last round actually costs over $200.
Oh, now he's doing math.
There's no way you spend as much as I was about to write.
Okay. Really? All right.
Okay. All right. Have you written? Are you cheating? Are you looking at my answer?
I'm looking at the freaking cake, man. Your answer is not going to be helpful.
All right. You ready?
Okay, yeah.
$302.
Oh, okay. I said 261 and 74.
Oh, okay. So I beat you out on this one.
The Mythical Kitcheneers spent $497.
What? That's too much.
which is a savings, kind of
not a savings.
$4,503.
We didn't.
You need to rephrase yourself.
It's not. I'm glad
Sweetie.
you're getting
kinda.
on boat outrage.
Yeah, because at first I was in the high 300s in my mind, and I was like, no, Jacob wouldn't let him do that.
Since it's Valentine's Day, we're celebrating puppy love with discounts on our Storywear and pet collection items, including this snazzy shirt, up to 20% off, sometimes more. Check it out, mythical.com.
Okay, Stevie, what do we have before us?
This fancy cronut is known as the Luxury Zebra Crow and is sold at Dum Dum Donuttery in London. It's made with Cristal Rose Champagne caviar, French delicacy Normandy butter, Iranian saffron-infused butter croissant dough, Tahitian gold vanilla beans, powdered Nutella, Amade porcelana chocolate,
Sounds like you're guessing now, but go
and
ahead.
gold leaf decor. This cronut goes for 1,500 pounds or $1,962.
$2,000 cronut?
No, we're not going to make the obvious joke. You got to be a dum-dum to buy this. So don't, I know you're tempted to. Just don't do it.
Dum-dum.
You know what? Go ahead and do it.
You got to be a dum-dum to buy this. It's also the name of the restaurant. Caviar on top of a cronut. I mean, why would you pay anything for that, much less $2,000?
This isn't about just the experience of this cronut. This is about the way it makes you feel. You know, it's like...
Makes me feel stupid. Makes me feel...
Like a dum-dum?
Yeah, I would just... Let me grab this.
You mentioned that Amadeus Mozart chocolate. What do you call
Oh
it?
boy, I did.
It's the same chocolate.
Correct.
Now, it looks good, but I'm gonna... Man.
Oh, I've ruined it. I've ruined it.
Fish egg, huh?
No, it's made out of champagne.
Yeah, it's...
Molecular Cristal.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
it's not...
Yeah, it's not real fish.
It's not
champagne caviar.
real caviar.
We call it caviar.
Oh, well, I take it all back. And then I realized it
So
was
you're
still
saying
$2,000.
that champagne caviar from that rap song, is this what they're talking about?
I know
I'm just
exactly
gonna
what
eat
song
one
you're
of
talking
these.
about, Yes.
No, that's what Robin...
Ooh,
what
it's
was his name?
good.
That's what Robin Leach used to say on Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous.
Still costs $2 grand, so it's still stupid. But at least there's not fish eggs on it. Mmm, that is good.
Got that saffron?
Woo!
This is the best one.
Yeah, it's nice. They haven't tainted it. Like, I mean, the cheesecake, when you put those truffles in it, it
Yeah.
kind of tasted nasty.
That was a bad move.
Coming down from 2,000. Hopefully a lot. Just the way you fix your hair now is just jolting. It's just a bit much.
You wish. Gold dusted mane.
All right, I'm guessing. Let's see.
$1,900.
All right, I got my guess.
Okay.
I think you went out on the cheap, in quotes, $249.18.
I said $367.81.
Okay.
We spent $785.
Guys,
Oh, come on. We spent.
and finish your line, sweetie. For a savings of...
For a kind of savings of $1,177.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
It is good, though.
You know what? I did get the point, so I'm not that upset about it. Ew.
Let's see how we wasted more money.
This is the Three Twins Ice Cream Sundae from Survivor alumni Neil Gottlieb's Three Twins Ice Cream based in San Francisco. It's made with Three Twins organic ice cream, topped with syrup made from rare dessert wines, including a port, a Chateau d'Yquem, and a German dessert wine, and an organic banana. It comes accompanied by a performance from a cellist.
Okay.
This ice cream sundae goes for a cool $3,333.33.
Because there's three twins.
No, it's because of the organic banana.
Yeah.
That's where all the cost is coming from.
Man, triplets, 3,300.
Hold on, you're a Survivor fan. Do you know this person?
No.
Okay.
Let's see it. There it is.
It's in a tub.
$3,333.33. This is insane.
Yeah, there's 3 kinds of wine.
Oh, but we do have a cellist. So
yeah, we do.
Okay. We also paid for a cellist.
Okay.
Ooh. This is nice.
This is fancy.
I taste the port.
I taste the sea.
That is nice.
Can she be here all the time?
Now this is good.
How's that organic banana?
I don't really like bananas. I didn't eat that. But you know what? Since we bought it, I probably need to eat it.
Oh, that tastes like a pricey banana.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that.
That was amazing.
Well,
wow. Yeah.
yeah.
Can we have a recording of that?
Yeah.
To like just play in our office? Probably already exists. We can probably get cello music.
Hey, look, she's right there. She just did it live, and you're saying it could be a recording? It's so much better in person. I really appreciate it.
I'm saying I don't want to pay for her to hang out in our office when I could just play a recording.
We'll discuss this later.
I'm trying to save a few bucks here. $3,000.
3 types of rare wines.
The rare wines are going to get us.
Organic banana.
That organic banana.
Organic ice cream.
Oh, gosh. I believe in you guys. I believe that you didn't break us.
I've lost all faith in your ability to budget for the show. So I've thrown caution to the wind.
Okay, go ahead. Let me see your caution.
$957.75.
That's ridiculous. Not to send a message to anyone who's budgeting, but $666.66 is my guess.
Okay, we spent $1,000, $1,000.19. Why can't I read money anymore? We spent around $1,000.
It's hard to read, isn't it?
Yes.
It's hard to hear too. 1,000 and
Why
what?
can't I read money anymore?
But it's worth pointing out that the actual Sunday, a third of that money does go to charity.
So that's pretty close to 1,000. So I win.
Oh gosh, congratulations! But I think we're all kind of losers. I asked him to add up how much we actually spent, and the number is $2,501.12.
But that's kind of a savings of $8,794.21.
Thanks for putting that in perspective.
And thank you for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Randy.
And I'm Lexa.
And we're in Denton, Texas, and I just turned 27. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Happy birthday! Click the top link to watch us guess real or fake Ben & Jerry's flavors and Good Mythical more.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is gonna land.
This Valentine's Day, we're celebrating puppy love with discounts on our storyware and pet collection items for a limited time at mythical.com. Which dish in GMM history is the sweetest to eatest?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Today we're pitting the best sweet dishes we've ever tasted here on this show against each other in an epic battle to determine the best ever. But first, quick reminder, we're looking for the perfect item to fill that spot right there where the bass guitar used to be. Hey, are you Teddy Gentry from the band Alabama and you want to donate a bass?
Huh?
Or, close second, are you anyone else who has something that fits that spot and a good story to go along with it? If so, let us know.
Yeah, we are accepting your serious offers. Just click the link below to go to our Twitter post, otherwise known as a tweet, where you can reply with your photo and sales pitch right there for everybody to see, comment on, and like. Hey, your special item could be a part of the mythical set.
Look at that.
Oh, by the way, happy St. Patty's Day.
Oh, it looks like somebody didn't remember.
Yeah,
you know, there's one way to show that you remember St. Patrick's Day, Link.
Well, I'm wearing
Oh, come
some
on.
green lotion.
That doesn't count, man. That doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
count.
I'm wearing the hand lotion, which isn't green, but okay, whatever. All right, welcome also to day 2 of Mythical Madness.
Which dish's saccharine siren song will sanctimoniously still our hearts on the sweetest day in GMM history? Who will swipe the shiny sugary scepter of all things sweet? And who will taste the salty tears spewed upon defeat? It's time for Meals of Mythicality! Best Sweet Food!
Unfortunately, Michelle could not be here today. She got in a huge fight at a Jamba Juice last night.
It happens.
When her order came out wrong, came down with a case of the mad cow disease. So instead, her sister Melissa is filling in for her today. Hello, Melissa. Thank you.
No.
Oh, you.
Wow. Quick on the draw, huh? Anywho, the top 8 sweet dishes of all good mythical time, as voted on by you and the mythical crew, are Cinnamon Toast Crunch Pizza Rolls,
Kit Kat Mac and Cheese,
Bacon Ice Cream Sandwich,
Snickers Deep Dish Pizza,
Nutter Udder,
Nashville Sweet Chicken,
Cotton Candy Milk,
and Popcorn Ice Cream Cake.
Now we're going to give
Wow.
the winning dish some sugar, just like Link's mama taught him.
Give me
and
some
we'll
sugar.
bestow it with the honorable title of the Skeet Skeet Sweet Treat. Let's eat.
Our first matchup is a doozy. Our number 1 seed Cinnamon Toast Crunch Pizza Rolls versus our 8th seed Kitten Cack and Mac and Cheese and
You added a
Kitten-
lot of ends in
Kitten
there.
Cack and Mac and Cheese and
The Cinnamon Toast Crunch Pizza Rolls debuted on Willet Pizza Roll not too long ago, September 2021. Link, you were quoted as calling them absolutely fabulous.
well, let's see if they've
Whoa.
stuck with it here. Oop,
You just
I was trying to bite it and I squished out.
you just skeeted right into the other dish.
I'm sorry about
Come on,
that.
dude.
I need to get that.
Yeah. Clean up after yourself.
Sorry. This is kind of my area now.
I mean, those are simple, delectable, absolutely fabulous.
Cinnamon swirl dough pocket, cream cheese getting gushed out everywhere with cinnamon toast crunch bits. It's crunchy. It's toasty. It's probably coming back. But
Well, hold on,
maybe
don't speak
not.
too soon. It's been a while since we had this.
All right, so we've got from back August 26th of 2019, Willet Mac and Cheese. It's the Break Me Off a Piece of That Kit Kat Mac.
Nicole,
Yes.
help me understand the pasta part.
Yeah, so we took up like mushed up Kit Kats, we took some cocoa powder with semolina, and we formed it into a beautiful pasta tube.
And then is there not a bechamel with mascarpone?
Oh, yes, there is.
Is there not?
How did
Is there
you
not a
know?
bechamel?
I don't remember what bechamel is. What is that?
It's like a mother sauce
Yeah.
with a little bit of flour,
Yep.
butter, and milk.
Yeah.
Here I am trying to go in for another bite.
Listen, I tried to get bechamel to go to the prom with me, and she was like,
She was one of how many ladies who wouldn't go to the prom with you?
More said no than yes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but hey, what do they think now?
Hey, it's better to be a late bloomer than a
regret, huh? How's it feel?
God, this is good.
It's not as good as this, though. This feels like something you could really sell on the street side.
Yeah, I'm loving it. It's got to continue. Cinnamon Toast Crunch Pizza Rolls. Gotta move on. Michelle's sister. Sorry, I forgot your name.
Melissa.
Oh.
Can you do us a good of a job? Let me see how you tap the screen. Oh.
Yep.
Is that an improvement? I don't know.
All
right, next up we have the number 4 seed, the bacon ice cream sandwich from way back in the OG GMM days,
Yeah.
up against the number 5 seed, Snickers deep dish pizza.
Yeah, from Willet Ice Cream Sandwich, July 29th, 2014.
A long time ago. Now,
Yeah.
we did this before. We actually did it again in the live stream on the Society recently.
Yeah,
if you
10-year
saw that.
celebration.
But so
We
the way we
reenacted
did it
some
way back
episodes.
in the day and then again is made a bacon weave and then just put ice cream in between it. But Nicole, who wasn't here the first time we did this, has upgraded the technique. And it looks like you basically just made this and then froze the whole thing.
Yeah, I just try to make it a little bit more efficient for everyone involved. You guys too.
It does seem to hold together much better.
Yeah, this could be an improvement.
I mean,
Now,
if Chase was here, I would say something like, sorry, Chase, this is better than you did it. But he's not here.
Melissa's here.
No.
Now, Nicole, where were you on July 29th, 2014?
Oh my God, what was I doing? I was probably in like intro to European class in like community college.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
What'd that do for you?
Not, I mean, I'm here now, so not much.
I mean,
I love you guys so
Hey,
much.
hey, it's fine. You knew he was about to lay into you about community college,
Yeah, I
so
had
you
a
beat him to the
feeling.
punch.
I believe that the community colleges say nothing to be ashamed of. It's a great buy in today's economy.
It's fatty. It's creamy. It took us 20 seconds originally to say that it willed, but this is more than willing. This is beating this pizza over here. So I'm going to take a piece of this pizza from March 8th, 2021, Willet Deep Dish Pizza. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
We call this
Dessert.
Deep Dish Snickers. Good grace.
It takes you a while to. It's so rich.
Whoa.
It's so thick. Nougat infused cheese, just as a concept, is something that gets me excited.
This is going all in with Snickers. This over here is a nice little balance of sweet ice cream.
That's the point we've gotten to on this show.
Salty.
When you look at this and you call it balanced.
Fatty.
I don't know, man.
Honestly, the fat from the bacon on this,
it's a little overpowering.
It kind of turns me away a little bit.
Revisiting this, I'm like, it's super, super rich. I don't know if I could even finish a whole piece.
It is beautiful, though.
But the way it comes together as a unit of so many disparate parts,
I'd like to see it again.
I agree. Okay, so the Snickers deep dish pizza is moving on.
A slight upset, Melissa.
No.
Poke it. Oh, yeah. So we got the first little upset.
Just a little one.
All right, our third seed, we're going to crawl underneath that Nutter Udder again, right? Versus our 6th seed, which is going by a couple of names, Nashville Sweet Chicken, a.k.a. Donut Fried Chicken.
Okay, this is just from a little over a year ago. Let's see if they'll unleash the teats.
Oh, there they are.
Hey, teats.
And
You're hanging a little bit lower these
So,
days.
this is-
But you know what? That's what time does to a set of udders.
Yeah, February 1st, 2021, Alternate Universe Snacks episode. We're pulling off a little
We got a little
udder,
little milk
udder
barrier.
holder. All right, so this is just Nutter Butter juice, basically.
No.
Look away, Melissa.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm having a little trouble getting that one going. Let me get in on this one. Because sometimes some flow up better. What kind of flow are you getting on that?
It takes a lot of work. I mean, but it's worth it.
Here we go.
Woo! You know, have you ever sucked so hard that it feels like the roof of your mouth's coming off? Woo! It's like your whole mouth is just becoming like a vacuum.
That one really got me going.
It's almost as if you took Nutter Butters and you just like
gosh.
pureed them with milk.
Oh, we got a leak.
It's exquisite, I know. I love it.
Got a leak. Oh, I made a
Wanna
mess.
put that- You made a mess?
Everything is fine. That tasted great.
Okay.
That tasted great.
Oh, man.
It was a little difficult.
Chicken.
Totally worth it.
Dunked in donut glaze and dusted in cinnamon sugar to preserve a crunch that I still remember. Served on angel cake with sweet pickles.
Back from 2019, sweet spicy food versus spicy sweet food taste test.
Yep. Is this a thigh?
It's a bone-in chicken thigh, yes.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah, it's
perfect.
all thighs.
That's what I want. I'm gonna get a little bit of the pickle. Let's
Oh,
dink it.
I dropped my pickle.
Let's dink the pickle.
Put it back on there. Dink it.
And sink it.
Oh, gosh. Oh, I mean,
It's so juicy.
there's nothing weird about it.
It's hitting me a little bit different this time. I don't know. It's like the chicken thigh is a little fatty for me. You know, you bite into the wrong part of the chicken thigh and you just get kind of like a lot more fat.
Well, last time we said that we thought the thing that would put this over the edge was hot sauce, but that's not how we tried it then, and that's not how we're going to try it now. But I still stand by that. It would get to that fried chicken and waffles feeling if you had some hot sauce. But for me, the Nutter Butter is great, but as you can see, it takes a lot of work. It might be a little bit indecent.
Well, that's just the mechanics of it. I love the taste.
It's all part of it.
There's no doubt in my mind that that's my vote. And not just because of like my particular bites or anything like that. It's just that I want this to be in convenience stores. I want to grab this off of a shelf. Peanut butter flavored milk is absolutely amazing.
Well, I feel
this is a strange juxtaposition that I can't eat the whole thigh.
I feel totally different.
I've switched up.
I think that
We are at odds.
This remains like a culinary accomplishment that I would like to spread throughout the world. So we're going to have to bring in Melissa to help us make this determination. And I kind of feel like I'm at a distinct disadvantage here since one of them comes in a nutter.
No.
I mean, but you can't deny that that tastes amazing.
Oh, it does taste amazing.
You hear that, Melissa?
But you know how hard I just suck? I think my brain moved a little bit.
Well, we'll just have to ream out the holes.
No.
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not wearing green. I got a pinch.
Yeah, well, that was a weak pinch, but okay. You had your chance.
All right, make your vote.
No.
Ouch.
Better.
From Nut Bisco, by the way, Melissa.
No.
Oh! Hey, you made the right choice. Hey, this is great, but it's not perfect.
Didn't even taste it.
No.
I want this. This is my number one. This would have gone all the way if I was in charge. All right, Melissa, give it a tap.
Okay, last one before we head to the semifinals. We've got Cotton Candy Milk in the second seed going up against the seventh seed, which is the popcorn ice cream cake. Now, Cotton Candy Milk, we tasted this last year during the Is Anything Better Than Chocolate Milk taste test, and it was just an incredible discovery.
It was a mesmerizing. It's an activity.
Just kind of want to.
Yeah. So you get that to where it's. Oh
God.
That's a good save.
Careful. You just want to.
Then you just shove it down in there.
Dissolves.
Ooh, daddy. That
And
right.
it just keeps taking it and just keeps taking it. I mean, right in there. Look at it. It's just crazy. It's just magic. It's still magic.
It just accepts
God,
it, man.
come on,
Sorry.
dude.
It just
Do that on your side.
It just accepts it, man. It just welcomes it in, man.
Just a little stir.
It's beautiful. It could be messy.
Well, it is messy.
I mean, it's not peanut butter milk.
It's so much easier to get at, though.
It's such a great dessert milk. I mean, it's so fun.
Hey, if Nutter Butter Milk was as easy as this, it probably would have moved on. I'm going to be honest with you.
It
It's
is
all part
so
of it for me.
tasty. It tastes so much better in this form than if you're just eating cotton candy.
And it's pretty, you know. Look, and there's a color variation. It's like mine went completely purple. Yours is a little bit blue. It just depends on what cotton candy you put in there.
Right.
But this popcorn ice cream cake, which we literally just had this year, just a couple of months ago, I thought about this a few times later. A lot of times I'll just move right on with my life. But
Boy, I'm having some trouble. I think I've just got like a sugar rush. I'm kind of like
I think it's just completely normal behavior.
shaky and quaky, man. Sorry. All right, so this is from February 14th.
Whoops.
It's from Valentine's Day.
I'm just eating right off the top of this thing. Oh, man. I mean, I love an ice cream cake. The butteriness of this thing. And it's almost, you feel like it's about to be too buttery and then it just backs off a little bit. I can't really explain it. I love it, and I love the consistency of the
My
popcorn.
teeth are still hurting, but I'm pushing through because I know that there's a buttery, popcorny reward on the other side of it, and there it is.
I'm so torn in
It's
this round
buttery.
because these are probably two of my absolute favorite things on the whole board. Because this is like a revolution.
This is
This
tough.
is a discovery. Like this was one of the most significant discoveries of my life so far.
And this is one of the most
Was when we put that in there and it just ate it right up.
beautiful desserts.
I'll
that-
tell my grandkids about this.
This is a work of art,
But the
and this
taste
is
of
art that just happens.
I love
So,
the fact that there's a savory nature to this
I think
and a sweet nature.
This like the Mythical Kitchen, Nicole. I think that you really shine with this one, and this I really can't give you any credit for this.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we just kind of shoved some cotton candy and milk, and then like went berserk over it.
I like the taste. If it's just coming down to taste, I like the taste of the popcorn ice cream cake more. As a discovery and a fun activity for you and your family, I like this more. And so I'm gonna tell you, I'm completely tied. So this is on you. You're to blame for whatever happens at this point.
No one's going to be to blame. This is to be celebrated. I agree that ultimately this taste experience is superior. Got to go with the popcorn cake.
Whoa, another upset.
Yeah,
Let me
got to
get one
go with
last
that.
sip
It's
before you
absolutely
go away.
beautiful. Popcorn cake ice cream.
Moo.
Just breaking brackets all over the place.
Wow. Before we dive into this matchup, we want to remind you to go over to the Mythical Kitchen channel. On a very recent video, Josh made a gourmet meal using Doritos for an LA food critic to assess.
I love that series.
Woo, I mean, that's a big risk, and the results may surprise you. So go to the Mythical Kitchen channel, check that out. New videos every Tuesday and Thursday.
And welcome to the semifinals. We have the number 1 seed Cinnamon Toast Crunch Pizza Rolls up against the number 5 seed Snickers Deep Dish Pizza.
All right, so
These are still simple,
Numbers
still
are-
elegant.
see, I find myself just wanting to bite it in half so I can.
It's like you get that Cinnamon Toast Crunch taste, but you get the creaminess from the cream cheese that replicates the creaminess that you get from a milk experience.
Mm-hmm.
This is something to write home about, and nobody writes letters anymore.
It's not a pizza roll though. I mean, if there's something negative about it,
Okay, well, okay, you can find something negative.
like I mean, I'm just trying to. It's the number 1 seed, trying to bring it down a notch. I guess it's a pizza roll, but like, if I gave you that and said it's a pizza roll, you'd be like, huh?
Where's the pizza? Okay.
Huh?
This is
There's so much to this. Oops. And then it falls off.
the cheese has a leather-like quality.
It is deep dish, so we can use forks without feeling embarrassed.
Yeah.
Right, Nicole?
Nobody's embarrassed over
I
here.
just heard about your pizza roll comments, honestly, because, like, I mean, the first time you guys had it, you, like, said, yes, it was a pizza roll, and now you guys are saying it's, like, not a pizza roll, and, like, I'm not trying to be
Hey.
mean, but, like...
Nicole, I didn't say that. He did.
I think the odds are so much in its favor.
The richness is really
I'm really just playing devil's advocate.
the richness of the Snickers deep dish pizza is sort of.
Woo, it starts to weigh you down.
I was beginning like I feel like I'm hitting a wall, and you know me, I just look over most walls.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's hard for me to hit one, but I have hit one.
I'm definitely hitting a wall. I'm sweating. It's great, but like, I don't think I'd get through a whole slice if I had to. If I was
couldn't.
at like that a Pizookie at BJ's or whatever, it would just be like it'd be over. I bet
Yeah.
people be collapsing. You know?
We should do a social experiment. Can we make people collapse at BJ's?
Yeah, so the Cinnamon Toast Crunch pizza rolls have got to move on.
Yes, they are.
Melissa.
That's you.
Moo.
Number 1 seed makes it to the finals. Oh, surprise, surprise.
All right, Nashville Sweet Chicken going against the popcorn ice cream cake. Number 6 versus number 7. I'm gonna dig into another
You
thigh.
need to get a better bite this time.
And then just dropped my pickle, so I'm gonna have to pick a pickle up off of this one.
I just love the way it smells as you bring it closer to your face. I still like it. I do want some hot sauce for it.
Oh, and be sure to eat the cake with it too.
Coming back to it a second time, that's always my test. I don't know if I could eat a whole piece of it.
I like it more than I liked it the first time. I got a better bite.
And I like it a little bit less.
But this over here, I'll tell you, a key to this is getting some popcorn in the bite. And if you run out of popcorn, you may be in trouble.
I mean,
It's like a drizzle of actual butter right there.
it's just ready to go, just like that. Roll up into Baskin Robbins. Open the cooler. Walk out with it. Don't steal it. Pay for it.
With there being so many different ice cream flavors, there's so many different ice cream cakes out there on the market. To have something that like cuts through and screams, "Hey, look at me! I'm something new in a place where you didn't expect anything to be ingenuitive."
Right.
It's a knife of innovation into the heart of celebration.
Wow. Can you say that again?
It's a.
I didn't think so.
Hey man, there's a reason why we record this.
That's right, because we don't have to remember.
I don't have to say anything.
We don't
twice.
have to remember anything, even if we just said
Just
it.
roll it back.
I'm on Team Popcorn Cake now.
Great. Okay, good.
Is that where you're at?
Yes, but definitely.
Okay.
Popcorn cake and and the Nutter Udder.
No,
I'm still sore about it.
I can tell.
Okay, the popcorn cake. Feel really good about this though.
Moving on.
Cowgirl.
Oh, all the way to the finals.
Who would have thought? I know the crew.
I really like it.
Grumbling.
I feel good about it. It all comes down to this. The number 1 seed makes it to the finals. The Cinnamon Toast Crunch Pizza Rolls against the Cinderella Story, number 7 seed Popcorn Ice Cream Cake.
Yeah, who would have thought? I mean, obviously, not the voters.
I mean,
putting this at number 7.
This is one of the best things I've ever had on the show. So I'm pretty happy. I'm sorry for those of you who are disappointed. The crew is giving some dirty looks.
I mean, no, there are crew members not present who bracketed this thing up, and I'm sure somebody somewhere celebrating.
Somewhere.
And we'll read the comments to know how we're faring with you. They're delicate.
There's a simplicity to these that I'm beginning to appreciate after a third try.
You got the cinnamon, you got the sugar, and the crunch,
and the toast
on the outside, and on the inside, that cream cheesiness is very rewarding, and it's not overpowering.
There's nothing about it that's too much.
Wow. I mean, it's so buttery. It can only go so far, but like having this at a party, yeah, it's still so good. And like I love the saltiness in the. I mean, I've already talked about the ingenuity of it. Now, I do think a weakness is you really need to get popcorn in every bite. And as with a lot of cakes, it's a demerit for cakes in general. Sometimes the toppings, if they're the star, they don't get in every bite, and then you start to realize, it kind of falls apart. You get everything in every single bite, and each thing is a bite.
Oh, and just go back to it.
There's nothing to think about.
Get a little bit of bite. You can't do it?
I'm just kind of... This has been quite an episode for
as full as I am,
upper GI tract.
When I go back to this, I'm reminded at how well it works on every level. It might be the most perfect thing or the most perfect sweet thing. I mean, that's what we're here for.
But it ain't as pretty as this.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, man. Behold this. I've almost eaten the whole thing again.
Yeah, beauty's in your mouth, man.
Yeah, I mean...
I think that's what the saying is. Yeah, let's vote for it.
All right. No surprise, the number 1 seed Cinnamon Toast Crunch Pizza Rolls. You are the official skeet sweet treat. We're going to put some sugar, give you some sugar.
All right, Melissa.
No.
Put it in the winner circle. There it is. Cinnamon Toast Crunch Pizza Rolls. Congratulations. You've done it. And hey, Nicole, congratulations for making all this stuff.
My pleasure.
I'm getting it all in today because tomorrow, when we're going for the nastiest foods in Good Mythical history. I'm not happy about it. I'm not excited, but I hope you are.
Yeah. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is?
Kia ora. I'm Jasper.
And I'm Zoe.
We're from New Zealand, and we're on the Haupapa Glacier with the Written Link plushies. It's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Wow.
They got it to say the right thing in sync? How did they do that?
Those Kiwis can do anything. Click the top link to watch us discover some pretty sweet mythical beasts and good mythical more.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality's gonna land.
I don't know.
It's just like kind of cut part of it.
Yeah, I think I might. Yeah.
I don't want to turn into a meme putting this thing into my mouth.
Oh, we've all been there. We've been there.
Which Lunchable will be named the top of his class?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
You know, Lunchables really have America in a nostalgic headlock. Not only are they the best-selling lunch kit by a mile, but according to the head of marketing at Oscar Mayer, isn't that a job you'd love to have?
Oh, yes.
A quarter to a third of Lunchables are consumed by adults.
I thought you were going to say dogs.
No. Yeah, it's already in the...
Wow, a quarter to a third. And I mean, how do you get that information? And it's probably an undercount because you know adults are not really admitting to this.
Right, and a lot of adults pose as children.
Yes, they do.
The point is, Lunchables is a habit that you can't break when you move into adulthood, which is why we're embarking on a journey to figure out which Lunchable is the best for everybody.
That's right, 6 lauded Lunchables will enter the ring, but only one will emerge victorious in this colossal cafeteria kerfuffle. Which plastic tray of processed provisions will be named Valiant Valedictorian and which will be left crying to teacher? It's time for the 2023 Last Lunchable Standing Showdown!
All right, boys. We surveyed the mythical beasts on their favorite category of Lunchable, meaning we counted all of the cracker stacker types as one category, all the pizza types as one category, and so on.
Yes.
You get it. And with only 6 categories, the results were extra important because our top 2 vote getters have earned themselves first-round buys and automatically advanced to the second round.
Oh,
now,
I like that.
let's take a look at our seeds over at the board. And a hello to Jordan from Sport.
Hello.
What up, Jordan?
How's it going?
Good.
Okay.
Let's address the hat.
Can you
Great,
Can
yeah.
you spin it?
Don't be confused. It's just me, Jordan from Sport. I'm still the adult you know and love, but I'm wearing overalls and a cropped baby shirt and also a fun hat.
Wow. Thanks for the orientation.
Yeah.
So number 1 seed we have the pizza Lunchable,
and our number 4 seed we've got uploaded subs.
Then we got chicken dunks, number 5.
Number 3 seed, nachos.
Going up against mini hot dogs at number 6.
And our number 2 seed also getting a bye, cracker stackers.
So at the end, the winning Lunchable will be named the king of the cafeteria and be placed inside the coveted golden lunchbox.
We have a golden lunchbox.
Oh, yes, we do. Real gold.
All right, so we got our 5th seed chicken dunks versus our 4th seed uploaded subs. Let's start over here.
Yeah, and so there's 2 types of uploaded subs. Link, why don't you assemble the turkey and cheddar sub? I'm gonna assemble the ham and American sub. And there's other like accoutrements that come with each one to complement it.
Now, I took my school to lunch every day.
You took your school to lunch.
You know what I'm trying to say. And I never once had a Lunchable.
I didn't either.
Never once had a Lunchable.
The ironic
and it
thing,
started in the 80s,
the
right?
ironic thing is the reason that it started in the 80s is because they wanted to increase bologna sales because bologna sales were lagging, and they found that if they put them in other things, people would eat them. And the whole time, the reason I never got into Lunchables is because my family was supporting the bologna, big bologna.
Look at these little round, it's like pepperonis, but it's turkeys.
These little turkeys. I have little hams.
I'm making this sandwich as if we're only biting the ends.
My dessert is because we got to go through this whole thing. My dessert is a sour fruit roll-up. Just so you know. I'm going to get a bite of this.
My dessert is 2 Hershey's Kisses.
You can bite that side.
I bet it's kind of the same as like a ham sandwich that your mom would make.
Yes, it's whatever.
No mustard? No lettuce?
Lettuce? Really?
No kid wants lettuce. And then they give you a water bottle and a Kool-Aid single. Is this just new to me, or is this new to you too? Like you don't.
I didn't know about any of this.
You don't buy this stuff for your kids, do you?
Oh gosh, no.
Tear here, man. The amount of effort this takes.
I think you got to drink a little bit first.
What is this, freaking Breaking Bad?
Yeah, I don't know what we're teaching to the kids these days.
Look at that. Instant Kool-Aid.
You have to shake
Now-
it, shake it. Shake it.
Shake it?
You have to
Sorry.
shake it.
Sorry.
You think the powder naturally just perfectly distributes itself?
It kind of looked like it did, Jordan.
How'd you open it?
At first, I just thought you were like getting really into the episode. Oh, shake it, shake it.
Yes, my kings.
All right. All right, I shook it a little bit.
Thank you.
Okay.
Well, that was an improvement. I know what Pringles
There's too
taste
many
like.
things to keep up with. I got to remember the top so I can shake.
A sandwich without a chip sucks. So I'm glad that they added the chip.
I know what Cheez-Its taste like, but I did have one.
We don't have to decide between these two because we're deciding these as a unit.
You're right. Well, there's a whole lot there.
So that's fun. There's things you can do wrong. Over here, this is what's really throwing me for a loop. Oscar Mayer breaded chicken, white meat only, ketchup with starch added.
Good.
Capri Sun fruit punch and Nerds candy. This looks really healthy.
Well, here's the thing, though. It's a lot easier to eat. It's just
just a
nugs,
snack,
man.
though.
It's just nugs. I mean, look, I'm already eating.
They're cold.
Room temperature nugs,
nugget.
man.
It's like a different formulation of chicken nugget.
I mean, if you're hungry, though, it's not that bad.
It's like mushy.
Nothing better to follow it up.
I don't really
with
like my
some
nuggets
Nerds.
in ketchup. I'm more of a nuggets and barbecue sauce. So it's making that decision for you.
Here, see what Nerds taste like with it.
That's dessert.
Now, a Capri Sun is a big improvement over some shaked up Kool-Aid.
And then, of course, this is always the precarious part. But
you can use the straw, and then I'll just use the hole.
Okay, you're just gonna use the hole.
Yeah, I'll just use the hole.
And then I'm gonna get a little Nerds. There's not nearly as much here as there is over there.
Capri Sun is so good, even straight out of the hole.
So you're thinking this beats that?
Well, Capri Sun is better than that, but what are we doing here? I mean, what are we trying? Which one tastes better, or which one we would give to a kid?
I mean, these nuggets.
Which one would I feel happier if it was lunchtime and this was all that I had to eat after I'd been like learning about science?
Honestly, I didn't think I was going to do this, but I think I'm voting for the nuggets because this is the tiredest sandwich ever. It's mostly just bread. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, but it's got a dessert that's not Nerds. It has a starchy little side. I'm just saying again. And lunchtime rolls around.
You want to have a little.
And you'll get better at making the sandwich every time. By Friday, you will be a sandwich artist.
There's more things to trade. That's really what bringing your lunch comes down to.
Right.
So, I think the uploaded.
These are better than I thought they were going to be. I will give you that.
Jordan, we're going to let the uploaded subs move on.
Okay.
Let's see how that happens.
Just like that.
Just like that.
And it has defeated the chicken dunks.
Wow, I don't think Chase has ever done it that squarely on the first try.
Yep. And chicken dunks, they got to go away. But they're going to go down in a blaze of glory.
Yeah.
In the mythical school bus that is going off a cliff.
Yeah, we'll get better at that too.
All right, so now we got nachos versus mini hot dogs. I didn't know this was a thing. Mini freaking hot dogs?
Well, not only did I not know it was a thing, apparently it's hard to get. We couldn't even get it in California. We had to call Michaela's parents. Whenever
Texas?
we get in a situation that we just don't know how to get out of it, we call Michaela's parents.
Aldwin and Nedra. Thank you for sending this mini hot dog Lunchable. But let's start over here because
we've got
two
of these. So these are just the reg nachos over here. And then we've got Uploaded, which I've been told is for the teen market, slightly more substantial portions. But as you can see, the form factor is a little bit different, right? Because you just got like a bag of chips.
Oh, and when you open this, oh, I messed it up.
And here, just so you know, this is a kid chip, and this is a teen chip. This is what happens to your testicles as you go from a kid boy
this environment, the deeper you
to a teen boy. If you're lucky.
Why did you?
I don't even second guessing. You have to.
Sometimes you pause for emphasis because
Oh yeah. Can you both
flipping the
have
light switch.
you're quite large men. From my perspective, and I believe the viewers, were like, what coin would you say that was akin to?
This is the size
It's a
of
nickel.
of a dime. Just to put things
Now,
this is larger than a silver dollar.
that's larger than a silver dollar. This is a nickel.
Yeah. And of course, we still got the shake it up thing.
Is this a whole meal though? This is not a lunch. This is a appetizer.
You're the kid who brought this. This is your lunch.
There's nothing wrong with it, but it's not freaking
It's not hot dogs.
a box with like 2 cute little hot dog buns. Open it up.
Now listen,
And then 2 cute little hot dogs.
I would have been in trouble if I'd have known about this. I don't know what you're thinking about. I'll tell you right now. I was a hot dog sandwich guy, as we've covered several times on this show.
Ketchup and mustard.
But I didn't know I could be making it. Look at that.
So fun.
It's just too
So much fun. And then get your own. Now, this is what your wiener. I want to throw
You
this.
forgot to pause.
And then what I'm going to do to that is I'm going to add a little. Do you want to add some ketchup?
Go ketchup. I'm really resisting
This
the
is fun.
urge to hold the wiener up to the chips. Just so you know, I wouldn't do that kind of thing. If you want to do that at home, if you're following along, if you're one,
Grab your Lunchable.
if you're one of those fans who always make sure that you have all the same materials that we have, first of all, thank you for doing that. Second of all, feel free in the privacy of your home or fan. Take a wiener and 2 of the chips, whatever you want.
We've also got a Capri Sun, which that's a nice one.
It is a nice one.
You have ketchup on your fork.
Yeah, I thought.
How did that happen?
Well, I thought it may be that close.
All right, so let's dink it.
No, it's a cold hot dog.
It's a chicken dog with pork added.
This is exactly how my hot dog sandwich would arrive to my mouth.
When you were
But the
kidding.
thing is that my mom assembled it at like 8 a.m. So it was all mushy, and this is not.
I don't love hot dogs. Having made my own, and it's like cute and little.
I prefer a Kit Kat
Kit Kat.
over a fruit roll-up.
And a Kit Kat works too because you break it apart. There's a theme here, so they run like there's a motif. You know?
Okay, I think we've been won over by viewers.
Yeah, we have.
Hot dogs are going to move on.
Move those on, Jordan. Are you surprised by this motion, or is this where you thought we were headed?
I'm surprised. I will tell you, the Nacho Lunchable was my favorite Lunchable. That was like on my birthday, I got to bring the Nacho Lunchables.
But it's not a lunch, right?
It is a dream. It's not about whether or not it's a lunch. It's about having something that your parents, you wouldn't be allowed to eat nacho chips, the tiny little chips on a regular lunch. Making lunch, these were kind of expensive.
Yeah.
So it's fun. Should I eat some of anything, or I'm so hungry? What do you?
Not yet.
Later you can. In the meantime, here's your nachos, Jordan.
Man, that did feel bad.
Going up against our number 4 uploaded subs, we have our number 1 swooping in. We've got the pizza Lunchables, 2 types here. The uploaded deep dish with pepperoni, and then the original pizza with pepperoni.
Yeah, we actually had these on Good Mythic 4 at one point with you, Jordan.
We did, yeah. Link and I preferred the regular one, and you liked the upload.
Okay, so I'm gonna go again with assembling this.
The uploader is just one large.
So just getting a little taste of that. And then how do you get the cheese out without?
With your little fingers.
Just your little fingers, though.
And then you've got so many pepperonis. Oh gosh, yeah, that's the whole thing there.
But it's just a deal.
See, but I made that one for you. The best part about this is that, again, you can trade. I'm just really into the economy of school lunches, and just the barter system.
Wow, I did all the pepperonis.
Take a bite out of this one. You can make up to 3 of these.
So, Link, you made one for Rhett and then one for yourself. And Rhett, what was it that you did?
I made one for us.
You can only make one.
I stand by.
What is wrong with this dough?
You get a little extra pep.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with the dough? What do you mean?
Like cardboard.
The dough of the
Of the original. Uh-huh.
That's my bad. I'm going to say it's our bad back here. We thought that Rhett did hold up 2 of the deep dish, and now knowing there's only 1, it was nice of you, Rhett, to make one for you to both share.
It was the only thing.
That's
I
all
could
you could do.
Yeah.
I was
That's
up
all you
against
could
the
do.
wall.
Yeah.
Now, what else do you've got some trolley.
Oh, I got.
Look at that.
I got little sour mini gummy worms.
Well, again, we don't even have to compare between the 2 of these. They're one thing. They're going back over here. I'm going to tell you right now, a sour roll-up. What? Sour roll-up is awesome.
Well, everybody's got their opinion, man.
Good God.
You're supposed to unroll it.
I knew it was rolled up, but I forgot about that.
When was the last time you had a fruit roll-up? Huh?
It's been a while.
Well, get their teeth marks on it. I mean, they are pretty cool, I will admit. But it comes down to pizza versus subs, man. I mean, y'all were right. The #1 seed is #1 seed for a reason.
It's so much better. Just in terms of the fun of it.
Okay, we're moving pizza along, not that unexpected.
Oh, that looks good.
And that means we're taking the uploaded subs and we're sending them over a fiery cliff.
Yeah, we are. Oh, we're at capacity.
Uh-oh.
Up, learn from that one. You shy. We're not.
Oh, wow, I like the little narrative there that got added.
Hey, we want to remind you, head over to spork.com. Jordan, you wrote an article going in depth about Lunchables, right?
I did, yeah, it's perfect.
I'm told that it's perfect. You need to check that out.
It's the perfect companion piece to what we're doing here. Also, listen, you need some recommendations, everything you need to get ready for a game day party. Well, go over to sport.com because there's updated frozen wings rankings. There's the best White Claw flavors, the best tortilla chips, best dips, etc. Put it all together. Sport.com.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we've got our #2 seed been sitting on the sidelines now. Cracker Stacker.
This is
classic.
What when I think of Lunchables and I have very limited experience with them, this is what I picture, right?
So we got the ham and American, turkey and American, and light bologna.
Could you pass me the light
And
bologna just because I feel like I'm
the light bologna.
taking a stand for bologna here?
And I'm gonna go with just a ham stack. Now there's no type of condiments that comes with it.
So this is just a classic stack right here. I guess I could go with another classic.
That's good. Now you might say this isn't a lunch either. It's a nice hors d'oeuvre, but like plenty of it.
But it's not a little hot dog. Look, it's not a perfectly little hot dog.
How does that hot dog taste, my friend, compared to how this tastes? There's just something about this that is just. It's like a savory s'more. It's the perfect little stack of niceness.
Get another bite and tell me how it tastes, man.
I remember. I don't even want to bite it.
You gotta do it side by side, man.
Why are those hot dogs so cold?
Because it's been sitting in the room.
Why is this cold? Because it's supposed to be.
Listen, there's a lot to like about this, and maybe it's my own personal nostalgia and my experience with hot dog sandwiches, but this is like, you know, when my mom began something and then Lunchables perfected it. You know, it's like her idea for this hot dog sandwich was great, beautiful, and then they came along and they said, no, Diane. We see your soggy hot dog sandwich, and we create 2 nice little hot dog wieners for your son.
Right.
And I will be forever grateful. So I'm on
You're
team hot
voting for
dog.
that.
Yeah.
I'm clearly not. I'm over at the cuteness. We need a tiebreaker.
Well, I hope you're not over the cuteness because you're in luck. Our tiebreaker today isn't just any old tiebreaker. She is an expert in Lunchables of all kinds. She stands at an impressive 4'11". She's 8.5 years old, and she's a student of life in the 3rd grade. Please welcome Matt Carney's niece, Emmy.
Emmy.
Hey, Emmy. How you doing?
Good.
Are you hungry?
Yeah.
Do you eat Lunchables on a regular basis?
No.
Do you aspire to work at a hot dog on a stick one day like your uncle?
No.
Why not?
Because I'm not the biggest fan of corn dogs.
No.
Well, then I can see where this is going.
Well, don't tell your uncle.
What about cute little hot dogs, though?
Listen, I don't want you to have to eat one of ours. There's a specially prepared one for you right
I don't-
Can I
right
have
here.
a napkin? I don't like them.
Okay, yes, all right.
What are you going to do? You're just going to rake it off? All right, I like that spirit.
Okay, yeah, let's just wipe that hot dog right now. Let's give her the completely clean one.
Oh, look at that, KG.
Thanks for going the
There you
extra
go.
mile.
So just a plain hot dog.
This is going to be a slightly different experience.
She likes it.
So you love it. You love it. It's the best thing you've ever had.
What's happened? What's wrong?
It isn't good.
It's not good. Okay.
But I will note there's a Capri Sun and there is a Kit Kat in there. But then over here, you want to make yourself a stacker?
Which one do you want? You want ham? You want turkey? Okay.
Okay, yeah, go with that.
Well, that's the turkey, actually. This is the ham.
Oh, here's the ham.
While you're doing that, hi Emmy, it's Uncle Matt.
Hello.
I'd like to own a mistake because that's what we do over in Reynolds,
Well,
Emmy.
I know she's not 4'11", if that's what
Yeah.
Oh. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was like, I don't know. I'm really tall and I've lost my point of reference, but I might think she might be 3'11".
Yeah, I'm barely 4'11". We made I put one extra one in there, so I think 4'1" is closer to this time.
Okay.
That's on me.
Isn't much better.
Oh, much better.
Much better.
Okay.
And you haven't even eaten the Oreo, so yeah, I'm with you. I'm already on the record. So tell Jordan that it moves on.
It moves on.
Okay, there we go. Cracker Stackers moving on, which means, you know what, Emmy, because you seem to dislike those hot dogs so much, why don't you put it into that bus and just throw it over the cliff?
No hesitation. Final round, pizza versus Cracker Stackers.
So no big
yeah.
surprises. Number 1 seed versus number 2 seed.
Yep.
I mean, we both prefer this version of it,
Right.
right? So we might as well give it the best shot.
And I'm gonna go. I haven't had a ham. So I'm gonna make a ham stacker over here. Well, to start.
Now, if you're comparing that to pizza,
Don't.
it's real bad.
Do not.
But we're not comparing it to pizza. We're comparing it to just a cracker with some meat and cheese.
It's fun to make yourself a pizza at school, but wouldn't you just want to get the school pizza?
Oh,
The rectangular pizza?
I was a school pizza guy. That square cooked pizza. And you know what? That's a really good point, Link, because you're going to be eating this pizza next to a guy that's got square pizza that's been cooked. Most likely.
This, on the other hand, is so much better than the sandwich.
It is the purest form of a Lunchable.
It's just so good.
It's not that great, but I do think it's better than the pizza.
It's the savory s'more. It's the future of food.
Okay, all right. So what we're saying is that number 2 seed, the original Lunchables, the Cracker Stacker, moves on, which means that the uploaded or non-uploaded pizza is taking her drive off a cliff. Do the honors, Link. We're all gonna die! Boop, boop. And going into the golden lunchbox is get all of them in there if you can. I'll force it closed. I don't care. They're hard to handle. Take it with you.
All right. Congratulations, Cracker Stackers. The golden lunchbox.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell. Now you say you know what time it is.
You know what time it is.
Hi, my name's Kyle. We're going to be tasting some Capri Sun. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Kyle knows what's up. Click the top link to watch us discover the craziest and cringiest social media campaign fails and good.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is going to land. Getting ready for the big game? Get recommendations for everything you need for a great game day party, including frozen wings, best White Claw flavors, best tortilla tips at spork.com. It's the ultimate battle of the nastiest foods ever.
Let's talk about that.
Good mythical morning.
It's the final day of our Mythical Madness tournament. And let's be honest, this is probably more for you than for us. Because
Yeah.
we're tasting 8 of the most odorific, nightmarish, terrible, horrible, no good dishes in Good Mythical Morning history.
I don't know how we're going to do this. Honestly, I was thinking about it on the way in.
I've been trying not to think about it.
Any one item on the docket today was enough to end an episode.
Right,
I
right,
mean,
right.
I mean, as an eradicated my appetite, but we're eating like a bunch of
all of them
in succession in one episode.
Okay. One note, this is important. Everything we taste today is obviously going to be nasty. It's going to be difficult to get down. But it's all food. It's all edible. It's all safe to eat.
Oh, thank you for saying that. I feel so much better about it now. I'm so excited. Let's do this.
This dastardly day we've dreaded has decisively dawned. Handing out the most horrifically horrible, voraciously vile, and frightfully foul foods in Good Mythical Morning history. It's the bracket that'll make you yak it all over your jacket. It's time for Meals of Mythicality, worst overall food. Sorry that I don't have a lot of enthusiasm about this. I was trying to still do the voice. It just sort of sounded like Super Dave. Here's what ended up happening
That's
there.
true. It's true.
Over the past 2 days, our tournament board was controlled by Melissa and Mushel, but apparently they are currently busy catfishing a stallion, something they've been known to do. So, womaning the board today is their Moom. Get it? Their
cow for mom?
Moom. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Mom. Moom.
No.
All right, whatever.
She was a part of the CIA, that's the Cow Intelligence Agency, so for security reasons, we don't know her real name, but I've been told that she is excellent at womaning boards and cracking skulls.
Oh, all right. The final results for the top 8 worst overall dishes as voted on by you and the Mythical crew are Bile Cheesecake,
Fish Eyeballs Jello,
Brain Pizza,
Haggis Cookie,
Blood Nog,
Pig Anus Soup,
Pork Blood Taco,
and Mealworm Donut.
In the end, only one dish will be called the Ultimate Dose of Gross, and we'll get a one-way ticket to the Flavortown Jail.
Okay.
We have one of those.
Yeah.
All right, bring on the hors d'oeuvres.
We're jumping right in with the number 1 seed, Bile Cake. God, facing off against the last seed, Fish Eyeballs Jello. So that's as good as it gets, guys. Okay, Bile Cheesecake, which again, it's the number 1 seed because in multiple times that we've been asked about what's the worst thing we've ever had on this show, we said it was Bile Cheesecake. And then only surpassed by Straight Bile, which we had recently, but that's not a dish.
No, it's not
part of this.
It's not
okay?
a creation.
Originally from Willet Cheesecake. By the way, it didn't.
September 24th, 2018. We called it Bile Have What Cheese Having.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
That was nice.
Good.
So we're going for
are you
this
gonna just
first.
go for
Wait, hold on. Some fresh fresh bile caramel. That's what it's called. I almost gagged just looking at this. I'm so sorry.
Josh, stop!
Stop what? Oh, sorry. You guys got have fun.
Get out of here.
Man, I was looking at a spot that didn't have any bile on it, and then he just put bile on it.
Now, it doesn't.
That's the thing.
It doesn't stink.
When we went in the first time, we had no idea what we were about because it does not smell at all. It smells like a good cheesecake. Like you smell the crust mostly.
Let's get a bite. I mean, I don't want too much, man. You know, let's like.
Because this is probably going to come back. Think it. Don't ask me what I'm thinking. I'm trying not to.
And are you just gonna?
We have to do this like 100 times today.
Gotta down it, right?
I can't even do the math.
You're just trying to down it, right?
I'm trying to get it in the mouth.
Or down the throat.
Oh yeah.
Double D.
Oh, come on, don't dig again. Oh my gosh. Okay. How did you get it down? I mean, immediately, it just hits me with.
Oh my gosh!
What is that? What is it?
The fact that I could taste a little bit of cheesecake did help. Like I could taste it. It was legit.
Okay, now that I know what it feels like in my mouth, I feel like if this comes back around, I'm gonna get it down. Okay, I'm gonna get it down.
Oh yeah,
That's the ironic.
They come back around.
The worse it is, the more likely it is.
This is a tournament.
Let's dig into this fish jello.
All right, this is from Will It Jello, season 8, episode 10, October 21st, 2015. So Chase, who's not here today, sadly, he had to pluck the fish eyeballs, boil them for safety. Those are the days.
I mean, let me just cut this open for us here because just so you can see.
It's just nothing. Oh my God. What is up with this, man?
I mean, and it's just like other fish part. Like what is giving that milky quality?
It's just the fish eyeball juice.
It's just the fish eyeball juice. That's all it is.
Okay, so that's and I remember there's a crunchy part in there.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful.
Lens,
See, I've got a whole eyeball there. You have a whole eyeball?
I got looks like the pupil of one.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, that's horrible. That's horrible.
It's because it's like a creature. That eyeball is like its own little world of nasty. And then it's like I bit into it, and like the things came apart, and it was like
the eyeball is the thing.
Gelatinous and hard and soft, and it's just the worst things you don't want to feel in your mouth, like hardness and softness and moistness.
But here's the thing: there's a familiarity to the taste. It's like I hate this, but I can tell that it's a fish. This tastes like something that you would encounter on like another planet.
See, what I was trying to do was I got it down. Doesn't that prove that this is not as bad as that?
I don't think we can't chicken out in round one, bro.
I know. The taste is so heinous that it has to be worse.
Okay, so Bio Cheesecake is moving on.
Okay, Moom. Just do it.
She's very nonchalant. She's lived a lot of life.
Now we're into the tight seeds. Number 4 seed, Brain Pizza, and the number 5 seed, Haggis Cookie. Oh my gosh. Okay, so tee up this Brain Pizza, my friend.
Okay, this is from Will It Pizza 2015. Called it the Zombie Pizza.
It looks
Were you both
so
immediately gagged? I plugged my nose the whole time.
Oh my gosh.
It made you shiver.
Shiver me timbers.
It's got congealed blood sauce and head cheese.
What?
You definitely got to get a piece of brain. That's full brain right there.
That's full brain. Does this have nutritional value?
Oh, come on.
Smarter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it makes you smart like a pig.
Just like a pig, man. I'm just touching it with the same thing that you're eating, so no reason to pull away. Here we go.
I don't know how I can keep this up.
We gotta get angry. We gotta get right. Yeah, we gotta get more enthusiastic. Come on. 3.
Come on, guys.
1.
Be smart like a pig. I'm smart like a pig. Oink, oink, oink. Oink, oink, oink.
It doesn't make me want to kill something, which is a positive.
Get it, buddy. I got it. Do you want to be a McNeil or a McNeil?
That doesn't apply to this.
That's this one?
Yeah. Confuse himself.
I'm out, ma'am. I'm out.
Okay, I got it down. Okay, that wasn't the end of the world. I mean, like, I've had worse stuff.
All right, over here we got from Will It Cookie, July 1st, 2015. These are both from 2015, just a few months apart.
Good year. It's a haggis cookie.
It's an actual thing that people love.
Back when I thought I was Scottish and I went to Scotland, I had haggis and I was like, this is not that bad. I don't know what happened that day on the cookie.
What's the condom on the top?
It's intestine.
It's intestine.
Great.
Yeah.
I think it's like eating a balloon, dude.
I've done that. Here we go.
On my breath.
Dink it. And sank it. It's like every organ on the inside, ground up, and then put into an intestine. Put on top of a cookie.
I'm beating you. I got it down again. Oh, it's like a jungly taste where it's like, I don't know where I'm headed, man.
Okay. They're both very, very bad, but we did get both of them down.
This one's an actual dish. I think I can acquire a taste for this, as you said. Oh, why am I arguing? You know, I really hate this.
Well, hold on. Well, whichever one you hate the most is going to come back.
Right. I want this one to come back because I like it better.
That means that you hate this one.
Yeah, it does.
That means we're sending the brain pizza forward.
Okay, Moom. Get smart like a pig.
Okay, now we got our third seed, Blood Nog, against our sixth seed, Pig Anus Soup.
Great.
That brings back a lot of memories. But let's start over here with the Blood Nog. This is from Willett Eggnog, 2015. What were we thinking that year?
It was a good year for the roses. Oh, God.
Egg, sugar, vanilla extract, nutmeg, and most importantly, blood. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm having trouble pouring like Ray. I've never had that kind of feeling before. Oh, I've never had to pour it before.
Yeah, that's yours. This is mine. Tall one. Tall boy get tall shot. I mean, it does have the. It's about finding the vanilla extract,
getting those eggs, getting that sugar.
Like just really focusing on that part.
Get the nutmeg.
Because again, the more you like it.
Are you gonna just try to down the whole shot?
3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's not. No.
When you breathe out.
No. Stop, don't breathe. I haven't breathed yet. I haven't breathed. I will never breathe again. Stop. If you don't, I will only swallow. It only tastes like blood when you breathe out. I'm only gonna breathe in forever. Survived.
From Willett Soup.
Okay. All right, we got it down.
Season 9, April 29th, 2016. We were still at it.
Still going strong.
Oh, God.
Now, this is when you
lining up for some more penis.
When you invented the term penis. I think at one point I got you to stick your finger inside of it. It was a good old time. I mean, it just smells like what you would imagine if you were just to find the nearest pig and put your nose right in its anus. Like,
yeah, why is that?
Like a demonstration farm, you know, petting zoo.
Oh gosh, it's so
the anus is so.
Why did you do that? The blood.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so nervous right now. Like, I mean, I didn't mean to do that. I mean, that just happened.
Now, you're going to put this in your mouth? I don't know why. You're going to chomp it?
I feel like, I mean, I can't put the whole thing. I'm going to try to just bite down and get some anus. Let's do it. Come on. Here we go. It tastes like the runoff from a thrift store.
Oh. Penis. I'm just going to have to send it down the hatch. 3, 2.
I can't get it down.
-3.
I got it down.
Yeah.
There was a moment.
Oh, my breath.
Oh, it was sitting right there. And it was like my body was like, no, you don't. I forced it, man. We're forcing it, man. We're forcing it more than we ever forced it.
Yeah, bloody penis.
Well, it was a lot harder to get that anus down. I mean, let's just be honest.
Pig anus soup is worse. It moves. Pork blood taco.
Oh my goodness.
Second
From
seed.
Willet Taco, May 5th, 2014. The very
smell
first
coming off of that.
Very first Willet Taco, Willet episode.
It's not a dish, man. It's just freaking congealed pork blood in a taco shell.
This is why we're still on the internet. Because this was our destiny.
Those positive
That's
light.
what I said at the time. And then over here,
one of those worms just crawled into your lap.
yeah, you may notice that the worms are moving on the mealworm donut.
That's how it was.
That's how it was.
We did it.
That's how we rolled back in December 19th of 2014.
Can we start over there? I'm actually looking.
Let's start
forward
over
to the
here. Yeah.
donuts.
Just take one.
I mean, this. I gotta push these to the side. I mean, the smell. I just can't.
I mean, a donut is great, and then mealworms are very proteiny.
Gotta put some on top.
Well, you dropped one off of yours onto mine.
Okay, so there's 2 solid ones right there on this bite. All right, there you go. 3, 2, 1.
I mean, it tastes just like a donut.
The donut's good.
That mealworm is crunchy. Crunchy. Oh.
Well, this is going for the taco.
So this is a number 2 seed. Crap it, man. Freaking crap it. I can't believe this is what we did.
It's so stupid.
Like the very first time, like we didn't ramp up at all.
We were so dumb.
We ramped up over the course of the episode.
This is just dumb.
I mean, that's not.
I'm gonna have a real tough time. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
This is bad.
I'm gonna have a real tough time. The thing about the blood nog, the reason we were able to get it down is because of the vanilla. There's no vanilla in this. There's no nutmeg.
There's crunchy corn.
There's crunchy corn.
Did we get this down? Oh,
heck no way.
For old time's sake, where it all began.
Dink it.
Dink it. And sink it.
Oh God! Oh God! No! I disagree. Pork blood tacos. Moving on. We will meet again.
Hit it. Yeah. Well, don't let me inconvenience you, Mom. Speaking of things you can't keep down, you can't keep good old Stevie down.
I'm about to say, I was like, where you going with this? Where are you going with this?
Stevie, we've been talking to you about this. Stevie's got a brand new podcast, don't you, Stevie?
Yes.
Uh-huh. It's called Best Friends Back.
All right.
With her high school best friend, Nagin, who she hasn't talked to in 15 years.
She's talked to her, but she hasn't been, they haven't been close friends.
She's talked to her about making this podcast to see if they could become reacquainted and refriend each other.
Right.
Maybe you'll be best friends. I think it's very interesting. I think I'm very interested.
And today,
I want to see it.
Today,
or listen to it.
The first episode. Episode
1's out
right now. Okay, go get it wherever you can get your podcast.
Best Friends Back. All right.
All right.
Yes. Congratulations, Stevie.
Thanks, guys. I'm really excited about
You
it.
broke the seal on it.
Yeah.
Smarter than a pig.
Can we just keep talking about your podcast? Can we?
Yeah.
Please, by all means. I know that's what everyone wants
Let's
to watch.
just cut to the podcast.
Yeah, there we go. The rest of it is just a podcast.
Beef Bile Cheesesteak is still the number 1 seed, and the Brain Pizza is still the number 4 seed. But we've got to taste them again.
Dig in, friend.
Wait, hold on, guys. Just one last drizzle. So oh my god.
Whoa.
Oh my god. I'm so
Stop.
Dude, I'm so
No.
sorry, dude. Oh my. My hands are cold.
The cap just doesn't come off of that. You have to screw it and screw it and unscrew.
Josh, that wasn't nice.
You'll be refunded one dessert.
Oh crap! Nothing like a clean fork to dig into.
Yeah, like that's necessary.
I'm getting half of this, so you get a little bit more. Oh, let's see. Now, I got it down last time.
You did, and listen, I'm committed to getting it down this time.
Focus on the cake part, not the bile part.
There you go.
Oh, dang it. Oh! Oh my God. I got it. I got it, man. Come on. Ah, I got it down. Oh, it's so.
Why'd you do that, Josh?
It's so.
My hands are cold. I got these tiny little baby hands. They slip.
It's
So
like
small.
it's
Look
like alien juice. It's like
it's burning my throat too. There's
All right.
so much straight bile on that.
now we're over here with some more pig brain. So again, you. Oh gosh, that is a huge globule of
I mean,
this cerebellum.
There's plenty of brain right there on the front. I don't have to go all the way to that. Just eat it. Just eat it. Just eat it. Just eat it.
You get it over with, man.
There we go.
3, 2.
Oh,
Focus on the crust.
the cheese helps. The cheese and the bread.
Okay.
How are you swallowing so fast?
I'm chewing fast. I'm swallowing fast. I'm just getting it over with. I'm sorry, you gotta look at it.
Okay, got it down. That's worse.
I mean, I've gotten this down twice with ease. This is worse. What? Look at it. Look at that. It's actual, I mean, it's an identifiable organ right there on the slice.
But this is liquefied alien. This feels morally wrong.
It tastes
Well, so
like
does that.
it tastes like a chemical. And if you think of it correctly, first of all, there's actual cheese in this, not just head cheese.
Okay, well, this is a tiebreaker, and we're not going to use Moon. We're going to use
No, because
we're going to use the madman named Josh. Josh, you got to eat both of these. Do we have a fresh fork for Josh?
Is this because of that little stunt? I immediately regret my actions from earlier. I'd like you to know that. Hold on, no, I'm gonna prime it with a little bit of the head pizza.
Because you don't.
Before you eat it, let me say, Josh didn't know we were going to ask him to do this because I was like, hey, I'm not happy with how we had a tiebreaker with some cow that didn't actually.
Hey,
your kids, yeah, that didn't actually taste the stuff. I mean, you want to go in on that? Go in on it.
Yeah, you're a madman.
I like what you did. Good gluten development in the crust.
Can't understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
The brains are like a gusher. It kind of like explodes the cerebral juice right down your throat.
It's not hard for you?
No, man, I'll do whatever.
But when you look at it,
Making
you
us
got to
look
admit,
bad.
that's visceral. Looking at it.
Visceral refers to the intestines. That's cranial.
Uh,
Shout out to all the nerds who get that. Woo! We take over, baby. All right.
Swallow it. Stop smacking so much. I mean, I'm the one with the
Can you
nasty
stop
habit.
criticizing me? Can you just let me eat this?
See what it feels like?
All right, and yep.
Oh gosh, that's so much. He's a big boy.
Slancha.
Savor it.
is that you like that?
Oh, it's so good. Oh, it makes the back of your eyeballs pop out your head. My God, what have we done? Oh, it's worse.
I'm kind of cool with it.
Okay, so which one's worse, Josh? Okay.
All right, the beef bile cheesecake
Thank
has
you for
to
that.
move on.
I gotta taste that again.
Yeah. Oh,
She's
getting the
going
hook.
Oh, nice. Good work.
This is the stinkingest round.
I mean, these are
Like this
such
matchup
over.
stinks so bad. The pig anus soup is so pungent.
I'm still tasting that bile, man. I can't get it out of my system.
Remember, you can play it like a flute.
We're kind of doing more of a kazoo thing.
All right, I'll give it another little dink, a little dunk.
I'm kind of looking forward to it after that bile, honestly. I mean, the bile is so heinous.
Just get this over with.
Heinous.
Them boys work hard for the money. You know, I can give them that. They work hard for the money.
Earlier in this week, I was thinking about how good of a job I had.
Yep,
You know?
that's over now. Just swallow it like a pill, man.
I tried to.
But we got it. I can't wait to get to this. What should I pull on it?
It's hard. I got it down.
Okay. Here we are back at this. This format is bunk, man. Having to bring something back that sucks, man, that sucks. It fully sucks, man.
Okay, let's really try.
Really try to what?
Let's really try to get it down. I mean, like, I feel like I went for 1 second last time.
Pork blood taco down the hatch.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
I did it! I did it! That's 2 for me.
Hey, listen, I'm happy for you, man. I'm so happy for you. I can't do it. No chance. Not a chance. You okay?
Conclude it.
You okay?
Conclude it.
You want to taste that blood pork taco?
No.
Pork blood taco again? Because you're going to, because it's moving on.
Oh, God.
No real surprises here. Number 1 seed Bile Cheesecake competing with number 2 seed Pork Blood Taco.
I feel like I've been put through the ringer.
I can't believe
that ringer was a pig.
I can't believe that you got. I mean, this is one thing. I ended up getting this down. I can't even begin to comprehend how. I can't even say the word comprehend.
You know what? You got one more shot at it. All right, so let's get into this. We got to decide. We've said all this time that beef bile cheesecake
Josh,
is.
Don't. Oh, solidarity.
Proud of you, boys. You do good work. You do good work, okay? Don't let anyone tell you different.
Thanks.
Good luck out there.
That means a lot. It means a lot coming from Josh.
That was sweet.
I think you may have rubbed something in my hair.
And a little bit of the darkness. I mean, it's just a little bite.
I'm not trying to win any awards.
Just trying to give one.
Take it.
Take it. And sink it. Oh my God.
Okay. I mean,
it's medicinal.
The thing about it is I've finally been able to convince my body that it's okay.
It looks beautiful.
It looks great.
This over here is just, I mean, it's so wrong.
Why? We already know that it's worse. Why do we have to taste it? Why do we have to do this again? Who are we trying to please?
Because it's beer. We got to know for sure. Now, really try to get it down.
I've been trying. I'm going to try extra hard this time.
This is the last gross thing we're ever going to eat on this show.
No! Can't do it. He's double fisting his face. I don't understand, man. I really tried. I got it in the cheek. I was like, I'm going to keep it in the cheek. And then as soon as I opened my mouth to try to bite down once, it was like, everything was like,
I loved both of them. Oh gosh, this is worse. I mean,
slight upset. So yeah, the worst thing that we've ever had on Good Mythical Morning. It turns out we've been lying to ourselves for a couple of years now. It's not Bile Cheesecake.
And to the press.
It's Pork Blood Tacos. That's it. It's the worst thing.
Congratulations! Hit that button! Boy, that's beautiful, sitting up there in the gold medal. And you know what that means? It goes into flavor jail.
There it is. Oh, I am not happy. I hope you are.
Who knew that we started, Will It, with the grossest thing we would ever eat on this show?
It took years to return to this point.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
The toe of Satan.
Click the top link to see us give this trophy to our crew bracket winner and watch us discover the worst situations ever in Good Mythical More.
And to find out whether Mythicality is going to land.
Check out Stevie's new podcast, Best Friends Back All Right, on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you get your podcast. Be sure to follow so you never miss an episode.
Today we eat snacks that are older than our children.
Let's talk about that.
morning.
Losing a favorite snack to discontinuation is one of the hardest non-problems you can have. But still, it does hurt.
Yeah, and there are some snacks that should definitely be discontinued, like rice cakes, beet chips, and those carrots handed out by that old lady down the street.
Oh, let's steer clear of that lady. But there are other snacks that have been discontinued that should be recontinued because they never should have stopped continuing. It's time for To Be Discontinued Snacks Edition. Each of the snacks we're eating are discontinued.
Yes.
We're going to be determining if the snacks are good enough to bring it back or nah. That's whack.
Some of this stuff that we're about to try expired years ago, so we do not recommend doing this at home, but if you do, we recommend having a very clear path to the toilet.
Okay.
Let's try that first.
You know, that boy Chester Cheetah, he's always coming up with something new.
Yeah.
And for a limited time back in 2015, he was carrying around a big old cinnamon stick, which he used to coat Cheetos Sweetos. You remember these?
Nope.
Do you remember 2015?
Nope. Not a bit.
We paid $20 for this on eBay. They were only available for that year. It says on the front, right here, it says, guaranteed fresh until printed date. And then it says January 3rd.
Oh, well, January 3rd comes around every year.
Yeah,
so
maybe,
most recently, it's
2021.
Maybe it's still good.
Maybe it's still good.
Is it still good?
We still good?
Now, every discontinued snack or very long expired snack has a certain flavor that wafts from it.
That immediately gives me a headache.
It's got it. It's got it, but it's slight.
Oh.
It's that, what is that? Is that just the smell of rot?
It's like a thrift smell.
I thought they were going to be smaller. I don't know why. When I looked at this bag, I thought they were going to be like Cheerio size.
This was the
so
first,
I'm already happy.
This is the first sweet Cheetos snack. I don't, have there been some since then? If this sucks, probably not. I'm a little. Oh, okay.
Isn't this how you eat them?
Rhett, would you taste a discontinued snack with me?
That's my right hand tricked you. I'm already with someone.
I do like the fact that you can put them on your fingers like rings.
Hold on. Just try to get through the rot that set in.
You know when you eat something, you're like, you know what, ignore the rot and try to enjoy it. You know, you love it when your friends tell you that.
I like the approach. They've done the same thing that they do with Cheetos, which is to dust them.
There's a buttery innard to it.
Buttery, sugary, cinnamony.
Yeah, so if you get past the rot, these are good. But
I can imagine these being good, but I have a fundamental issue with them.
Okay.
And that is Chester himself. You think of a tiger, he's got this. He can bite you at any time. He can turn on you at any time. He's a wild animal. He can't be tamed. He's not sweet.
You just call him a tiger. He's a cheetah, man.
Cheetah, whatever. Yeah.
A spotted tiger that you can't trust.
He's a cheetah. And so I'm just saying he's this like cat that can attack you at any time. He's a savory creature, and I think he just looks, well, that's perfect. It feels out of place to have him trying to be sweet. I feel like he's trying to take advantage of my weakness. I like the idea of these, but for some reason it's, paired with the Cheetos brand doesn't work for me personally. I feel like it's a little bit sacrilegious. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, so even though it could be enjoyed, there's a branding issue. So we're saying, nah, that's whack. Hey, a new two-man vlog dropped Saturday on the Rhett and Link channel, and those two men are us, so we want to remind you, we're vlogging every Saturday, so subscribe, click that bell, watch us out and about in our lives, filming each other.
Yes, thank you. Okay, next up we have Mountain Dew Pitch Black 2, which was released just in time for Halloween in 2005. Okay, this expired or was discontinued in 2005. It was a reprisal of Pitch Black. It's a sequel to Pitch Black.
Yeah, it says limited edition right on it. So right from the beginning, they knew this thing wasn't going to last.
But hold on. I don't remember, and I have never heard of Pitch Black, the first one.
It still exists.
And then they brought a second one.
It's a grape soda, and then this is the same grape soda with a sour bite. So let's open this.
But if nobody cares about the first time around, why do it again? That's like Daddy's Home 2.
I didn't see that.
Exactly. Did you see Daddy's Home? Home?
No.
Exactly.
That's not a good name for a movie. Daddy's Home. Now, did you say this was $20 on eBay?
I said it was $20 on eBay. Now I did.
Okay.
Now, liquids don't have the same rot factor that solids, bagged solids do.
Now, I'm not going to down the whole can.
With a twist of sour. I bet you, I'll give you $10 if you down the whole can.
Look at the color of this stuff. It's not black.
I like sour.
Look at the color of it. Now that's an exciting color. Why you gotta say it's black? Nothing black about it.
Maybe it was black in 2005.
It doesn't make sense for something to name something that has a flavor after the color, not the flavor. So that's just.
Well, pitch green doesn't make any sense.
Well, that's true.
I kind of like this. I think I might watch Daddy's Home 2 now. I think I'm going to start with Daddy's Home 2.
It's
Can you just start with that? Do you have to go back to the original one? You don't know. You haven't seen it. Who's seen Daddy's Home?
It's got Mel Gibson's in the second
Okay,
one.
Zach. Can I start with 2?
Oh, sure, he says.
He said I could.
Said,
I
oh,
could start
sure.
with 2.
I don't like this. The sour part makes it taste too much like candy.
I like the sour part.
Well, it's got that Red Bull candy-ish type vibe going going on.
But
I'm not a fan.
I don't drink this kinds of drinks anymore. You know, I try to stay away from the
Are you
high
recusing
sugar.
yourself?
So I feel like, as much as I like the taste of it, I feel like I could get in trouble if I had like a 12-pack of these. Me at home alone with a 12-pack of Pitch Black 2.
So I don't like it.
Watching Daddy's Home 3.
In order to protect Rhett from himself, we are saying for this one, nah, that's whack. Ever wonder what a 25-year-old bag of hard candies tastes like? But we're about to try these Hershey's Taste Stations for 1995 to find out. Is this a stupid idea?
1995. Well, it's hard candy. Hard stuff can't rot.
All these years, it's still new, and this is a trial pack. So this is the oldest, probably the oldest version of Taste Stations when they're just trying to get people to try it without buying it.
Yeah, we got butterscotch, we got caramel, we got chocolate, and we got peppermint, and they're double wrapped. So you know it's still good. It was wrapped, and then it was wrapped again.
I don't like butterscotch. What's this? Peppermint?
Peppermint. Try the chocolate.
I'm just gonna try the chocolate.
I'll try the caramel.
That looks a little messed up, y'all.
Smell that. The rot got through the double wrapping.
Tastes good. Now hard candies are
Caramel
typically
tastes like trash.
for old people.
That's
Old
horrible.
people who just want to give kids candy, like put candy in jars and stuff. Ben said that when he was in high school, this was like a form of currency. People were trading this stuff.
I remember these.
He went to high school in prison. That's what I think.
Butterscotch is better.
They're good.
I think you might have gotten the best flavor.
Is there another thing that still exists now that would compel us to say, I'll just get the chocolate Werthers. We don't need to bring this back.
Isn't there a hard chocolate thing you can suck on in the world right now?
Like a Tootsie Roll, too soft.
Not a Tootsie Roll, just right.
It needs to come back. I like the name.
Because we can't, off the top of our head, think of anything hard and chocolate to suck on besides a Tootsie Roll.
We're saying,
bring it back! Okay, the next snack we're trying is Simpsons-themed popcorn from Israel. This stuff was sold in 1991, which means it's 29 years old, which is only a couple of years less than how long the Simpsons have been on the air.
Yeah, that was 1989. So
we paid $25 for this on.
Blowing our budget.
Guys, listen, you gotta run this stuff by us.
Hold your horses. Now look at that. So this never made it to America.
It did now, brother.
Man, this can't be great. All right, let's open
I
this
like
up.
interesting popcorns. That's one of the things I'm into.
Didn't Bart Simpson say, eat my shorts?
Yep.
They should have shorts that you eat. And that should be something.
They probably did. It was probably a cereal, short cereal. Has it got the smell? Has it got the smell of...
It's got that thrift
wow,
smell.
I don't even have to get close to it.
Oh, it's bad.
I mean, it is so strong.
It instantly gives you a headache.
There is something that happens. I think scientists should study this. I mean, there is a specific smell that comes from things that are rotting, and there needs to be more science around that. Gosh! Things that have like preservative. I'm not gonna eat that.
I touched
It's
it
gonna
to my
give me.
tongue.
It's gonna give me a headache.
Basically, this is just.
It's just popcorn.
It's just popcorn.
Do we need Simpsons themed popcorn?
Making me excited. I'd rather eat shorts.
All right, so we're saying, nah, that's whack.
This little bag of peanuts that we're about to eat could be 72 years old. I mean, they're at least 32 years old. They could be 72 years old. It comes from a discontinued airline, PSA, that's Pacific Southwest Airlines, which operated out of San Diego between 1948 and 1988, which brings us to the 32 to 72 years old. We paid $28.08 on eBay for these.
So these are a hot commodity on eBay.
You
Made
wanna-
by the Pacific Nut Company.
I'm gonna open
Chino,
these.
California. Can you open both of them?
No, leave those closed because what I've just discovered is that ain't the typical color of a peanut.
Well, hold on. Have you ever seen a peanut from the past?
I mean, it's so brown, I gotta take it off the brown desk and put it on a paper towel.
What if peanuts have just undergone slight evolution and they've been changing color for the last 72 years and no one's really thought about it because it's happened so slowly? And if you were to look at pictures of peanuts from 1942, 48, you'd be like, you know what? They were real brown back in the day until agricultural monoculture and big farm.
Brett, I want you to go where no man has gone before and eat a 72-year-old peanut first. You be like Armstrong stepping his foot down, saying a slogan.
72-year-old nuts. Isn't there like a grinder for old people?
Like one big enough to put old people in? Not a wood chipper. Why are you sniffing it so intently? It's horrible smell.
You know what? I'm starting to like it.
Oh, you're starting to get into it?
I feel like what happened is that
evolution. I heard you.
No, it's different. Things get bad, and then they start getting good again. Like I believe, like maybe these have been replaced with another thing, like petrified wood isn't really wood; it's the minerals that replaced it. So maybe this has been replaced by something.
Here's the
and the only way to find out is to put the nut in your mouth.
Now, before you put the nut in your mouth, they're moist, dude. That's disturbing to me.
Oh,
They're
wow.
not dry.
Spongy.
They're not dry. After all these years,
There's some gift to it. It's like a little piece of rubber.
yeah, they've absorbed stuff.
Rubber. You
I
gonna
mean,
bite it?
Think about what were regulations like in
They didn't have
in those days.
Yeah, they didn't. A PSA flight probably crashed like every 3 or 4 days.
They were smoking on planes, just everywhere. Everybody just smoking. This is probably just nothing but nicotine.
Okay.
Think it?
Be like a patch. Put it under your arm.
I mean, it's true.
There's no crunch. There's no crunch at all. I mean,
No pop.
It made absolutely no noise.
There's an acrid.
Now it's just sort of sticking to my lip.
It's so sour. It's like eating. Somebody peed in this. The pilot.
That
The
explains
pilot peed nicotine.
it. Our pilots feed nicotine in every pouch. Wow. Okay. But you know what? Did we really have? Hold on. Look, you really have to answer the question whether or not we should bring back peanuts on planes.
Yeah, I think we need more peanuts on planes.
Let's just recenter. Like,
I know.
we ate 72-year-old peanuts just to determine if something that already happens on every plane should continue to happen on every plane.
Yeah, they really pulled one over on us this time. But we got the clicks, and we are saying, nah.
Bring it back! Yeah, bring it back because it's just peanuts on planes.
They're not gone, Rhett. They're not gone.
But if they ever do go away, they should be brought back.
Okay, I'm with that. If peanuts ever go away from planes, they should be brought back. So,
Bring it back! Okay, so in summary, we're saying Hershey's, K-Stations, and peanuts on planes in general should definitely be a thing.
Thank you for subscribing and clicking that bell. Ding!
You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Kate. Matches and myself. It's time to spin the wheel.
Oh, little magic.
Was that real magic or fake magic?
Real magic.
Click the top link to watch us cook 13-year-old Kraft mac and cheese at Good Mythical Morning.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land.
Leslie Tyler. We're going together, but she's apparently really has feelings for Tyler. And I was like, you idiot, that's her full name. Leslie Tyler is her name.
Does food size matter?
Let's talk about that.
Good mythical morning. He's on Brooklyn Nine-Nine. He's on America's Got Talent. Please give a big mythical welcome to Terry Crews. Welcome to the show, man.
Oh man, it's good to be here. Good.
Yeah, we've been wanting you on the show for a while now. You know, obviously, you take care of yourself. You're in shape. You probably watch what you eat.
Right.
Now, a lot of people who do that eat a lot of small meals throughout the day. Is that the kind of thing that you do?
No, actually, I do the intermittent fasting thing.
Okay.
But I don't eat a lot. I eat a lot less than people think.
All right, well, you're going to be eating some really tiny meals here in a
Yes,
second,
you
because
are.
it's time for tiny, 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 tiny food.
For big dudes.
Well, here we are in the Petiterie Eatery.
Very nice.
Look at how small this stuff is.
Okay, in every round, the dealer, I'll be the first dealer, is going to deal 3 tiny foods. All 3 dishes will look exactly the same, but only 2 are normal. One is going to be very nasty. The dealer will know which one is which, but the other 2 will have the opportunity to keep theirs or switch with anybody else.
And now, to help in the decision to switch or hold, the players can use 1 of 3 lifelines. One of those is squeezy, where we can elect to squeeze the thing. Breezy, where we can waft the smell, kind of create a breeze to see if we can sniff it out. Or expertise, when we get to ask advice of an expert who will be the dealer.
Right.
I'm sure that'll be helpful.
Okay, whoever eats the least amount of bad food is going to receive a tiny pat on the back from Terry Crews.
Oh, that's gonna be hard. Look at these hands. There is something immensely satisfying about how cute these pancakes are. Oh, no, it's a little piece of butter. It's a little bit of butter.
You just wait. You might eat a bad one, and you're going to change your tune. Okay, so these are obviously pancakes. One of these pancake stacks has been seasoned with Bitrex, which is not poison.
Okay.
It's just a bitter agent. It's the stuff they put on kids' nails to keep them from biting.
Bitter agent, kind of like 008. Oh,
hey,
he's already
whoa,
moving.
wait a minute. I like what I had. Oh, no. Oh, I feel...
Now, I'm trying to get some information about how he's moving these around.
No.
But there's really no...
I want to avoid the melted Bitrex.
You touch that one a lot. I don't want to eat it. I bet he got messed up when the flapjack fell.
It's okay. I'm going in. Is this it? Is it time?
Oh, no.
We can move it.
Okay. Oh, yes. Okay,
So,
but...
he's given one of us the bitter pancake, unless he thinks we're going to switch with him and he has it.
Either I have it or I don't.
Oh, so you expect us to trust you or not?
I don't trust him.
That's the game.
I determined that years ago.
That's the whole game. Okay.
All right. What's your gut tell you when you look at your cake?
I did notice he touched one of them, which makes me wonder if he would get any bitterness on his hands, which might be a trick.
But which one did he touch?
This one. I was watching the whole time.
Oh.
I kept my eyes right on it.
Oh, yeah. You got to...
I slightly
paying
trust.
attention.
It was all a blur to me.
I know. But, okay, can I use a lifeline?
Yeah. I also get to use it.
Okay, I'm going to go with expertise. This is when we ask you.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, right off the bat.
I'm going right off expertise. Talk to me.
Those are pancakes.
But can you lie as an expert?
Trust me, he can lie. That's all I know him to do.
Listen, I'm going to look you in my... Can you tell me again, look me in the eye one more time? Listen, look me.
Those are really tiny pancakes.
I love you. I actually fell in love a little bit. I'm going to go for it because I believe him.
I want to trade. I believe him too.
You want to trade? Can you do that now?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Either one of you can. So if you want to stay
but
with
I
yours,
can,
you can.
if you want that, I'll just trade with him.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Do we eat at the same time?
Yeah, we all eat at the same time. Let's
Wait,
go
oh
in.
my God, wait, we gotta have manners. Hold on, wait.
Yeah, napkins on laps, fellas.
No, don't play around. Okay, I'm gonna slice into this delicious. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so flaky. Are we ready?
Oh, you're going.
Oh, dude, I'm not playing. Look at, you see these sensitive hands?
You got to go with more than
You
that.
gotta get-
Ready? You got to get more blackjack.
Oh,
than
okay,
that.
I will. Oh, we're going in.
We're going in.
We're going in.
Take it and sink it.
Oh!
You like it?
Oh, I fell in love. I got my heart broke. Oh my God, it was awful.
I came to play.
Here you go.
I came to play. Give him a tiny trash can so he can.
I told you it was not to be trusted.
I don't trust none of you. Hey guys, I have in front of me tiny tacos, but one of them has Vegemite and wasabi instead of moly and guac.
Okay.
Very villainous now.
Oh no, it's over. This is how we do it now.
Listen, don't drag me into this. I'm just saying.
You dragged me over here with the worst taste in my mouth of all time.
I've been nothing but good to you.
No, you have.
No, the deal is that
Good to me.
I will.
Link didn't do the right thing. I mean, ultimately, he was supposed to switch with you, not with me. I mean, you're the only one who took any action.
Switch them around.
I did touch them all. I'm gonna touch them all. So there we go. So now everybody gets a little bit of Terry Crews in there. And shit. Whoa.
Nah, he's gunning for you.
He's mad at me. We
There's
know
no
that.
way around that.
Yes, I am.
And for some reason, he also seems to be a little mad at me. I don't know why.
Well, because you're my friend.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you know what? It's 50-50 on this show, man.
That's right. So the question is, if you were going after me, trying to get me to eat the bad taco, would you want to do that directly or indirectly?
I think after his experience in the first round, which seems, I don't know, I'm going on a limb here, but I'll say negative. I don't think he wants to risk us not switching with him and him having to eat it again, so I don't think he has it. I think one of us has it, and I think he wants you to have it. But, you know, we should waft.
Waft? Breezy?
We should breezy it.
Yeah, good idea.
Go ahead.
Now, you can't put your nose over it, you just gotta...
There we go. Can I help you? I'll help you. There you go.
I don't even smell taco. I mean, it's like the taco is too small to even smell.
It's not working. You maybe gotta just get a little lower. Okay.
I mean,
I smell my hand.
I know you're looking at it, but there's nothing to see.
Okay.
That didn't help.
Here's what I think happened. I think that you're a direct guy. And I think you just said, you know what? The simplest thing to do, the most aggressive thing to do is just give him the bad taco. Because that's what I did to you.
So you're going to switch with Terry?
No, I'm going to switch with you. Because I've already made Terry mad once.
Well, I'm sorry, Terry, but I'm switching with you. You got it. I believe. Locked in, right? Locked in?
Oh, locked in.
Locked in. All right.
Okay.
Pick it up.
You gonna make it happen? Here we go. I like the little lettuce on it.
You dig it?
Here we go. Hey, let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, oh my God. Oh, oh. It's wasabi, Vegemite, and rocks of salt.
Look at these cute little PB&J sandwiches.
I don't trust them.
One of them has jelly that contains ghost pepper.
Oh, gosh.
It's gonna be hot, all right?
Very meticulous. You're only moving at right angles.
The placement has been made. Now, Terry, if you get the wrong end of this deal, it's what we call a queen sweep.
Now, Link, considering that I took my time out of my busy schedule, come down here and hang out with you guys and donate my services, and I do mean donate.
He does mean donate.
Yes. Would you really give me the bad one?
Are you asking, am I afraid of you? The answer is yes.
Or maybe you do that because you just don't care, because you guys are money hungry. You want all the clips. You don't care. You're going to burn your bridges. Is that what you're going to do today? Is that what you're going to do to me?
Well, you know what? I think you may have just gotten inside Link's mind. I mean, I know the way that he thinks about the clicks. I think here's what I think he wants you to have it. So but here's the deal. Now I got to get inside his mind as someone who's known him for almost his whole life. And what is Link's strategy?
You don't need to touch me in order to do that, do you?
No pat down. What is your strategy to get it to end up with Terry? And I think what you would do, we've discussed this before, is that mathematically, your chances are the greatest of the person receiving it if you start there, because at least it's there for some period of time. But that isn't how you think. You like to do things like give yourself the hot thing and then hope that it gets switched. But here's the thing. If I switched you and mine...
You learn not to believe anything he says in round one.
I'm learning.
But the problem is if I switch mine with yours, then Terry is just going to switch mine with his.
You know me. You know at this point, I'm just confused.
Oh, no, that's the biggest trick in the book right there. That's the biggest trick in the book. I'm confused. Oh, dude, come on.
Well, you know,
you ever heard the term country dumb? I've heard that term. Where they're like, I don't know what's going on, and they're robbing you. Okay.
We do have a lifeline, though. We have a squeezy.
We got to go with this last lifeline.
Okay, let's see if we can learn anything.
Squeezy. Okay. Consistency looks amazing. Oh, good old-fashioned white bread.
Yep. I didn't learn a whole lot.
That jelly looks so sweet and delicious, doesn't it?
You locked in?
I'm gonna stay with what I got.
You know what? I don't think you do it to me. Can we pray before we eat? Come on, no. Lord.
I'm not closing my eyes.
Lord, please.
You've got both of his hands.
Lord, please. Bless this food and bless the person that gave it to me. No matter what happens, make sure that he lives a great, long life. Amen.
Amen.
Good choice. Good choice.
I just prayed
Go for it.
I just prayed for you.
I think you've done the right thing.
Okay, so we're going what we
You
got?
ready?
I'm ready.
Hey, you ready?
I'm ready.
You sure you don't want to switch?
Yeah, he wants you to switch.
You sure you don't want to switch?
No.
Are you sure you
No,
don't
I
want to switch?
trust you that much.
You sure you don't want to switch, Terry?
Because I love you. And I pray for you and I trust you all.
Here we go.
It's delicious.
It's hot! I thought I was going to give you a treat.
I love it. It's delicious. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that's good.
That's some...
Oh, my God. I was so serious. I was so scared.
And you went for it. You ate the whole thing.
I did. I trusted you.
Were you even close to switching?
I was.
Oh, God!
When you said it, you sure? I was gonna. What the hell?
Okay, well that means that I never ate any of the bad stuff, so I get a tiny pat on the back from Terry Crews.
Yes, you do, sir. Yes, you do. Anybody got a knife?
Let me do that again.
Anybody got a knife?
Here we go.
Now the ghost pepper has given...
Tiny pat.
Thank you, Terry, and thank you, Terry, for being here. Be sure to check him out on Brooklyn Nine-Nine and America's Got Talent Champions, both on NBC.
Please.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
Okay, Terry, you say you know what time it is.
All right, listen. You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Christian.
And I'm Leah.
And we're in
Middelfart, Denmark. And it's time
to spin the wheel of mythicality.
You know,
I don't get it. What's funny?
Sometimes the middle part gets lost in the mix, you know? Not getting enough attention.
Yeah.
Click the top link to watch us laugh at some ridiculous yelpers in Brooklyn Wine and go mythical more.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is going to land. You Got some hair, got some lips, got some stink. Get the Mythical Grooming Collection available now at mythical.com. Does Coke really taste better from the tap?
Let's talk about that. Good.
There are three kinds of people in the world. Bottle lovers, can huggers, and soda fountain tap people.
Very catchy.
Now, if you had all three before you and refills were not a factor, which one would you choose? Which one would you choose?
If it was a glass bottle all day.
Okay. I might be a glass bottle man, but I don't know. I'm really drawn to the soda fountain tap. I don't know. I think it's something to do with
A lot of people
like,
are.
The syrup ratio is a little bit better. I don't know. I'm not a soda scientist.
It's my wife's favorite. But listen, we're going to find out which one is actually the best because we're going to taste them all side by side. It's time for which soda pop styles have that bomb carbonation. Either way, when we're done, we'll have long urinations.
We're going to be tasting sodas that come from different soda vessels, cans, plastic bottles, or what we call the fountain.
Yeah.
I don't know, in the South, we don't call it the tap.
This is beer.
You know what we're talking about. And we're going to also try a few glass bottles in the mix. And then we're going to be working together to guess which one is which, and then also individually choosing our favorites by round. Each soda vessel guessed correctly counts as 1 point, and if we get more than half of these right, by the end of the game, we're going to win our very own case of Topo Chico.
A case of Topo Chico?
Case, the most fizziest water known to man.
Almost too fizzy. Okay, and we're using freshly purchased tap sodas from McDonald's because according to Business Insider, they state, McDonald's has their beverage products shipped in stainless steel containers instead of plastic bags, which better preserves the ingredients and flavor. Also, McDonald's claims to have a superior filtration system in their taps, and they pre-chill the syrup before it enters the fountain. Very scientific, very safe. It's safe.
Okay.
Also very safe. I was going to say fancy, but very safe as well.
It's safe. It's safe. Don't worry, it's boiled for safety. But it's fancy and safe, tasty. Let's find out. We begin with the oldest major soft drink manufacturer in the country, and Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper says it's a signature blend of 23 flavors. I don't like any of them. But that's not the game. The game is...
You might like one of the 23.
Can we decide which is which?
Maybe it's the way the things come together that you don't like. Now, we got these...
It's a little weak.
We got the... Here's the thing. Here's the thing about fountain. Let me just say this, okay?
Yeah?
The reason I don't particularly like fountain is I think that it is too inconsistent. Like, I think that they got to have, like, the machine calibrated right. And sometimes they don't.
If it gets dirty or something like yeah,
I don't know if it's going to get dirty.
I think the quality control, and plus
you got to drink it almost immediately. I mean, this the way it literally just 20 minutes ago, but still, I don't know.
Did you think it tastes good, or it's a little tepid?
I want more. You know, I want. What I'm saying is, I want something else.
But you're thinking it's the tap.
Yeah. That's the bottle.
It's got more bite to it.
That's a plastic bottle.
You know, maybe we're cheating a little bit by taking into account the freshness or the lack thereof. You think this is bottled? Could be. I need to taste the third one to decide between them.
And that's a can. I don't know what I'm probably completely wrong.
Hold on.
But just something about it just immediately was like, that's a can.
I really can't tell the difference.
I feel like I can taste the can.
My assumption, because there's no glass bottle here, is that the can is gonna have the most carbonate. I can tell it's dancing up there.
I think we stick with it.
Okay.
You feel good about this?
Yeah, we are locked in. Are we correct?
Are you going to say?
Oh, you want us to say which one's our favorite?
Yeah.
I actually like the can the best in this situation.
Yeah.
That's also a plastic bottle.
You guys, I don't know if this is an indicator of how the rest of the game's gonna go, but you got every single one right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I
makes
tasted
us
the
think,
can. I'm telling you.
Neither one of us said can is our favorite.
What I was saying was glass bottle. When I said I like the bottle the best, the second for me is a can, and then comes plastic bottle, and then comes glass.
Oh.
So this is consistent, I think. All right, now for the soda that sparked the entire debate, we've got Coke.
And we got glass bottle in the
Yeah, we
middle.
got 4 things. Can, tap, plastic bottle, and glass bottle. Start with A. Can.
Well, why do you say that?
You taste the can, man. You taste a little bit of aluminum.
I think this is plastic bottle.
I tasted the can.
We're gonna put it right here in the middle. 'Cause we don't know yet.
Okay.
Okay, for B.
Glass bottle.
Is it sweeter?
It tastes like Mama Nell's house, man. Mama Nell gave me in the glass bottle.
It's a little fizzier, but there's like a.
You can taste the glass.
Area.
It's in the glass forever.
I feel strongly about the glass bottle, and so we are in strong.
Now this one actually looks lighter. You can't see this on camera, but it looks lighter. Which I'm just gonna say this before I taste it, just based on the fact that it looks lighter.
I don't feel like any.
I feel like I can taste
the ratio.
the fact that it was mixed. You know, that they
So
did
we're
like
saying-
just in the recent past, it was mixed together. And I just don't think. I think that they need to make it at the plant and give it to you in full.
They can't. That's not how it works, man.
Plastic bottle. I just.
Oh no, hold on now.
Does that not taste like
Hold
plastic
on,
bottle?
Go back to A.
I have to go with my first.
I agree with you. A is plastic, and what we're just drinking now, D is can, which is your original instinct.
Mine was the complete opposite. But I thought A was can, and D was plastic bottle, and B was glass bottle.
I don't know anymore. All right, I'll switch it up. All right, because I think they taste the same.
Okay, you have to pick the one that you like the best.
Glass bottle was B.
Now, see, are you saying you think you like the glass bottle the better, or you like the taste of that one?
I like the taste of it, and I think it's glass bottle.
Were we right?
Okay, apparently round one was not an indicator. This
Dang
was
it.
gonna go. Okay, A is plastic bottle, which you said was
You were
can.
right. You were right.
That's what I was saying.
B is can, which you said was the glass bottle.
We like the can the best.
C is the tap, which you were right about. 'cause
We
you
were
said
only
it was
right about the
mixed.
tap.
And then D, which you said is the plastic bottle, is actually the glass
bottle?
Yeah. So D is the one that in your mind you thought you liked, but you actually picked the can one.
You know, cans get colder quicker too. We're can men.
I was tasting all kinds of things that I wasn't tasting. But what we know is that 2 times in a row we like can the best.
I think we've said that.
We're can man. Really quick, I want to remind you about the channel where you can find deluxe food, entertainment, and proper garlic Palm Hill strike procedure. So go over there and subscribe. You can also listen to the latest Hot Dog is a Sandwich podcast to hear Josh and Nicole's culinary hot takes, available wherever you get your podcasts.
All right, I know what you're thinking. Why has Orange Fanta entered the chat? Well, oddly enough, Fanta is on many major taps because it's owned by Coca-Cola, and commercials.
Right?
You want to do the Fanta?
I do want to do the Fanta.
Let's do it.
They're pushing that Fanta. That's refreshing. Don't you feel like you can taste the syrup?
Sunkist?
The syrup?
What?
I feel like I can taste the syrup and the carbonation separately. Again, like it just happened in a tap.
Well, see, now that you're telling me that, that's all I can think about. So I'm agreeing with you. Tap right off the bat. Tap that. B.
It's got more bite to it.
It doesn't taste as good. I like this Fanta better.
This is also Fanta.
I like this Fanta better.
You just the way you keep it. I like this Fanta better. I don't. I like B better.
This almost tastes like Diet Fanta to me. It's like it's dramatically different than that one.
Really?
And I'm going to say it's a plastic bottle for now. What's your guess?
It's either a plastic bottle or a can, but I can't tell.
Okay.
I actually like this.
See, if you like that one the best and you're a can man, then that tells me that C is a can.
I don't know. Now, this one has more bite to it. My theory is that the cans have the most bite.
something about this ratio, fountain tap, which we agree on, makes this one my favorite. I mean, yeah, it's not quite as it's not quite as fizzy, but it's more orangey. Orange becomes the star. In this, it's foreign. So which one is your favorite? Basically, if C is your favorite,
I think the
then
C
that's
is my-
why I'm calling it because
I'm going to say something controversial.
Say
C
it.
is my favorite, and I am a can man, but I think that it's the plastic bottle. But I don't feel confident enough in that to switch it, so I think you should put it where it is.
We're locked.
Oh man, you should have switched.
Dang it!
Okay.
Cup A is the tap, so you were right. Cup B is the can, and yeah, it has more of a bite to it. And cup C is the plastic bottle.
So something about
But you're a
Fanta-
plastic bottle man. Fanta's throwing us both off.
No, but I said B has more bite to it, so I thought it was a can. But with Fanta, I actually liked a little bit less bite. I felt like C was the perfect drink to me, but it's right. So I guess I'm a bottle and can man. What can I say? Okay, so anybody who knows us knows that we think all Sprite is good Sprite, but today we're casting that notion aside. You ready?
Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Oh man! Look what I found.
Don't open it. That would be cheating.
I sneezed this out of my nose.
It comes from anywhere. You never know what's going to happen. Okay. Let's taste A.
Oh, I spilled it.
I mean, that's good Sprite. But again,
It's not great Sprite.
I almost want to say that's from the fountain, but I don't think that it is. I think it's from a
Plastic bottle.
Just
because
on the same page there.
something's not right with it.
Is the plastic messed up?
I get most of the plastic bottles.
Oh, that's totally different. Even better.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
Either
This
a
is the
can-
tap, though.
That's either a
because
can or a glass bottle.
I think the tap is most likely to be screwed up.
Keep it at tap for now.
And then A is a tap. B, what we're tasting now, which is better.
It's either glass bottle
We love it. Let's put it at can.
Okay, I just broke a
Again,
little bit.
we can squish these around. Switch them around.
Oh, see, that tastes awful. That's fountain. This is what can happen with Sprite. Sometimes the ratio wrong, I'm telling you. This has got almost carbonated water,
Yeah,
but very little syrup.
There's no flavor.
Y'all
So-
fountain people, I know y'all love your fountain drinks, but I'm telling you right now, they get it wrong sometimes.
All right, so we're putting A goes the plastic bottle.
We know that C is it. We know that C
C is
tap.
crazy different. And then D.
Ooh, that is nice.
Good.
Oh, that is so good.
B and D are can and glass bottle. It's got to be.
That is which, my friend? That did nothing.
D is colder. I think that's the only difference.
You think that cans
Yeah.
keep things colder for longer?
Cans get things colder quicker.
And keep things colder for longer?
I think, but I don't
Engineering?
know.
Physics, thermodynamics?
If it can get colder quicker, then it can probably get warmer quicker than a glass bottle, but I don't know if that's right.
I think we go with that being can. You're saying that D is can.
And that
B
we're-
is glass bottle.
And I'm asserting myself as a can man, even though, I think that's the big headline that I'm taking home to my family. You know, I go home every night and I tell my family.
We're a can family now.
Yeah.
Just in case you don't know. If Daddy's a can man.
We're can people.
Okay, I'm gonna be positive here. You are both can men. Because D is the can, and you both chose it.
We're can men.
Can men.
Fanta was an outlier.
Outlier.
Forget about it.
Let's go through the rest. So A, which you thought was the plastic bottle, is actually the glass bottle. So you thought it tasted weird.
We've done
but
that. We've done that twice, thinking that the plastic bottle is the glass bottle. What happened to us? Well, we dropped it.
Glass bottle.
B, that you thought was the glass bottle, is actually the plastic bottle.
Yeah. Okay. But we were right about tap.
And you were right about that.
Tap,
See,
tap is bad. So okay, so here's what we discovered. First of all, just I gotta let us know.
Let
we
us
got
know.
exactly 50% of these right because we do not get Topo Chico.
Oh.
But
But we're can men.
confirmed. We're can men, and the fountain drinks aren't any good. Consistent, not great. So it's all in your head.
Thanks for clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
I am Rob. Where from?
Sheffield,
And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
I love it.
All right, click the top link to watch us pair sodas with fine cheeses in good mythical more.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is gonna land.
Ketchup is a smoothie.
Yeah, I put ice in my cereal, so what?
That makes no sense.
A hot dog is a sandwich.
A hot dog is a sandwich.
What?
Bubble, bubble, boil, and deep fry?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Today we're flip-flopping food from how you frequently feed upon it, and I'm sure it's gonna be fantastic.
For sure.
Yeah, and today's episode is sponsored by Skillshare, an online learning community that offers membership with meaning. Real projects to create, and the support of fellow creatives, Skillshare empowers you to accomplish real growth.
Make 2020 a year where you explore new skills, deepen existing passions, and get lost in creativity with Skillshare's online classes. Discover topics like creative writing, photography, film and video, animation, and more. Check it out because mythicality is creativity.
Yes, Skillshare offers classes designed for real life so you can move your creative journey forward without putting life on hold. You can learn how to grow with short classes that fit your busy routine, like Real Productivity, How to Build Habits That Last by Thomas Frank.
Is that why you've been skipping your haircut appointments? To have more productivity?
No. Skillshare is also incredibly affordable, especially when compared to pricey in-person classes and workshops. An annual subscription is less than $10 a month. Click the link in the description to get 2 free months of premium membership and explore your creativity.
Thank you, Skillshare. Now, for today. I like a nice hot meal in the winter, but the way you get that food hot can make or break a dang dish. Some things are boiled, some things are fried. But what would happen if we flipped the way those dishes were typically prepared? It's time for fried boiled versus boiled fried. Which will be better? That's for our mouths to decide.
The fried boil versus boil fried matchups we're about to try were posted online, and you voted on which ones you thought we would like better. And now the truth will be discovered, and the prize or punishment at stake is for you.
It's for you. If you guess 3 or more matchups incorrectly, we're going to post a photo on Instagram of us holding a loser tomato, and you must comment with 1 sentence explaining why you are a loser tomato. But if you get 3 or more right, we're going to put on fabulous Fabio wigs in front of blowing fans and tell you how beautiful you are. That's what's at stake here.
All right, let's flip that fry and boggle that boil.
There are a few things better than a freshly fried donut. Maybe a latte, which technically is boiled. So we decided to switch those things up. Here we have a box of boiled donuts and a fried latte. Boiled donuts look good. This fried latte looks like
it looks like
very foreign.
It looks like a fried stick or something. I mean, the boiled donuts, I would just think these are donuts. So you just took dough and just boiled it?
Pretty much. And then I made it pretty.
And then you covered your mistakes up with icing.
I always do.
Now, is this brown one cinnamon?
It's cinnamon sugar, yes.
Oh, I'm gonna try part of this.
Sprinklies.
Oh gosh, it's so fluffy.
Oh gosh.
It's
they're a little wet.
Think?
It has a dumpling consistency to it, like cold dumplings. Like day after.
There she goes. I mean, it basically tastes like a raw donut.
Pretty much.
You're the guy who likes eating dough.
I love it.
Half the time I go into his house, he just got a thing of cookie dough, squeezing it right into his mouth.
Yeah.
Ignoring his children. He's got Daddy's
because
cookie
they're
dough.
begging for it.
Daddy's cookie dough. They don't even.
They want
can't
some of
have
that
it.
cookie dough. They
There's a
can't.
special place in the fridge, and it's got his name on it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I should start selling that.
And I'm not
Daddy's
even
cookie
that
dough.
into that.
I'd sell it to my kids.
But this isn't bad. And
I like it.
I really like icing too. Let's have
I mean, there's a sliminess to it that's a little off-putting.
It really stuck right into the corner when you threw it, though.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Now, how do you fry latte, Nicole?
So I pretty much made a pudding out of a latte, and then I froze it and I fried it.
Okay, so I can see some pudding-esque.
I couldn't even get a whole one out. I just grabbed the tip and it came right off.
I have spoons on the side if you need help.
I got a bite full.
toffee pudding.
with some friedness on the outside.
All right, so we have to decide which is better.
That's better, dude.
This tastes good. There's a sliminess there that makes me vote for the latte as well. So we agree.
These are both completely edible, but I gotta say that's almost a revelation. You do that at like a coffee shop, and I think that people are gonna be completely into that. Let's see what the Mythical Beast
fried latte.
So
I'd be lining up for
54% of the Mythical Beasts thought that you'd like the fried latte better.
You know us so well.
Y'all onto this.
Well, half of you know us so well. All right, let's move from sweet to meat. It's the matchup the world's been waiting for: chicken boiled steak versus fried beef stew.
Now these fried balls are inviting. That right there seems scary.
I'm gonna avoid it. I mean, this just...
Oh, yeah.
I love the ideas of just putting things in balls and frying.
We're kind of in meat pie territory, don't you think, Nicole?
A little bit. Inside should be like a really beautiful.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you know the Brits like those meat pies.
We didn't touch our food.
Okay, too
Must
late.
be Cretans this time.
That's so good. What kind of bread do you have around here?
It's a Pillsbury biscuit, the butter kind.
Fried
Oh
biscuit.
man, it's real buttery. It's so flaky.
You talk about comfort food. I feel like my mom is hugging me right now.
She doesn't hug you anymore, does she?
She lives a long ways away, right?
I noticed that last time you hung out, she just fist bumped you when you saw each other, and I was like, "That's weird."
That ain't true. All right, let's get into this.
You felt the need to clarify that was.
My mom's a great woman. I'm gonna take up for her at every turn.
She kisses me on the cheek every time. I kiss her right back, boy.
On the cheek?
Depends on what day it is. Easter.
Easter what?
She said we can't talk about it. She said we can't talk about what happens at Easter.
Look at now, Nicole. Is this even cooked? I mean, it's so pink in there.
Yeah, this
That's
is nasty.
Yeah, it's rare.
Oh gosh.
Beef.
So it's just like been flash boiled?
Pretty much, yeah.
Don't we know? This isn't
No, we don't know. We don't know until we dip it and get a little more gravy.
Oh, you're gonna cover it up with gravy. Is it at least hot? No.
It's just straight up raw. It's just raw meat.
I like soft foods.
I'm kind of into it.
And I cannot lie. But I think my taste is changing. Man, can boiled make anything better? This sucks. This is fabulous.
That's
We know
great.
that.
That's a revelation. This is a mistake.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay,
see if
so
you guys can figure that out.
76% of the MDs agreed with you on that one.
Of course. And then, 24% of you need help.
It's pretty tough to screw up cheese, right? So we've taken mozzarella sticks and boiled them. Did that do it? But we also fried lasagna. Man, where do you want to start? 'Cause
I don't know. I think
I want to start with what I'm afraid of.
I keep looking for a utensil, but I think I think this is supposed to be finger food. So I'm just gonna go in.
So it's got all the breading that you would normally fry, and then
I mean, I think the cheese has remained pretty cheesy.
yeah. Well, my cheese is kind of escaped.
Right.
With the breading.
Now trap it in your mouth. You gonna dip it the marinara? Or I think I'm just gonna go straight.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a little bit of the marinara.
It basically is a
soft breaded.
Yeah, it's like a mozzarella stick that's kind of lost its integrity. Like maybe it's a day old or something. I'd still eat it.
Yeah, if you got to call it something different. You got to call it like floppy delight.
I'm into that.
I don't know if that does it either.
That was my nickname in high school. I mean, I felt like I just had to.
It tastes good, but you're really missing that crunch, and I just don't know if it works without it.
My oldest son,
even with the name,
recently told me that he didn't like cheese, and I said, "Well, son, you can emancipate yourself from the family." Because I think that's a legal process that can begin at this age.
So you took lasagna and you deconstructed it and fried every piece individually. Is that what I'm seeing?
That is what you're seeing.
Okay.
I just want to take a piece and just.
So you got the ricotta, you got the. What are the big chunks?
Fried tomatoes.
Well, they're fried. They're cooked. They're not raw.
Yeah, are they cooked?
They're
Are they green?
They're not green.
Actually, I mean that's pretty raw tomato.
I'm not loving that. I like a fried green
green tomato because it doesn't taste like a tomato. It's really totally different, I think. This is like a weird, stupid sandwich.
You can be a little nicer about it.
I didn't say it was. I said it's like a weird, stupid
Okay,
sandwich.
yeah, right.
It's not a weird, stupid sandwich.
It is pretty weird and stupid, though. I gotta say now that I have fully
the fried noodle
masticated it.
by itself.
The fried noodle could be a thing for real, but something about
really
the way
unwieldy.
it kind of came together in the middle didn't do it for me. Again, this is like leftover mozzarella sticks. They've marinated in their own juices a little bit. I'm kind of into this. I think we might have a winner on the oil side.
I agree. Do you agree?
88% of the MBs thought that you would like the fried lasagna.
It's not good. It's rather stupid.
88%?
Yeah.
So confident, yet so wrong. All right, it's our final round. Why don't we try to ruin breakfast? We got boiled bacon versus fried oatmeal.
Now, in Ireland, they do boil bacon, but it's more
Right.
like a Canadian bacon situation. It's not like this, which is straight up bacon strips that appear to be in the middle of a process, but not at the end of it.
Well, because really the main difference is that American bacon just has a lot more fat, and so that boiled, unrendered fat, it's a little off-putting.
I'm sure there are some people who like bacon this way. I mean, there's people who like floppy bacon, so...
You seem to be going straight for the bacon. That's what you want to start with.
No, I try not to bite too much of the fat. It tastes good.
It's not bad, actually.
Bacon in most forms tastes good.
That last little swallow of fat.
Yeah, that's tough.
Nicole,
This looks good, though.
What's over here in these shot glasses?
That's the boiled liquid of the bacon.
We should chase it with it?
Please do, yeah.
We should, huh? Do you have a reason?
You guys look really good today.
All right. Hey. To help as we drink
That's a good
boiled
reason.
bacon water.
That's a real good reason.
Ah! Woo! Woo! That'll wake you up.
You know what? Once you get it down
That wasn't
and
that
you
bad.
breathe, it's just kind of like, I just finished breakfast.
Okay. Now oatmeal. Something I've been doing. Have you noticed? I've been doing a bowl of oatmeal every morning now. Have you noticed a change in my behavior or my spirits?
I've noticed none of that.
Well, okay. Maybe I should eat more because I've been having a bowl of oatmeal right at the beginning of every day because I saw some old lady who was like 120 years old and they said, "What is the key to long life?" She said, "A Dr. Pepper every day and a bowl of oatmeal."
I can't see a change. Just to answer your original question.
Okay. Now you fried it, but what's the liquid?
Oil.
Oh god. So you basically just fried it in oil and then put all of it into a bowl.
There's also brown sugar.
Oh, good. Thanks, Nicole.
So basically, the greasiest bowl of oatmeal ever to have existed.
Completely so. Don't change the idea of it.
Yeah, if you like smush the oils down. It's very greasy.
Yeah, I could slide anything in and out of my mouth right now.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's a good taste.
I like this. And it's low fat.
I can just feel
Oatmeal's so low fat.
Would you be willing to switch to this every morning?
Yeah.
Get 102?
If I was like preparing for a roll of some kind, where I played a literal role.
I'm here auditioning for the role.
The part of roll. I've been eating fried oatmeal all year.
The sad thing is, it's an animated movie, so you're just the voice, but it's going method with it.
It changes your voice a little bit.
This is difficult.
No, it's not. That's good, man. This is an adulteration of something that's so good.
But the serving size, you could eat 3 strips of bacon, and I could not eat a whole bowl of this. I couldn't.
Well, yeah, it's a what do you call the little taste at the beginning of? Yeah, it's an amuse-bouche.
Oui, oui.
That's what it is. The taste is excellent. It's indulgent. There's nothing off-putting about it at all, other than the fact that if you finish the bowl, you probably need to go directly to the hospital.
You can't argue with the taste.
Fried oatmeal for the win.
Okay.
You pick it.
52% of the MBs thought you would like boiled bacon.
Oh, you
guys.
loser tomatoes,
So close.
you! Oh.
So go over to our Instagram, the Loser Tomatoes over there. You need to comment with why you are a loser tomato underneath. It'll be
'Cause you
fun
are.
and therapeutic.
Yeah, those are the rules.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hi, mate, from Stillwater, Minnesota. I'm at the Minnesota State Fair eating a deep-fried Reese's peanut butter cup. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Living the life.
Yeah, that looks good.
Click the top link to watch us compete in a hard-boiled egg peeling contest. And good Mythical more.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land.
Mythical got the Crystal Wash treatment. Now it's GMM's turn. Get the GMM Crystal Wash tea at mythical.com. Today we ask the age-old question.
Will it Pop-Tart?
Let's talk about that.
Good mythical summer.
The quintessential snack that has been dominating the breakfast market since before we were even born.
That's saying a lot.
Is the almighty Pop-Tart. We've tried every flavor on this show. We use them for sandwiches on this show. We even built an entire restaurant around them on this show.
Yeah, so by now we know what our favorites are, but the real question is whether you prefer them toasted, frozen, or room temperature.
Well, I'm not a psycho, so toasted.
Okay.
But that's not the real question. The real question is the age-old question. Can we transform Pop-Tarts into something you've never seen before, but then hope to see again in your own mouth because you noted how much we loved it in our own mouths?
In other words, it's time for Will It Pop-Tart?
Okay, to qualify as a Pop-Tart, the dish must have a rectangular tart base, some kind of filling, jelly or otherwise, and some sort of icing on it.
Okay, for our first one, when you think of the hottest and trendiest breakfast item to come out of the last decade, top of the list just might be avocado toast. However basic it may have become since then, seasoned green mush on a toast is a combination that does weirdly work. So it should be Pop-Tarted, right?
Maybe.
Yes. Here we have the avocado tarts. Toasted tarts.
Now, I found it interesting that the way you emphasized what you emphasized when you said the thing that was. Did anybody else catch that?
I was literally about to point that out. Yeah.
Avocado toast?
Avocado toast.
Avocado toast. Avocado toast.
Avocado toast?
No, avocado toast.
You say it like a question.
Well, it's like you're expecting.
Is this avocado toast?
No, you're expecting toast, but you got avocado on it. It's avocado toast.
You're saying it like they said it in the first 6 months when it was on the scene.
I don't
But
eat
now
it
that
that
it's
much.
become a thing, it's just avocado toast.
Okay, so are you saying that I'm not basic or that I am basic?
I'm just saying you seem like you're still a little bit unsure about it because you're like, avocado toast? Are
Josh,
you sure?
What do you? How do you say it, and what did you do?
Yeah, so the avocado toast. So we've done like we've done a whole wheat pastry. There's avocado, lemon, and chili flakes inside, and on top, simple avocado icing with additional salt, pepper, and chili flake.
And you made it even more fun colored than
Yeah.
avocados typically would be.
Well, you toast avocado, it turns brown.
It turns
so
brown,
we had to,
exactly.
You know, we had to market it.
You think this will go brown if we let it sit out?
Well, I mean, just look how green that is. There's food coloring in it.
Yeah, just a touch.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Sink it and sink it.
The savory is throwing me a little bit.
Yeah, because your mouth wraps itself around a Pop-Tart and says, okay, sweet's going to happen.
We've said that many times on this show, animals, especially birds, can't eat avocado. It's poison. We found that out when one time we tried to feed a hawk.
Yeah. Well, we found out in the comments, the hawk didn't die.
I've got a theory here that's forming. A lot of breakfast and brunch has moved outdoors because of obvious reasons. Over the last year. Avocado is a very common thing. Have you seen how many birds have been dying lately? And have you seen how many birds like to swoop in and attack outdoor brunch? I mean, last time I was having outdoor brunch with Jesse, there was a bluebird that kept coming back to this one woman's table.
Oh my gosh, you're telling me that.
And everywhere the bird's dying off, well, I freaking figured it out right here on this show.
It's avocado toast?
It's the avocado toast. No, it's avocado toast, which is not good in a Pop-Tart.
No.
I mean, let's just be honest about this one.
Avocado toast.
Will it Pop-Tart? No. Everybody knows and loves the flavor of an ice-cold Pepsi on a hot summer day. Or so we thought. Pepsi's released new fruity flavors like mango and berry and vanilla instead of staying in their freaking lane with the cola that we know best. When will these conglomerates end their reign of tyranny?
Whoa. This is not a Rhett rant.
Oh, it's not?
So let's take it down a couple of thousand notches.
Sorry.
We are calling this one the Pep Tart.
Oh, creative.
Pepsi in a Pop-Tart. And I gotta say, Twinkie Fingers, you've done an immaculate job with this packaging. It really makes it leap off the store shelves, if it will.
Yes.
All right, so let's find out what you've done, Josh. First of all, it seems that you've taken a napkin that says Pepsi on it and draped it over a Pop-Tart.
Is that what you did?
Ah, you're familiar with our culinary techniques.
But I am sympathetic to, I guess this is a printed logo somehow made edible.
No, it's hand-painted.
Yeah, we've hand painted each one. I mean, you guys had like the graphic Pop-Tarts during the gut check episode. It says it's a mermaid on the packaging, and then it's a kind of green fish blob
Yes.
when you open it up.
Yeah.
That's what we tried to invoke, the realism of Pop-Tart.
It's like definitely Pepsi colored in there.
I mean,
that's a
it
mango Pepsi filling and then a little bit of a wild cherry glaze on there.
Mango, huh?
It looks like motor oil. And
don't get me started.
Yeah, a little touch of motor oil just.
Grease the skids. You want to dink it and sink it. Pride of the Carolinas, Rhett.
Yep. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, everything you were ranting about with the fruity alternative flavors really helps it.
You know what might help with this? If every time you bit this, you heard the most satisfying sound in the world.
Okay.
Can you do that? Oh, I got a thumbs up.
Let's try it.
Oh.
I mean, that does help.
All right.
I'm definitely more satisfied, but I just don't know. You'd have to install like some sort of little speaker on the box.
Let's see if we can just think about it. Still playing.
Oh,
that
works. And this tastes good. And I really like the colors and the napkin-like logo work on top. So
you think we?
I'm for this.
You think we could get Kendall Jenner to take one of these and go to like a crowd of people and like hold it up to them, or whatever she did in that controversial commercial?
She doesn't want us talking about that.
Okay, sorry, Kendall. We know you're a fan.
Pepsi, will it Pop-Tart?
Yes. Do you know who's made Pop-Tart cheesecake? And Flamin' Hot Pop-Tarts, and even Pop-Tart tacos.
I do.
The mythical Kitcheneers who made these Pop-Tarts for us today, they have their own channel, Mythical Kitchen. Go experience food magic yourself.
All
Mythical
right.
Kitchen.
For this next one, one of the best foods that come from New England besides Ben & Jerry's and Boston baked beans, I'll throw you a bone there,
Thank you.
is the iconic lobster roll. Ooh, you got the lobster meat slathered in butter, lemon, and spices on a grilled bun, all for your ultimate maritime enjoyment. But can that deliciousness carry over into Pop-Tart form? We're calling this one the Popster Tart, but we almost called it Seaman's Delight Tart.
Yeah, because this seaman is someone up from the sea that might fetch a lobster for us.
Visually, we're in a totally different space with this frosted lobster roll.
Josh, is there
It's almost a salmon-esque.
Yeah, the color of the top here. We went for a lobster color.
We were trying to invoke the color of a lobster, yes. And then the yellow is trying to invoke the color of butter. That's the butter frosting swirl.
All right.
There's some freeze-dried chives instead of sprinkles on there.
And look
then
at that.
Inside a nice bright lobster paste with just a touch of Old Bay.
I love the way you're sending the colors into very exciting directions.
Yeah.
Just like Pop-Tart.
Yeah, you got to do that because, I mean, the thing we haven't really talked about is the fact that Pop-Tarts are mostly for children. And there are some strange adults who continue to eat them well into adulthood. You know, no shame.
None at all.
But kids typically don't like seafood. You know, it takes a while for kids. It's like the last thing that you start liking when you're growing up.
This will teach them to love a lobster roll.
And there's not a lot of people that like seafood for breakfast. I mean, what's the earliest that you'll put a fish in your mouth?
I've never thought of it that way, but I guess I've just instinctively gone with 4 p.m.
Really? Yeah, 4 p.m.
I've eaten some lunches.
But you can get, sometimes there'll be some like smoked salmon in the morning that they'll put that in.
So I'll say 12:01.
You'll do 12:01.
Because I don't do that. Am I ready for this?
Let's find out.
I mean, it smells good.
Does it take you back to my very memorable 40th birthday party?
Oh, I will say one of the best lobster rolls I ever had was at one of the best parties I ever went to.
Hey, thanks.
This man's 40th. You walk out, you go inside, you got some yacht rock. You come outside, and you got a food truck with lobster rolls. They tasted better than this.
We got to do that.
I do it all the time. Great party. This is I was delaying my reaction.
It's taking a lot for me.
When I saw your reaction to the avocado toast in round 1, and you're like, I don't know if savory works. I was like, uh-oh. Whoops.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still sweet. Like you've got the frosting is.
I gotta be honest with you, Josh. I want to like it.
I want you to want to like it.
But sometimes what you want is not what you get.
I actually think the problem is the frosting.
You think that's the only problem?
Having
Okay.
a little bit of sweet in it.
I'll be nice. The only problem with this is the frosting. Lobster roll. Will it Pop-Tart? No. Okay, with it being summertime, it's easy to fall victim to delicious yet greasy and fatty foods that end up wrecking your stomach. And instead of spending that with health, why not just take a bite of a Pepto-Bismol Pop-Tart? We're calling this one Pop-To-Bismol. But we almost called it Seaman's Delight.
I mean, this is the most eye-poppingly, purdy Pop-Tart I've ever seen.
That's a very Pop-Tart.
It's purdy, it's pettable. Like, I found myself
Smooth.
wanting to pet it.
Smooth. So smooth.
So smooth. And then on the bottom,
It's a little rough. Feel a little bit
it's a
smooth.
little rough, but it's smooth.
Josh, what did you do?
What are you doing?
We're just petting your Pop-Tart.
That's cool, man. So we've sort of Pepto-Bismolified everything in there, from the crust to the filling to the frosting, and then we've also added some other tongue agents in there with banana, ginger, and guava.
There's a lot of room in this. You saw that?
Oh, yeah.
See what happened there? There's a lot of room.
I'm hoping high for this one because I would love to be able to go back to our retreat center just off the set and be able to grab these things because
we have a
right now
bottle
we
of
just have a
Pepto.
bottle of Pepto.
Yeah.
And then when that thing gets low, we got to have another one right behind it, just like the convenience store.
And I'm pretty fond of the taste of Pepto.
Yeah, we just kind of swig it just out of habit now because we need it so much on the show. So a normal person might not like this, but my initial reaction is, oh yeah, I'm gonna feel better in a few minutes.
Yeah, there's a Pavlovian response.
Don't worry.
That taste, knowing that it means stomach soothing is coming.
Mm-hmm. Makes you poop black. That's another way. Does it say that on the package?
Spell out of mine.
Makes your dookie dark. Is what Twinkle Fingies. If you could add that, I think the kids would love it. Like, ooh, I want to do that.
This might be my favorite one so far.
I like it. Did
you expect us to like this?
I don't know what to expect anymore. I'm not gonna lie to you.
There's a utility and a taste.
I kind of like the taste, and it's very fun.
The look of it, and
Can we
it's
say
so
that?
pettable.
Okay.
Pepto-Bismol.
Will it Pop-Tart?
Yes. You heard about what the cicadas are doing this summer?
Yeah.
Billions of them are emerging from the ground for the first time in 17 years. It's called Brood 10, and they've been plaguing the Midwest and the Mid-Atlantic with their cicada sounds, that mating hum, and then leaving their exoskeletons all over the place. Now, back in North Carolina, you would see the cicada exoskeletons on a pine tree, but not out here in California, so we wanted to bring it to us in Pop-Tart form. This is the Cicada Crunch Pop-Tart. Excuse me? So we got some exoskeletons on top of here, right, Josh?
Yes, that's correct.
Or
Crunch.
they're not full cicadas.
Well, I got a full one right there.
I think that's an actual dead cicada.
Yeah, they are full
escape.
cicadas. Typically, you would remove the legs and wings because they are, of course, edible to cook them, but we like to use the whole animal here in the mythical kitchen. And so we have left them all intact for extra crunch. And then, of course, ground cicadas in the filling, and in the pastry, there is no running from it.
Oh, gosh.
There's a lot of cicada inside this Pop-Tart.
I mean, as a kid, I would pluck those exoskeletons off the pine trees and get pretty freaked out.
Did you? I didn't understand what was happening.
I didn't know that there
like,
was this whole 17-year thing. I mean,
I would just see that exoskeleton on a pine tree, and I would be like, that like a ghost bug? I didn't like, you know, I didn't really go. You had to go to the library to know anything.
Crazy.
They didn't talk about it on the local news.
The question is, would you stay underground for 17 years just to come out to mate and then die?
Depends on how good the mating is.
Well, I mean, given our conservative backgrounds, I think that's kind of what we did.
Yeah, good thing, but we didn't die. We didn't die directly after. I almost did.
Well, I was, let's see.
I thought I might for a second.
I lost my virginity. And then
the year of the cicada.
And then I turned 21 3 days later.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, had your first beer.
Yeah. Priorities.
The thing I'm wondering about is all these little cicadas here. These ones in particular.
I don't think you can lose virginity. Let's save that for another time.
Well, you can't find it, that's for sure.
Right. Where is it?
Let's just eat these.
What is it? Why does it taste like this? Like
soap?
Soap and soil and insect excrement.
I think it's the cicadas.
Oh my gosh.
I've actually had a lot worse things.
I mean, the insect taste is something that we understand.
On the spectrum of insect taste, like scorpion being super, super bitter and really, really bad, and like crickets being pretty crunchy and just savory, this is on the cricket side for me. Not for you? You seem to be taking it very well. Oh, okay. So, do you think that there is a clear answer here?
Yeah, there's definitely worse insects, but none of them are around here. I haven't had them.
I mean, I don't want to do it again. I'll wait 17 years and do it. So, cicadas. Will it Pop-Tart? No! Of course not!
Oh, but it sure was fun.
Thank you, Josh.
You know what? It's not just to make babies.
Yeah.
It's also for the fun of it.
You get an A for effort and a V for virginity.
I thought I lost my virginity, but it was just in the couch cushions.
That's a visual I didn't. Maybe I'm not picturing.
I
what
found
you
it. I thought I lost it, but I
you-
reached in the couch cushions. I was like, oh, there it is. It's all
Don't
in the couch cushions.
no. You should tweet that even if you don't understand why it's.
Yeah,
Thanks for
thanks.
subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
We're the Berkeys in Bloomington, Indiana.
This is Cicada Tacos.
And this is Cicada Chocolate Ice Cream. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
I think they look so happy because they haven't eaten it yet.
Yeah.
You know, they're just showing
That's
it.
gotta be it.
Click the top link to watch us officially settle the pop versus soda debate in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is gonna land.
I thought I just wasn't putting enough love into my cookies, and that's why they were flat. So I started screaming at them, saying, "This is tough love," and then they didn't get any more rise.
Today we ask the age-old question.
Will it milkshake? Let's talk about that.
Good mythical morning!
And happy 1,800th episode of this show. 1,800 episodes. Can you believe it?
I can. Yes, because we were here. Who would lie about this?
Will we lie
I
to
definitely
you?
believe it. Listen, we want to thank you for sticking with us, watching the show. We don't just make this show because we love it. We do it because you love it. I mean, some of you love it.
We
Some of
love
you
that
like
you love it.
Some of you just click on it every once in a while and like, I don't know which one's Rhett and which one's Link. We're welcoming you as well. I mean, go back. There's more to watch.
I'm Link.
We're very, very grateful that you're here. All of you.
He's Rhett. We look different in other episodes.
Yeah, we've changed a lot over the years.
All right, seeing how we're in the middle of summer, and things are only getting hotter, we can't think of a better way to celebrate 1,800 episodes. I mean, Judge Judy has over almost 4 times that many.
Well,
4,300 episodes.
That's not 4 times.
Nope,
but
it's not.
That's a little over double. but
Well, she will.
It's a lot.
We can't think of a better way to celebrate. Less than that. I don't mean to be a downer. It's good. All right, I'm back into it. Then by cheersing some cold ones.
When you say cold ones, you're talking
Milkshakes.
about milkshakes, right?
Milkshakes that have never graced the lips of people.
Judge Judy.
Yeah, until today. It's time for Well, It Milkshake
Okay, normally in the first round of a Will It, we do something sweet, but I mean, milkshakes, they basically have done everything sweet under the sun.
Yeah.
So we thought we could find something better. I mean, better. Link, I hope you're thirsty because this is a buttermilk shake. Get it? Butter milkshake?
Yeah, it's a milkshake just made with a whole bunch of butter. How much butter? What did you do, Josh?
Oh, too much butter. So we blended a bunch of Kerrygold yellow butter into the actual shake itself. We topped it with whipped butter. We topped that with brown butter caramel, and then there's also just fresh butter shavings on top of that.
Just fresh butter shavings.
Oh my goodness.
Just top it off with fresh butter shavings.
And vanilla ice cream?
Sweet cream ice cream, so just pure butterfat.
Oh,
wow.
It's pretty thick. I can't.
Well, we got. Let's do it. Let's do a ceremonial dink and sink.
I mean, I haven't gotten any yet, so it doesn't
Dink
count.
it.
And
sink it.
Try to suck on it.
Wow.
Brett, you might have gotten a solid butter cube. Maybe try and like chew it from the bottom.
Mine was easy
Oh, yeah.
to get into my mouth. Then it was. Woo, that was.
There we go. There was just a straight butter ball that I had to get through.
That is rich.
Now this thing has 2,800 calories in it.
That's more calories than episodes we have.
It's actually
but
1.55 calories per episode. Math.
But less than the number of Judge Judy episodes.
I mean, just look at how this disc of butter whipped cream sits on the top. I
Yeah, that's
love
just
this,
straight
man.
whipped butter, no cream.
I mean, if you love butter, you'll love this. I love butter so much.
It's just the caloric intake is really getting on my nerves.
I want to feel like at any point during the consumption of this milkshake, one of my arteries could just be like, peace out, I'm done.
That's called a heart attack, isn't it?
I'm trying to put a positive spin on heart attacks, okay?
Okay, but we got...
is my favorite thing in a milkshake.
No, come on, man. Listen, I know we're in a celebratory mood, but this is a bit much.
I like big butter, and I cannot lie.
Butter, will it milkshake? No.
Okay, no.
Okay, next up, we were thinking about bringing the warm feeling of the winter holidays into summer. The good friends, the laughter, the ham. Meet the honey shaked ham.
Oh, yeah.
This is a honey baked ham themed milkshake.
How do
Josh?
you get a honey baked ham into a milkshake?
Blender. So we blended
More
a
than
lot of
that.
fresh honey baked ham into sweet cream ice cream, and then we also put candied ham fresh on top, blended some candied ham into the ham whip beneath that, and there's a ham fat caramel rimming the glass. I'd recommend just licking the rim a little bit.
Oh, just ham fat on the rim.
I mean, a honey baked ham is a good thing.
Yeah, that spiral cut.
Oh, yeah, and it can't be duplicated by other places.
I've tried.
You've tried?
I tried to buy it from somewhere else.
Harry J. Hunselar opened the first honey baked ham store in Detroit in 1957. The idea for the spiral slicing process came to him in a dream. Is this a dream?
Maybe I gotta taste the rim.
It's pink, and you think it might be strawberry, but that's just ham pinkness.
What's in the whipped cream?
Ham.
And these chewy cubes on top. What's this?
That's the ham.
Okay.
When I eat the part that's still ham intact,
Yeah.
it's really tasty.
Yeah.
But something about ham being turned into what it will be turned into in my stomach for me is not. It's hard to do.
This is better than the butter for
It's
me.
not better than the butter.
I mean, my stomach's
Don't
hurting.
listen to him.
And when you have the sugar here, it really does help. Come on, man.
Oh, you know me. I'll go along with it any day. I got no pride.
Oh, so okay.
If you want to say yes, I'll say yes.
But
I don't
then,
care.
then I become the bad guy for knowing butter.
Exactly. That's my ploy.
Honey baked ham. Will it milkshake?
Yes!
Celebrate our 1800th episode along with us by getting this super mythical beast tea. It's only available for 18 hours at mythical.com. The clock is already ticking, so get it now so you can prove you're part of the celebration. You were here for this.
Yes. Okay, now, everybody has burnt their mouth on a freshly microwaved Totino's pizza roll.
Yes.
Right? I mean, they should be treated like a car purchase with a mandatory cooling off period. That's what you got to remember. Or put it in a milkshake. This is the Drinko Totino. There's toast on top.
Look at this.
Well, that's the Totino's Crostino.
That's the Totino's Crostino. Get it? And then there's a Totino's pizza roll just right on top. And then what's there in the middle?
So in the middle there is some mozzarella whipped cream, and then there are just fresh Totino pizza rolls blended into the shake, and then a pepperoni and cheese butterscotch that's rimming the glass.
Butterscotch. Now, so let's find a mindset to give this a fighting chance.
I can't lose that mindset. That's the mindset I roll.
Well, give it to me. I meant, like,
now you
tell me something.
No, I gave it to you. Went through your eyes. Now you'll like everything. Yeah, that was.
That's
it.
what you did.
But now but now I gave it to you, so I don't have it. You screwed up.
I think I gave it back to you when I.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Here we go. Lit. Wow.
So
bready.
It kind of has a. It's very starchy. It's the starchiest milkshake that I've had in a while. You still want it to work? Because the face is saying that you don't.
I do want it to work. I mean, I like the consistency. I like a really thick milkshake. Yeah, one that you can use the straw itself as like a spoon.
Get that whipped cream, man. Get that straight up whipped cream. That's good.
Yeah.
What about the butterscotch? I'm interested.
Yeah, where is that, Josh?
It's the rim.
Oh, you got to tongue down into it.
Oh, it's on the inside.
All that orange stuff?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I got to admit, it's kind of tough to eat. I mean, yeah. I am finding the bright spots.
Yeah, and it's that butterscotch sugar.
But the bright spots are kind of blocked out by...
Very dimmed.
The overall, just the pizza being in the ice cream and being cold.
Totino's Pizza Roll. Will it milkshake? No. Oktoberfest is right around the corner, but when you can't travel or go to a bar for that matter, just remember, you can always get creative with your booze and your shoes. Say hello to the Milk Schnitzel, aka my Bootstein brings all the boys to the yard. Or the beer garden.
Josh, there's no straw.
No, so the straw is actually that knockwurst on top. We've hollowed it out, so you're going to shove the knockwurst into the Hefeweizen pretzel and mustard milkshake and slurp it through. Try and get some of the mustard whipped cream on top and a little bit of the schnitzel sprinkles. And for a palate cleanser, we have some sauerkraut dotting the outside.
So you stick the wiener into the shoe.
Hefeweizen.
That's how it was explained to me, yes.
So a big, thick, weedy beer.
That's how your dad told me.
Yeah.
Explained it to you.
He was a cold man.
Okay, so it's like a...
I think this has got a good chance.
It's like a beer float. Is there a straw in there, or is it just hollow?
Just hollow.
Oh, that beer taste. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, the sausage should accent the beer nicely.
Oh, yeah, I can totally taste some sausage coming through there. Come on, hey, don't make... You got to practice your initial reaction face. Even if you don't like it, just make it look like you do.
Well, I don't...
Just to give it a chance. Just see if you can smile through the whole thing. Smile through the whole thing. Take it in. Keep smiling. Keep smiling. Doesn't that help?
Nothing's coming out. My knockwurst is knocked out.
Try and kind of hollow it out with your finger.
Well,
there's a lot of foam.
I have a backup. All right. Sorry.
I like the when it gets down to
it's
the main part. It's a very creamy beer.
It's a creamy beer.
Creamy beer. Like the way there's so much foam in a Guinness sometimes.
Yep.
And it kind of makes its own mixture. That's kind of what's happening here.
You got these crunchy things with some mustard on it.
Mustard. Listen.
Am I making another happy face?
In a beer garden, everybody's already so wasted. You give them this, and they're like, "Whoa!" Like they'll pay $28 for this.
Yeah, overwasted.
Yeah, right. So, beer garden. Will it milkshake? Yes. There's always a risk when you're eating raw oysters because what if you get a bad one? Yeah, they don't call me Reckless Rhett for nothing. This is a milkshake. This is the Moisture Oyster. This is it, Link. The milkshake is in the oyster shell.
I don't...
Look at it. Make eye contact with it.
I don't even like oysters, much less the use of the word moist. So you've really outdone yourself,
Grab
Josh.
your little Tabasco because you got to make one for yourself. Josh, what happened here?
Well, we mostly blended a bunch of oysters with ice cream and then put it back in the shells, but we made the mignonette from scratch. So that's cocktail sauce, we have a little bit of Tabasco, and then mignonette is my favorite. It's like shallots and vinegar, really lovely on oysters, and maybe milkshakes.
And ice cream, yeah.
Hopefully.
What's a positive here? I mean,
it's cool, man. I mean, first of all, when I go to a restaurant and somebody's like, "Y'all want oysters?" I'm like, "Yes." And when they bring this out, usually there's regular oysters on there, but that makes me excited.
Oh, well, it is an aphrodisiac.
That's not why it makes me excited.
So it's like just a gulp. It's not really about tasting it as much as just getting it down, right?
Yeah, you want to get the whole thing down. Now, here, you can easily cut your mouth on one of these things, especially if you panic and jerk around.
Oh, really? So don't jerk it out?
You could end up like the Joker. You could just completely slice both sides of your mouth open. So don't do that, okay?
Dink it.
And sink.
No! I got it down because it just slid down. Oh, gosh.
It's always a little difficult to enjoy things when the person next to you eating the same thing is literally looking like they're about to go into some sort of shock.
I think my right eye popped out a little bit.
I kind of like what was happening. One of the things that happens with an oyster is it's super slimy and it almost has a snot-like quality to it.
Okay, yes.
And the snot-like quality has been completely replaced with a milkshake quality.
What's this hard stuff?
Like, did you get a pearl? Did you get a pearl?
What if I call it a pearl?
Well, as you can see, I liked it.
You didn't really like it. Just like you didn't really like the butter.
You just can't even empathize with me to the point to understand what it would be like to just like everything.
You don't need to empathize with someone who's having a good time. That's not how empathy works.
No. There's your problem. It's called reverse empathy.
It's not good, right? I mean, you want to yes it? We can split it.
I mean, it's 1,800 episodes. I'm just in a good mood. Oysters. Will it milkshake?
No.
Yes, it does. It does. It milkshakes, and it continues to be a show.
All right, we're still doing this show. It's going to keep being a show. You know what? That was difficult, but I'm glad you were here for it. I'm glad you're always here for us. Thanks for making us a part of your daily routine, for subscribing, for clicking the bell, for all of the things that you do that make us able to do the things that we do.
We appreciate it. You know what it is.
I'm Julie. This is Calcutta. We're in New York City, and it's time to spin a wheel of mythicality. Get it?
I get it too.
Yeah, you're going places, girl. Click the top link to watch us write a love poem to the mythical beast of the mythical moor.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is gonna land.
In celebration of all the super mythical beasts, we've unleashed the 1800th episode Super Mythical Beast tea for 18 hours only. Get yours now at mythical.com. It's a food fuse marathon.
Let's talk about that. Good mythical marathon. Sorry, I wasn't done.
There are a couple of... Are you done?
I'm done.
Dun. There are a couple of paths to becoming a judge. Some people go to law school, and some people go to engineering school and then become professional eaters on YouTube. One makes you a Judge Judy, the other makes you a Judge Foodie.
As a co-judge foodie, we have presided over 36 Food Feud cases thus far in our careers, and today we are looking back at 6 of our favorites.
I'm excited to look back at these because I cannot tell you the number of times that I'm out in public and I'm eating at one of the places that we have judged against something else. And I'm kind of like, I kind of think that this is better than that. I wonder if that's what we actually determined in that show that we make.
Yeah, we should watch it back.
So before we get to each one of these, I'm going to tell you which one I think I like better, just off the cuff. and see if my real life self is consistent with my show self.
All right,
That's a risk.
That I'll do it too. We're starting with our very first food feuds. Do you remember this one? Texas Roadhouse versus Outback Steakhouse, June 10th,
2019, Link.
Oh, you remember that?
Yeah. Let's see. Texas Roadhouse versus Outback Steakhouse. I think I would say. Yeah, I think Outback is really good. I think I would say
Outback's
Outback.
really good. I have a special lunch place in my brain.
Yeah.
For Texas Roadhouse.
You're like the ancient Egyptians. You believe that is in your heart.
Yeah, I do. And I'm starting to like cats. All right, let's watch it.
Will Texas Roadhouse outstack the Outback?
Let's talk about that.
Good mythical summer!
Our June live shows featuring unpredictable comedy and harmonious songmanship are coming up quick! Get tickets at redandlinklive.com now.
Now, a little while back, we did a chain restaurant steak taste test, and the best steak came down to Texas Roadhouse and the Outback Steakhouse. Outback barely eked out the win, but I think that was mostly because, and I said this at the time, that was where I had my first date with Jesse, so I just had to pick one.
Yeah, and guess what happened? After that episode aired, we noticed that we had accidentally tapped into an existing beef, no pun intended, between the Roadhouse and the Steakhouse. It all started back in 2018 when Texas Roadhouse retweeted this meme with them as the Krusty Krab from SpongeBob and Outback as the villainous Chumbo.
Which, I gotta be honest, Point Roadhouse.
Then Roadhouse destroyed Outback with this.
Oh, okay, so we know that Texas Roadhouse has a better social media team. But we want to have an honest-to-goodness, fair and square comparison between the two restaurants to really figure out which is better overall and not just steaks. It's time for Food Feud. Texas Roadhouse versus Outback Steakhouse.
We're going to make various signature dishes from each restaurant head to head, and then Rhett and I will rate each dish on a scale of 1 to 10. In the end, whoever has the most points will be crowned the absolute, uncontested best steak restaurant of all time, according to us, and will win a chance to sponsor a GMM episode.
I like the way that works. Okay, so when we did the restaurant free bread taste test last year, Texas Roadhouse beat Outback, but then Outback recently won the steak taste test. So these guys are starting out on even ground.
Yeah, and now both of their menus are huge, and there's lots of good stuff that we just don't have time to try. But feel free to share in the comments the dishes that you like, but just don't be going, "You guys didn't try the cheesy winger dingers? What's wrong with you?" We had to draw the line somewhere. Okay, first up, we're going to be tasting a sampling of appetizers from each restaurant.
Hi y'all, I'm Roadhouse Rhonda. I've got Roadhouse Combo Appetizer Platter. We got your boneless buffalo wings. We got rattlesnake bites. No, they are not real rattlesnake.
Okay,
Asking
like a jalapeno.
Yeah, and then we got some tater skins, and you get a choice of dipping sauce, but I gave you blue cheese, and that's just
Okay.
how we're gonna do it.
Okay. Thank you,
Enjoy,
Rhonda.
buckaroos.
Thank you,
oh,
Rhonda.
You.
Don't eat that trash. Hello. Good day, mate. My name is Outback Beck, and I've got some Aussie tizers for you.
We got some
We
wing
got
fries.
Aussie cheese fries, kookaburra wings, and we got volcano pretzel bites.
I've never had these. You want to
Neither
start it?
have I.
Now, a couple of things. We're not, Bloomin' Onion is not here because Texas Roadhouse actually has a similar dish, and we're going to put those head-to-head in a different round. Second thing is we got a lot of things to taste, and so we're not going to be going back and forth. We are tasting, getting an essence of the whole plate, and then conjuring our score.
We're going to conjure a score?
Conjure it.
Magic?
Can't go wrong with cheese fries.
Nope, those are good. What's it? Is the dipping sauce for the fries or the kookaburra
I'm
wing?
going to do without it. So.
Never had this.
It's a tasty wing.
Totally unique too, and it's rub. That's an interesting wing flavor.
Kookaburra.
I like it.
I thought that was like an endangered species.
And then to round out our appetizer plate.
A pretzel bite? Oh, this is probably what this is for.
Yeah, I put my fries in it by accident, but it didn't hurt them.
Oh man, There's more cheese on the inside.
That is an odd thing to put on the menu.
That's not the highlight of the plate.
But the wings.
That's a good plate though. Cheese, you can't go wrong with cheese fries.
See, now over here, when we got the tater skins, these things are huge. It's, you know, you can pretty much compare these with the loaded fries. Tit for tat. And I'd say they're pretty much neck and neck.
Yeah, both very good.
They've done a pretty good job of slathering it with cheese and bacon bits.
Boneless wings, which I'm not a fan typically.
You sink it.
I don't think we got time for dinks and sinks, man.
You don't like a boneless wing?
I feel like I'm taking advantage of the concept of a wing. It's good though. It's a little drier.
I would say it's not bad.
It's not as interesting as the other one.
Oh, and then these jalapeno poppers.
That's really good.
Because the jalapeno is not overpowering. All right, so we just need to give a score 1 to 10 for each.
Okay, you want to start over here?
Again, I don't know about the pretzels, but the wings are really coming to the fore for me. I'm gonna get it a nice solid 7.
Okay, I was thinking 6 because the pretzel bites are like a serious misfire for me. What about over here? 6 over here. I think I'm gonna go 7 over here.
Oh,
because even though I don't typically like the boneless wings, I love these rattlesnake bites and actually prefer the tater skins over the fries.
To me, these wings are really knocking out these nuggets. I'm actually favoring the Outback, and I'm going to give that a 6.
That means we have a score of 13 for both of them.
Oh, we'll be tied.
Okay, so when we did the steak taste test, we did sirloin because that was the only steak that was available in all those chains. But now we got a lot of other cuts available, so we're going with the porterhouse, which is a New York strip and a tenderloin together.
Hello.
Hello, good day. So the Outback steak comes with any potato and any side. I've got here home-style mashed potatoes and mac and cheese because it's a beauty.
Oh, okay.
Goodbye.
Hey, you come back here. Now you can leave.
Just a power move.
A little control thing happening here. I
All
see.
right. Texas Roadhouse steak with mashed potatoes and white gravy. And then that is chili, aka Texas honey.
Let's prepare our steaks for eating. Can I use a knife?
You know what? Under these circumstances, because we got to move quickly.
It's round at the end. I mean, oh, nothing's gonna happen.
I'm cutting into the strip here.
Okay, I'm gonna cut into the same place.
Okay, now I got 2 equal sized bites here.
I'm gonna start over
You
here.
wanna start over here?
I kind of want a piece of fat on it.
I'm not blown away.
Add in a little white gravy and mashed potato.
That's an interesting concept.
Oh, that's good.
Kind of feel like I'm doing something wrong when I put white gravy on top of mashed potatoes, but
No, I like that.
I don't want to be right.
And then
You do have a spoon, but
you never had the chili.
you can do it with a fork if you want.
I'm just assuming you're going to the other side. Dang, that's good chili.
That's really good chili.
It's
That-
not hot,
That's what
it's
you would
sweet.
expect from a Texas-themed
Mhm.
place. You gotta get the chili right, and they did.
All right.
All pretty solid.
Now we're digging in over here. I'm going to take a complimentary bite.
Steak's better.
They put a rub on it.
Got some more tender steak.
I'd say it's.
They're both good.
I do agree.
It's a better steak. How about this mac and cheese?
Mac and cheese got some sort of spicy on it.
And it's a little swirly, which kind of throws you off a little bit.
I like that spiral. It's an upward spiral. Just like the toilets down under.
Yep, they go up.
Spiral up. Now at this point, if you've already had the loaded fries, you got all this bacon happening on this potato. You might get bacon overload if that's possible.
I think I prefer the bacon and the cheese on my potatoes more than the white gravy.
I love the white gravy. And I love that chili.
Very good chili.
All the sides are great.
I am feeling really, really good about this whole plate and don't feel like there's anything that really missed at all. I'm going to give it an 8.
You know what? I agree. I was also thinking 8 over here.
Okay.
Over here, I do agree with your assessment of the steak, but when you bring in the sides, I'm going to go with a 7. I don't think there's that much of a difference. It's typical.
I don't know. I feel like the steak was a slight misfire compared, just again, side-by-side comparison. The white gravy throws me a little bit. Really good chili, but not enough to get it above a 6.
I respect that. Now, on to dessert.
What we got here?
Okay, Rhonda.
This is just a standard big-ass brownie with a scoop of vanilla ice cream and chocolate fudge.
Okay.
We don't need a lot of frills.
Don't oversell it, Rhonda.
Nope, don't need it.
Recently, so she's getting up her own. Anyways, this is the chocolate thunder from down under.
I will be back for you.
Oh, she's scary because she's so.
Okay, you've got a lot of tact. You're not gonna make it far in this country.
So it's a pecan brownie, and it's vanilla ice cream, chocolate sauce, chocolate shavings, and whipped cream.
Okay.
Enjoy.
So there's like a nuttiness to this.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There's a roundness to this. What about a round brownie? How do you feel about that?
I like that. Oh, and there's a softness. I'm going for the center, the part that I usually save for last.
I got a really big bite, but I'm gonna try it. That's good. That is really, really tasty.
Mm-hmm. Give it a nice bite.
Yep. You gotta have a clean spoon. You gotta have an unbiased.
There's a little more to this.
Coming in.
And that brownie doesn't have any pecans or pecans
Oh, wow,
in it.
this is super moist too. I thought it was gonna be hard.
This thing here, there's a lot more moving parts.
What? Oh my goodness, that's good, dude. That is so good.
There's a couple of things that bump me.
Oh,
It's actually, I wouldn't call this a brownie. It's almost custardy, like it's almost liquefied.
well, this is very traditional,
Mm-hmm.
and it is what it is, and it is good brownie. This is something new and different altogether that I love. I'm gonna give this.
It's like a molten loose cake, which I don't think I'm making it sound appetizing.
I'm gonna give it a 10, but I just feel like I can't. I'm gonna give it a 9. I can't imagine that being a better dessert for what it is.
I can imagine it because that one to me is better.
I'm gonna keep eating it.
I don't like nuts in my chocolate stuffs, and I don't like chocolate stuff that's that loose. I gotta be kind of brutal. I'm actually giving this a 5. Not up my alley. This, on the other hand, it's not gonna blow it out of the water, but I'm gonna give it a solid 7.
I'm gonna give it a 6. It's good. It's not great. Finally, the bloomin' onion, because Texas Roadhouse also has a version of it.
But not because we eat it last year.
No, mate.
Good day.
This is our famous bloomin'. It's an onion that blooms.
And is then fried.
Yeah.
Hey, you. Created this. Looking a little tiny. Don't you think?
All feeling
Disappointing.
Let him have it.
Wow. Boom.
All right, this is the Texas Roadhouse cactus blossom. No, it is not a cactus.
It's still an onion.
Don't ask. And it comes with some horseradish. So.
And it's okay. So you clearly ripped off the outline, but then you, in a Texas fashion, made it bigger.
Yeah.
You want to start over here?
Yeah.
What I'll call the original.
Well, the funny thing is I mean, not only is it smaller, but fried in a different way. I mean, it's
They've got.
hard to fry.
I'm told that Outback has proprietary machines that keep secret, but then Roadhouse figured it out.
I mean, it's not that hard to figure out. I don't think. Just call some engineers, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Can we cut an onion into the little strips?
That's good stuff.
Right, moving on to the
Mm-hmm.
Texas Roadhouse. I'm gonna do no sauce first. Just
I'm going all
way different.
Oh wow.
Not as good.
The horseradish in that sauce is overbearing. And then the breading is kind of blah.
You know, you think when you steal the machine, you steal the recipe, you do something to make it better, but that did not happen. This is almost the perfect appetizer.
10.
10?
I mean, well, if you're going to rank a bloomin' onion against other bloomin' onions, I mean, this is a 10. This is the standard.
Okay, I'll go there, brother. 10. I wanted to, so I will.
Texas Roadhouse, this is the only place, but you have disappointed here. I mean,
I'm giving it a 5, a 4.
Ooh, that hurts. That is the death knell for Texas Roadhouse, I'm sorry to say.
And so, the final score is, wow, 63 for Outback Steakhouse, 48 for Texas Roadhouse. So there you have it. Official, absolute, uncontested, best steak restaurant of all time, according to us, is the Outback. Congratulations, Beck.
I'm very
Sorry, Rhonda. You okay back there?
Yeah.
Thanks for liking, commenting, and subscribing.
You know what time it is. We were right.
We were right.
By a long shot.
By a long shot.
63 to 48. It wasn't even close. Of course we knew that.
We're Outback, boys. I could not have told you that we gave Blue Money double 10.
Yeah, it's a perfect food.
But
I say that every time I eat it.
I do believe it.
Every time I eat it.
I believe it now that I've seen it. And when I forget again, and someone tells me that we both gave a double 10,
you want to forget again. See,
forgetting it?
Now, because what happens is when you go into the file cabinet that is your brain, and you bring out the memory,
dust it off,
and
rub
look
the knob
at
on
it. Yeah, that's it, and you put it back. It comes out easier the next time. You lube it up. As a matter of fact, every time you remember something, you're lubing your memories.
There it is. All right, let's make this prediction before this analogy gets out of hand. Next serve deliciousness by the dozen.
What's that link? Does what? Serve deliciousness by the dozen?
Serve deliciousness by the dozen.
Okay, this is Duncan versus Krispy Kreme. Krispy Kreme. I'm not going to repeat what I actually just said. You can play it back.
What was that?
Because it will embarrass you.
Oh.
Do you want me to say what I said?
No.
August 30th, 2021. Okay, I predict Krispy Kreme by a lot. Think I'm right? They got better donuts. We know that already.
I think Krispy Kreme should win, but I don't think it's as close as you. As far, I think it's. You know what I'm. I think it's closer. I think it's closer than you're predicting that it is.
I accidentally said Krispy Kreme.
Oh. Play the video.
Dunkability or crispy creaminess?
Let's talk about that. Good Mythical Summer.
And it is, in fact, our final week of Good Mythical Summer 2021.
Next week, we're going to take a quick 1-week break to compose ourselves, all right? And then we're going to be back on September 13th in the year 2021 with season 20. But you know, we couldn't just do it any old premiere week for the big 2-0.
We hereby proclaim the GMM Season 20 premiere week as the week of Megacality! That's right, every day is going to feature one of our biggest, most heavy-hitting, most fan-favoriteest kind of episodes, and we'll be back to our normal Monday through Friday schedule 5 times a week.
Bam.
It's a week of Megacality, all starting on September 13th.
In the year
2021.
And if that's not enough, how about this? This Thursday, September 2nd, in the year
2021,
we are going to be streaming to you live with an all-day live stream extravaganza.
Yes. 8 hours of live mythicality, including music, special guests, classic GMM games, other madness that we get cooked up for you. It's all happening to raise money for Save the Children. So mark your calendars this Thursday, noon to 8 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific, right here on the GMM channel. Now, with that out of the way, Link, how do you spell donut?
Donut. Donut.
Donut.
That's how I say it.
Donut.
Donut.
How do you say it?
D-O-N-U-T.
Well, okay. Duncan would agree with you. Krispy Kreme, on the other hand, would say you're blaspheming before the holy hot lamp. Because 2 years ago, Krispy Kreme tweeted this. Krispy Kreme tweeted this.
What?
In 2019.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay. It's 2019, so congrats, Dunkin' Donuts, on officially dropping donuts from your name. Good move. Our hot light will be on in your honor today. And also, because we're making hot, fresh donuts, like always, hashtag hot light is on.
Okay.
Donut emoji.
To which Duncan replied, thanks, K-Squared. Donuts make everything better, especially with our new energy cold brew. Sorry you're having a crispy Monday. I'm trying to market to the competition.
Yeah, I got 95 likes. And K-Squared did not back down because they said, you're welcome, minus D. Oh, get it minus D because the
they
K-Squared
minus the
they
donuts.
took the donuts.
Okay.
By the way, it's donuts. Winky emoji. Don't you agree? Merriam-Webster, they brought the dictionary into this?
They tried to, but Merriam-Webster was afraid to weigh in. But we ain't. It's time for Food Feuds, Dunkin' versus Krispy Kreme. We're gonna taste and compare the most iconic donut menu items from each donut shop menu and rate them on a scale of 1 to 10. The restaurant with most points is gonna be named the Donut Don and will win a chance to sponsor a future GML episode.
All right, deliver the donut. Okay, Dirk and Patty here. I know that they're probably both working for Dunkin' Donuts and Krispy Kreme at this point, right?
Hey guys.
Hey, it's me, Duncan Dirknut.
Seem a little preoccupied.
It's me, Krispy Kreme Patty.
They're like on the phone.
Sorry, we're a bit distracted right now. Like we're trying to find a venue for the wedding, and like our parents want us to do it in church, but it's like the musical directors, they have issues with playing corn songs on the organ.
Yeah, we told them they could play like Bane if they wanted to, or our favorite band ever, Powerman 5000.
Oh, yeah.
And then they were like, please leave. So, this is your Krispy Kreme ice glazed chocolate donut with sprinkles for $1.99.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is Dunkin's chocolate frosted donut with sprinkles for $1.39.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, guys. I'm trying to erase which place is from where, just for a second, just because I don't want to be thinking about it.
Well, this one's Dunkin'.
Don't say that!
Well, let's just taste it.
Which one tastes better? Isn't that why we're here? The sprinkles are different. That's got more.
I always associate Dunkin' with a cakier experience.
Don't associate anything with my mind right now. Keep that to yourself.
What, do you want to wear a blindfold or not use English?
No. I mean, that's not bad. Sprinkles are
it's not bad.
Just for show.
That's true. A lot more glaze underneath here. There's absolutely no glaze on the Dunkin'. Or whatever that may be.
This is a significantly better donut.
It's coated in glaze.
The chocolate tastes better. It's got more sprinkles. And I just think that the way the donut gave in my mouth was what I want from a donut.
It gave it, then you take it. All right, I'm going to give the Dunkin' a 5. And I'm going to give this
8.
Krispy Kreme a 7.
Bring them in.
What is this?
Yeah, I just don't understand how you don't allow fire.
It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah. Planning a wedding.
It's
the fact that they're both on the phone,
finding a venue.
I got
what is this,
this.
Steven?
So on red side is Dunkin's glazed jelly donut for $1.39, and on link side is Krispy Kreme's glazed raspberry filled for $1.90.
Again, something else to influence our decision. Dunkin's jelly contains apple and raspberry flavored jelly, but no berries are used to make the filling. So I don't know what they're making it out of.
And the Krispy Kreme filling?
It has made with real raspberries and filled by hand. So somebody stuffed their actual hand.
Oh, see if you can taste the hand.
That donut.
Or at least
Might
the
be a
finger.
fingernail in there.
I recommend biting the berry whole, so you know you get berry in the first bite.
If I were to eat this like an early morning and like somebody brought donuts,
I'd be happy. A lot of granular sugar on top of this thing.
This is a work of art.
This is a shell.
I mean, it's like a beetle.
It's so smooth. Put some legs on it. Smooth.
Oh man. Oh my god.
The raspberry is a lot thicker and less jelly-like and more just like rich goo.
Sorry. That is, I have to go ahead and, we don't normally do this, but this is a perfect 10. This is a perfect donut. Everything about this is what I want in a donut. I mean, it's a 10. This is like one of those Olympic dives that never happens, but this is a 10.
I know how you get worked up about the dives. I do agree, though. I got to give it a 9, at least. So if we go back to the Dunkin', I mean, I'm glad we tasted it first, because otherwise I would just be crapping all over this. I'm going to give it a 6.
It's not a bad donut.
Yeah.
It's just not perfect. I agree. 6.
Reminder, check out the Mythical Kitchen channel. The Mythical Kitcheneers are always cooking up something chaotic over there. It's a lot of fun. Check out the channel. You won't regret it. If you do, don't tell me. Or then. Just stop watching. But that won't happen.
Tell somebody in real life.
Let's whatever you got, bring it in.
Yes, we're fine with the crucifix, but could you turn it upside down?
Oh, wow.
Gosh.
Wow,
Yeah,
is
that is actually a
They
lot.
got hung up on by the church.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
On
yes.
Rhett's side is Dunkin's glazed chocolate cake donut for $1.39, and on Link's side is Krispy Kreme's glazed chocolate cake donut for $1.99.
Look at how much more glaze. Krispy Kreme is just just slanging the glaze.
I mean, some people might say too much glaze.
You might
Too
think
much
there's
glaze
no
too
glaze
often.
on this, but and this is like, once I've had a few donuts, I start looking for this one because this is like
It's
my
a palate
third-
cleanser?
It's my third favorite.
Well,
Yeah, it's my palate
Fun
cleanser.
fact about that glazed donut on the Krispy Kreme. Krispy Kreme's glazed donuts are bathed in a waterfall of glaze that is exactly 120 degrees Fahrenheit. But to be fair, the interior of the cab of the truck that Dunkin' Donuts uses is also 120 degrees. So now we didn't use powdered donuts in any round. You powdered donut people are going to be upset, but it's because Krispy Kreme, at least the two nearest ones to us, don't sell it. They do sell it at some locations, but we couldn't get hold of it.
This is one of your favorites too, if I recall correctly.
And I had
That's good.
a love affair
It's thick. This is
with this donut in the
So-
summer of 1999 in Queens, New York. Dunkin' Donuts every morning.
being North Carolinians, where the birthplace of Krispy Kreme. I would say I'm biased in that direction.
But when we were in North Carolina, Krispy Kreme only had one kind of donut. Do you remember that when we were in college? They sold one kind of donut.
I don't believe that.
Well, it's a fact.
This is interesting. A lot more glaze. I find that I'm underwhelmed by the chocolate donut itself.
The tables might be turning because all I tasted.
Yeah.
Not to bring up this word, but like, can you talk about the moisture? Because I can't tell from here.
This donut is so moist. Moist.
It's moister than this one, which is not as moist.
Sometimes I want a cakey donut.
Even though there's
and that's
a
what I'm
shell of
getting with
icing,
this.
the moisture has gotten out.
Can I also ask you about the density? I'm curious. My mouth would like to
The
know.
Dunkin' is
denser,
a
moister.
third more dense than the Krispy Kreme, and it is so milk dippable. I'm giving this, for what it is, an 8.
I almost want to call this the perfect donut, but I'm not going to do that because it's already declared that. This is a 9. That's a very good donut.
I'm going to give this a 4. I'm disappointed.
My expectations were so high for this, I think I'm going all the way down to 3.
Ooh.
Did I do that?
Done.
Let's change it up a little bit.
Yes.
I could really
I
use some coffee.
understand pets are not allowed, but they're not pets. The goats are my groomsmen. Do you know what a baphomet is?
Wow, this is getting dark.
I'm kind of interested in this. I hope I'm in.
I don't want to have anything to do with their ceremony.
It is coffee time. I'm begging for it. Preconceptions that we're bringing to the table. I tend to think of Dunkin' coffee as good, and I've never thought about Krispy Kreme.
Well, Dunkin' got into the coffee game again. I don't know if this is facts. This is just in my head. They got into the coffee game early, before Krispy Kreme, as far as I know, and they have a reputation for having good coffee. And again, I go back to that memory of every morning with the coffee and the donut together.
You're tasting both of their original blends, and the Dunkin' is $2.19 and the Krispy Kreme is $2.29.
Oh, 10 cents.
That's not bad.
I think it's good. I think it's good coffee. It's like
good. It grows on me.
You don't want to drink it through the lid, huh?
I like to look at the coffee.
I like to just drink it.
A little more bitter. Is it not?
It's a lot worse. I mean, in every way imaginable, it's a lot worse coffee. It tastes both.
It's not bolder, but it's more bitter.
It tastes stronger and weaker at the same time in all the wrong ways. Like, how is that possible? Like, it's bitter but has no body?
Yes,
In high school.
Right. All right, so let's start over here with the Dunkin'. I mean, when I compare it to all coffees I could buy, which that's my scale.
Okay, yeah, well that's not.
I'm giving this a 5.
All coffees. Wow. I mean, I'm doing somewhere between the expectations that I bring and all coffees in the world to give this 7.
I'm going to give the Krispy Kreme on my scale a 1.
I'm going with, wow, that's harsh.
You know what?
I'm going with a 2.
0. Actually a 0.
Wow. That is coffee that is just, you might as well just be punching yourself in the face.
I just wouldn't order it.
Okay, don't order it.
Yeah, no, we don't want a sermon. We just want the preacher to read all the negative comments from the Patty and Dirk Reddit thread.
They're not I mean, they are delivering
Yeah.
stuff.
But
They're
are
just
they-
not
are they-
saying
are
anything.
they both talking to the
I know
same
what this,
church?
This
Because
is
that's going to get confusing.
On Rhett's side is Dunkin's Boston Cream Donut for $1.39, and on Link's side is Krispy Kreme's chocolate iced custard filled donut for $1.99.
I'm not falling for it. It's still a Boston cream. It's custard.
So this donut is significantly flatter. It's not as pretty. Again, that's not what we're judging. But when somebody makes a piece of art like that, it is tough to it.
My go-to at Dunkin' is this one. I just think that they nail it.
Okay.
Let's nail it and say it. Their custard is nice.
It's a good donut. I'm not going to argue with that.
I think it's great. And when I get it at Krispy Kreme, I'm thinking about what's the other place called again? Boston?
I got a little bit of, somebody got a little raspberry
Dunkin'
on me.
Donuts. Why did I forget Dunkin' Donuts in the middle of the friggin'... Something tastes faker.
The cream is hiding over here on the other side.
Their cream has a specific taste to it.
Cream's trying to escape.
That I actually don't like as much. The Boston cream pie from Dunkin' has a more middle-of-the-road flavor. There's an assertion in this that I just can't make up my mind about. It's yellower. To me, it comes down to the custard. I like the flatness of the Dunkin' and the flavor of the custard.
I like the give of the donut on this, but I think I do slightly agree with that. The custard's a little bit better. There's not a runaway favorite for me on this one. I'm gonna give Dunkin' a 6.
I'm gonna give the Dunkin' an 8, and then for Krispy Kreme, I'm gonna give it a 5.
I'm also going to give it a 6. They're not even speaking to each other or the people.
I mean, they could just have the wedding here. So we got glazed.
You got
Classic.
glazed. You're holding the Krispy Kreme for $1.79, and then the Dunkin's on Rhett's side for $1.30.
I mean, the thing when you see these side by side is you just, like, the donut approach is so different. I mean, the donut anus, is that what you call that, or just call it donut hole?
I think it's just the whole.
It's a lot looser. It's a lot looser type of donuts. Should I use the term looser or just bigger?
You should do it. That's good.
I mean, it's a good donut.
I have nothing to complain about because I don't have anything to compare it to yet.
I'm so familiar with the way that the Krispy Kreme glaze tastes that I immediately know that this donut didn't give him. I know I'm using that term.
Give. You want a good give.
I want a good give to the donut. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I have a glazed window.
And if you look at the give of the bites, they are pretty similar. Once you bite down, you don't want it to sponge all the way back up. That shows you got a good donut when it stays compressed.
Again, I would eat a dozen of these by myself in a corner on a rainy day. I mean, that's who I am.
Facing which direction?
But I would eat 2 dozen at least.
Is that a double the score?
I'm going to give Dunkin' a 6.
I'm going to give it a 7. And when you come over here to the world of Krispy Kreme, you talk about perfection. I know you already doled out a 10 this morning. This is the place where 10s could definitely happen.
This is where 10s come to win.
But you know what? It's not hot and now, and to keep it more even, I'm not going to evaluate it as a hot and now, which I think would be a perfect 10. I'm going to give this a 9.
You know what? Just for consistency's sake, I do believe that this is the perfect donut. And you know what? Multiple donuts can be perfect. I'm also giving the glazed Krispy Kreme a 10.
Wow. Okay, so where does that put us, Twinkie Fingers? Dunkin' at 79, Krispy Kreme at 73.
Whoa, Dunkin' came through. Listen, Dunkin' came through. No, Dunkin' came through. Let us not forget you gave their coffee, Krispy Kreme's coffee, a 0. A big fat 0.
And I stand by it.
Which is about the difference in the scores. Also, the cake donut from Dunkin' Donuts came real hard, and the coffee comes very hard. So, hey, listen, this is unexpected, but Dunkin' Donuts takes the cake donut.
There we go. I'm kind of speechless, but that's it. Duncan, you are the Donut Don. You win the chance to sponsor a future episode of Good Mythical Morning, so call us. Patty and Dirk, did you hear that?
You should be happier.
We are.
Why don't you just have the wedding here?
You need it?
No, no. Look, it's something we
You
will
said we could
we'll
have the
discuss.
wedding here.
We'll
Oh,
discuss it.
Don't cry.
Yeah, I'm not saying I would be here. If something else doesn't work out, and we want you to try a
No, I
lot
think
to make
this is
something
great.
else work
We
out,
are-
then we'll consider it. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is. Okay, it was Duncan. And here's the thing.
We were wrong.
I wanted to say that, well, I still prefer Krispy Kreme, but just because Duncan, man,
If
gave...
you get an original glaze, you can't beat Krispy Kreme.
Well, no, and you gave Krispy Kreme's coffee a 0. So I thought because he gave it a
I'm
0,
sad. I'm sad that I did
tanked
that.
it. But Harney just did the math, and I actually scored Duncan 1 point higher. Just me, myself.
You?
Just me, myself, thought Duncan was better. So, all right. You learn something about yourself when you watch yourself.
You like Dunkin' Donuts overall.
And so do you.
Even though you really love a raspberry filled, and you...
I gave it a 10.
I mean, I can't believe I gave that a 9.
If I was just going to select donuts,
yeah,
as our youth pastor used to say, I
Yeah.
would go to Krispy Kreme. But if I'm going to have a full meal, I guess I would go to Dunkin'. Can't make a meal out of donut.
All right, we didn't just do restaurants. We also started branching out into grocery stores because that's fun.
Yes, it's very fun. This is Whole Foods versus Trader Joe's Taste Test from August 29th, 2022. This is more recent. We should remember this.
I don't. I'm going to say I'm a Whole Foods man.
I would think I was also a Whole Foods man. Let's find out.
Trader Joe's versus Whole Foods. Which grocer is going down?
Let's talk about that.
Good mythical summer.
We are about to let 2 massive grocery store chains throw down in aisle 7. But first, we want to let you know that this is the last week of Good Mythical Summer. Next week, there's going to be no episodes. Hey, don't panic because the following Monday, September 12th, we'll be back, bright-tailed and bushy-eyed, with GMM Season 22, 5 episodes a week.
Dang, so the summer's almost over for us.
Yeah.
All right, today we got another food feud, but instead of restaurants, it's grocery stores. Trader Joe's versus the Whole Foods.
Now we
all of the foods.
Whole Foods has more variety on the shelves. Trader Joe's has the friendlier staff, but the more frustrating parking lots.
Yep.
But who's got the gooder goods? It's time for Food Feuds. Whole Foods versus Trader Joe's.
We're going to taste and compare popular store-branded items from both places. Only the store brands, okay?
Yup.
Head to head and rate them.
Yes, that's what we're going to do.
We're each going to rate them.
We're each going to rate them. Whichever chain scores highest will be dubbed the Globe's greatest grocer and will win a chance to sponsor a future GMM episode. Is somebody ever going to take us up on this offer?
Please! So these groceries are going to be delivered because that's how I get my growth.
Oh, yeah. So, hello.
Hi. I'm Whole Foods Harlow.
Hi.
Namaste. You guys have really great auras. Let me guess. Hang on. You're both Aries.
No. Libra.
Well, listen, when you lie to all of
I
us,
don't like
you
tomatoes.
lie to your inner child. So you're definitely Aries.
Cauliflower
This is our cheese pizza with rich pureed cauliflower for the crust, mozzarella, and egg whites.
Okay.
Is that a smoky eye?
And voice.
Hey, everyone.
What up?
Hi, I'm Trader Joe's Sandy, and did you guys find everything okay today?
Yeah, we did. We kind of sat here and you just.
That's wonderful.
Other than a parking spot.
Yeah, no, we don't have those. So this is Trader Joe's ready-to-bake cheese pizza with a cauliflower crust for $4.99. It is so good. Just smell.
It does smell.
Actually,
Okay.
you guys smell really good.
Oh, thanks. I didn't shower at
Very
4
friendly.
o'clock.
That's what I'm smelling.
Yeah.
They're very friendly
Those
at
are
the Trader Joe's.
You know the cologne shower days? Where you don't take a shower, so you just put on a little extra spritz?
No.
That's what I did today.
Now, this one smells weird. Smell of that.
Don't get them mixed up, brother.
See, that smells decent. This smells weird. It's tangy. It's not overly cheesy or anything to really brag about. Is this better?
Immediately, the big difference for me is is that oregano? There's a really strong oregano taste coming off of the Trader Joe's, which feels like an improvement because this does feel a little bland.
To put it simply, this one doesn't taste great.
I'm not particularly excited about either one,
but this one's definitely better.
I'm giving
right?
Whole Foods a 5.
Out of 10? Is that how we do this? Yeah.
Out of 10 today, yeah.
I don't like the smell. I don't like the taste. I'm gonna give it the benefit of doubt and still give it a 4.
The cheese is not bad.
Over here, this is markedly better. I'm gonna give it a 5, 6, 7. Should I go to 7? You know what? I'm gonna go to 7. I think there's that much of a discrepancy.
I don't. I do think there is some discrepancy, but it's just a 6 for me. 6 for Trader Joe's.
Man,
we ordered some sausages.
You are so lucky. All right,
Yes.
so these are Trader Joe's chicken sausages. It's got little cut bits of apple in there. It's got cinnamon spice. It's got maple syrup flavor, and it's also got delicious chicken leg meat for only $4.29.
Chicken leg meat? How do you know that?
Well, because they take it from the legs.
No. Yeah.
That's what that is. And also, these are, of course, Trader Joe's delicious hot dog buns for only $2.99. This is so delicious. I
get it
every day.
You're so nice.
You're gonna love
You're
it.
too nice.
What do you guys eat every day?
Yeah,
you need to leave
you're
the
too
spiritual
friendly.
plane to go over
Right.
there.
All right, see you later.
Chicken leg
Okay.
meat, dark meat sausage.
Hello again.
Hi.
Hey.
So this is our nitrate-free chicken sausage. It's organic cage-free chickens that they're fed like an all-vegetarian diet.
Is it their legs?
And I don't know.
Okay.
That isn't, the world is full of legs. Anyway,
That's true.
it's $7.99, but then the buns are $2.99, and I have it on good authority that the chicken is at peace and you can enjoy its flesh.
Oh,
the chicken is at peace.
I don't like hearing chicken and flesh right before I bite into meat.
Trader Joe's started just down the road in Pasadena.
Yeah,
And
1967.
And that operation is still in operation.
And then in 1979, they sold to the owner of Aldi, or Aldi, depends on where you're from.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
Did you know that Whole Foods was bought by Amazon?
Yes, I did know that.
Years ago.
Did you know that Trader Joe's in 2008 in Business Week was ranked as the highest merchandise per square footage sold in a grocery store chain? And then in 2016, in a Forbes article, that number was $1,750 per square foot, which is double that of Whole Foods. I just read all that a second ago. I retain that kind of information very well.
So how do I interpret that? Per square inch, Trader Joe's is more expensive?
I didn't say anything about expense, brother. Revenue.
Oh, revenue.
Sales. Trader Joe's sells twice as much food per square
Dang.
foot.
Per square foot, which is kind of
Brother, you kind of if I call you that,
but they're a lot smaller. I'm just
I'm
going to eat the sausage
experimenting with
again.
calling you brother.
All right, sister. That's a good sausage. It's real good.
Typically, I would have mustard on it or like something. I'm not a psychopath.
It
You know what I'm
looks a
saying?
lot better than the Trader Joe's leg meat sausage. I'm kind of blown away by that.
I've had this before.
Push it to the edge.
It was Fortune magazine, not Forbes. I did miss one detail.
It's not nearly as flavorful as the Whole Foods.
The bun is distracting. Can we just say that? The buns are equal.
Yeah, I'm done with that. I like the Whole Foods a whole lot better.
There's a pop to that sausage, too.
I mean, I'm going to give this organic apple Whole Foods sausage
an 8.
An 8. It's strong, man.
Agreed.
And I think this one, yeah, I'll give it a 6.
And you know what? I completely agree, brother.
But we're not actually related.
We're not, no. We're just friends.
I like the rustic environment of a Trader Joe's.
Oh, yeah.
Hello. These are our non-GMO mac and cheese bites from Whole Foods. They're made with real cheddar cheese and encased in whole wheat breadcrumbs. And if you think about it, aren't we all just crumbs floating through the universe waiting for someone to heal our trauma?
Yep, space dust.
Right, yeah, I get that.
I bet they're good for you, too.
Yeah, probably.
It's my two best friends. What's up, guys?
Yeah, we're tight now.
I love you.
Yeah, you did.
So these are our new and improved Trader Joe's mac and cheese bites. We have all sorts of cheese blends in there. We have cheddar, Havarti. We got Pecorino Romano.
Oh, wow.
$3.99. That's the way my grandmother used to say it before she died.
Thanks a lot, Teddy.
So upbeat.
Thanks a lot, Teddy.
You guys have any dead grandparents?
I think all of them.
Be our friend over there.
All of them.
Now, I'm going to tell you right now.
Those are bigger.
Whole Foods, I'll bring in the box here. Trader Joe's
they
is
don't
bigger.
They don't. The Trader Joe's looks bigger and better, but looks.
I don't know. This looks pretty good. See that cheese coming out? That's nice. I'm gonna pull it apart.
Do you know that as of 2019 there were 500 North American locations of Whole Foods, and in 2017, what's the name of that company?
Trader Joe's.
Yeah. I think I was wrong about that.
I'm looking at. Are you trying to act like you know facts?
As of 2019, there were 500, Whole Foods. But also, you know that Whole Foods sold to Amazon for $13.7 billion in 2019.
Billion.
Do you think it was worth it?
Well, that's what we're being the judge of. This is a great invention.
Better.
Well, it's just, I mean, it's mac and cheese. What's not to like? You thinking it's not salty enough?
Precisely.
Maybe that is it.
I really thought that it needed more salt.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Or hotter.
You must have gotten a hot one. This is more than twice as good as this. You can taste the cheese. All those cheeses that Teddy was talking about.
Definitely hotter.
Well, get one that's not hot because I feel like it's throwing you off because mine wasn't hot at all. This is so much better.
Can I touch all of them?
This is bland.
Yeah. Well, that one on the edge was super piping. This one's better.
Everything about that's better.
Creamy cheese over here on Trader Joe land.
If this had a sauce again, you don't need sauce for mac and cheese bites. If your mac and cheese bites need sauce, you've done something wrong. 3. I mean, I actively dislike this because the bar is set so high for a mac and cheese bite.
Yeah, you're going in on a treat, just to treat yourself. Then you show up with these. I'm gonna give them a 4. You're definitely right, though. These are creamier. They're bigger. They're more flavorful. Which is all around nicer. 7.
I'm not going to go all the way to 9 because I know what a mac and cheese bite can be. Have you had those at the Cheesecake Factory? Have you seen that mac and cheese balls at the Cheesecake Factory? Good God.
Gracious.
I'm going to go to 8.
Wow.
8.
He's gone to 8.
I've gone to 8. I did it.
Once upon a time, we put cheese wheels on a car.
But today, we put a car with cheese wheels on a shirt. Check out the new Red Link Cheese Wheel Racing Tee. Look at that.
It's an action-packed shirt.
Boy, it looks like a lot of fun with those boys.
I mean, boy.
Are they brothers?
Yep.
No, they're just good friends.
Oh, that's right. Cheese, and this happened in real life. Now it's happening on a shirt. Grab them for yourself.
Mythical.com.
Mythical.com.
That's the website.
Hey,
what up, bestie?
Yeah, so this is Trader Joe's Thai vegetable gyoza for $4.79. I have never been to Thailand. I've always wanted to go.
Thailand's great.
We should go to Thailand.
Let's go.
I'm already buying tickets. What's your social security number?
Okay.
We're not that
Why
type.
do you smell so good?
That's a lot.
Overly friendly. That's what
It's a little overbearing.
I like numbers too.
Oh.
For example, your birthday is September 16th, 1912.
You're
You got the year right.
A little bit.
That's it.
June-
Yes.
June.
I mean, that's your spiritual birthday. Sorry.
Yeah, maybe a previous life.
Yeah, totally. So this is Whole Foods vegetable pot stickers. It has shiitake mushrooms and other vegetables in it, like celery and bok choy.
I love bok choy.
Now, we do know that there is a difference between gyoza and pot stickers,
But we
that
don't
is
know what
subtle.
it is.
It's
We
very
don't-
subtle, and we don't know what it is. Carney knows. We don't want him to tell us.
Do you know that the average grocery store has 50,000 items on its shelves, but Trader Joe's only has 4,000? less than 10%.
It's a small place.
That's why the best part of
And the
going to
shelves
Trader
aren't that
Joe's,
tall.
the best part of going to Trader Joe's is the going to the grocery store after it to get all the stuff that you didn't get at Trader Joe's.
Well,
You know?
don't be expecting any meat now. It's a vegetable.
Thanks for letting me know because I was expecting meat.
I was disappointed.
No, I was, and I am disappointed. I'm not joking, brother.
Right, sis. So
I don't know about you calling me sis, but
it's good for what it is, but it's
trying.
not what I wanted it.
Keep trying it.
Not what I wanted it to be. These are vegetable as well, but they're handmade in Thailand.
I don't know if I believe that.
Well, it says it right there. Handmade in Thailand.
I still don't believe it. Oh my goodness. There's so much more flavor at Trader Joe's.
I think you're tasting the Thailand.
Don't you feel like there's that much more flavor? Like, is there meat in this? Is what I'm thinking. But there's not.
This is just a weird consistency. I think it's the mushrooms in it make
It's
it not as
bad.
These are so much better. Good gosh.
They are much saltier. I think our North Carolina palates may be responding to the salt content. Let's just look quickly and see. So in 3 pieces of this, which is serving size,
3 pieces of this,
you get 11%, 250 milligrams of sodium.
13%, 310.
Yeah, it
So-
needs to be 310
So it's not that much different.
to be, well, it's, I mean, it's
It's another percentage point, too.
the difference between 13 and 11 is 2, brother.
Two percentage points, if you're counting.
Yeah, and I am, and I think that 2% makes all the difference in the world.
I'm going to give these an 8. I've got to
Oh,
give those.
Well, you went the other way, throwing us all off.
Okay, sorry.
6. I would keep eating.
I'm going to give
For
those,
what they are.
I'm going to give those 5.
Okay.
And I don't know if you knew, but I'm going to give these an 8.
I'm going to give those a 7.
Huh.
2 points different for 2 percentage points of sodium.
Yes. The Whole Foods has that whole buffet part.
Yeah, well,
That's
you can
the
eat
thing.
that. Hi.
This is my final offering to the altar of whatever this is. And
This is an awesome internet show.
This is our mini dark chocolate peanut butter cups made with fair trade ingredients. It's been a pleasure.
Okay.
thank
So
you.
these are dark chocolate.
Yeah.
These are dark chocolate.
Okay. They are mini,
And these are also dark chocolate peanut butter cups.
but they don't have any foil.
Well, they don't need it. It's about the deliciousness of it, you know. So
Okay. They
yeah.
have a belly button.
They have dark chocolate made of high quality cacao beans for $4.49. Listen, I know I come on like a little bit strong.
A little bit.
But I just want to let you know it comes from like a place of caring and love.
Okay, thank you for
Yeah,
letting us
it's
know.
been.
Can I
I know
No.
it's been trained in.
take a picture of your feet?
No. 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 No.
No.
No.
Just want to see.
You know what? From over there, where our friendship thrives.
Okay.
Link, did you know that the president of Whole Foods North Atlantic region is Rick
Yes.
Bonin?
Bonin. Yeah.
Rick Bonin.
Rick Bonin.
Rick Bonin.
Yeah. He cha-
Shout out to Rick Bonin.
He actually changed his own last name legally to that when he was 13.
Rick Bonin?
Yeah.
Rick Bonin. Rick Bonin.
The 365 is a lot darker of a dark chocolate than the Trader Joe's. Interesting.
Rick is about to have the weirdest morning.
Look at the coloring of that peanut butter.
It wasn't that great.
It's shorter and it's like real. The peanut butter's pasty white.
I've had this before. Oh, bring in
Look
that
at
package. That package is pretty iconic.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. These are so much better at Trader Joe's.
So smooth.
I mean, I would say these are better than Reese's.
No. Come on, man.
All right, if a Reese's is a 10, then I'm going to give this a 9.
I mean, I'm not setting the scale at Reese's, but maybe I should because it is the perfect peanut butter gum.
What are you going to...
Again, you're raking this first, which is throwing me off.
Well,
but I know you're going to go with it 9, right?
Yeah, but let's say I haven't done it. Let's go over here. I'm disappointed. There's not anything I can pinpoint about this that would make me not disappointed except when you keep saying Rick Bonin.
Bonus. You know what? I'm gonna give it a 5 with that. I'm giving it a 5, but I'm giving it 1 big old point for Bonin. 6.
Rhett, they suck. Don't do that.
No, Bonin, man.
I'm going to give these a 1
And then when you give
Give it a point for boning, man.
and then I'm gonna give it a point for boning. So
So 2.
I'm giving this a 2, and I am not gonna apologize for it.
Okay.
I am gonna apologize to Rick on Rhett's behalf. Sorry, Rick.
What?
Over here, you know what? I don't know what I'm gonna give this. Why don't you go first?
I think it's very good. I'm gonna give it an 8.
That's what I was thinking.
I thought you might give it a 9. You seem to like it so much.
I already said 8, right?
You said 9.
Oh, I did? Yeah, I'm gonna give.
Hold on, you can't give it a point for boning because boning had nothing to do with that. Are you going 8 plus 1 for boning?
I bet Joe's been doing his share of boning.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm giving these a 9.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is what I intended.
Yeah, right. Uh-huh.
Let's tally up the scores.
Okay, so we got 51 points for Whole Foods and 72 for Trader Joe's. This is a blowout.
Biggest blowout since Boca de Beppa.
Yeah. So, Trader Joe's, congratulations. You are the Globe's greatest grocer, and you just won a chance to sponsor a GMM episode.
And congratulations to Rick Bone.
If you listen, if you want to sponsor a GMM episode, Rick Bonin, just you can also call us.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
We're not Whole Foods boys.
Whole Foods, we were so wrong. I mean, by 21 points.
The reason why we were wrong, though, is because we were thinking about the whole establishment. Everything. All the groceries they have available, all of the hot bars and all that stuff. They beat Trader Joe's hands down. But if you're just limiting it to the freezer stuff and some peanut butter cups.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think I would have said just grab and thaw.
Oh, so you're defending yourself. You think you would?
I would have.
Well,
I would have understood what we had done.
This is great for us, Link. Think about this. This just proves how impartial we are as Judge Foodies. Because even though you just ask Rhett and Link on the street, what do you like better, Whole Foods or Trader Joe's? They say Whole Foods. But then you put, I'm not gonna talk about us in third person because I don't know when people do that. You put us into a lab and you actually have us taste this stuff for real. We're gonna tell you what we really think. Bias set aside to the point
that we don't even
21 point difference.
Well, I don't even think we're the same people. I think maybe we put our brain on pause. It doesn't go into our personal lives. What we do here at this desk doesn't.
Put your brain on pause?
Doesn't, believe it or not. At times I do. And then, like, whenever I'm done with the show, I boot it back up.
Oh.
And then that way, it's like I have this link world that happens here that's totally separate, and it has no impact on my personal life. But vice versa. My personal life has an impact on this, but then this has no impact on my personal life.
Yeah, our show is like Severance. Basically, it's the same. Okay.
Can't wait for that to come back.
The next feud is heated for many people out here in California. The Bell versus the Del.
Taco Bell versus Del Taco. September 29th of 2021.
Okay, again, I would say...
This is tough.
Taco Bell. I would say Taco Bell, hands down. If you just ask me, hey man, what do you prefer? Taco Bell over Del Taco? Taco Bell.
I think I prefer to starve.
Okay, let's see.
I think that's what I...
Let's see what actually happened.
Taco Bell a showdown. It's Taco Bell versus Del Taco.
Let's taco about that. Good mythical morning.
Everybody likes to think that America runs on Dunkin' and sacrifices their firstborn son to Ronald McDonald. But the unsung heroes are the meat, cheese, and bean bonanzas going on over there at the Taco Bell and the Del Taco.
And they've been engaged in a Mexican fast food feud that might be the fiercest one that we featured on Food Feuds. Del Taco hit at Taco Bell hard when Jared Cove LD tweeted, Del Taco is confirmed superior to Taco Bell, and Del Taco simply responded with this gif.
I got you.
That's some Ariana Belgrande sachet.
Then, Tomas Isn't Funny posted a pic of his less than satisfactory Taco Bell meal with the caption, Taco Bell, wow, I got less than a tablespoon of meat and cheese. What is happening? And then followed with, this is after I begged my girlfriend to go to Taco Bell instead of Del Taco, but you know what? She was right. To which Del Taco simply replied, she is always right.
And of course, when Taco Bell returned their Mexican pizza, everybody went nuts. So Taco Bell slid in with their Ghosted by the Bell campaign, where they introduced their new line of Crunchtadas, which they gave away for free, apparently, hoping to get fans to cross over to the Dell side.
All right, so there's no doubt there's a lot riding on today's episode. So who'll get the clout, the Dell or the Bell? It's time for Taco Bell versus Dell. We're gonna taste and compare each on a scale of 1, except the
most points would be named the chance to sponsor a future GMM episode.
All right, where's our favorite soon-to-be married couple? Bring in the first items.
Hey,
There we
it's
go.
me.
It is you.
Hey, Dirk.
So this is your carne asada epic scrambler burrito for $4.79. It's got carne asada, hash brown sticks, it's got cheddar cheese, it's got scramble, it's got pico de gallo, and it's got zesty red sauce.
Oh, we got no patty. Where's the patty?
Oh, hey, sorry. Hey, hi, Taco Bell patty.
Hey.
This is your Taco Bell Grande toasted breakfast burrito for $2.79. It's got egg, steak, potato bites, 3 cheeses, and only tomato and yogurt. So no tomato in that one.
Yes, Patty. Thank you.
Sorry I'm late, but I'm like, Dirk, I'm like late. Like, I'm like late. Like, I think we should talk. Like, I'm late.
Oh, you need me to cover your shift or something?
No!
That's not what she means, Dirk.
Do you have a surprise for me? What are you trying to say?
Well, that's one way of.
That got very heavy, very fast.
Let's cut these in half, just so we can see the cross section. I mean, the Del Taco one is
a lot smaller.
substantially.
But do you need that much?
This is Del Taco, bigger. Del
that's
Taco
Del
is
Taco?
yes, it is bigger. Let's start over here.
I don't see any tomatoes.
Oh, there's only tomatoes all over that one.
Patty, Patty's,
let's
there's
switch.
a lot going on right
Yeah.
now.
We're running late.
Yeah, right. I mean, she can't keep up with
Dang
things
it.
right
I never had this. A lot of bacon bits in this place.
now. Bacon bits is a little misleading. Because bacon bits, I think of like the stuff mangoes. Like the crunchy ones that used to come over to my house and steal.
It seems like real bacon.
It's like super finely chopped bacon. It tastes pretty
Very
good.
salty. Let's go with this huge monster. It looks better.
The real steak situation here.
Mm-hmm. This is dramatically better than Taco Bell.
Man, I mean, even the sauce is better.
Why have I never had this? All right, let's go back to Taco Bell and give it a rating just to start off.
If I was like going on just out on a weekend trip, had to stop and get a breakfast burrito, and I want to stop at Taco Bell and just pick this up, I would be satisfied with my meal, but not having known that this exists, you know?
I'll
give it a 5.
I'm giving it a 3. I don't think it's good.
I like it.
I think it's good. It would be okay, and it doesn't have to be. You're doing this right.
I'm gonna give this an 8. It's not
7.
perfect.
Give it a 7.
It's really good. Okay.
This is a big round.
I'm late, and I might be hosting a visitor that's related to Goldhouse. No!
That would be bad.
I'm not.
Dirk is just, he needs help.
All right.
On the right side, it's chicken taco in a soft shell for $2.48, and a big taco in a crunchy shell for $1.29. And then on the link side, it's chicken taco in a soft shell for $1.39, and it's a big taco in a crunchy shell for $79.
So we're doing different kinds of tacos and well, we're doing the same taco combinations to kind of cover the gamut in both places.
Yeah, sounds like my 20s.
Oh, it's getting a little soggy. I'm gonna get rid of some of that lettuce.
Okay, hold the fact that this taco is falling apart against.
I'm gonna try not to, but
because it would have been crunchy if we had got it just straight up.
I mean, it's crunchy on the edge.
I like of that meat and the seasoning.
That meat is
good.
You've had it your whole life, and it
I have.
just makes you comfortable.
And this is a go-to for me.
Chicken taco.
That's just a solid taste. Super nostalgic for me, I gotta admit that.
You've eaten it your whole life. Del Taco in North Carolina.
We don't even know what that means.
So now,
I think it just means deep. So this taco held up.
maybe it just, we didn't have to go as far.
But we're not gonna. Oh, completely different flavor profile on the meat. I think it's a little blander. It's significantly less.
Compare these meats.
Compare these meats.
Right, I'm just gonna have to- You see how much lighter the Taco Bell meat is.
Taste.
And it's a
Twice
that's
as good.
because it's got a lot more seasoning.
It's got a lot more. Twice as good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
gonna put this all back up.
Now,
yeah, so the hard shell definitely Taco Bell's coming out.
But
let's compare the. Now that I'll show you, the chicken is a bit more all over the place. It's not as chopped. You got the chicken versus the shreddiness.
I like a shredded chicken in general, but the meat flavor coming from the Taco Bell taco is twice as good. Other ingredients, they kind of match in both places. It's a giant difference. Again, I would eat these and be happy. I don't hate these.
I don't know, dude. This taco is something to pause about.
Those are solid tacos. I'm gonna give the Taco Bell tacos an 8. I actually feel that strongly about them.
Taco Bell beef is dramatically better, but the Del Taco chicken to me is dramatically better.
What do you give Taco Bell?
Which makes me want to tie them up overall. I'm gonna give them both an 8. 8 and then an 8 over.
Wow, so you really like both of them?
I mean, I think they each have a standard in my mind.
Okay.
Chicken standard, beef standard.
I'm going with
or a
an 8
taco.
for Taco Bell and a 6. I still like them. They're better than not good, but they're not like.
Are you looking to live, Moss? Or feed the beast? Well, go to the Mythical Kitchen channel because the Kitcheneers have some exciting things to share this week and you don't want to miss it. Mythical Kitchen channel. What we got?
So just tell me who the visitor is, because like if there's a visitor, then I can make my famous water noodle soup that people love. So
man.
I don't understand.
Water noodle soup.
On red side is Taco Bell's Nachos Grande for $3.59, and on link side is Del Taco's Queso Nachos for $3.99.
The cheese, everything about these, like look at the color of the cheese, the color of the meat.
Well, we know that their beef is a winner.
That nacho cheese though, I don't get Taco Bell nacho.
Yeah, I've never had it.
This has got like the nacho, like classic nacho cheese, which I'm not a huge fan of.
It's got a strange flavor I'm reacting negatively to.
Not excited about that.
Yeah, I can't come up with anything positive to say. There's beans in it.
Yeah, the beans.
What have they done?
Well, they put jalapenos on it.
And then their
you could request those.
Their queso is a candy color. It blends in with the tortilla. I mean, the jalapenos give it quite a punch.
This is 2 rounds in a row where they've done a little bit less.
I don't understand the cheese situation, even in the close-up on the Del Taco. Maybe because the Taco Bell is so bright?
Well, it's like it's a queso that's the same color as the chip, so it kind of blends in, and then you got the sour shell that's happening.
I like the flavor profile of the Del Taco.
Be disappointed.
Significantly more, to be honest with you. But they just didn't quite do enough for me. 4.
I'm going to give Taco Bell a 3. And then I'm only going to edge them out a little bit. I'm not 4 for the Del Taco.
I'm moving up to a 5 for the Del Taco because they tried. They just didn't try enough.
Tomato.
Thank you.
Make eye contact with me. Listen. We might have a permanent roommate soon. Not a bearded dragon. Don't get excited. I promise. I told you no more lizards.
Never a lizard. Never.
Burritos?
Yes. On side is Taco Bell's Burrito Supreme with guacamole for $4.99.
Yeah.
And on link side is Del Taco's Macho Burrito with guacamole for $6.44.
Look how much bigger it is.
What are you doing with my burrito, man?
I'm just showing. Sure that's yours?
I'll cut both
show
of these.
how much bigger it is.
Growing up now, Taco Bell, I would get a chicken soft taco and a burrito supreme. So this is like the second special meal, I'd call it.
special meal.
Y'all got my special meal?
I mean, everything has blended together
You don't
into a mush.
The last thing I ever did was cut my burritos in half at Taco Bell because this is not what they're known.
You don't want to see it.
You just want to eat it.
Very soupy.
You can't think like this is like free
You
Chick-fil-A.
can't expect it to be an actual burrito.
It's not. It's a totally different thing. It's
It
like,
is not. It's soup.
This is back when we had microwave burritos to compare it to. You know what I'm saying?
Is there meat in here?
A little bit, but mostly beans is the part that I like.
Just stretch it out.
I call it the burrito suck.
Okay. These are so thick. I mean, we're getting to like what you would expect, and I can actually see. That has tomatoes, but I'll leave that. I mean, this has got actually pieces of
Lots of meat coming out.
There's no need
I
to
don't like the
chew
ground
any
beef.
of this. Just put it in your mouth and swallow.
Do it.
I did.
I'm sorry, it is bigger. It's not as good. I don't like. I just don't like their meat as much.
I mean, at least I can feel that there's meat in it.
It tastes so much better to me.
When I just suck the innards out of it, that's because it's just.
I like the Burrito Supreme. I'm giving it an 8 because it is what it is. It's not trying to be something it's not.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 4.
Do whatever you want to.
And then the Del Taco, I'm also gonna give it a 4.
I actively don't like it. I'm giving it a 4.
Patty, if somebody's moving in, then we have to clear out the room with the Power Man 5000 shrine. And where are we gonna put it? You tell me. You tell me.
Having a baby, dude.
What's happening, Dirk? You're gonna be a father.
On right side is Taco Bell's Crunch Wrap for $3.89, and on link side is Del Taco's Queso Beef French Tada for $2.
Okay, so it's a little apples to oranges here, but there's some crunchiness inside of this. I'm gonna do a pull.
I'd be careful with a pull. Well, I guess it's been out long enough.
It's been out. It's not as crunchy. Again, we're not holding that against it. Taco Bell got that beef, got that crunch wrap, got that. That is just a nice little presentation there.
This was not my go-to.
There is nacho cheese in this, I think.
It's okay.
The cheese is good in this.
Look how much cheese is on.
Oh, this is.
Look at that. I'm just gonna turn this into a taco, boy.
I'm gonna go straight to the middle, and then I'm still gonna eat it as the chef.
I mean, the crunch wrap is kind of an institution in and of itself.
Yeah, I think the beef tastes better right now.
The Del Taco situation feels like a lower form life form. You know what I'm saying? Like after millions of years of taco evolution, this is better. I'm on this evolution.
I'm gonna give this a 6. It's a crunch wrap.
Okay, I'm giving it a 5.
Oh, you really?
Trevor's upset.
So it's more involved.
This is more because I'm giving this a 2.
Oh, really? I don't think this is that bad. I'm gonna give it a 4. But it's not good either, which is why I gave it a 4. And now I'm getting choked up.
Yeah.
Dessert time. All right, what do we have here? What?
No, it's become silent treatment.
On right side is Taco Bell's Cinnabon Delights for $1.29, and on link side is Taco's Donut Bites for $1.
Feels like a little bit of a copycat situation.
Yeah, who came first, you know? Who's leaving late?
Now, one of the things to note about this round, we've taken some of your collective feedback. We do read the comments. And we're only going to rate this on a scale of 1 to 5 because you don't really go to these places for dessert. We don't feel like we should weight dessert as much as we're weighting tacos, for instance. And so we're kind of developing a new scale here. Something like dessert could all of a sudden, a really great dessert could make a taco restaurant better than another one. It's
But
like,
they're neither one of them a dessert.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I've eaten half of that, and I'm going to eat the other half later.
Oh,
now there's
a
an
little squirt or
icing
something.
gusher.
What's that little squirt?
It's a gusher, man. It's
Yeah, getting choked up about it, aren't you? That's
very
excellent.
good.
That might be a perfect dessert.
Cinnamony, sugary, gushing.
Oh man, if you're gonna copy something, at least put a little squirt or something in there.
Ain't no gush in there.
The dough. It just doesn't have the little wet part.
Yeah. Wow. These are a national treasure.
Oh, that's so good. Coming back
bring
with that.
Nick Cage in here. Let him sniff it out.
I don't even know where it's from, but I give it in a face.
Because that's all you can do.
Because that's all I can do. See, I said it with it. Oh.
Mm-hmm. And we know they're a little bit old. What if they came right off the line?
Man.
I'm going to give it a 5 as well.
If I didn't know these existed and you gave me those, I'd be like, I'll eat all a bag of that.
Yeah, but then if somebody told you, did any of them gush?
I didn't gush. I'm going to give it a 3. It's still a good dessert.
I'm giving it a 3. And I'm looking for the gush wherever I go.
Okay, that brings our final totals to Taco Bell 63, Del Taco 58. Taco Bell takes it home.
Del Taco, you had a great start with your breakfast, but Taco Bell came in with a high-quality, tasty beef and a Cinnabon collab.
So, Taco Bell, you are officially the Mexican mommy, and you have won the right to sponsor an episode of Domestic.
Patty, do you want us to talk to Dirk for you and explain it?
No, I appreciate that. It's actually it was a false alarm. I am now currently down with a monthly sickness. Ooh,
Oh, you got your period.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
So he, all right.
Now, Dirk.
I have a lot more jokes if you want.
Let's just, no. I think we've had quite a morning.
Okay.
Okay, thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
What time it is?
Okay. We knew ourselves.
Yep. I mean, I think I was not really into this one.
Well, I mean,
and I apologize.
You seemed engaged to me. You put on a good show face.
Okay.
It didn't seem like the brain was completely paused.
Oh.
I thought you were very engaged.
It was the pregnant one. You know,
Right.
I always perk up for the pregnant one.
This is when the story, not the story, but this is when the drama really starts between Dirk and Patty. You know, somebody gets pregnant. In many ways, that was the beginning of the end for Dirk and Patty. Mm-hmm. Be careful. Wear a condom.
But they're still together.
Yeah, but we don't see much of them, is what I'm saying.
Oh, the end of them with us.
we don't. They're too busy with that child.
Yeah. All right. We did like the Cinnabon Delights a lot.
And how many times have you gotten those since then? Right.
So I need to go back there, and you can get your special meal at the Cinnabon Delights.
I have gotten my special meal since then. I still do that when I go past the Taco Bell and go to the Taco Bell or to the drive-thru.
Okay.
All right. Who says you should travel to eat like you're on vacation? That's what I know.
Margaritaville versus Bubba Gump. We're both right where we want to be here in LA. November 1st, 2022, we pitted them against each other. Was this before the death of Mr. Buffett?
This was before Jimmy Buffett. And it was also before our trip to Bubba Gump's shrimp company that we took while we were shooting not Wonderhole, but or was it Wonderhole? I thought it was pre-Wonderhole. Wonderhole season 0, what you call it.
Yeah.
And we had a pretty good meal there. So right now, I would say I talk so much crap about Bubba Gump, but then I went there with a pretty good meal. So I'm in Bubba Gump's camp, but at the time I think I was in Bubba camp.
I believe that I was a shrimp guy way back then. That's because they had a lot of cholesterol. So I think I'm a shrimp guy then.
Let's find out. Which not so fine dining chain restaurant is the finest?
Let's talk about it. Good mythical morning.
Now, when I am in tourist mode, I do things I would never do in my normal mode, like wear a money belt or a dumb hat with a flap in the back.
When you wear the dumb hat with the flap in the back.
Only while I'm in tourist mode.
I agree, though. There are many places that I would never go unless I'm in a vacation stupor.
Yeah.
Like the 2 restaurants we're tasting today. It's time for Food Feud, Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville, Bubba Gump Shrimp Company.
We're going to taste and compare popular menu items found at both of these chains and then rate them head to head.
The winner is going to be named the Goof of Gimmicky Grub. Yes, I said it, they're gimmicky.
The goof or the god?
The god. Did I say goof?
You did.
The Goof of Gimmicky Grub. That's what I'm going to get. That's what. Anyway. Not the god. All right, it's the god. Okay. Can we just eat? For the bubblegum waiter, I think we have to have a sign that says one food.
Hey, I'm Bubba Gump Baxter, and I want coconut shrimp for $24.19. It's
Dumb luck.
really good. Fun facts about our restaurant: we were actually co-founded by a Vietnam vet / ping pong player named Forrest Gump, who named it after his best friend Bubba. May he rest in peace. Hence, Bubba Gump Shrimp Company. So you can learn all about it in the documentary Forrest Gump.
Yeah, we're familiar with it. Yeah.
It's such a good dog.
I've seen it. That's why I want
Hey, I'm
What up?
Margaritaville Emily Fleming in 33 years.
I'm sorry, Emily.
This is the dream. This is the dream. I was 36 the last time you saw me. You do the math. Nice.
Whoa.
All right, so this is Margaritaville's crispy coconut shrimp for $21.95. It's good to see you guys again.
Yeah, you too. It's been a long time.
Glad that you're doing great.
Now, you would think that Bubba Gump Shrimp Company had the advantage in the shrimp competition.
Yes.
But did you know that the change mascot, the Bubba Gump mascot, is a shrimp named Shrimp?
I did not know that his name was Shrimp.
Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't make these things up.
I love shrimp, but I hate coconut on my foods. I love raw coconut. Leave it alone. Don't alter it.
No? You're in trouble.
I'm in trouble because that is full of coconut.
That's a pretty good coconut shrimp, though.
That's tough for me to taste, man.
This is just a regular shrimp.
No, it's got coconut too. They're just not. It's not as coconutty. Bubba Gump makes his more about his shrimp than he does, and Jimmy makes theirs more about the coconut. So I know where I'm going to rank these because I definitely like these better. I'll give you a Margaritaville fact. There's 31 restaurants, 26 hotel and resorts, retirement communities. There's a cruise. There's a Sirius XM station, frozen seafood, and a college ambassador program. Even more than that, Margaritaville is like, it's the ubiquitous brand. It's everywhere you look, right?
Everywhere I look, I see Margaritaville.
Yeah.
Except, I just looked over there and I don't see Margaritaville.
But there are more Bubba Shrimp companies. There's 34 of them located around the world.
I think both of these are pretty tasty. This is heavy on the coconut, but I don't dislike that, and I like the presentation. I'll give it a 7.
I'm gonna give this a 3, and I'm gonna give this one a 5.
I actually,
and this is my problem.
I like the
Acknowledge.
presentation of these better, just a little bit better. These are a little too salty. That was my first thought, but I'm going to give them a 6 because I still enjoy them.
You like the coconut, don't you?
Oh, I do, yeah. I'm a coconut man.
Okay, well there you go. It's still relevant.
Hey guys.
Hey, Emily.
You guys want to know a little bit about my life?
Yeah, how's it going?
All right, so I am living at the Latitude Margaritaville community.
Okay.
I heard about those.
Yeah.
Talking about it.
I'm happily single in Daytona. Sounds right.
Yep.
I am happily single. I do have a nice rotation of older gentlemen.
Okay.
Oh,
And,
what do they rotate on?
Well, today's Alan's day. You guys would love Alan. I'll tell you later why.
Oh, wow.
They call him the
Alan's
wrench.
day. Yeah.
How'd you know?
Was that my girlfriend?
I'll come back. Hang on. You stay.
Oh, all right.
You
How
seem
much
nice.
are these ribs?
They're $25.45. Sorry about that. Carry on.
45.
We dated.
$5.
So these are the Bubba Gump Dixie style baby back ribs for $23.64. More fun founder facts. Our co-founder, Forrest Gump,
Yep.
he actually taught us how to dance in real life. Isn't that crazy? Like, you can't make this stuff up, man.
Right, yeah, you should. Because it actually all happened.
Yeah.
Should we try? No. Why is there so much more ribs over here than over here?
There's only like $1 more.
Is that really how it happens? Seriously. There's that much more ribs.
It's happening right now. Okay, I gotta get it.
Woo! That's a good rib.
I'll have a lot.
You can't even get to it. Usually when they smother it in sauce, you lose the smokiness. But
Good rib.
Mr. Buck's over there smoking his ribs, man. Doing a good job.
It's well smoked, well flavored.
Nice. And there's 3 half racks here. You only get 1 half rack with it.
This is a smaller situation.
I know.
It's a smaller rib. But how does it taste?
When I was growing up and I would go out to a restaurant with my mama, I'd almost always order the ribs. I was a rib aficionado for many years as a middle schooler. And I'll tell you right now, they're not as good as those. They're not what they could have been. And speaking of which, Forrest Gump is not what he could have been. You know, before Tom Hanks got the part, 3 people turned down the role for Forrest. John Travolta.
Whoa.
Chevy Chase.
Ah.
And Bill Murray. Can you imagine Bill Murray as Forrest Gump? That would have been hilarious. Hilarious.
Actually, I can kind of imagine him, but I can't imagine John Travolta.
I don't like to imagine John Travolta.
In this scenario?
Nope, none. This is bringing the heat.
Not literally.
No, not spicy.
I'm gonna give him an 8.
Me too. I agree. An 8. Over here, you think these are less? I'll let you go first.
Yeah, I do by a factor of 2 down to 6. Because I actually kind of like the taste, but I think I'm just tasting the sauce. The rib meat leaving a little to be desired.
I'm gonna give it a 5. Nothing wowed me.
Hey guys, this is Bubba Gump's Flame Grilled Salmon. It's got Maker's Mark bourbon sauce for $25.29.
Okay,
it's
Baxter,
really good.
I appreciate you dropping this off.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a choice because you've kind of committed to this whole thing. You're obviously working there.
I love it there, man. It's my favorite historical restaurant.
Forrest Gump. That's the issue. It's not a documentary. It's a movie. It's narrative.
Oh yeah,
Fiction.
Yeah. So I work.
It's a story.
I work at a made-up restaurant from a made-up movie.
Well, no,
about
it's
2
a
minutes.
real restaurant from a made-up story. That's a real movie, but it's a made-up. It's a story. It's a story.
Forrest Gump, never real.
Then who broke Watergate? Who made the smiley face shirt when he wiped his face, muddy face onto his shirt? Like you can't just destroy the world like that, man. It's no.
I feel like I'm now.
Yikes. All right. Maybe don't mention to him that my restaurant is about a real song by a real guy.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's true.
All right.
This looks.
This is Margaritaville's blackened salmon. It comes with brown rice and pineapple salsa and black beans, and it's in my hand $24.95. I'm 69 years old. I'm very grateful.
Okay.
69. That's
That's the math.
Yeah,
So this right here
looks like a sweet potato.
It. I bet it could be good.
Dry as hell. Oh, it's really overcooked.
But is it seasoned well? It's tough going to salmon after eating a nice rib.
Yeah, I always go rib then salmon.
Always
salmon then rib.
feel good about eating salmon, but I don't think it's good.
And
this
it's just it feels like it could have been something, but it's overcooked. The beans are dry.
Now this one's got some Maker's Mark on it.
This looks like a better cooked salmon, but it also looks kind of uninteresting.
Not bad. Better.
The fish is much better. That's just a big pile of rice.
And a little bit of broccoli.
And you know what? These both kind of suck.
But
You know what I'm
again,
saying?
you're on vacation. You're here because your kids thought that the signage looked cool.
Yeah, we don't have to make decisions.
You know, and then you're like, you want to make a healthy choice. So all those things taken into account, I'm still gonna give it a 5.
I like what they were trying to do with this one. Okay, I'll agree with you. No, I'm going to go to a 4. I can't go.
Oh, you're being
and I'm going to a 3 on this one because I like the salmon, but this is just such lack of effort. Just straight up, almost unseasoned white rice and some almost unseasoned broccoli. 3.
You're right. This is sad. kind of like that part in Forrest Gump when it was sad.
Yeah. In the documentary Forrest Gump, right? I feel like we should.
For that reason, even though the fish is better, I'm going to give it a tie over here as well.
Okay.
Not a documentary.
Hey, the midterm elections are in 1 week. So go to votelikeabeast.com to check your voting status, register if you need to, and stay informed for the midterm elections.
Yeah, votelikeabeast.com. We made it. You can get stickers there. 100% of those profits go directly to our partners at vote.org.
Yeah, so use votelikeabeast.com to educate yourself on the issues and candidates that matter for next week's election.
Do it!
Hey.
Yo!
All right, so this is our Margaritaville Cheeseburger in Paradise. Once again, a song.
Another song.
Don't
yep.
tell him. We got pickles, lettuce. We left out the tomato. I still remember that after 33 years.
Thank you.
And it's for $14.95. I wanted to plug my charity Shih Tzu rescue. It's called Tough Shih Tzu. Just go on. Just look that up.
Okay, all right. Emily, still make the moving and shaking.
Are we 30 years older?
Yeah.
Here's a cheeseburger.
Oh, don't be down. It's a great movie. It's a great fictional movie.
All right, so is Forrest Gump not inspired or imagined by John Lennon?
No.
Is John Lennon real?
Well, he's dead.
Yeah. His work lives on.
What's real, though? What's real?
I feel bad for Baxter. Oh, gosh, he's having a rough time.
How much is this burger?
Oh, it's $16.49. If nothing's real.
There's some interesting stuff going on this burger. I mean, first of all, look what happened to the bun. The bun is almost, you got so much bun, I got such a little bun.
What do you mean?
Look at that.
Oh, you talking about all of
What
that?
happened to the bun?
Yeah, you don't need
You don't
that.
really need a bottom bun.
Cheeseburger in Paradise, pretty good song. What about Son of a Sailor? That's a good song.
But you would think that this is something that they would do very well there, considering the song.
I can taste that it did have tomato on it and that you removed it. Like, and I do appreciate you removing it, but kind of got my hopes up that it was never on there. But it definitely was.
Tomato remnants. Yeah, that is not a great burger. I just feel like,
well, look at,
there's so many ways that burgers are being done so well by so many people.
Look at, it's a preformed patty.
I feel like a lot of time has passed since they came up with this particular item, and they haven't changed it.
And look at this patty. It's kind of, well, it's got some stripes on it. And I will say, Bubba, played by Mackenzie Williamson, guess who turned down the role? Ice Cube.
No.
And Dave Chappelle.
What?
Both turned down the role.
You're kidding.
They didn't want to talk about shrimp.
Tell me what you think about that burger. I think it tastes better, and I think it's the flame broiling. The burger just tastes better.
It's better, but
it's still not great. It's just compared
for
to
a
this.
burger at a sit-down restaurant, there's disappointment across the board here. I'm sorry.
Both of these burgers.
You're supposed to get a good burger at a shrimp place? Probably not. So the disappointment, I think, is worse here because you got a freaking song named after it.
I mean, gosh, that's a 3 for me, man. This is not a good burger.
3. Over here, I'm also going to give this, it's just as, they could be the same. 3. Just both not good.
The flame broil on this was a little bit better. I'm going to send it to a 4.
And now I'm fighting with my kids at the table. You know, it's a typical vacation. You know, Chris Pratt was a waiter at Bubba Gump Shrimp Company.
Oh, yeah?
In Maui, yeah. He was discovered there. See, it doesn't have to be real for you to have a future.
I know. I've come to terms with it. You know, it's a bummer, but like at least the Vietnam War isn't real. So this is a Bubba Gump key lime pie.
You
It's
love this.
graham cracker crust for $10.99.
Okay, $10.99, Rhett. Maybe dessert can redeem this experience.
You are going to correct him on that?
No, I thought about it, but he seems so happy.
The best.
Yeah.
All right. I hope you guys come visit me at Latitude sometime.
Oh, yeah, we'll
You're
be there.
going to have to drive, though. I still don't drive cars. I do own 3 jet skis, but I'm not allowed to drive those either for reasons.
Oh, okay.
All right. This is our key lime pie for $8.95. I got to go catch up with Alan for our date. He does something really fun with pie.
All right.
Oh, hey.
The cleanup
Emily.
is
The
kind
wrench.
of a lot, but you know.
Alan Ranch.
Now, I gotta say, this has been such a lackluster competition that this might be the first ever food feuds in which the winner, I don't think we're inviting them to sponsor an episode. Not that it's ever worked.
I love the movie, and I love the man. Like Jimmy Buffett, he embodies a lot of things that I like. Hey, blew out a flip flop, stepped on a pop.
Oh, it's a great song.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, right. As a key lime pie aficionado, I could say this is the wrong color. It doesn't have any crust on the back, which is a huge missed opportunity.
It literally looks like a triangle of cheese.
Like, there's a consistency of cheese. It tastes like you could, you could seal a wound with it. You know what I'm saying? Like the consistency, it's like putty you could just put into an open wound if you had no other choices.
It's thick and heavy too.
It's horrible. Woo. I love key lime pie. How can it be this bad? This looks like a key lime pie. It cuts like a key lime pie.
Is there shrimp in it though?
That's a standard fare key lime pie.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad at all.
It's pretty great actually. I don't like the fact that don't key lime pies normally have some green something on them?
No, not always.
Oh, never mind then.
What do you mean some green?
Didn't Jenny, wasn't she played by Robin Wright?
She was, Jenny.
All right, so she could have been played by Jodie Foster, who turned down the role.
Oh.
Demi Moore turned down the role, and Nicole Kidman turned down the role.
Nicole Kidman is really good in that thing that comes on before the AMC movies.
I know, I love her.
She is. That's my favorite. That's her best work.
She loves movies, man. Even Heartbreak feels better at the movies.
It does. I'm going to give this a 0. I don't think I've ever done a 0 before, but I love key lime pie.
You love key lime pie so much.
I cannot believe that Mr. Buffett let the key lime pie get to this place.
Jimmy, you got to taste the stuff.
You got to taste the pie, man.
You got to taste.
I know when you get older, the palate doesn't.
I know you're laid back and you're just like sitting back sipping on a marg, but
he doesn't care.
You got to go back into the kitchen.
You think that Jimmy cares when we think about his pie? That's why I love him.
He doesn't. He doesn't care. He loves it. If you win.
Yeah. But open invitation to come on the show.
And Tom Hanks, if you want to ever go jogging.
Yeah, right.
I'm not falling for that one. I'm not going jogging with Tom.
I'm not going jogging with Tom Hanks.
This is good though. Did I give that something?
I don't know.
I give this a 6. 7.
It's a really, really, really good key lime pie, including in the Florida Keys. So I know how good it can be. So I'm going to give it a 6.
Wow, that's saying a lot. So let's get our totals here.
Okay, well, the key lime pie sealed the deal. Congratulations to Bubba Gump Shrimp Company with a score of 50 to Margaritaville's 42. You are officially not the god, but the goof of gimmicky grub, as we've established.
I do think it worked out, you know? With so low scores across the board. Again, maybe it's because we weren't on vacation.
Yeah.
Everything's
all about the setting.
Better on vacation.
And congratulations, you do not get an opportunity to sponsor an episode of Good Mythical Morning.
Everything's okay. All right, thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is. Okay, we're right. We knew ourselves.
So we picked Bubba Gum, but we weren't happy with either one of these.
No, this.
And now
I don't know if this is the bottom of the barrel. I don't get there.
I feel a little bad.
But like we trashed these places. Like we didn't win any potential, even though technically we won a potential Bubba Gump sponsorship. they potentially.
We did not
won.
offer it to them.
Oh, we didn't even do that.
No.
Yeah, that's right. I just saw that.
Right.
I've forgotten it already.
Well, listen, dude. I think we need to apologize to Bubba.
Yeah, let's
apologize
because we went back.
We thrashed it, and then we decided to go. That's what's so cool. And then we realized we were wrong.
Well, it was.
And here we are.
I think it was mostly TJ's idea. But he made it.
You did not order the key lime pie when you went.
He made it sound so appropriate. And it wasn't bad.
They don't make you eat the heads. And I like them for that. A lot of places, if you go to a fancier place with shrimp, they're making you eat the heads, not just the tails.
They don't make.
They make you eat the heads.
They don't make you eat anything.
The place I went, they were trying to make me eat the heads. They're like, you can take them off and put them in this bowl, but it's the kitchen crew's favorite.
Well, then they can eat.
They eat the heads.
Well, then say, hey, they can have it.
You can have the heads.
Technically, you just suck the head.
Yeah, that's not what she said. I mean, that is not.
Or did you mean it to say?
That is not what
That
she
is
said.
not indeed not what she said.
All right, we got one more. We'll end it with some comfort food, mashed taters, chicken and biscuits. What's up?
KFC versus Popeyes, November 2020.
Ooh, this gonna be a tough one.
I think we would have said Popeyes. I think we would have. Something about like the seasoning and the
They have shrimp.
I can imagine us saying things like that.
But I like the slaw and the mashed taters mixed together. And the original recipe, I think this is gonna be a tie.
Okay, let's see.
Today we drive through the ultimate fried chicken food feud.
Well, let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Hey now, tomorrow is election day. When it comes to weighing in on the future of our society.
Yes, and we know that many of us already made your voices heard through mail-in and early voting, but for those who are planning on voting safely in person tomorrow, that's great too. Go to votelikeabeast.com to find your polling place, educate yourself, and make a voting plan.
Votelikeabeast.com. Please check it out and do your duty. Now, would you rather hang out with Lil Wayne?
I'd pick a third option, hang out with a guy named Lil Clinton.
I understand that, but there is no third option. My question is basically the question that we're answering today because Lil Wayne is from Louisiana, George Clooney is from Kentucky, and Louisiana and Kentucky also happen to be the birthplaces of two major fast food chicken franchises, Popeyes and KFC. And just like George and Wayne have been at each other's throats for years, these two chicken behemoths have also been at each other's throats.
I don't know if any of that is true. Most of it is. In fact, in 2017, Popeyes tweeted, "The difference between original and extra crispy breading, extra breading, hashtag let that marinate."
Well, they opened up the floodgates because KFC tweeted, well, now that's a great question. Let me see if I can clarify for you. And then they added, my original recipe chicken is marinated, breaded in my special blend of 11 herbs and spices, then pressure fried. And then they added, my extra crispy chicken is marinated, double breaded in its own blend of herbs and spices, then oven fried. And then they added, now the big difference here is pressure fried versus oven fried. And then they added, might not seem like a big difference, but any fried chicken expert will tell you that it is. And then they went on 5 more tweets to add other stuff, ending with, thanks for asking.
Dang, Popeyes, you got chicken.
Yeah.
So KFC's Twitter game is stronger. Okay, but is their menu? Let's settle this chicken beef once and for all. It's time for Food Feuds, KFC versus Popeyes.
Are you hungry? I'm hungry too. We're going to taste popular items from each restaurant's menu and rate them on a scale of 1 to 10. Yes. And the restaurant with the most points will be crowned the fast and friediest Chicken King and will win a chance to sponsor a future GMM episode.
Oh yeah, we sent a mythical crew member to each drive-thru to pick the order. Stevie, are they back yet?
Actually, sorry guys, I just heard they're both stuck in their respective lines. I guess traffic is just really bad today. And also, somehow the KFC drive-thru guy is on the phone and wants to talk to you.
Okay, hello KFC guy?
Hey, this is Kentucky Fried Jerk. Is this Russ McCacken?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's close enough. Yep, that's me.
Yeah, I got a lot of jobs, man. I work here, I work everywhere. I'm saving up to follow Hoobastank when they go on tour again. Anyways, this is neither here nor there. So, Russ, there's somebody here who's trying to use your credit card?
Yeah, we have authorized a mythical employee to use my credit card for this, yes.
Yes, that's not the question. The question was, can I use it to buy the Hoobastank tickets?
No, Dirk, maybe not.
All right, fair enough. It was worth a shot. Anyways, on the way, right?
Okay.
You got rejected, then you got your name right.
Bye, Dirk. Okay, Stevie, clearly our food from Popeyes isn't here yet either, so let's give them a call.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, we got one of those new phones.
Thank you for calling Popeyes. This is former Wingstop employee Patty. What do you want?
Oh, hey, Patty. How you doing?
Who is this?
Oh, this is Rhett and Lane from Good Morning.
Hey.
We're waiting on the order, from your restaurant because we it out.
What are you guys, like, stalking me now?
No, we're just.
Want
I
us
think
to?
it's just a coincidence that you happen to be, very mobile in your employment.
Hey guys, Dirk here. I'm still here. I forgot to hang up. I don't know how smartphones work. Anyways, can I ask Patty something real quick?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Patty.
Oh, hey, Dirk.
Will you go to the virtual homecoming dance with me?
I thought you'd never ask. Yes, Dirk, I would love to.
Yay! All right. For real now. I am gonna hang up.
Okay.
Good
luck, guys.
All
I am is hungry.
On Rhett's side, we have KFC's creamy mashed potatoes and signature brown gravy. The regular order goes for $1.99 and a large costs $4.49. And on Link's side, we have Popeye's $2.59 and a large goes for $4.59.
All right. You just put slaw in there.
I asked for some KFC slaw because I do not eat KFC mashed potatoes without adding slaw into it.
Well, I do. So I'm just judging the mashed potatoes, which that gravy's good. It's good.
I just think it's a magical hot combination. I've never tried it at Popeyes. I'm about to.
It's got. Whoa.
Their potatoes are totally different.
There's a whole lot of stuff going on.
They're spicy.
Is that the potatoes that are spicy or the gravy?
I think it's gravy.
This is more classic.
Yeah, let's rate this. I think classic taste.
That's good.
Very nostalgic.
I'm giving it a 7. I like these mashed potatoes, man.
I agree. I'm going to give it a 7. And for the Popeyes, I'm giving that. I'm going to give just the mashed potatoes and gravy a 6. It's pretty close.
I like the KFC a teeny bit better because I actually don't like the Cajunness that much in my mashed potatoes. So but I like it. I'm gonna go with a 6 as well.
Oh, we totally agree.
Okay, now it's time for chicken. On Rhett's side is the world famous KFC's original recipe. A 2-piece meal costs $6.99 and includes a choice of side, a biscuit, a cookie, and a drink. And on Link's side is Popeye's signature chicken, offered in mild or spicy. We got mild to best match KFC.
Okay.
A 2-piece meal costs $8.59 and it includes a side, a biscuit, and drink, but no cookie.
There's a special place in my heart for this. This is what I would get as a kid for my birthday, man.
It's so unique too. It's like it's not crunchy. I mean, if you want crunchy, you got to get the extra crispy. But the taste is so unique to just their chicken, and it's got to do with that pressure fried situation.
And the 11 herbs and spices, bro.
And then you got more of the classic situation.
And the closest thing for us is Bojangles. And you know we love Bojangles.
I can't think of anything to complain about for either one of them. I mean, man, watch yourself now.
I love eating chicken, man.
There's more to
just sitting here eating chicken with my friend. I could die right now, and if I continue to do this, I may die.
The KFC number that I'm honing in on is a 9. I mean, it is it's again, it's like it's a special branch of fried chicken. And you got that pressure.
They've done something
fried.
really, really special. I'm kind of leaving a little bit more room in my heart for like chicken at other fried chicken at other like fried chicken restaurants that are not fast food. It's incredibly good. I'm gonna give it an 8.
This is so moist.
Again, there's a some nostalgia here, but it's also just like the taste. But it's so close. I'm gonna give it a 7.
I am also going to give this a 7, bringing it down 2 notches for my KFC, because once you get past what I call the crunchy, it's very moist. It doesn't have quite the magic.
Okay, this is the fries and hot sauce round. It's a little unusual, but we wanted you to try everything. So on Rhett's side, we have KFC's secret recipe fries, which KFC claims are crispier than your average fry and seasoned with the secret 11 herbs and spices. The regular order is $1.99, and the hot sauce packets offered at KFC are proprietary to KFC and list hot sauce as an ingredient. On Link's side, we have Popeye's Cajun fries. Popeyes claims they may look like French fries, but our special seasoning makes them 100% Cajun. The regular order is $2.59. The hot sauce packet at Popeyes is actually the famous Louisiana brand hot sauce, which can also be purchased in grocery stores.
That Louisiana hot sauce, is the best sauce for fried chicken. Isn't that what we determined when we were down there in Louisiana?
And it's got like there's like a Tabasco sort of hint to it.
Yeah, and
on the back end.
I know about Popeyes fries.
You know about them? Tell me all about them.
I know them to be very good.
I like what KFC's doing.
These are brand fangled new. I think because of the pressure from Popeyes fries
They're
being
trying
so
to
good.
respond. I can't stop eating either side, but
They said that there's 11 herbs and spices. I can't taste any herbs and spices.
these are way more well seasoned.
Yeah.
In my mind,
They're
you can even look at it and tell.
These are definitely
The hot sauce is better.
Is a bonus.
A good effort from KFC. Like when you just compare it to fries in the fast food world, I give it a 6 over here.
I'm gonna give them a 4. You know, they talk a big game. They're below average to me, and I think
they're
that-
better than regular fry.
I think that these, I'm gonna give a 6.
I am a fan of these.
They're good.
Going all the way up to an 8 on Popeyes fries.
Biscuits and honey.
Soft.
On the red side are KFC's warm, flaky style biscuits. You can order a side of 2 biscuits for $1.29, 65 cents a piece. And on link side are Popeyes buttermilk biscuits, which are purchased by the biscuit for 89 cents each.
KFC very soft, very
Fluffy. Super
fluffy and
like a
stout.
cloud. It's not super flaky. It's super
Doughy.
soft.
And these are very
More
standardized.
Like traditional, like grandma.
All equally buttery. I'm not going for the honey sauce, as they call it.
These are flakier and less doughy.
I've never eaten a biscuit anywhere besides KFC that gave me that KFC experience. The biscuit version of the chicken experience they give you.
KFC has done something that's a little bit more original, like something that like couldn't do that. I don't think.
I'm gonna give that KFC biscuit. I'm gonna give it a 6. It's not approaching the best biscuit I've ever had.
I want to give it a 7, but that floweriness is taking something down for me. I'm going to go down to I don't know, something about these are hitting different for me than I remember them hitting. But
me too.
In a different way, but almost in the same way. I'm also going to give them a 6.
That's exactly what I was thinking. And they're totally different, but they're equal.
Yeah.
6.
It all comes down to the chicken sandwich. On red side, we have a crispy Colonel sandwich from KFC served natural hot style. You can also order it buffalo, extra crispy, and honey barbecue style. The sandwich costs $5.49. And on link side is Popeye's spicy chicken sandwich, dubbed the sandwich. This is the culprit for the wrap around the block line a year ago, and it costs $3.99.
Look at the sandwich. But this is like the sandwich that broke the internet.
I finally got my hands on these, and my kids are all the time begging for us to get some more of these sandwiches. It is a huge sandwich. I mean, it's bigger than the KFC sandwich. This almost feels like a snack. I mean, like you said, this is tasty.
What are you laughing at,
This is a freaking biscuit.
This Link is still talking and you shoved like half the sandwich into your mouth already.
There's a lot of breading, but it's really crunchy. And somehow, unless you get like a really old one, it's always got that crunch.
This is not a runaway win for that chicken sandwich in my mind.
It's so much bigger.
This is better than I thought it would be.
But not as good as this.
No, something like that. 6.
Yeah,
6.
I'm gonna give that a 5. I'm gonna walk away from this desk and I'm gonna forget about that.
Okay. This is not what everybody thinks that it is. It's a really good chicken sandwich, but I have had better chicken sandwiches.
Well, sure.
7.
I'm gonna give this an 8 because though it's not my favorite chicken sandwich, it certainly is up there. It's definitely my top 5, maybe my top 3. So
Okay, guys.
And we've ignored where that puts us, but let's find out.
With a total of 67, your preferred restaurant is Popeyes.
Really? Versus what? What was the differential?
60.
Oh.
I thought you meant versus what restaurant. I was like, KFC.
And you know
what restaurant have we been tasting this whole time?
It's because of the chicken sandwich. I only go to KFC for a bone-in chicken. And I
Yep,
really
I
only
get
go
it.
to Popeyes for the fries and the sandwich.
If I had to choose these, I would choose that
The dirty
every
one.
time. But it was
feel
pretty
good about
close. But
this.
congratulations to Popeyes. Hey, you just won a chance to sponsor a Good Mythical Morning episode. Yes!
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is. Popeyes. Just by a little bit.
Barely. See, I was 3 points off. Yeah, from being a tie, being right.
And you did mix the coleslaw with the mashed potatoes. Of
course I
on
did.
both counts. So
Of course I did.
You didn't really give anybody an advantage there.
Now that I'm just refreshed with both of them, what do I crave more? Because I rarely have either. And it comes down to, do I want that sandwich or do I want the original?
But that whole point of Food Feuds is that you're making the choice to go to the restaurant, right? Like which restaurant you choose when you're hungry. Because you're right. We both prefer just the fried chicken from KFC.
Yeah.
But you know what? It doesn't.
You know
matter
what?
in the end.
They can both live in our worlds when we're doing the show.
And they both do. It's the wonderful thing about America.
Thank you for living in our world, this marathon. You hung on, and we applaud you for it.
We're going to be back on Friday. We're going to take a look at one of Link's favorite episodes. And then next week is the beginning. What? The 26th season of Good Mythical Morning.
See you Friday.
Your big sons are gonna love your I can't wait to meet them.
Especially Thorbill. And Paprika.
Ooh!
Well, Paprika if it's a girl, but Paprika if it's a boy.
The country slipped between their bready for brekkie.
Let's talk.
Good mythical morning.
And welcome to the premiere of season 20.
That's right. Ain't just any old premiere week of GMM. No sirree, Bob. This is the week of Megacality, which means every day this week we're going to be hitting you with one of your favorite formats right in the eyeballs every morning, depending on your time zone. We're coming at you.
Yes, that's right. 5 days of our biggest, most popular, gracious episodes. It's gonna be mega mythical.
All right, we're going to be kicking things off the way I kick off my free mornings that don't become cereal mornings, and that's a breakfast sandwich. There's breakfast all over the world, and there's bread all over the world. Therefore,
There are breakfast sandwiches in the world.
Bullseye. Throw
Go
underhanded. It's time for In the World Do These International Breakfast Sandwiches Come From?
You know how this goes. We're going to be trying a breakfast sandwich daily somewhere on this globular green earth, not to be confused with the other flatter earth, which we have represented on our map. Now we're going to throw a dart at the country we think it's from and our very own Chase.
Yeah.
You get one. Our buttered biscuit photographer Chase. We'll measure exactly how far we're from the right answer.
Happy 20th premiere, our Chase.
Oh, thanks. Happy 20th premiere, Myret.
Oh!
Whoever has the lowest score at the end wins, and since we won last time,
Yeah.
I get the special advantage dart, which is the yolk.
And the winner gets to become the Parfait Gentleman in Good Mythical More.
We got some longies here. Some sort of a
That's a baguette of some kind. And then
we got some black-eyed peas in here. Or is that beans? What's happening? A little bit crunchy.
I think that is black-eyed peas.
Mm.
It's meaty.
Is there meat?
Well, it could just be that the black-eyed peas have made a.
No, I think that's a meat. It is a meat. I can't tell you what meat it is. Maybe a beef?
You can or you won't.
I shan't. All right, you won last time, which means I get the pleasure of you going first again.
Hi, Mom. What are you doing?
Hi, boys. It's me, Brett. I'm so happy to see your handsome faces today.
We're so glad to see a camera.
We usually see the top of our heads for most of it. But we're good about you, Mama Di.
Anything you want before I throw my first dart?
Brett, when was the last time you tried on a signature pair of Docker's khaki pants?
Inquiring minds.
I mean, not recently.
Speaking of pants, keep your butt in the seat.
I think that the baguette made it to many different places in the world from France. Because the French, they would do some occupying. Baguette peas specifically? I thought that was a southern thing. A Cuban sandwich will come on some bread like this.
You're making a bunch of statements that have nothing to do with each other.
No, I'm zeroing in on Cuba, but I'm not super confident because I also live in Argentina, so just kind of got to spot the difference there. Oh well, that was not what I was into.
I mean, because beans on toast is like a UK thing. Black eyed peas is kind of like a bean. Is it a legume on toast?
I believe that it is a bean.
So I kind of feel like I don't know. I'm gonna stay close to France. I'm gonna go for. Oh, nice. Well, I'm feeling it, y'all. I'm fresh.
Okay, you guys just ate an endabe sandwich. Endabe is a bean stew made with black-eyed peas, onions, tomato paste, and an array of spices. When served on a baguette, it becomes a morning favorite throughout Senegal.
Senegal.
Well,
huh?
I think I was pretty close to Senegal, y'all. Hey, season 20.
Yeah, Rhett, you had 5. I think 24.
You lucky Senegalese dog.
I mean, sometimes you just can't help it. Look at that.
Good gracious.
Get a load of that.
Ruby bread.
Yeah.
These are huge.
They're cold.
This is ice cream in here. Smells good. With like some sort of marshmallow fluff. I got a little of the green ice cream. I think it's pistachio.
Pistachio ice cream.
I don't know. What do you call this?
A nip.
A booby bag? Well, call?
Yeah, called it.
That's some good bread, y'all. That's refreshing. Now, I know, you're still darting first, that
We're being hits now.
we've put ice cream in a sandwich like this before, like bread, but I really can't remember what that translates to.
I'm going with the pistachio. And pistachios are put into many desserts in the Middle East. Georgia.
On your mind?
Macon, Georgia.
Not that one.
Oh, it wasn't that one. Oh, yeah, I was born in the United States. Man, I'm glad.
Can you verify that?
You can say that again.
Yeah, that's right. Born in Macon,
Georgia.
You got any tips for me, Mom?
I'll tell you how happy I am in my Dockers mid-rise jeans. Ooh, comfy.
Is that odd to you that she's taking these opportunities to talk about Dockers?
I think she might have a deal with Dockers. Talk about it later.
So you're going, I'm going for Georgia.
I'm going Georgia.
A little to the right, a little to the east. I'm being drawn to South Korea. I think this is something that
ice cream on
we would
bread.
enjoy.
What is happening?
I've been
thinking about my mom and Dockers. I'm thinking about my mom and skinny jeans. And
Did you know Dockers has big and tall pants, shirts and shorts? Perfect for my big and tall boys.
Dude, she's getting a check or something, man.
Mom, just be honest with you. Are you being sponsored by Dockers?
How dare you?
She just loves Dockers. That's all it is. She just loves Dockers.
South Korea. I'm not even gonna try to go to the east because I'm gonna be a.
You got an accurate this season.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys just tried creamy gelato, which consists of scoops of creamy gelato on a brioche bun. Though it seems like a dessert, it's actually a popular summertime breakfast item in Italy.
Oh.
And actually, the boob thing, I guess, isn't just a coincidence. It's supposedly an intentional showing of Sicilians' respect for motherhood and specifically the Virgin Mary.
That's nice, honey.
That's right. The Virgin Mary's nipples.
All right, Rhett, you had 18, Link 34.
Ouch.
Before we move along, in honor of today's 20th season premiere, the Golden Tee of Mythicality giveaway is back again starting today. Once again, we're giving away 3 different prizes. You buy this shirt right here, the silver Mythicality, and you might get a blue logo, in which case you win a mythical mystery box filled with rare, unusual, and one-of-a-kind items. You might get the orange logo, and you win a virtual taste test with us. And if you get the gold t-shirt, you win a signed check for $20,000 in honor of season 20.
$20,000 freaking dollars! The giveaway kicks off today and runs through September 17th. Only U.S. and Canadian beasts are eligible to win, so just like last year, we're offering a $5 discount on Silver Tee exclusively for beasts outside of the U.S. and Canada. For all the details, go to mythical.com. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited.
Link, you'll be excited about this, brother.
Uh-huh. Oh.
We got some
This is breakfast?
bread with fish eggs. So why not have the full gamut?
Oh, those are berries, right?
Yeah, they're just berries.
Dink it. This is not my idea of breakfast.
Well, probably because you're not from this place.
Or lunch.
I like that deal. I mean,
sorry. Not only am I losing, I'm also
Apology
miserable.
Link, you seem tense. I think some Dockers Premium Heritage Chinos would do you good.
I know you're a sponsor. I better be getting a cut of this.
Well,
No, siree.
yeah, I get a cut. It's my mom. Your mom's got to get her own deals. Okay. How could this not be Denmark, is what I'm thinking, right? The unapologetic smoked fish and caviar on top of it for breakfast. This is we're getting towards Scandinavia, I believe. So I'm going with Denmark.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know how it could be anything besides Denmark. And I just can't afford to go off the rails without any reason. I mean, South Korea, would they be doing this? Can I go back there?
It could be South Korea, for sure.
Can I risk it? I mean, I'm so far behind. I gotta go for Denmark. I hope that my aim stays true. Oh, yes, but not really closer than yours.
A little bit.
Okay, the name of this open-faced sandwich, I can't even, it's not gonna happen for me, but it's called Starbird. Maybe we'll put that in post with not my voice.
Starbird.
It's traditionally served on a piece of rye bread, with butter, then artistically layered with spreads, garnishes, fish, meats, and cheeses local to Denmark, of course.
Good.
All right, Rhett, you had 8, Link 7.
So I won a round.
Yeah. Hey, there you go, man. You're making it up little by little. Cut one of these open.
Is it a fried?
Oh man, it's very slushy. Oh, that's some egg. You're gonna love that one.
Oh no.
That's a very, very, very.
I mean, I don't have a good time with the runny eggs.
That's good.
It tastes good. It's like cornbread with a runny egg in the middle.
Okay.
But
Mom,
it's just the oozy kind of gets me.
Anything else for me, Mom?
Dockers.
Yeah, just come out with.
Man, she must be getting paid well. She's gonna eat real good.
Do you have a coupon code?
I think she's got. Oh, that's the pet dolphin that she adopted. You can adopt pet dolphins when you got Dockers money.
You ever heard her make that sound?
She's never ever laughed that way from me. This reminds me of what I know is a papusa, which I think is an Ecuadorian thing, which is really close to Colombia. So I'm not going to do any more thinking. Colombia.
Ooh.
Oh, I think I may have hit Ecuador.
You got this fried corn patty. This could be Tanzania. Never been there. Maybe one day I'll get to go, and I think this will be there. Tanzania, don't do me wrong. This is my opportunity to get back in this. Yes.
Okay,
What are you
you just
laughing at?
had
But you said yes, and you yourself.
like Ed McMahon.
An arepa de huevo. This deep-fried maize dough sandwich is made by pulling the dough from hot oil. Partway through cooking, then a whole egg is cracked inside and then it's returned to the fryer. Arepas are popular throughout South America, but arepas de huevo can be found along the Caribbean coast of Colombia.
Colombia. The Caribbean coast of Africa.
Rhett, again, you had 8. Link, 38.
This might be insurmountable.
You know what would make this better? If I was wearing Dockers.
Yep.
I love you boys. Almost as much as I love Dockers.
For our mystery round, we've got a two-parter. Some sort of sandwich with green stuff in it. Look at that.
And then like a poached egg with some sort of this has like ectoplasm in it.
It's sweet. Ooh, creamy. Looks like that's mayonnaise.
Oh, dip it in that.
Is that guava paste?
Dip in that. That's actually.
Is it soy sauce and egg juice?
I think
it all kind of works together.
Yeah.
No, what is that?
It has a little bit of a.
It's not salty. Is it just
like a yeasty thing?
Is it gravy? I don't know, but we've got any place on the board that's not marked. And of course, I got to use my advantage. I mean, this is an insurmountable lead. I'm not going to be bitter at the start of a season, but I don't look great, and it hurts.
Well, it's not overlink, because if you name this country exactly and get a joke on it, I give you the victory.
Oh yeah? All right, so I'm getting rid of that.
But I'm still going to go first. I don't know if that soy sauce is kind of mixed with the egg yolk at this point, and it's hard to tell, but it has that kind of consistency, so I feel like it is on that side of the world. But the lead is so high at this point that I think you've got to get it right in order to win. So I'm just going to, throw it in the middle of the map there.
I wish I knew stuff that I could say now that would make it seem like...
Just make it up, dude. That's what I do.
had a guess.
Just make it up. That's what I do.
I'm so tired of you doing it
Just
that
say-
I just don't want to do it.
Just say, well, maybe my mom's got something for you.
You know what? There's some green stuff in this sandwich.
Docker Smart 360 Tech fabric makes me feel like a new woman.
What do you think about that?
I want some of that money. I want that Docker.
I'm not too interested in that.
Yeah, right. It's right.
It's like a pudding. And that's not soy sauce, so I'm not going...
It's very tasty.
I have to say a country to give it a shot.
Yeah.
I think this is Brazil.
No! Thank you, Mom.
How's it going?
The dolphin laughing at you, man.
All right, sticking with Brazil.
It is a big one.
Yeet!
Okay, hey, you hit Brazil.
I
This
have
will
a shot.
be incredibly impressive, and you definitely deserve the win if it's Brazil.
It's Dockers, apparently.
You just tried Kaya toast. Kaya refers to the coconut jam spread between the bread, which is a popular spread all on its own in Southeast Asia. We're using green pandan Kaya. However, Kaya sandwiches with a side of eggs and soy sauce is a common menu item in the local coffee shops of Singapore.
Singapore, man.
Not
Yeah.
anywhere near Brazil.
No, unfortunately not.
All right, Rhett, you had 23, and Link from your closest ladder, it was 33.
Thank you, Chase. Bring in the parfait gentleman. The last time I felt this dejected was when I showed up in my pleated Dockers, and everybody had moved on to the unpleated Dockers. Am I right?
They say Dockers compliment beards, glasses, and streaks of gray hair.
Oh!
No cap.
My mom just said no cap.
All right, great kickoff to the season for you, parfait gentlemen.
Yes.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Dockers.
Hi, this is Janelle Tadeo, and that is my bag, Great. And we're in the middle of my favorite trail here in Isabela Province, Philippines. And it's time to hit the wheel of mythicality.
Did you name your mountain bike?
No, but now I'm thinking I should.
Yeah, you should.
Rainbow.
Click the top link to watch us discover the most popular breakfast items by state in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the wheel of mythicality is going to land.
Enter the 2021 Golden Tee of Mythicality giveaway by September 17th for your chance to win one of 3 extraordinary prizes, including $20,000. Visit mythical.com for details. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited.
Today we ask the age-old question.
Will it sandwich?
Let's talk about that.
Good mythical morning.
And happy birthday, Link!
Yeah! I can think of no better birthday gift than to be reunited, back behind the desk, split screenless, baby!
Look at this.
Look at this!
I can get into your screen.
Look at that. And this is not recorded before the whole world changed.
No.
It's recorded now as it continues to change.
Yes, we're back in the studio, and by we, just us and Stevie.
Hello, guys.
We got a big empty chasm of a studio over there. Hello, Stevie. You're over here.
I know. It's so good to be
I
back.
usually can't see you.
Oh, sorry. Am I ruining things?
No. And we do have crew kind of joining us remotely, but there's 3 of us in the studio. The 3 of us have been quarantining, and so for the time being, it's going to just be the 3 of us.
Just kind of potting it up.
Making the show.
Still being very safe and still being very isolated, but in our little pod here.
Yes.
Of course, that also means that the mythical kitcheneers are not around in order to fancify any food for us. But we're going to press on. We're still going to will some stuff the old-fashioned way.
And the thing that we're going to will today is a sandwich. It's time for Will Starting off with dessert because
deserve it. That's right. I've worked desserts into everything.
Well, have you made a sandwich out of Snickers? Because that's what we're doing. This is a Snickers sandwich. We're calling it a Snickwich.
Snickwich. So there's big chunks of Snicker in here, and then in place of mayo, we put some marshmallow fluff. Of course, it's nestled between 2 slices of Wonder Bread.
Wow.
Look at that wonderfulness.
Take your slice there, Link.
Now, oh, what happened here? I'm starting to come apart a little bit.
Put it back
That's
together
okay.
like a building.
That's okay. That's okay. Look at that. Are we doing air dink? We're still doing the air dink.
I just cut your sandwich with my hand.
It's such a strange world, and I don't know.
No,
you know,
listen.
I don't know what
the
the
way,
practice should
well,
be.
the way we're operating from here on out is as if me and you are one person. So you can kiss me if you want.
Dink it.
Okay.
And
All
sink
right.
it. Mmm. Ooh, the marshmallow fluff adds a dimension.
Wow. It's chewy.
Pieces keep falling out of the bottom into my hand, and I keep picking them up and just putting them on top. It's a very dynamic process.
Now, my mama didn't let us get Wonder Bread. We got all kinds of stuff that was bad for us, but she drew the line at Wonder Bread. It was too magical. But now I hate her in this moment.
Don't hate your mom on my birthday.
Mom, I hate you.
Don't do
because you didn't let me have
I
it.
hate you, Mom. You never made me a
It's so
candy bar
good.
sandwich. Is it better than just eating a Snickers?
Yeah.
Yes, it
Because the
is.
marshmallow, sometimes I bite into a Snickers and I'm like, man, this really satisfies, but it's a little dry, you know? And so this is like, oh, but you get a little bread and you get that marshmallow fluff action. I've been missing out on that. So, Snickers, will it sandwich? Yes!
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Taco Bell's menu is just a recombination of all of the same 6 things in different formations. So we're taking a formation from their own playbook and sandwichifying it because I know they've thought about it, but they ain't done it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Taco Deli.
Okay, so as I
It's
cut
a sandwich.
this,
Like a deli. Del rhymes with bell.
I'm gonna try
Whatever.
to cut this. You just explain what's inside of it.
All right, so we've got 3 items stacked here. We've got a chicken Crunchwrap Supreme, 2 nacho cheese Doritos Loco tacos with beef, and a Mexican pizza right there in the middle. And you know what? We want to keep this thing healthy, just like your mama, who I love. You know, can I just say, Diane, I love you, girl.
I love you too.
It's my birthday, but I want to celebrate you.
I
And
had a moment of weakness, a moment of hate.
wheat bread makes it healthy.
You put Wonder Bread in a boy's mouth, and he's never had it before, you know, and then you realize that the mama's the one that kept it from you. You're gonna hate her for a second.
Rhett,
It's healthy.
Rhett, explaining why you said something is not an apology. I don't know how many times I need to tell
No,
you that.
the best apologies are not apologizing, but just justifying yourself. I learned that in PR class.
You want some Diablo? This one says bad influence.
Oh
on
yeah,
it.
I want the hot one. It kind of looks almost like a mouth, like a face.
I think it's
something on Sesame Street.
beautiful.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm just gonna go with a regular hot.
I don't even know how
Yeah.
you sauce something like
It's
this.
right
You
here
just
on the
kind of
front.
put this
It's kind of like sauce.
sauce the facade.
A burrito, yeah. You facade sauce it.
Can you get? You're gonna get some of my Diablo. If
Thank
you,
you.
don't watch out. I don't know if I can get my whole mouth on.
I'm going straight from the middle. Up, there's a tomato.
Well, there's more where that came from. Here we go.
I just wrapped my lips around Taco Bell, and I'm taking it down. Look at that.
So they're cold.
Yeah.
That's something I wasn't ready for.
Stevie doing the meal prep.
I mean,
Did you forget the microwave step?
There's a lot going on.
I think you made the right call
Thank
because
you.
the congealed nature, which makes it taste bad, actually makes it look great.
The amount of bread and flour and corn in this thing.
If you ask yourself the question, would I like to eat a taco and a Crunchwrap Supreme and a Mexican pizza all at the same time? That's one question, but then would I like to add 2 pieces of bread? And I feel like I'd rather just have the ingredients and not the extra bread. But you know what? My hands are clean. My mouth is dirty, my hands are clean. Look at me. I'm not mean. I love my mama.
But you're still not apologizing.
I'm sorry, mama.
Taco Bell, Willet sandwich.
No. No, I love a good po' boy sandwich, especially if I'm in New Orleans.
Yeah, buddy.
I also love poke. So, can we combine those two things and put poke on a sandwich? Yes, we can, and we did. We call this one a poke boy.
Ooh, there's lots of tuna, poke, seaweed salad, rice, edamame, avocado spread.
It's basically a poke bowl on
a hoagie
sandwich.
roll.
And I'm gonna try to do the flipperoonie here without causing any damage. Look at that sticky rice. Oh, it's sticky.
Oh, and then smushy?
Smushy smush.
Yeah, touch every square inch of my half of my sandwich.
And then I'm gonna cut a cut. This knife has seen better days.
Can I help somehow?
Nope, you're hurting.
That hurt?
Well, it hurt the process. And then we do the old.
Now I gotta brag on myself. You know, now that I'm 41, how old am I? 40 freaking 2?
42.
Dang,
Have a poke sandwich.
Now that I'm 42, I can brag on
what are you
myself a
about to
little bit.
say?
I like poke bowls.
But you don't like one of the main ingredients on this, which is seaweed salad, which is a big part of it.
Well, you don't have to get that on a poke bowl to still call it a poke bowl.
It's on this one though. But hey, you know what? You're 42.
that's
you're
the part-
42. Hey, 42.
That's the part I don't like.
You're a mature man.
It's like eating ocean weed.
Here's your deal. As you get older, your taste buds change. Maybe 42 is the new you, and you like seaweed. Be open to it. I think it.
Sink it. Well, that's not
You okay? Okay, but let's just imagine for a second that it didn't have seaweed salad, and just the idea of a poke bowl on a piece of bread. I'm trying to find it, and for some reason, something about the hoaginess of this, and also my friend being next to me and almost vomiting constantly. The combination of those two things is making me not like it.
There's something magical about the process of using those sticks that they give you.
Chopsticks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's one of my favorite parts. So the sandwich takes that away. It's robbing me
I
of...
also think the double carbness of the bread and the rice is to the bread what the bowl is to your head. And so I just don't think that it needs the hoagie roll.
Poke bowl. Willet sandwich? No.
In honor of Link's birthday, you get a gift.
That's right. You know what? I chose my favorite things from our store and discounted them for ya.
Yeah, up to 30% off for 48 hours at mythical.com. Thanks, Link. Thanks for doing that.
You're welcome. Okay, now, they say an apple a day keeps the doctor away, but a sandwich full of vitamins will make you live till 166.
That's right.
That's my firm belief. That's why we have created this vitamin sandwich, Vitamin Witch. So we got a bunch of Flintstone vitamins on this side.
And
then-
more Flintstone vitamins, the gummy kind, on this side.
And this gelatinous white stuff, what is that?
It's Pedialyte.
It's Pedialyte protein powder jam. I wanted to make sure you saw it.
It looks like glue.
So they make jam out of Pedialyte?
Pedialyte
Actually,
jam?
this is a Chase special, and
Chase made it.
I spread it onto the bread and laughed while I was doing it. That's the consistency of the jam. Is laughter.
Always laugh while you're doing things.
Flintstone vitamins, man, they've been around a long time. Here's the thing. every time we run out of gummy vitamins, a new type shows up at my house. We can't stay consistent. There's always something that's being marketed to us that's even better. That is gross.
Here you go. Have a sloppy vitamin sandwich. Now, my mom, I love her so much. She let us have vitamins. Woo! Flintstones. Did you have Flintstones at your house?
No.
Your mom didn't believe in vitamins.
Yeah.
She worked at the health department.
Right. She thought we had it covered. Turns out we did.
How many vitamins can you eat and be okay? Because I just had 5 in that bite.
It's fine. Your body just excretes the vitamins you don't use.
I'm like 5 times the size of a child. I'm 5 times the size of an average child.
I'm picturing 5 children stacked up in your formation. I think that's true. This is I had high hopes for this because I like the taste of vitamins.
We're so fruity though.
The interesting thing, the juxtaposition of consistencies. There's the gumminess and the crunchiness.
The chalky and the crunchy. And the gummy, I kind of like it. And the bread keeps my fingers clean. Again, that's really the function of bread in a sandwich, is to keep your fingers clean. Look at that.
I got a little something on my finger.
Well, it's a leaky sandwich. But I like the taste of it, but it's overwhelming. I don't think I could continue through a whole half sandwich worth. And I think if I did...
But you're being fortified!
No, I would be diarrhea-fied if I did that. And I think that's really the downfall of this, is how much diarrhea you have.
If it were just the crunchy ones, I might be excited right now. But that nasty glue and the gumminess...
Hey, I can get you a bottle of them. I know a guy.
I don't want no gummies.
His name is Fred.
In my sandwich.
Okay, vitamins. Will it sandwich? No. Okay, for all the butter lovers out there, even you might find this disgusting. It's the chia butter. You get it like chia butter. It's like ciabatta, but it's chia butter.
Oh, okay.
It is on ciabatta. Don't you like the way I touch both hands?
So it's salted butter.
Oh, good. That'll take care of it. Now,
And there's some margarine that's been smeared on the actual thing. Now, if we want mustard,
thanks for,
or mayo, or even ketchup, I don't put ketchup on a sandwich. Is there any type of sandwich that you put ketchup on?
Well, maybe a butter sandwich. Look at the
maybe that's it.
Cross section.
Maybe this is the one sandwich that needs it.
I feel like we got to acknowledge the fact that only one sandwich so far has willed, right? The last 3 after the first one have not. And I think that's just a function of the fact that our culinary team is so valuable.
I tried.
Valuable.
Did you notice the butter spread? I butter spreaded both sides.
Yeah, there
So, yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, I like butter, and I do eat butter on the regular, but...
Think it?
What was that? I didn't know that was the setup.
I don't know, I thought you weren't done with your sentence.
Butter. Hey, I'm just trying to be there. I'm not going to leave you hanging. This is gonna be a big butter bite. I'm gonna have to go in the corner just to get my small mouth around.
You gotta put it on your bottom teeth like this, and then it's like a latch. You need to latch it out. Look, like that.
I love butter, man. Especially salted butter.
Had a little bit of this.
Excuse you.
If a sandwich needed ketchup, ever. I don't know why. That's not typically how I would apply ketchup.
What?
When you latch it,
that did a little something for me. See how that changes it? It makes it a little tangy. The vinegar.
It offsets the fat.
The vinegar offsets the fat. Butter. We can touch.
I'm so afraid.
We're breathing right on top of each other.
I'm living in a new world.
We're the same person, okay? This is a pod.
I'm telling you right now, guys. This is it. It kind of feels like I'm eating really creamy meatloaf.
I genuinely love it. Now, I'm afraid at how many calories.
I drew glasses on mine by accident.
This is going to be.
I only put 3 sticks of butter in and spread butter on it. So.
Yeah, I know you went easy on us.
It's really the bread I'm worried about. I'm on a low carb thing.
Hey, listen. Don't forget the ketchup, y'all. We've made a discovery because butter, will it sandwich? Yes! Yeah! It's good to be back here,
I'm going to save that for later.
So we willed a couple for you guys. We got some discounts on the store. I'm celebrating my birthday in person with my buddy. It couldn't be nicer. But, you know what time it is.
I'm in Vietnam eating a banh mi, which is a Vietnamese sandwich, and it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Click the top link to watch me make Link a surprise birthday panini on a George Foreman grill.
And to find out where the Willamette Galaxy is gonna land. Happy birthday to me. Save up to 30% on my favorite items for 48 hours only at mythical.com. Jalapeno or jalapeno? Yes.
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
We're in a golden age of flavor. There's flavored snacks, flavored drinks, there's even flavored air, which we've tried. I recommend the Pina Colada air. It's tasty and light.
There are truly a flurry of flavors for whatever you wish to savor. And today, we're going to savor jalapeno. But with all the jalapeno flavored snacks out there, which one is the closest to the actual flavor of jalapeno? It's time for Super Snack Flavor Match, Jalapeno Edition.
We're gonna rank the snacks on a scale of 1 to 10 on how close each tastes to actual jalapeno, and then we're gonna add up those scores. And the snack with the highest overall score will be declared the truest jalapeno flavored snack, and will accordingly forever be named Jalapeno Brian. I knew that was upside down.
But before we taste these snacks, we must establish our control by tasting actual jalapeno. Bring out the raw jalapeno.
Okay.
It's raw jalapeno.
Dang it. Second, we just... Okay, so we're...
I'm going full ring.
I'm going to go half ring because...
It's not bad, dude. They've taken the seeds out.
Well, I want to get the flavor, but I didn't want to get so much hotness that it impacts the snackage.
No, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Very specific flavor. I would say it's kind of jalapeno.
Taste that. This one only tastes like a green pepper, and I'm serious.
I got my own. You got your own.
Taste it. It doesn't taste like jalapeno.
They taste like green peppers, but
that one's not hot.
Let's see our first jalapeno snack. First up, we have combo jalapeno cheddar.
You don't have to open that, Rhett.
I'm not gonna open it.
Save your little Twinkie fingers, because all you got to do is grab this over here. Here, I guess elongated Twinkies. Ding it.
Dang it.
My wife, I love her so much. She loves combos so much, but she loves pizza flavor combos. I don't think she's ever gotten these. Well, the depiction of a jalapeno pepper is very accurate on the packaging. I will start with that.
Let me say that it's a great taste. I taste heat.
How would you say that?
I do not taste the jalapeno. I taste cheese
and heat,
bread and heat.
There's no doubt this is a good snack, but is it true to the jalapeno?
Again, what we're testing, it's very important to understand this. How much does it taste
They
like
understand
jalapeno?
it. I'm going to give it a... if I were giving it if I were rating on
This is a snack
taste,
scale?
Yeah, but that's not what we're doing. I want you to understand.
Yeah, you need to understand. That's
I
not
want you
what
to understand.
we're doing.
That's not what we're doing.
I'm gonna give it a 4.
Oh! Wow! What? For a total of 8. Are these jalapeno chips packed with enough flavor for you to pass up the jalapenos in your guac?
Is that really what we're up against?
It's what we're up against.
Is that the question at hand?
Yeah, you got.
If I get them in my chip, I can't have them in my guac.
You know what, man? Have a fold on me. Here we go. Take it. Sink it. That'll make a good chip.
Now, these actually have jalapeno powder in them.
They also got 220 calories per bag.
Hey, listen, I taste jalapeno, friend.
Ooh, because when I taste jalapeno,
that is good.
With the seeds gone, it took longer for the heat to hit me, but it hit me under the title card. And I was like, oh, now I'm experiencing that again. So it's like, oh.
Before we give the scores here, let me just do a little PSA. A not insignificant number of you out there say jalapeno. Most of you live where we come from. It's not jalapeno, it's jalapeno. There's a little thing over the end. When you say jalapeno, you seem stupid. Okay,
Don't
I'm gonna
seem
give...
stupid. Say jalapeno.
I'm gonna give
End of
this
PSA.
one...
Man,
It not only tastes great, I'm tempted to go 9.
Me, I'm so tempted to go 9. I think I might do it.
Nope, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go 9.
Well, what if I want to?
Left in the dust.
8. Okay, I'll stay with 8.
9 for a total of 17. Hey, if you're into jalapenos, Josh shows you how to make a spam jalapeno popper over on the Mythical Kitchen channel. And if spice ain't your thing, you can check out the brand new Snack Smash Mountain Dew Moon Pie.
What?
Yeah, both of those are over there.
And if that's not enough Josh in your life, he and Nicole also have a podcast. It's called A Hot Dog is a Sandwich. It's wherever you listen to podcasts.
And if that's still not enough Josh for you, okay, that is enough Josh for you. Let's eat some Slim Jims. Jalapeno flavor.
Okay.
Keto-friendly snack, Brett.
Sink me. Sink me. This is hot.
It does get hot.
This is hot.
It's real hot.
Hot. It's hot. Hot.
Hot. Almost too hot. Good God.
It also has
it builds
jalapeno powder.
Oh, I don't eat a lot of these.
That's pretty good. I like that kick, man.
This has the spice, but does it have the pepper? I actually think it does.
It has it, but it doesn't have it with the same sort of clarity that the chips did. I
because
give it a 6.
You know what? I'm gonna give this a 7.
Okay, for a total of 13.
Today, PB&J stands for peanut butter and jalapeno, and I'm a little bit upset, but I'm gonna keep an open mind because we've got Rustlin' Rob's jalapeno peanut butter right here.
Okay, I gotta say, ever since our fan fiction episode, I haven't even looked at a jar of peanut butter, but I know there is one in front of me right now.
I have to be honest, I have looked at them in a different way, but I have looked at them.
I think I can get to the bottom of this one.
Okay, Rustlin' Rob costs a lot of money, y'all. $13. And
you didn't have to.
I didn't have to do that, but
I mean, the swirl.
Okay.
I don't want to see the swirl.
Jalapeno in a peanut butter. Is this a good idea?
I mean, maybe.
Should we? Should we do this? Ooh, that's
it's thick, Rob.
I like a thick butter. Did
Look,
I say
that, Rob.
$13? I did say that.
This is the most expensive? You say that?
Now, when you smell of it,
it smells like peanut butter because peanut butter is so
overwhelming.
Powerful.
That's why I'm listening. You know. I like the consistency.
I like it.
Whew.
I like the bite.
Let's try to quantify how spicy it is as it increases. I would say
it's the spiciest thing yet.
Oh, really?
Oh, it might just be the cumulative effect. Oh,
no,
gosh.
I think the way that it adheres the spice to the roof of your mouth, so it kind of in your tongue, and it just kind of stays there. Making it the hottest thing we've tasted.
It says,
but the taste is still overwhelmingly peanut butter.
It doesn't say that it has
not a lot of pepper.
The ingredients say peanuts and salt.
They forgot about the.
You think they put the jalapenos next to the peanuts as they grew?
They're just spicy peanuts.
They're spicy by association. Because how did it get so spicy if you didn't put any?
I think we need to sick the USDA on Rustlin' Rob because he's lying on the jar.
I mean, am I wrong? Selected roasted peanuts, vegetable oil, and salt.
Contains peanuts. Yeah, there's no evidence that this is hot except for it says jalapeno right there.
Okay, Rob. I won't
You're
hold
going
it against
down,
you.
but it's you deserve it. But I do really like what you've done.
I gotta say it tastes good, but peanut butter is such a distinct and strong taste.
I like it.
That it just tastes like spice. If you told me it was habanero peanut butter, I'd be like, okay. You know, there's no specific jalapeno flavor.
Yeah, I agree.
It's very good though.
But I do recommend it for spicy peanut butter if you think you might be into that. But for this, I'm giving it a 3.
Oh, I was gonna say 3.
Well, you can say
on
it.
The same page.
Totally
Taste 3. Next up, we have Snyder's jalapeno pretzel pieces.
Now that, if you wouldn't have said pretzel pieces, I would not have known what I'm looking at.
Before you bite into those, let me just orient you a little bit
I can
to
see
this.
that that's a piece of a pretzel.
Link warning. Doesn't say warning. It's just, it is in big print. Contains wheat, partially produced with genetic engineering.
We got partially mutated wheat. Yep.
And you smell it.
I can smell that mutation.
And also,
it's advantageous mutation.
Snyder's is not of Hanover. Snyder's is of Charlotte, North Carolina. And then it says, we are not connected with Snyder of Berlin, Pennsylvania. Wow.
We have opened up a can of complications.
Yeah, man, put
They're
the lid
not
on that.
in Hanover.
We're just
They're
here to
not in Berlin. They're
taste
actually
it.
in Charlotte, but they say they're in Hanover.
All we got to do is taste it.
Oh, that's a good smell. I
All we
like
got to
that.
do, yeah. Don't
I want
think,
one off the ground.
Don't think, just eat, man. Crunchy, powdery.
That's tasty. I don't care where it's from.
Yeah, because this is good.
Yeah.
And it stands on its own. It doesn't need to be compared to anything. Even that guy Schneider from, what was that show? He was a mechanic. I mean, the...
John Schneider?
Oh, yeah. That's the guy's name.
Of Dukes of Hazzard?
Schneider was also the name of the Fix-It man in the apartment complex of reruns I used to watch.
Man, that's so good. Three's Company?
These are not spicy at all.
No,
All
good.
I see is Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Were you
Link
watching
was
Buffy
big
the
into that.
Vampire Slayer?
Much earlier than that. I'm talking like a 70s sitcom.
One day at a time.
One day at a time.
This has real
came
jalapeno
back.
peppers. Real jalapeno peppers, not just powder.
It just doesn't have it has a really good taste, and if you're afraid of the spice but you like the taste, this is for you. But as far as our ranking goes,
Don't include me in this jalapeno boat because
you don't like it?
I think it tastes like jalapeno.
But it's not spicy.
But it tastes like jalapeno. It's not how spicy it is. It's what's the flavor profile. And I give it 7.
It did get a little spicier while I pretended to listen to Rhett talk. I'm going to give it a 5.
Thank you.
Total of 12.
Finally, the moment we've all been waiting for. Jalapeno spam!
Oh goodness, I gotta conjure up some courage for this. I do see that there are specks of jalapeno in that, which
Okay.
seems like cheating.
I don't think so. The second ingredient beside pork with ham, which
You know,
does that count as one ingredient?
You know when your ham is not
Pork
enough ham,
with ham.
you add some more ham to it.
Add more ham to the pork, please. Jalapeno peppers is the second ingredient. There's also
not a lot. I'm gonna try to get. I'll get
water, salt, modified potato starch, sugar, sodium phosphate, flavoring, and sodium nitrite. Nitrite. You don't want a lot of those in your body. Let's eat some spam.
Review on Amazon says, "Mike, it smells like cat food."
Yeah, well, it's spam.
It tastes like spam with a slight jalapeno. Cats like it. Can arrive damaged. If your spam's damaged, it can arrive that way.
Don't
So
feed it
just
to your cats.
don't panic. You held that too close to your nose for me to do. I'm not trying to think about what this is. I'm just trying to think about.
You know me. I've eaten a lot of processed meats in my day. We pretty much had them I had like a whole drawer full of them growing up. But my mom never did the spam thing. We did Vienna sausage before we did.
Yeah, this is a bit tough for me.
It's not really that bad though.
Maybe tapping into some sort of childhood spam trauma.
You blocked out some spam situation?
Apparently. But you know, you don't really have to chew it. And I do like that. I'm not reading spam. It tastes like jalapeno. Are you feeling any spice?
And grab a little jalapeno bit.
You mind in
And I gotta say, I still just
yeah. And my stomach is kind of like turning over at this point.
For me, this is really just sort of the suggestion without the presence.
Because you don't want your cats to have that.
Exactly what I was gonna say next.
I'm giving this a 2.
Surprisingly, even though it's got jalapenos that you can see in it, I'm gonna give it a 1.
Yeah, that's right. That's a total of 3.
Sorry, spam.
Which means that Slim Jim is not our winner, but it's second place, while 4 points ahead.
Dramatic.
Kettle brand potato chips, jalapeno flavored with the hot icon.
With a total score of 17, these things taste great. They taste like jalapenos. They are not a sponsor, but they could be if the people at Kettle would just. And even though you've already taken all of them out, that means that Kettle brand potato jalapeno flavor are officially jalapeno.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
Remember to check out the new Mythical Kitchen podcast, The Hot Dog is the Sandwich. You know what time it is.
This is ABC and Bowie,
We just ate habanero peppers.
and it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Take that energy. Run with it. Pain Bongo. Click the top link to watch us play the Spicy Gummy Challenge in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the mythicalities go to land.
So I'm supposed to dunk it until like yay?
Yeah, dunk it top side, right side, left.
Like
You're gonna
Space
kind of
Jam.
Kinda
Like Space Jam.
Yeah.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Okay, wait. Yeah, get it. No,
on,
shake it, shake it, shake it.
Would you put your tongue down a wormhole?
Let's talk about that.
Good Mythical Morning.
And welcome to the final week of Good Mythical Summer. Now, after this week, we're going to be taking a quick 1 week break, and then we're going to be back with season 18 of Good GWN on Monday.
Good Mythical Morning. Yeah, I get it. All right, what's the most mythical thing you can do in 2020?
Make a time capsule that contains only the body hair that you've collected from your loved ones.
Right, but the second thing is mythical. That's why we are launching a new effort that we're calling Vote Like a Beast. Bam! Link and I will be voting in November. We want to encourage all y'all murderers out there watching to do the same. So please check out a site that we've created, votelikeabeast.com.
Yeah, voting like a beast means educating yourself so you can vote according to your conscience and really make a difference, because the process of voting, it can be intimidating. It might even feel like a burden, but we want to do everything we can to help remove any obstacles in your way that keep you from taking part in the voting process. So we have this site to help equip you to not only know how to vote in your state, but also to find out how your passions align with specific candidates on your ballot.
Again, that is votelikeabeast.com. Check it out. But today, we travel to the multiverse. Now, we continue to debate if alternate universes can exist. Well, guess what? They do. We've been there. And you know what? We've been there before, and we went back today.
Did we check to see if these alternate universes have established world peace, or cured cancer, or found a way to wash the very center of your own back without any assistance? No, we did not. But we did get a load of this.
It's time for part 6 of Multiverse. Now, we believe if we can dream up a snack with our human peanut brains, it has to exist somewhere in the multiverse.
Yes.
So, using the resources at our disposal, we have once again reached into the multiverse and come back with a series of snacks that do not exist here in our dimension.
Now, we're going to be holding these interdimensional snacks to the same standard as we do our normal snacks. That is a very high standard, Rhett. We're going to pick one, and we're going to decide if it is from a delicious dimension or if it is a snack offension.
Now, okay. The universe has what I consider to be the most refreshing candy, New York Peppermint Patty, a disc of peppermint confection surrounded by dark chocolate. It's just a universe in which people only find refreshment through the other white meat, and that's why they have pork meat patties.
I mean, you can tell it's real just by looking at the packaging. I'm telling you, we're going to places you didn't know existed and coming back with a chocolate covered pork puck.
Because you just can't. I mean, this kind of thing just can't be made.
No,
it's like it can't be this or like a printer and
if
things.
if you did, it wouldn't look this good.
It wouldn't look like the real thing.
So in this alternate universe, there are no vegetarians. Okay, there's only carnivores with a sweet tooth. So they love this kind of stuff. Now, in the 1940s, when our patties were sold in PA, Pennsylvania, each patty had to pass a snap test, and if they didn't snap cleanly down the middle, they weren't packaged for sale. Otherwise, they were packaged, and then everyone was like, why are all of them snapped in half?
Yeah, they don't. I guarantee you they don't do that anymore.
It doesn't seem. So let's snap this pork patty.
That's like throwing a witch into the water, and if she sinks, she's a witch, and if she sinks, she's innocent. It's like, either way. Yeah.
For her. Well, hey.
It's kind of, whoa.
So far, so good. Mine really snapped. Dink it. And sink it. So it's pork and a whole lot of black pepper.
A lot of pepper. I like a lot of pepper, though.
I do, too. I like black pepper on my salads.
Boy, that's unusual.
Is it?
I thought it was.
No, it's not unusual at all. You said it like it was unusual. That's
I know. I thought it was.
why I come out with a pepper thing when you get a salad a lot of times. Do you like pepper on your salad? Like,
I just thought they heard about me. This is strange, but I like it.
it kind of tastes like the sausage from a sausage biscuit, and you tried to put a pepper and a salt packet. You were thinking, and you grab 2 pepper packets. But you're like, I kind of like it. Especially as men get older, something happens with their tongues, and they want more pepper. That's why you like a crazy peppercorn steak. That's like an old man steak.
Like pleasure spiked with pain.
Just like just pepper just covers the whole thing. So, and we're getting there. We're getting up there.
Pork pepper meat patties. Is it a delicious dimension or a snack convention?
Delicious
dimension. Bud Light is a beer.
True.
Adults drink it in order to not feel guilty about their caloric intake or about tasting something that's good.
Right.
But in another universe, calories don't exist, and they care mostly about how much something weighs. And they've got Bud Heavy. Look at that.
It's heavy.
It is considerably larger, but also even a lot more heavy than you might think something of this size would be.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm getting a.
That's like 4 to 5 pounds.
That's a good workout right there. I'm working
Let's
out.
see what the dink sounds
I'm working
like.
out my deltoid right now, somewhere in here.
Oh, Kreltoid. Whoa! There's some thick liquid in there. Let's do that again. It's like 2 pieces of wood hitting each other.
It's solid. Right here. Let's give it a nice little tasty. It's thick. It's syrup.
I hadn't gotten any yet. I did all that. I didn't get any.
Whoa, it's molasses. Okay, which now I understand why they're giving us these glasses. Look at this.
Glasses for molasses.
That is some syrupy. You know, if I didn't know about it, I would say they just took a bunch of Bud Light and just reduced it down into a syrup. Wouldn't you say, Josh?
I haven't been to the dimension. I'm not sure.
That would just be my best guess.
I put my tongue in the wormhole and nothing happened.
Now look at that. It takes a while. It takes a while to pour one out.
How it's even misshapen when it comes. It's not.
That's just a hair. You got.
Look at that. What's happening?
You got a hair.
It's bending.
No. There's a hair.
You see that bending?
Yeah. Because there's a hair down to right there. You got a little like stop pouring.
Why is there a hair?
Stop pouring.
I can't stop pouring.
And let the hair remain. That. You thought that like physics was happening and just hair was happening.
Oh.
And every Bud Heavy has a special hair. That wasn't hair.
It wasn't hair.
It was a strand of super concentrated Bud Heavy.
It was beer hair.
Let's see what it sounds like when you put 2 glasses of Bud Heavy together.
Cheers.
I love this universe.
It's like motor oil.
All right, chug it. You'd be so sick, man.
Very sweet. Right here.
I kind of like it.
They don't care about calories, yet they have something that's like a dumbbell in their hands. Maybe that's why they don't care about calories. Like everything's heavy.
Yeah. This is a true high gravity beer.
It's kind of a cool give and take here.
I sort of like it.
It's undrinkable.
Well,
but
think about how long you would have to hang out with your bud, enjoying a bud. If you each got 1 Bud Heavy, I think most people probably split it. But like,
so it's like quality time.
2 guys, 1 Bud Heavy is the most popular video in that universe.
8 hours. Bud Heavy.
Delicious dimension. As you know, we're big fans of Ben & Jerry's, but when we tasted every single flavor of Ben & Jerry's, we actually gave fish food a pretty low score. It was in our top 10 worst, so our least favorite.
Bottom 10.
Our bottom 10.
Yeah.
But, you know what? We heard there's a universe that has a gin and berries fish ice cream.
so we thought maybe this would be an improvement.
So they don't believe in puns. This is actually FIS food here.
Well, actually, you know what? Puns are illegal. All the prisons are just full of
Vanilla ice cream with scrumptious fish flakes.
Scrumptious?
Scrumptious.
Really just scrumptious.
Seaweed and real fish. Real fish.
This sounds like something.
Scrumptious.
Sounds like something you're gonna love, Link.
There's like I think that's a purple-looking piece of fish right there.
You know, Ben and Jerry never exist in this particular universe, but they're just traveling magicians. I mean, I guess that's not bad. I mean, you can make a good living doing that.
Lots of seaweed.
Not right now, though. I wonder if they got COVID in their universe.
Oh my gosh, I'm afraid to give that a smell.
Can you do just
smell of that?
Can you do? Oh, you know what? Stevie told us you can do that. You can do video conference magic because we're your friends. Get in on that.
Yeah, that's.
Can I have a spoon?
I do believe you turned down when I had offered to bring the video conference magician
We were
in.
thinking of the
but
team, Steve.
I will note
didn't
this.
turn it down.
I will note this.
That wasn't me.
Come on. Stop speaking to me.
Oh gosh, that's really strong.
Well, you've been breathing it so much. You've got more than me. Just very oceanic and non-scrumptious.
Oh gosh, I gotta do some real fish food from my universe. Balance that out.
What are they thinking over there?
I don't know.
Oh, don't go back to that one. Jen and Barry's fish food. Snack-a-fention. In our universe, candy snacks are an iconic spread-it-yourself treat enjoyed by children who use their grubby little hands to rip them and dip them. However, our final snack comes from an alternate dimension that is anatomically different than ours. They don't have Handy Snacks Premium, but they do have Footy Snacks Tedium.
Yes, here's how this universe works. They're so good with their feet that their hands actually evolve into another pair of feet.
So their feet are feet, but their hands are also
feet. Kind of like a horse or any four-legged animal.
But not, because they're very
yeah.
dexterous.
But it's still a little tedious.
But it's, yeah, there's some tedium involved. So you can use your hands to explore it first, but
just to open this up, I mean, here, grab a footy snack.
It's a footy snack.
But
that's nicely.
Okay, get your feet ready.
Okay, yeah, because we want to fully immerse ourselves in the experience here. So you're not, I mean, first of all, I mean, if you were to put it back in the box,
that's a problem.
I'd have to like get it back out of the box. Okay.
Don't crush my footy snacks. Getting to your footy snack. Okay.
Okay. Well, maybe you can. You're over there. Just dump that on my side here. Okay.
Oh, you got them all out.
Yeah, plenty.
So now what?
Wiki feet, here we come. Footy.
Are you getting that? Are you able to? I can't really scrunch my teeth.
Oh! Yeah.
How did you what? How did you do
I
that?
just kind of raked my foot over the top, and now, oh, I got a cramp. Oh gosh, this is very.
The angle. They're having to do it. They probably don't do it on a table. They probably do it on the ground. I can't even.
When you start with the cheese, then there's like cheese all over your foot.
I've been using both feet and having no luck.
Grab this.
I can't begin to grab. I just keep turning it over.
Well,
you know what? I'm gonna have to cheat a little bit.
The problem is the cheese. The cheese is so.
I'm moving on to this.
Oh, you are? All right. Let me do that too.
A little more cheese. Okay.
Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? Here, it'll be a lot easier if you just eat. Look at that. Just eat.
I don't want to. Oh, it's sticking to your toe. It's just sticking there. Get your foot into your mouth. Well, you know, now that I got it in my mouth, it's good. Everything up until the point it was in my mouth, I was unsure about. But when I put that little cheese stick in my mouth, I was like, it tasted. I get it.
Yeah, it tastes so good.
So, footy snacks.
Delicious Dimension. Oh, it's nothing like toe cheese.
I'm gonna
in
enjoy
between the toes.
I'm gonna enjoy the rest with my hands though, because you know what, I got them.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
We are in Queens, New York, and it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Yes, sir. Click the top link to watch us taste frozen dog treats from this dimension with our puppies.
And
mythical more.
to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land, make your voice heard and vote like a beast. Visit votelikeabeast.com for all your voting needs. We're taking it to the international streets to try some raw meats.
Let's talk about that.
Good mythical morning.
We're about to try some intriguing raw meat dishes from around the world, but before we get into the meat, today's episode is sponsored by HelloFresh, our #1 meal kit.
I love temperature drop, leaves, cheese, color, magazines say fall into fall. I think we should go even further. We should indulge in fall, and HelloFresh agrees because now you can indulge in fall's bounty with HelloFresh's seasonal selection of savory sides and autumn-themed desserts.
And in the HelloFresh market, you can mix and match sweets and beverages like ready-to-bake pumpkin cinnamon rolls, mini pumpkin cheesecakes, and apricot pecan biscuit bakes, and spice lattes.
Spice lattes, I appreciate the way you say pecan.
What about the way I say spice?
And I wasn't impressed by it. With HelloFresh, produce gets to you faster than a grocery store, so it arrives at peak freshness and flavor. And if you increase your HelloFresh box servings, you can easily use leftovers for lunches.
And HelloFresh makes eating well easier with many family-friendly, calorie-smart, pescatarian, and veggie options every week.
Now, Lando's been helping me out in the kitchen lately, meaning he's been doing everything instead of me. So I certainly appreciate the family-friendly aspect of it all. He could easily make these Santa Fe pork tacos that we have before.
I could easily eat them.
Oh, yes.
I'd like Lando to make these for me.
All right.
Can that be arranged?
Call him.
So go to HelloFresh.com and use code GMM14 to get 14 free meals plus free shipping.
That's HelloFresh.com and use code GMM14 to get 14 free meals plus free shipping.
Thanks again to HelloFresh for sponsoring this portion of today's episode.
I gotta finish my taco, man. Here it goes. I'm finishing it.
He has to chew a lot because of something his grandmother told him when he was 6 years old.
If doing this show has taught me anything, it's to be open-minded when eating the unknown, like street meats, animal feets, and even eyeballs. So when it comes to dipping our toes in the world of raw meats, I say, bring it on. It's time for Where in the World Do These International Raw Meat Dishes Come From?
How this goes, we're going to be trying a big old helping of raw meat from somewhere in the world. We're going to throw a dart at the country we think it's from. Now, usually Chase measures how far our dart is from the right answer, but Chase is out this week, so in his place is Josh, the raw beefcake cartographer. Josh?
Josh, get out here, Josh. You know, Chase would have already been out here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And
on your mark, man.
Would have been buttoned too.
I've tried to button it, but it's cutting off a lot of information in a lot of
Oh,
places.
so it's basically, it's not that you want it unbuttoned, it's that you cannot button it.
Yeah, correct, Mundo. Unless you want to try, we can get some non-stick spray and figure it out.
I do not want to try it.
You sure? You look like you want to try.
No, I do not want to try.
Well, you'll try.
I mean, I'm kind of tempted to give you one of these to see if all of that there just kind of deflates.
It will. It will. Uh-huh.
I don't think it will. Don't be so self-deprecated. Let me do that!
Making me uncomfortable.
Whoever has the lowest score at the end wins, and since Rhett won last time, I get the special advantage raw meat cleat dart, and the winner in the end is going to be declared the best person you'll ever meet.
I get it.
And get a special prize.
Let's get raw.
Gosh.
You're going to have a rough time today, Neil.
I mean, yeah, this is artistic. It's like a porcupine made out of raw what is that?
Beef?
Ground beef?
I believe it
This
is.
a freaking tartare situation?
And do you just use
I'm afraid
an
it
onion
is,
slice
man.
for it?
And then it's got an olive for an eye. How is this not bad for you? Because it's raw hamburger.
There's a lot of like legal things here that I don't want to overstep, so I'm just gonna say have fun.
All right, but ain't it safe?
Yeah,
Safe enough.
have fun.
I mean, I just ate
I'm a fan of this.
raw hamburger is what it tasted like.
You did exactly what you did. You ate raw hamburger. Yeah, I'm a tartare kind of guy, you know? I'm into this.
Well, you're going first, so
I mean, I gotta say, it just tastes like straight up raw beef.
it's peppery, which is nice.
There's not a whole lot going on. I did put the olive eye in my mouth.
Oh, and you know what? Look at this freaking Halloween set we got. I don't know if you
Look at
noticed.
this freaking spider.
There's a spider back here that's bigger than Josh Shearer.
Dad, can you see that spider?
Hi, Rhett. It's your dad.
Hey, Dad.
We knew that.
Yeah, my dad's down there. And I think that my mom is joining us today.
Hi, Reddy Pooh. It's your mom.
Man, I got my mom and my dad with me together. When was the last time that happened for you?
Yeah, that doesn't. It's better to not happen.
Yeah.
For me.
Okay. I'm not going to think about this too much. I believe that this is indicative of a porcupine. A porcupine. I say porcupine because I'm from North Carolina, but it's actually a porcupine. And I think that porcupines are only North and South America. So I'm going with Peru without thinking about it too much.
Oh, really? Oh,
And I went really
a
low.
little low. First time, and I think the first time I had steak. Do you remember? And I don't know why, but something about in Amsterdam, you were like, we have to have the tartar.
Well, I didn't say that.
Who said it?
It was Brent.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Leave it to my
and-
agent to try to like.
and he was
poison
very excited about it. And the only reason I didn't
I was
like
already
it,
I lied to him.
I'd
I was
already
like,
eaten.
I love this. But Germany's the closest thing to Amsterdam, so that's what I'm thinking.
Hey, Dad, you got any advice for Link?
Your mother has an interesting way of never being wrong. I'll tell you that.
You talking about my mother?
Hey, Mom, he's talking about you.
Oh.
Your father and I aren't exactly on speaking terms right now. He knows.
Oh my goodness, we got
Your
a
parents?
boat.
You're talking about my parents?
They're
doing
not
it?
doing well.
You know what? Sometimes I'll help you get through it.
But I think that they might actually get through it.
I'm going for Germany.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
good. That's a good talk.
All right, Josh, break out your stuff.
Oh,
I just
man.
mean measure.
This
gotcha.
is the
Well, we're
part where I
waiting
tell you the answer and you don't look at Josh.
Oh,
is the
you don't know
thing.
the answer?
Oh, I do, but I'm trying to let due process. Most marriages end in divorce.
Right.
Statistically.
Stevie.
So.
Okay, so the good news is that you did not eat raw hedgehog meat. This is supposed to be a hedgehog. This is met eagle, which is often served at buffets in the shape of a hedgehog, and it's made of minced raw meat with olives for eyes and onion quills. While the most common version is made with raw pork, you can occasionally find it made with raw beef, which is what you just had. If you want to try the raw pork version, you have to hop on a flight to Germany.
Hey,
Yeah.
wow, Link,
I guessed something right. I aimed for it and I almost hit it.
man, that's quite a start.
Give me a second. I'm not mobile in this shirt either. What do we got? Hold on.
Look at those tattoos.
I'm trying. 44. Yeah, get a good look. You won't help me adjust the shirt, but you'll ogle my tattoos. Thank you. I've never used a tape measure like this either. It's like retractable, and it's just. I'm saying I respect what Chase does.
You remember when Chase was doing this?
Yeah, he's not going to be here all week, and it's going to be a long week.
Rhett, you have gotten 44. A pretty poor effort.
Yep.
Link, you've gotten 5. Great job, and I'm proud of you. Who needs parents?
That's right. Yeah.
Who needs Chase?
This looks a lot like the last round.
Yeah, it's the same thing. The thing I don't love about it is that
It's not cooked.
you can and you can tell where somebody, I don't know if it was Josh, Nicole, just kind of wrapped their fist around this thing and just squeezed it.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
You want
see
to try and match my fingers to it?
No, I can tell from here that this is a smaller hand.
It's like somebody stress balled this raw meat and now expecting me to just eat it.
I'm just getting a little taste. Yeah, you're going taco style. I respect that.
Spicy. It does have a taco flavoring. There's something mixed into it that's not meat. It's like
There's a cumin in there.
What is that? Hominy?
You have a wild lead, so you get to go first.
I know it's early, and I'm not going to bask in any type of lead because I know how that goes. Right, Rhett's dad?
Link, does your mother tell her book club when your stepdad has diarrhea?
Yeah, they got a lot to work with.
Okay, I need to formulate an answer. Oh, maybe I should just keep going with German. That certainly worked before.
Well, it is right in the middle.
Now I think we're in Peruvian territory because there's something about that spice. All right, now is the time for Peru. A little love.
I 100% agree. I was hoping
you do?
See, I was hoping I could make up some of that lead that you just got, but I'm not going to be able to do it because I'm going for the same answer.
He thinks I'm right.
This has got cumin in it, and it's in a taco shape, so I do believe that you're right. Now it's just going to get closer to Peru.
Coming.
Oh.
Yes, you did. Were we right, Stevie? Was I right, and did he copy me?
Josh? This is chi kofti, a dish made from raw lamb, bulgur, onions, and fresh mint.
Turkey!
This fatless raw mincemeat mixture is also needed with spices, which is said to cook the meat, and it's a regional specialty found in Turkey.
Turkey, lamb.
How'd you know? Oh, just because I didn't taste any lamb in that.
I think it was when she said lamb.
Hey, Rhett, you got 35. Link, you got about 40.
Okay.
About?
Yeah.
You kind of need
also,
to be
there's like no cumin in Mexican food. It's like really only Taco Bell is why we think of that.
We've got
that's a yam,
and it's raw too. What do you like?
Right.
No, it's not raw. I like a good raw
It's
yam.
a cooked yam, and we have a flat bean of sorts.
Oh, really?
It's got a very saucy.
Is this fish? Or I mean, it better not be raw chicken. You can't do that.
It's raw chicken.
I'm gonna eat this white thing on it. What is
It's definitely raw chicken. You can get that raw chicken down.
Oh, it's spicy. That's fish.
That's fish, my friend.
Okay. Woo!
Still up, bro.
The spiciness
You got a big lead.
definitely helps me not think about the fact that, like,
That's good flavor.
I mean, what am I going to get trichinosis today? I don't know. I'm trusting you guys a lot. We're definitely looking for a coastal locale where they just snatch the fish up and then chop it up fresh, add a little yam slice and some white beanness. Could be Japan.
White beanness. Dad, what do you think?
Tell your mother that I'll remember to put the toilet seat down when she remembers that I like the thermostat at a cold 42 degrees.
42 degrees.
Yeah, he does like a cold.
Will you tell your father that soy sauce does go with everything, and to leave me and my toaster strudels alone?
I got my fingers in my ears and I can't hear nothing.
Wow, I'm sorry about this. I really didn't know that this was going to happen today. I thought it was a cool opportunity to bring both of them together. I was like, Mom Cam, Dad Cam, together at last. And apparently they're fighting right now.
Whatever.
Yeah. She's mad at me too. All right, Link, go for it.
I mean, Japan is surrounded by nothing but water, fishes, and yams. So I'm feeling my lead, and I'm going to double down. Japan. Woo! Close.
There's a part of me that thinks, do they do this type of just raw fish in a place like Portugal? There's lots of yams in Japanese food, and in this particular bean, I don't know, man. I think you're just going to keep your lead for now because I've got to go for Japan and just hope I get a little bit closer. And somehow in the next 2 rounds, there's a big swing. I think Portugal could be an answer, but
Come on, use your nuts.
oh gosh, maybe it's Cambodia.
Something about pulling out to an early lead that's really got him on his heels.
Yep.
Parents are getting along.
Yeah, I'm having
Stevie?
a rough day.
You just tried tiradito. It's a raw fish dish this is yellowtail, cut in the shape of sashimi in a spicy sauce and garnished with sweet potatoes and boiled corn. This widely enjoyed dish reflects the influence of Japanese immigrants on the cuisine of Peru.
Oh, hey, but you said Japan in your thing.
Man, I'm a little bit closer just because I'm such a bad thrower.
I was tasting that Japanese influence on Peru.
Rhett, you've gotten 57. Link, you lost this round. You got 66.
Still close.
I'm inching back, man. Okay, this is a big pile of meat. I can.
What is this?
I can lemon it for you. I can lemon it for you.
I'm afraid that this is an organ.
One way to find
Is it? I mean, it looks cooked, but I cannot fork through this.
It's
thing.
not cooked.
I mean, this would be like a dog's drink.
When Nicole set this down, she said, "This is slightly warm." So
Just like raw meat chunks, slightly warmed.
Oh yeah, that's raw.
I mean, it's steak. It's marinated steak. This is ready to be grilled. And it's hot.
This is like something to get. Yeah.
You know what?
They put on the grill.
They grilled it. Awesome.
Super spicy.
Oh man, which?
You okay?
Yeah, I just need some moral support from your parents, especially if they're getting along. Hello.
He's not happy with you either. Mom, what do you think about
Oh, hello, Link.
You're just now realizing I'm here?
Tell your father that I know he is secretly drinking my perfume when I'm not home.
Oh, gosh.
Tell your mother to quit hiding her perfume. It's not my fault it tastes like candy.
Thank you. The heat's dissipating.
That's very hot.
Raw meat, marinated, but not grilled. Pre-grilled meat.
Yeah, you could grill it. It'd probably be real good.
New Zealand is a temptation, but that's a risk way down there in the corner.
You miss the whole board.
This could be Ethiopia. Hoping this isn't. Oh, a little high, way too high.
When this was set before me, I smelled it and actually thought that it might be goat. So I was thinking Ethiopia, it actually kind of had this sort of, it had a look of something with that spice. I thought Ethiopia was a great guess.
It's a dark compote.
But now that it's beef, man. So then I started to think, is this Uruguay? Because that's right next to Argentina. In Argentina, they love it. You've got basically a cheat on the last round.
I do.
So I feel like I got to make the bold play and hope that it's Uruguay, and if it's wrong, I lose.
It's true.
What's true?
Bad move.
Oh.
He says he's agreeing with her now. They're coming together against your answer. You should change it to
Whatever.
Yeah, no, now she's just throwing her hands up. Whatever. I'm sorry, Mom.
Yeah, because she knows you're not going to listen to her.
I'm going with Uruguay.
Okay.
Come here, you're making me lose my confidence.
Yeah. Oh, that's close to the wrong answer. Stevie, come on, bring out New Zealand and show us who's boss.
This popular dish enjoyed during celebrations and festive occasions is called gored gored, and it's made from raw, unmarinated cubes of beef. It's paired with lemon wedges, mustard, injera flatbread, and awaze chili sauce, and it's considered the unofficial national dish of Ethiopia.
Yes! I was right after I decided to not go with my first.
I should have listened to my parents.
Rhett, you got 36. Link, you got 17.
Ha! Ha! Bring it on.
Looks like we have a pate of sorts.
Yes, Dink. Thank you.
Oh, there's a gingerbread.
Oh, that is strange. I mean, when raw meat turns the color of gingerbread, I start to get scared.
No, the gingerbread is a smell. Weird. I think it's a pate. But it doesn't taste bad.
I don't taste any liver.
There's some spice.
Bring in my advantage dart. What is this thing? So it is a pole. Gracious. It is a pole. Here we go. With a cleat on the end, with a stake underneath the cleat.
So any place that you get moisture is your answer, and you can literally touch.
So I can be very
precise
with this, but it's anybody's space because it's a free round. I mean, there's a lot of countries in Africa. They're staring right at me. spicy. It's gingerbready. This is like a Nordic thing. I think this might be like penguin pate.
Penguin pate, which is highly elaborate.
So I'm actually thinking that it's more. Good gosh, this is heavy. So I'm gonna go. There it is, Josh. You see what I've done?
We have covered Europe.
Yeah, I see the snail trail.
Oh, there's yeah, it's
All right.
pretty evident.
Covered Europe.
It's pretty evident where the wetness is. Okay, I'd be willing to bet that you've covered the country because I mean, just the presentation of this on this little piece of square bread. This is super European, right?
Yeah, the gingerbread of it all.
I'm gonna guess Iceland. I'm gonna say. I mean, I have to hit Iceland, and it has to be the correct answer.
If it is Iceland and you've hit Iceland, then you win.
Yeah. I didn't hit it. I almost hit.
That was close though.
Norway.
All right, here we go, Stevie.
This is Ossenwurst, a raw sausage dish made with ox meat, flavored with cloves, mace, and nutmeg, and
Mace?
served
There's mace in this?
Yeah, on top of crostini bread. Of course, Ossen is Dutch for oxen, which makes sense because this is from the Netherlands.
Oh wow. Did you hit Netherlands?
Not quite Nordic, but hey, Netherlands is where I freaking had my first raw meat. My
Yeah,
first raw
so
beef.
it all comes back to that.
Red, you got 3. Link, you got 6.
Well, that doesn't make up the gap. I don't know what's wrong with Josh. You know what? It's his first
he's
time.
out of his
I
element.
struggle in new environments. You know, can we just redo it? Can we start from the beginning?
Nope. This is it.
No, we got it.
It's
I won.
forever archived.
I'm so glad you're here for such a special moment for me that rarely happens. I think you were the key for me.
I'll be there every time. I like watching from back there.
But I do miss Chase. I get a prize.
Congratulations. You get a prize. You get. Look at that.
Raw
The
Meat
best
Monthly.
Person you'll ever meet on the front of Raw Meat Monthly. Yeah, we were able to work that out very quickly. They're a very fluid publication.
Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hello, I'm Diego. I'm in Puebla, Mexico. This is the Star of Puebla, one of the largest observation wheels in Latin America, and it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Observation wheel.
Would you like to go observe something?
I'd like to spin it like this.
Click the top link to watch us dig deep into the wrestlers of WWE and hear a very special story from Link.
When to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land. To get the Red and Link plushies, join Third Degree Monthly by October 31st or quarterly or annual by December 31st. Visit mythicalsociety.com for details. Whose tongue is smarter, according to science?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
You ever wonder why PB&J tastes so good, or why orange soda and anchovies definitely do not? Well, according to believers of the flavor pairing theory, it all comes down to delicious, indisputable.
The flavor pairing theory claims that the reason certain foods pair better together is because they actually share certain chemicals in common. And through this idea, science has introduced some pretty bizarre food combos that theoretically should be matches made in culinary heaven. But will our non-theoretical tongues actually agree? It's time for This Tastes Like Science!
So the core concept of flavor pairing theory is that the more aromatic compounds two foods have in common, the better they're going to taste together. And this is based on the fact that 80% of our food and drinks flavor is determined by how our noses pick up what's called volatile aromatic compounds, such as dimethyl sulfide and cadaverine. Two of my favorites.
And decorated chefs from around the world have started utilizing this mad science. But not everybody believes in this theory, so we are going to test it ourselves.
Yeah, we're going to taste some odd combinations that science says should work alongside one another, and also some weird unscientific ones that Josh and Nicole have made up, and see if we can tell the difference.
Whoever's got the most scientific tongue will win the competition. Let's see. Round one. Okay, we're starting off with coffee. A According to the flavor pairing theory, one of these three ingredients is a scientific match, while the others are not. Now, our options are bok choy, mustard, and carrots.
Bok choy. What's that? Is this stuff that floats in soup?
Bok choy is like one of the most pound-for-pound nutritious things that you can eat on the planet.
You ever had it with coffee?
No. I'm not coming to any conclusions other than I think there's a reason why I haven't enjoyed those together before.
I'll tell you right now, bok choy ain't creamer.
Coffee and carrots, they start with the same letter. I love how you provided toothpicks for the carrots as if we couldn't grab them.
You know, we're divas now. We don't like to actually touch the carrot.
Ew.
All right. To me, there is a distinct pairing that brings both flavors more to life. I got my chemistry. I'm seeing chemistry right now.
You're gonna put your coffee mug behind the bowl you think is correct. In 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm tempted. You know what? Let's just do it. Because
Guys,
this
it's
coffee
not
is
even
hurting
the
me.
right answer. You're just not incorrect.
It's not right.
No.
We like it.
Don't you feel like fools now?
Then it's the carrots, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the carrots.
Yeah, the carrots was my second choice. I will say that.
So we both
you,
got it
you
wrong.
can share that, but now I'm curious. You need to take a sip of your coffees, and does it ring true?
I already did. It's horrible. I love it. The scientific explanation printed here on this card is that coffee and carrots match because they share 4 vinyl glycol and 5 methylfurfural.
Oh, I love methylfurfural.
Round 2. All right, so we got some white chocolate. Yum. Plus caviar, seaweed salad. What is this?
That's unagi, also known as barbecue.
Yeah.
Unagi. I love it.
You ready to ruin it?
Forever? Those white chocolates they gave us are nice.
That's you know what?
Put it in there. You know, it's a pairing.
That wasn't good.
Especially it's so fishy.
Well, because it's
so sea-y.
It's the potential of fish, is what it is.
Now, okay, so you've made yourself a seaweed sandwich here.
Similar thing going on. I mean, y'all being a little tricky here, giving us 3 things from the sea.
Well, you did so well with the first round.
Right. Gotta make it hard for them.
I mean, the seaweed wasn't as pungent as the caviar, but it's the same experience.
The part that's good is the white chocolate. Is that what we're deciding? I prefer the white chocolate.
Right,
Okay.
but you got to find the volatile aromatic compounds.
I have an answer based on that. I do not want to taste any of them again. So, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
I'm going for the caviar.
I went with the eel.
Even though it's a horrible experience, we discovered that chocolate covers a world of hurt.
But white chocolate isn't even.
So maybe.
Chocolate and caviar match because they share multiple compounds, including trimethylamine, which coincidentally also causes the odor of some human infections and bad breath.
Round 3.
Okay, now we're trying to find the scientific pair to strawberries.
Mm-hmm.
We're choosing between mushrooms, eggs, and just straight up garlic.
Oh, but first, quick announcement. Do you know what scientifically pairs with this episode? Josh and Nicole's new podcast, which is called A Hot Dog is a Sandwich. I invite you to check it out. Enrich your mind mush with the soothing sounds of the pair as they engage in great food debates. And see their equally soothing faces on the video version of the podcast.
You have such
that
soothing
went live
faces.
yesterday. Which way would I point for yesterday? Yesterday.
This way.
All right, so are you already eating a strawberry?
Okay, help myself.
Strawberry and a mushroom. Oh, look, it looks like a carrot. Hey, I'm a guy with sunglasses on.
You're seeing something that I'm not. Let me just be honest with you. Wow.
I'm seeing it.
That told me nothing.
Mushrooms are, they don't have a lot of flavor. Look, now that's a weird world that I'm living in.
That's a bedeviled egg right there.
What if that thing came out of a chicken? You know? Oh, you're already on the garlic?
I'd take it to the state fair and win something. I got a strawberry yolk laying egg chicken.
Huh. Yeah.
I gotta say that out of one of those, on that first taste, I got a strong association between two of the ingredients.
You're obviously talking about the garlic because that's the only one that has a strong flavor. Everything else is kind of...
I didn't say a strong flavor. I said a strong association.
Get out of my face, man.
3, 2, 1.
I think it's the eggs. So, see...
The strawberry garlic thing was working for me.
Did you like it?
Yes.
What about this? This? And
The correct answer is mushroom.
No, it's not.
Oh, we both got it wrong? Why is it mushroom? Strawberries and mushrooms match because they share... Oh, of course. I knew this. They share one nonanol and methylbutanoate.
But listen, I think garlic shares 2 nonanals. Round 4.
So we got some salmon here, some lychee, licorice, and then we've got hops.
Why couldn't this be fun? I thought it was going to be fun.
I know 2 rounds ago, after we were done, I turned to Morgan and I was like, does this get better? And he says, it gets different.
I've been looking forward to this episode.
I know,
I want
guys.
to discover things. You're like, how about salmon and hops?
It's science, man. Science goes places that humans aren't willing to go.
You're right.
And then humans finally show up and they're like, oh, you were right.
Us doing this is like getting to the moon.
I'm going to make my mouth into a moon shape.
How you going to do I'm kind of doing it.
You can't. What about that? You're talking about a crescent
It's your
moon.
crescent
I was
moon.
doing a full moon.
Thank you for the toothpick for the licorice.
Now, if I don't like salmon or licorice,
maybe you'll like both of them together. Can you just eat hops?
Yeah, Nicole.
Did y'all look into this?
How's this normally work?
I don't know. Just do it.
Don't ask questions. Just do it.
I love the honesty.
What in the world? I don't think you're supposed to do that.
It's very bitter. Talk about aromatics.
I got a guess based on that.
Okay, here we go.
I had a good experience at one point
3, 2, 1.
with the lychee. This really worked together.
I like lychee, but I thought that the hops and the salmon actually complemented one another.
The hops.
And also salmon, when they're trying to get upstream, they hop.
The correct answer was licorice.
Really? Man, I mean, science is on its own today.
Okay, I will say, when I tasted those two, I was like, I kind of like this, but I thought it was just because I like licorice, and they just threw that in there to throw me off. I got to just get out of y'all's heads and get into my head.
Get into science's head.
Okay.
We'll get into Science's card and read it, please.
Oh.
Salmon
and licorice match because they both share the hexanal.
The property hexanal, which is a 6-sided anus.
Round 5.
I kind of just want to forfeit.
Liver, man. Your nemesis. Also my nemesis. But is it great when you pair it with matcha powder? What is this?
It's jasmine tea.
Jasmine tea or cognac?
What?
Science! If you're listening, we hate you.
If this is what it takes to get man back on the moon, I don't want to go there. Listen, we went there, we put a flag. It's just a bunch of dust. There's no people there.
Let me dust you.
Don't dust
hold it
on
over
my
your
liver. Okay.
Dink it?
Why are we going to suddenly dink it? Why are you going to do a last round dink?
It'll make it better. And sink it. It's the rhythm of it that helps me.
That is bad in all kinds of ways.
I mean, the matcha does help you.
Matcha's strong.
Matcha beats liver. It's stronger. So
But
it does.
that's
it does
not what
help.
we're measuring.
Okay, so now I'm gonna take another piece of liver.
You're gonna pour tea over it? I'm not gonna. No, I'm not doing that. Where's that metallic taste? Oh gosh, I regret. Listen. I just feel like I've been hoodwinked.
Of all the stuff we've eaten, it doesn't make liver more palatable. Oh, this should help.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me get
a little bit of liver.
We still doing this? Okay.
What I thought was going to happen is I thought we were going to find all these cool combinations.
Wow,
and then
this
what
is amazing. You should try this at home.
What I was secretly hoping, I didn't tell anybody, is that I was going to take these combinations and I was going to have a party at my house. And I was going to invite the coolest people I know. And I was going to be like, taste these two things together. And then I was gonna be
so well liked.
They would be like, "Oh, you got to go to the McLaughlin's house. They just combine things, and it's crazy." I'm not having that party. Not invited to the party that I'm not having.
Let's vote. All right.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
I think it's the why do you think it's a tea? Because that's the one thing that didn't help.
Because there was a metallic-y taste in there that I thought I was getting from the tea.
Did one of us at least get one of these right in this whole exercise?
You already got one right.
I don't even remember.
The correct answer is jasmine.
Yeah! All right, so you got this right.
Finally!
Liver and jasmine match because they share multiple compounds, including compound with an unpleasant odor, present in coal tar and in feces.
Yeah. Makes all kinds of sense. Hey, come over to my house. We're having feces tea.
Right. Well, did I win?
No, we tied. You got your own. You want me to tongue you?
No, I'll do my own.
Okay. All right. All right. Thanks for fighting.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Emily.
And I'm Riley.
And we're about to try Pennsylvania white-tailed deer testicle for the very first time. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Boy, that was quite an awkward bonding moment.
That was a full ball that they held up at first. I was going to bite into it like an
I
apple.
know.
Click the top link to watch us guess which candy bars were melted and then paired together in Good Mythical More.
And to find out where the mythicality is going to land.
That said, if I went to a restaurant and they said the soup of the day is chili, I would feel just as misled if the soup of the day was a bowl of Frosted Flakes.
No, you wouldn't. You're just lying to lie. No, that's okay. No, I don't agree with that.
What if Taco Bell and McDonald's had a baby?
Let's talk about that. Good mythical morning.
Now, you've heard of the combination restaurant,
Sure.
right? This
Yeah.
is when two fast food chains hang out together, shoulder to shoulder in one building, in peace, in harmony.
That's right. Yeah, the main chains that you see in combination locations are KFC, Taco Bell, and Pizza Hut because they're owned by the same company. But something you have not seen is a McDonald's combined with a Taco Bell until today.
We don't want to see what Taco Bell and McDonald's would be like just as side-by-side restaurant roommates. No, we want to imagine, what if those two chains fell in love, merged their menus together, and made food babies?
Because that's weirder.
And sometimes weirder tastes good. It's time for Menu Mashup, Taco Bell and McDonald's edition.
All right, there are endless possibilities to how the DNA of a mixed Mickey D's and Taco B's menu could come out. So Mythical Chef Josh has narrowed it down to some specific matchups.
Yeah, we're going to be tasting 2 new McDonald's meets Taco Bell menu items in every round, and then we're going to choose which one we think should go on the Taco Bell McDonald's merged menu. Let's eat some food babies. Naturally, we're starting with breakfast.
Naturally.
What are we looking at here, Josh?
That's all right. You have the McGriddles breakfast burrito. That is a hybrid pancake and tortilla dough infused with a lot of McDonald's very real maple syrup, and then wrapped around bacon, potatoes, eggs, and cheese from Taco Bell with a little bit of extra maple syrup drizzle.
Okay.
And Link, you have the cheesy toasted egg McMuffin. That is an egg McMuffin that has been crusted in crispy cheddar cheese, something that Taco Bell is now doing to their items.
Oh,
Crunchy
really?
red strips, Canadian bacon, egg, and nacho breakfast nacho cheese.
Now,
don't take it apart.
Instead of me sitting here and
Just licking-
handling this
licking
thing,
it.
let's cut it in half.
Let's cut it.
Let's cut it in half. Then you can handle your half, and I'll. Oh, that's crunchy on top. I can.
Oh, yeah.
Do you hear that? Okay, so it's a Taco Bell burrito that's McDonald's-ified.
Yes.
And an Egg McMuffin that is Taco Bell-ified.
A good way to put it.
Can I have that special microfiber towel? I only clean my knives with microfiber.
So this is gonna have a nice crunch of chicken, of cheese.
We got a nice crunch
There's
of
no
chicken.
chicken in this.
Not
except
that I
well,
know
the
of.
egg. And there's gonna be a nice crunch of that.
They call them crunchy red strips at Taco Bell.
Oh, they do they? Dink it. And sink it. Biting through that hardened cheese layer is a bit of a challenge, but there's a lot of reward for it.
It takes a little bit of work.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get through the crunch of the top, you still got some crunch of these nice, what do you call them?
Crunchy red strips.
Crunchy red strips. I mean,
that's good.
It's solid, but we're both huge McGriddle fans.
Oh, yeah.
As you were describing this, Josh, I was just getting excited.
So it's not a tortilla?
It's like a pancake.
It's a freaking grape. Now, is that a tomato?
Yeah, actually, there's pico de gallo as well. Taco Bell does pico de gallo-ify their burritos.
Oh.
Still infused with the syrup.
Oh, yeah.
I love how McDonald's did that. It's an infused pancake, and you've done the same thing here.
Ironically, putting a little bit of that McDonald's salsa, which really doesn't taste like salsa, onto it would make it even better. And they would have that at this restaurant because they'd have everything that both restaurants have.
This is so colorful and exciting, and this is kind of bland looking, but the taste is blowing me away.
I think this one is great marketing. You know, the Egg McMuffin one is super flashy. People get super excited about it, but when they tasted this, they'd be coming back for more.
Addicted.
Right, addicted. That's what we're trying to do. Addicted. That's what we're trying. That's what we're gonna call
You
this.
don't want to get them in the door.
McDonald's
you want to
Taco
addict 'em.
Bell. Addicted. So we're going with the. I don't even know what you call it. What do you call this?
A McGriddles breakfast burrito.
The McGriddles breakfast burrito.
Put it on the menu. We're calling this our sides situation.
Side situation.
We got some McDonald's nuggets that have been Taco Bellified to become taco nuggets versus some Supreme-ified fries.
Nacho Supreme fries. Now we got some fire sauce.
Okay, drizzle it
You on board for that?
if you can. I'll go with a little fire sauce, but I'm gonna dodge the pico because I want to give this the best chance I can. So we got that Taco Bell meat.
Having trouble just getting a bite-sized bite.
Yeah, if you can have loaded nachos, you can have loaded fries. But at McDonald's,
That's good.
you can't order fries with stuff on them like you can at like Shake Shack or In-N-Out or other places. And
that's really good.
Once you start to expect fries with stuff on them, going back to McDonald's fries, as good as they are, Stevie, I know you're a fan.
I love. Who doesn't love McDonald's fries?
Somebody.
I'm a huge fan. I talk about it all the time.
Now, this could be weird. I mean, it already looks weird.
And what kind of dipping sauce we got here?
Oh, that's McDonald's sweet and sour, the most underrated dipping sauce in the game.
Got it.
Okay.
So what's inside
Got a
these
chip on
nugs?
his shoulder.
So we've actually taken Taco Bell's meat, cheese, and a little bit of creamy jalapeno sauce. We've frozen them into discs, then deep fried them McDonald's McNugget style.
And look at that. Isn't that appetizing? I feel good about that.
I like the Taco Bell meat.
I do too.
People talk trash about it?
Oh, they do? I like it. You like Taco Bell meat?
That's my favorite. People talk trash because they found out it was only 88% meat, but that's more than enough. That's a B+.
Yeah, that's definitely
I
the
mean,
majority.
listen, if it was just straight meat with nothing else to make it taste good, you want some seasoning and some other additives. That's what you want.
Let me tell you, this has got some additives. It really works with the sweet and sour sauce too.
No.
I mean,
This is not easy.
to me, this is a clear winner.
Taste-wise, they're both incredible,
That's
but
just loaded fries. This is an entirely new thing.
the problem with this is that people feel like this is a been there, done that. This is novel. This is inventive.
And it's really tasty.
And I kind of want to keep eating it.
I know.
But I got to pace myself. All right.
Later.
So, the taco nuggets are going to go on the menu.
You notice that we have good mythical mugs on our table, and they're different colors. There's even a third color.
Look at that.
Get you loaded out at mythical.com.
You did a little trick and you got yourself wet. That's what happens sometimes when you do a little trick. Okay, so we've got the Crunchwrap Big Mac versus the Quarter Pounder with Cheese Gordita Crunch. Okay.
So is there an entire Big Mac just inside of that, or?
There is, and also instead of a crunchy tostada layer, we've done a crunchy hash brown layer to celebrate McDonald's all-day breakfast.
Because hash browns can go in any time.
We need a sharper knife.
You want me to just grab half? Oh my goodness, that is brilliant. I love the fact that that hash brown is the middle bread piece.
Oh yeah.
Good
That is
Lord.
so
Look at that.
smart.
We got the double meat, the hash brown in the middle.
I'm getting it again, guys. I'm getting goosebumps again. I get a lot of goosebumps at the desk when something excites me.
This is exactly what you would imagine it to be. I know you're imagining it. You're imagining what it would be like to have a Big Mac that had been crunch rapified. It's still got the Big Mac flavor because you got the beef, the cheese, and the special sauce.
But those taters.
But that little unexpected tater in the middle that you didn't know you needed.
I mean, can we go to Big Mac Zone? What's it called? McDonald's? Can we go to McDonald's and order a Big Mac, but say, hey, can you replace the
Take me
middle
to the
bread
Big Mac zone.
with a hash brown patty? They could do that, I guess.
They wouldn't do that though.
The only thing I don't know about is the hot lettuce. The hot lettuce is hurting me a little bit.
I feel like I could stab you with this knife and it wouldn't even
I feel you like I wouldn't know.
Let me see if I can get through this burger.
I feel you like I wouldn't know you.
Oh, it gets through this one. I'm touching both sides. There we go.
Should I just stand in
It's
the
just taking
corner
a lot
and
of,
watch?
just taking more out of me than I realized. Just
There's a hangy. Cut that. What? That's like a piece of ham or something. What is that?
There's certainly no ham, but I can tell you what is in it.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so we have the quarter-pound bun with pickles, mustard, and ketchup, and then 2 tostada layers separated by American cheese with Taco Bell beef, spicy ranch, and lettuce.
So that's a tostada layer that I thought was ham.
Yep.
Now this is a lot like the taco burger that Taco Bell had at one point. Didn't
Bell
you make
beefer
that for us one time?
I did, yeah. It's similar to the Bell beefer, but kind of, for this new Gen Z generation. They love cheesy gordita crunches.
It's better than the Bell beefer because it's got more going on. It's a little messy.
It's very bread forward. Whatever we decide, they are going to put on their merged menu because this is happening. So we got to be serious about this.
Everything tastes good so far.
I mean, this is a bit too much for me. I could argue that's an improvement on the Big Mac. Got the potatoes. It's not too much bread. This has just got too much bread.
This is still pretty simple,
I'm
elegant,
eating your half now.
effective. Yeah, sure,
Just
go
pick
for it,
up,
buddy.
start eating when you left.
You're like, how did I eat that much burger
Well,
so fast?
I saw all of this cheese hanging off, and I just could not eat it.
Well, for somebody who's going to vote for this, it's weird that you're eating mine of that. But
Yeah,
whatever.
I'm
So we're
voting for
saying
that.
that the Crunchwrap Big Mac is going on the menu. All right, we're wrapping up with dessert. We've got the Cinnamon Twist McFlurry versus the Nacho Cheese Apple Pie.
Okay. I mean, you can't go wrong with a cinnamonified flurry.
This feels like something that should have already happened.
Like a horchata flurry. Is there something crunchy in there?
Yeah,
Or
the
chewy?
Cinnamon Twist.
I meant chewy.
Oh, that is the cinnamon twist being hydrated by the ice cream. Like, think of Rice Krispies soaking in milk.
Oh.
Maybe explains why it hasn't happened yet.
Why do I taste banana?
Maybe somebody put a banana in yours, but there's no banana in mine.
Do you taste banana? That's weird.
You have a concussion.
That is really good.
I have had one.
But
the cinnamon twists do get really chewy.
and tastes like banana, apparently.
Let's see if my dull knife can get through this. He did it. Look at that. Cut right through it.
Now,
Hot knife through butter
cheese on an apple pie
is a thing that is done.
but nacho cheese, not really.
Oh, it's hot, Josh.
Yep.
It's hot, Josh.
Fresh baked.
Yes. That's good, bro.
And nacho, I mean, I like other cheeses better on an apple pie. It's a little spicy, which does surprise me.
Nacho.
I don't like bananas, so I gotta vote for this.
As a person who's not tasting banana, and I feel like I can speak rationally into this, both of these, like every single thing, I mean, why do we have to pick one? They're both good. This feels like something that, I don't know if it's going to get people in the door. I think the idea of putting nacho cheese on an apple pie will get people in the door.
It is
Face
very good.
That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get people into the door
No,
so
we're
they
trying
can
to
get
get them addicted.
But they got to get into the door before they can get addicted. So we're going with the
Nacho cheese apple pie is going on the menu, a good-looking menu, because it is joining the McGriddles breakfast burrito, the taco nuggets, and
the Crunchwrap Big Mac.
Yeah, come on through, y'all.
It doesn't exist, but if it did, you'd be thanking us.
We'll call McDonald's and Taco Bell, and then we'll put two phones together.
You ever done that? That's a great way to do a prank call.
Oh, really? Okay.
You call two stores and then put the phones together? It's really fun. Let's do that. Thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
I'm Trey. That's Nora. That's Sadie. And that's Kelsey.
And we're listening to French music while eating Mexican taco shells, which we brought back from America to where we live in Taichung, Taiwan. And it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Those kids are going to be confused.
I know I am.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? She's eating there with them. Click the top link. Just tell us what fast food is perfect for strange
And about it with a wheel of mythicality. Mugs in 3 different wild styles are available now at mythical.com.
Today we asked the age-old question.
Will it Crunchwrap Supreme? Let's talk about that.
Good mythical morning.
And happy 1900th episode! Woo!
And thank you for allowing us to do what we love 1,900 times and counting.
Yeah, thank you for making us a part of your daily routine. Because without you, none of this would be possible. This is a symbiotic relationship.
It's like a shark and those little fish that suck on the shark. I'm not saying we're the shark and you're the fish.
Who
You
knows?
might be the fish and we might be the shark. I don't know.
I know what
Either
you're
way,
talking about.
you should stick around for Good Mythical more because we're going to celebrate by doing 19 toasts. You're going to want to see what we're going to toast.
But first, right now, we're celebrating 1900 episodes with some Taco Bell, which is the way my middle son would want to celebrate anything.
All
Now,
middle sons.
Taco Bell is always the butt of a good diarrhea joke, but they never get enough credit for their inventiveness. Like when they took all the ingredients they'd already been using and called it something completely new by wrapping them up in a tortilla hexagon. Yo quiero geometry.
But it is pretty amazing. Certainly amazing enough to iterate on in ways that will make your geometry teacher's jaw hit the floor. It's time for Will It Crunchwrap Supreme? The Crunchwrap Supreme contains seasoned ground beef, a tostada shell, nacho cheese sauce, sour cream, diced tomatoes, and shredded lettuce, all jam-packed in a tortilla hexagon. But today, the hexagon is about to be jam-packed with things it ain't ever been jam-packed with.
Uh-huh. Taco Bell claims that they invented the Crunchwrap Supreme for dashboard drivers, you know, so you can reach it and eat it while driving. Being Carolina boys, we know there's one type of food that you cannot drive while eating it, and that's basically all good old Southern food. So we thought, why not put all the country classics in a Crunchwrap Supreme? Introducing the Crunchwrap. I just said Crunch.
You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you.
Crunch.
No, don't keep saying it.
Crunchwrap South Supreme.
aka the Crunch Rappalachia. So, Josh, what did you do?
So we have a bottom layer of pulled pork that are topped with black-eyed peas. There's a thin, crispy cornbread disc, and that is topped with mac and cheese, collard greens, all wrapped up in gravy.
Oh my gosh!
Wow. Okay. We're gonna leave
we
this
got
one intact.
barbecue right there on the bottom.
I feel like you got to go right to the middle for the collard bite, right?
Oh, I'm going for that collard bite. You didn't want to?
I was a test.
I'm not gonna beg you to.
I was a test.
I did.
Oh man. Oh. Good lord.
Get hit with them collards first.
That is so good, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever been to North Carolina?
No, I'd like to go.
You never been to our state?
Actually, I haven't.
Really?
I've heard good things.
We'll take you sometime.
How'd you figure this out then?
I was gonna make some calls. Your dad sounds different on the phone.
Another bite, y'all.
That was
Mmm. But how do we judge this thing? Not just by taste. Let's go back home.
I think any good Southern food, you have to judge it by the family reunion standard. What would they say about you if you brought these to the family reunion? Now you would bring them and say, don't eat them now. Y'all take them on the way home. Eat them in the car.
That's exactly right. A to-go station where
At the door.
where it's like everybody's brought their food and then you're just scraping it onto tortillas and crunch wrapping them as people leave.
I feel like you just insulted Josh by saying that you could just go to a family reunion and just find random things and shove them into a tortilla. He's done so much more than this.
No, that's actually the greatest compliment I can receive.
Okay, great. All right. I just want to
Scrape stuff onto a tortilla.
And you also got to give donations so they can do the family reunion even better the next year.
This is great.
Southern food. Will it Crunchwrap Supreme?
Yes. I got sensitive teeth, so when I'm eating some ice cream, I have to approach it delicately or with a whole lot of lip. But what if the thing I've been missing all along is a tortilla barrier between my teeth and the ice cream? Behold, the Crunchwrap Scoop Cream.
Scoop cream. Okay, Josh, help us understand
It's
this.
cold and it's big.
So it's essentially, right, you got a Choco Taco, it's like a Choco Crunch Wrap. We have chocolate ice cream, we have vanilla ice cream, we have the chocolate crunchy balls, we got chopped up
Crunchy balls?
Yeah, you know crunchy balls. We got a thin layer of waffle cookie and a little bit of shredded coconut in there.
Oh, there's a whole waffle cookie in there?
Yeah, that's the crunch.
All right, so I feel like we got to do a test for you, and if you were to just place your teeth on the tortilla, would that be okay? So just place it on there and don't bite. See how long you can go. See if it's really doing its job for you.
Okay.
Is that nice?
That's good.
It's good?
Yeah, I like it.
What about when you bite into it? Okay. It's a little messy. I will clean myself up. Don't worry.
Oh, forgot me.
That crunchiness in the middle?
All the ice cream scoops out into my throat. That is a crunchy piece there in the middle.
It's very crunchy.
I really like adding.
I love it.
I really like the tortilla flavor being added to my ice cream experience.
It doesn't take away. It's complimentary.
Yeah, that part of it's really good. It's a bit cumbersome. I mean, this is the thickest crunch wrap I've ever seen. But I can complain about the cherries, but I could also just order it sans cherry.
But we're not
So
going to do that.
I'm not going to hold that against the expedition.
I'm going to eat this whole thing, but I'm going to contain myself, and I'm not going to do it. Ice cream. Will it Crunchwrap Supreme?
Yeah! To commemorate 1900 episodes, we have commissioned this t-shirt. I've had a good mythical morning since 2012, and you can buy this thing now. If you're watching this episode as it came out, because this thing's only available for the next 19 hours only.
Sky, here is your reminder. Take my medicine.
Prove that you were here.
Sky, here is your reminder. Take my medicine.
Get it now, Mythical. That clock is ticking. Okay, now you know that feeling when you see a piece of pizza and you think, I want that inside my tummy. Well, how about that feeling when you see a piece of pizza and you think, I want that inside a Crunchwrap Supreme inside my tummy? No, I'm not the only one. Behold, the Crunchwrap Supreme, aka the godfather of crunch. I mean, Godfather's pizza joke.
Yes,
Herman Cain.
that is.
Rest in
I mean, it's a bit floppy, but it is very tempting. Now, you might say, "What? This is kind of like a calzone."
This is kind of like a calzone.
But it's a hexagonal tortilla.
Josh, why is this not like a calzone?
Did Herman Cain own Godfathers?
Yeah, he was instrumental in Godfathers in some way.
Crazy. Oh, no, it's pretty much a calzone. No, it's not. I mean, it's the tortilla. So what we did is we took a layer of Italian sausage, and we have mozzarella cheese, pizza sauce. There's a thin, crispy layer of crust, which separates it from a calzone. Then we got pepperoni, olives, and green peppers. Sorry about that link. And then we have basted it in what I can only call a sacrilegious amount of garlic butter.
It is so good. And the fact that you made the outside greasy,
not good for driving.
actually kind of defeats the purpose of having it in tortilla. But the fact that the middle is super crispy because of that thin crust pizza just stuck in there.
It is so salty, and in a good way.
Good Lord.
It's fabulous. Can you eat it like
such a good time?
With 3 fingers, like a nice slice? It's a little floppy, but I think that's one of the tests. I think your test is, can you eat it in 3 bites? And
Yeah, let's see what you got.
Or could you fold it over like a New York style?
Well, for good numbers, you know what I'm saying?
My God.
This is so good, Josh.
The crunchy crust piece in the middle is something I didn't know I needed, but that's great too.
I'm almost eating the whole thing.
It's
I need
just so good. It's great.
Pizza. Will it Crunchwrap Supreme? Yes!
I have long yearned to eat hot liquid with my hands. People said it couldn't be done. Well, we have finally found a way to hold our soup and eat it too, and without the soup spoons, because who even owns soup spoons anyway? Behold, the Crunchwrap Supreme.
I thought you were gonna say, behold, a thermos, because that's how you would. That's how you would just eat soup without.
Why didn't you tell me that earlier?
You could have just made a thermos.
Had to go through all this
is
trouble.
biodegradable.
What did
the environment?
You do.
Oh, so we basically just took a bunch of clam chowder and we shoved it inside of a hexagonal tortilla. Then we crusted that in oyster crackers. And then we also made a giant oyster cracker and put that in the middle.
Open. Ooh. And it's I'm pleasantly surprised that it's not spilling out. You want to heat it a little more? No, it's hot. Is it hot? Is it real hot?
It's hot.
It's hot.
It smells great.
I mean, I think this is the consistency you want. What's that on the bottom?
I think the tortilla soaked up the soup.
I think the giant oyster cracker acted as a ShamWow, which again, really good invention.
That's a giant oyster cracker on the bottom.
Yeah.
And then, what's this breading?
That's also crushed oyster crackers around the breading.
You can't have too much oyster cracker.
Dink it.
I'm gonna kind of go from the side.
See, but like, even if does the soup pour out? Look at that. The soup does not pour out.
It means the ShamWow worked.
But it's a soup experience in your mouth.
A soup experience without any runniness at all is, I don't know, it's kind of like a paste. And something about that big, soggy clam cracker in the middle. I'm sorry.
Oyster cracker, man. Get it right.
I just can't. I cannot abide. The taste is not bad, but the textures, it's like eating a soggy pillow.
You ever done that before?
Yeah, and it's like that.
Okay, I agree. Oh, well, that didn't even. No soup hit me in the face.
Soup. Will it Crunchwrap Supreme? No.
Okay, for this last one, I wanted to find a new way to try the cuisine of my forefathers, because the old way was me taking my whole family to Scotland and not saving my poor mom from falling and breaking her freaking ankle on a walk, and then finding out they were actually more Irish than Scottish. Yeah. But either way, we brought Scotland to us by cramming iconic Scottish dishes into a crunch wrap. We call this the "They may take our tacos, but they will never take our crunch wrap supreme." I can't help but sound a little Spanish when I say the word tacos.
A little bit? I think when you said the whole thing.
That was my Spanish-Scottish man.
we've interacted with haggis before, and every time we do, I'm like, boy, it stinks.
Yeah, well, because it's innards, right?
Yeah, so the real Scotch haggis also has sheep's lung in it, but we couldn't get lung in America, sadly. Change.org petition below to get lung back in America.
Okay, below.
But what is in this?
Yeah, so we have haggis, we have blood sausage, we have some oatcakes, and then some neeps and tatties.
Neeps and tatties?
Both neeps and tatties.
Neeps and tatties.
Not just one. Both.
That's better.
Better than us.
That's better.
What is it? I mean, without the lung, what's the...
Yeah, so it's like a liver, kidney, and heart, and it's ground up, mixed with a ton of like savory autumnal spices, and then oats, and then
Did you say autumnal?
Yeah, autumnal, you know, kind of like a little pumpkin spicy, got some like
Yeah,
mace,
it's-
you know, a little allspice.
And why is it so black around the edge?
What? Oh, the, liver, kidney, what have you. I like it for what it's worth.
You like it?
Oh, I love haggis, yeah. I eat it at the Scottish Fair. Down
Okay. Dink it.
Right in the middle? Big bite? It's so strong.
I don't want to do. Listen. I don't want my people to be disappointed in me.
But I'm Irish. I'm Irish. And the spices don't cover that stuff up, man. Gosh, my breath is gonna be so bad.
It smells like
You're not gonna let me in the house tonight.
It's like there was a dirty sheet outside with like poop all over its butt, and somebody made me put my mouth right up on it.
Oh gosh,
That's what
yeah.
it tastes like.
Yeah, you nailed it, man.
You nailed it, man.
Scottish food. Will it Crunchwrap Supreme?
No.
No.
Oh gosh.
Josh, you know what? It's not about you getting a clean sweep. I hope that you're proud of what you did. We discovered things. You can't crunch wrap a soup, and I don't know why you like
Scotland. Yeah.
You gonna eat the rest of that haggis?
No.
Look, there's got a whole one. It just has a little bit of my spit on it.
All right.
Just for you. Hey, thanks for sticking with us. 1,900
Wow.
times. And thanks for subscribing and clicking that bell.
You know what time it is.
Hi, I'm Bannon from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I just got done watching episode 1805 of Good Mythical Morning, but I wanted to jump the gun and say, guys, 1900 episodes. Congratulations to everybody involved with GMM, and it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
Wisconsin,
you got in there.
Click the top button to watch us celebrate our 1900th episode with 19 toasts. Good Mythical Morning.
And to find out where the Wheel of Mythicality is going to land. Get the I've had a good mythical morning since 2012 tea, available at mythical.com for only 19 hours.
Today we asked the age-old question.
Will it pop pie?
Let's talk about that.
Good morning.
Now, many times you've probably been encouraged to think about your we are not going to do that. I cordially invite you to sink your teeth into your comfort zone. We're talking about hot pies, because we can think of no other food that is quite as comforting.
Yeah, it's like eating a blanket made of crust with hot savory stuff inside. But I am not entirely sure that we're going to stay in the pot pie comfort zone, because we're about to venture to the fringe and maybe beyond what makes a great pot pie.
It's time for Will and Pot Pie. Our first pie can be eaten morning, noon, and night. It's got protein, it's got carbs, but it's also got maple syrup. Introducing the Chicken and Waffles Pot Pie, or as we call it, the Pork Fest.
Okay, Josh, what did you do?
We're starting off pretty simple here. We got syrup gravy, we have boneless fried chicken, we have a pie crust waffle hybrid, call it a waffle.
Wow.
Did you invent that?
Yeah, we did.
All right.
Here we go. Let's get a look inside this thing.
Wow.
Oh, Lord.
Good gracious. I mean, it looks like an apple pie.
Oh, and it just smells like chicken and waffles.
Let me get in there.
I'm gonna.
And there's a
little bit of.
You want some? Oh, you got some? Is this Tabasco? Where do you think the best chicken and waffles are?
I mean, I'm a fan of Roscoe's.
I love Roscoe's, man. Other people have waffles, chicken and waffles, but they make it. It's like a gimmick. But at Roscoe's, it's the real deal.
I get both smothered and chili.
Of course, this is. I mean, this isn't just good. This is marketable.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in for another bite. I'm gonna add some of the hot sauce.
That's some good hot sauce too. What kind of hot sauce is that?
No,
Is that Louisiana hot sauce?
I'm gonna save that for later because I'm gonna go back in there.
Oh,
I can't imagine.
I want the people of the world to have this. Chicken and waffles. Will it pot pie? Yes. When you think of Subway sandwiches, you probably think of a basic lunch on the go and a ton of mayo, even though you asked for just a little bit. But what if you wanted to be basic at dinner time too? Well, you could still just go to Subway, or you could eat Subway pot pie, or as we like to call it, weeknight dinner with Dad.
Look at this. Now there's something different happening on top here,
Is
Josh.
it? What'd you do?
Well, this is a long one. It got a little bit involved. We have 9-grain honey oat pie crust, and the insides are a combination of cold cut combo and vegetables. We have Southwest sauce, sweet onion teriyaki sauce, lettuce, tomato, onion, olive, banana peppers, green peppers, jalapenos, and then of course the chocolate chip cookie for dessert.
Oh, where's the chocolate?
Well, that's for you to find out.
Look, I just reached in and pulled a meatball out. Perfect. There's a lot going on here.
I want to explore what's going on. So I'm gonna dump half of this pie into.
Yeah, you gotta
Well, I mean, this looks like a supreme pizza disaster, really. This is a chaos. This is chicken pot.
No, I don't. I like Fruity
I
Pebbles.
haven't even tasted it yet.
Somewhere along
I'm just
the
so
process,
confused.
just the brainstorm.
Yes.
You should have just.
That's my favorite cereal.
Too many options on that buffet line.
This is. I mean, the way it all came together is in a way that I do.
No, that's not it either.
It's taken Link at approximately 7 minutes just to get a bite of it, to give you some idea of how complicated
Yep,
it is.
it's horrible.
Yeah, there you go. Just waiting for you to get on that train. So, pretty simple. Subway, will it pot pie? No.
You're probably asking yourself, what kind of people would procreate these pot pies? Well, maybe the answer is the Mythical Kitcheneers.
I think that is the answer.
That is the answer. Check out the Mythical Kitchen channel because Mythical Chef Josh, there you are, Nicole and Trevor, they conceive all kind of crazy culinary creations and show you how to make some of the stuff that's made here that we get to experience. You can make it and experience it yourself. Plus, they got a podcast, Hot Dog is a Sandwich, where they discuss your controversial food opinions, available wherever podcasts are found. So check out all that stuff.
Check it out.
Good work happening over there.
Yeah.
Proud of it. Okay.
So it's hard to imagine leaving a Chili's restaurant.
proud of us.
With any leftover baby back ribs. But what if you do have a few spares laying around? Wouldn't you want to put them in a pie? Of course you would.
Yes.
So let's take a look at the pie that we're calling the Hi, welcome to Chili's pot pie. It's got a bone in it. Why?
It's a baby back rib bone. It's to actually let steam escape the pie. And
Oh, there's a functional part. So if I pull this out, steam is just going to whoosh.
Yeah, it's a functional bone.
It's a steam bone.
Your bone is functional.
A lot of people don't like to be reminded of where the meat came from, but this is really just staring you right in the face. It's the first thing you see.
Yeah, you can use it as a fork too.
I will not.
Okay.
So what's in here?
So inside we got a bunch of baby back rib meat. We have a barbecue sauce gravy. We have their skillet white queso, and it's topped with, as you've seen, a rib bone and also awesome blossom petals.
And look at that bite. That is just
oh wow,
wonderful.
Oh wow,
wonderful, wonderful, wonderful work, Josh. And I haven't been to Chili's, and so my first date was at Chili's with my wife.
Yeah.
Chili's, if you're doing like a meet your mate campaign, like I'm in. Matter of fact, I'll mate at a Chili's as part of the as part of the integration.
Alexa,
well,
what's the current
I think the
how is it? Whoops.
I think the key. It's good. I mean,
smoky.
Alright, you guys, I'm gonna end this stream. Catch up to this one. Peace, everyone.
On a recent trip, I was like.
Lucky Charm.